Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Falcon Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Come on, guys. Let the podcast listeners know what's up. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night in Austin, Texas. Wow, look who's joining me. It's Brian Redband. Hey, everybody, what's up? Oh my goodness, how about a hand to the fucking band? Am I right, guys? Jesus Christ. Deep Madness singing his heart out. The great John Deeds on the keys, everybody. Matt Mueling on guitar. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And how about one more time for D Madness on bass guitar right behind me there. I mean, just unbelievable. What a fun evening we have ahead of us of this, the #1 live podcast in the world. And here, its home is here in Austin, motherfucking Texas, everybody. So much fun we've been having week after week after week. And this week is absolutely no different. So much fun stuff planned. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Look, man, when you have a flat tire, what do? You fix it, right? When your car stinks, you get a little air freshener. When it's dirty, you wash it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it, dude. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. With Roman, you get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. That's right. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping.
The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
That's right. Let Tony help you with your bony. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now, and you'll get $15 off your first month. It is really time to take care of your erectile dysfunction. And remember, get started today, and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony. You know, I was raised a poor little trash dummy. And, you know, my heart, I really still am. My mom, God bless her, great sense of humor. You can watch her do a spot on Kill Tony 5-year anniversary episode. She's a great lady, very funny. But let me tell you something. She didn't know shit about money growing up. And she never taught me anything about being smart with my money. What I learned was you get money, you spend it. Well, I ended up in my early 20s starting stand-up comedy with bad credit. And let me tell you something. You don't have to live that way. Credit Karma's game-changing technology shows you tailored offers for credit cards and personal loans that you're more likely to be approved for, so you can apply with more confidence.
That's right, because a lot of times you apply for a credit card that it might be way out of your ballpark, and then it takes a hit on your credit, you ruin your credit score just because you applied for something you shouldn't. They use your credit and other financial information to show you custom recommendations. Whether you want cash back, travel rewards, or to consolidate debt, Credit Karma can help you find the offers that fit your goals. With a selection of options and approval odds, you have the power to make informed decisions. You can look up credit card offers for college students or see personal loan recommendations for credit card refinancing. Credit Karma shows each credit card or personal loan offer, including details, rates, fees, and loan amounts. Credit Karma, apply with confidence.
Apply with confidence, and we know a lot about confidence on this show. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast to learn more and find offers tailored just for you. That's creditkarma.com/podcast, or you can see your offers on the Credit Karma app. Apply with confidence today. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast or the Credit Karma app now. Well, not right now, but after the podcast. So are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? We have the great Ryan J. email drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles, California. The new Kill Tony bingo cards and everything are available at RyanJEmail.com. All your favorite Kill Tony posters, the tour posters, the show posters. He's drawing this episode right now, and it's about to start. When I bring up tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most badass comedians ever, one of my favorite comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the bull himself, Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit! Oh! It's a whole tub of Bud Light for the Stone Cold Steve Austin. Shane Gillis is back, everybody!
Yes.
Shane, I have been enamored by your sketch videos, Gilly and Keith. Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. I mean, it is unbelievable. How many of you know what the fuck we're talking about here?
Oh, nice.
So this guy getting it done, doing it himself, doesn't need a big nerdy fucking corporate boss to tell him how to
Would
make
have been nice. Would have been nice to have that real job.
But you know, we do it ourselves. It's a thing when you do what we did.
When you do what you did, dude, yours is way different. Yours is bad. His was bad.
I don't know. Yours.
I didn't like his.
I was on a
I
comedy
saw it.
stage.
That whole time, I saw his.
It
I
was
don't
on
like that.
mine was during a stand-up comedy show. I saw you casually talking in a studio setting. I'm like, what is wrong with this guy? Yeah, we fucked up, dude.
Yeah, it was a mistake. Dude, we're fucking sorry. All right?
You hear that? Bang! All right. We have a lot of fun stuff ahead of us. This show brought to you by the best strip club in the world, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, here in Austin, Texas. Some of them are joining us up here tonight. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, nice. Those are strippers?
I don't think those are the strippers exactly. Yeah.
I was given a free admission for using the Yellow Rose. I think a lot of people in the audience was given that tonight too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, some people throwing cards. You guys making it rain over there with free admission cards. Look at that. Very, very exciting stuff. We still have to tip the strippers, folks. We have some joke books here made by the great Adrian Cavazos at Bone's Eyes. Some people are going to get some of these, different shapes and sizes of these. We're all filled up with delicious CM Smokehouse, thanks to our friends at CM Smokehouse, and of course, the Onia Best Barbecue Show. Let's start the show. Oh, you know what? I'm going to have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola one.
Me too. Can I have one?
Oh, delicious. Crazy. That works out. Shane's got his Bud Light. You guys know how the show works. A bunch of people signed up earlier for the chance to get on this stage. If I pull their name out of a bucket, tons of names in here. Look, there's names. Bunches of them. And if I pull a name out, that means they get 60 seconds on the stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. We can play that. There you go. That's great. That's it. You guys get it? You guys ready to start the show? All right, instead of going to the bucket, let's start it in a very special way. We have 4 regulars for the first time in the show's history. Those are guys and formerly girls. The first 6 regulars were all girls, but now somehow it's become all guys. We tend to, I don't know how that works, but it's a very diverse show. Anyway, you guys are in for a very special treat. The regular that is starting tonight's show famously closes usually every single show, so we're going to start things off with a bang. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the great comedians of Kill Tony history, the one and only Michael Lehrer, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease just a few years ago. Started doing stand-up comedy. Turns out he's fucking amazing at it. 60 seconds uninterrupted. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Yeah! Oh, hell yeah! Yeah! Hey, yo, I'm going to get the Paralympics. Yeah! I'm not just being I'm just gonna hang out at Paralympic Village and scoop up all the pussy the deaf guys don't get. Being deaf should not qualify you for the Paralympics. It's not a disability enough. Having a gout is a worse disability than being deaf. Oh yeah, this is gout country for sure. A lot of me, man, you're hobbling in the bathroom like on broken glass, and you know what I mean. But like being deaf, that's not a disability. You know, a lot of people, they're like, Michael, you have such an amazing story to tell, but it's like Chinese water torture hearing you say. Have you ever considered writing some shit down once in a while? But that's alright, because my disease has brought me back to my youth. And what I mean is, my hands don't work for masturbating anymore, so I'm back to fucking the couch cushions. But you know what? When you get this sick, you find out what really is important. And honey, let me tell you, it ain't friends and family. It's winning. What is important is that every motherfucking community in the bucket, standing in those hog pens in the back, know that on my worst day, they come home my motherfucking daughters.
Wow, look at that. Full-blooded, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. He's the only guy we don't sound a cat for. Unbelievable. For no reason, just completely insulting the comedians in the corner. No reason at all.
What do you mean for no reason? You talk to them every week. I give you 100 reasons.
You had already won, and you're like threatening to kill them. You're like Conor McGregor on Saturday night. It's incredible.
Yeah. Like definitely, exactly.
You know? Except the one worse leg than Conor McGregor. Conor Newlager.
I make up with it with my third leg.
Yeah. You make up for it with those couch cushions you were talking about. You're also ridiculously mean to deaf people for no reason. That's sad.
Yeah, there's pause in the audience.
Yeah, I mean, if they could hear what you said about them, it would be really mad.
Well, what bothers me is there's a movie that was nominated for an Oscar. It's called The Sound of Metal. It's about a drummer who is losing the sense of hearing. And he's freaking out, he's really sad. But I'm like, that's the guy in my career.
Yeah, your punchlines have some strong, dude. Just such a long build-up. They're like, it's gotta be a good,
It really is.
mediocre joke that we all waited 10 minutes for. That shit stinks. That was a funny joke, but it just was so long. Don't talk shit, dude. I know you're about to start talking shit.
For real, what is it?
Yeah, good. I'm glad you can't talk shit, dude. Yo, God's got my back on this one.
Hey, you know what? I love from a fellow comedian when I'm doing my jokes, turn their fucking beer off.
I know, my bad. Well, I had time, dude.
I'm like 20 seconds in over here.
You guys should get along better.
We get along. We fucking
You guys have a lot in common. Shane was canceled by SNL, and Michael's being canceled by ALS.
Yo!
Welcome to another episode of Kill Tony. Thank you.
Sorry, Michael.
This is the show you came to see. Michael Lair, what else, dude? You're an absolute fucking legend. You come up here killing. It's so exciting to have you leading off the show tonight. It's like having Frank Thomas be your lead off there. Oh, yeah, the big hurt.
Yeah!
Topical Frank Thomas. Oh, yeah, you know Frank Thomas, Chicago White Sox.
Yeah, of course. I know. I am DM.
Oh, yeah. He was trying to get me to. He knew I was coming down here, so he DM'd me to get him some handballs from a bodega in New York. Sorry, I just wanted to know.
Handballs?
Yeah, I do. They handball.
What the fuck are you gonna do with handballs?
Oh, he's got one.
Whoa, he's got one! Oh my god, what are you about to do with that?
Dude, I used to be
He's about to drop it about 3 feet in front of him.
Isn't that a racquetball? What is that?
a racquetball is small. It's an handball.
They don't have them on Amazon? You have to like bug Shane Gillis to get them?
I don't know.
It was nice. I tried. I didn't know. And
These
I
New Yorkers are convinced the best everything, so from New York. Hey, give me some of those good handballs from 42nd and 33rd. The good water. Uh-oh, what's he gonna... Oh, that's wow! That literally went behind them, folks. For you Paralympic scouts in the audience, that was the long toss by Michael Lair.
Oh, dude, deaf guys get all the pussy in the Olympics. It's so funny.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, the motherfuckers.
Yeah, man, I've been Michael folks in the room. He is the most marvelous ever. I guarantee in the Paralympics. It's so fucking dumb. He's like, he outrages.
Alright, yeah, maybe do hit that one. There you go. There you go. There's a seal for you, everybody.
So, I'm a little.
What?
All those deaf girls get all that pussy, dude. It's driving me nuts. You and me both, bro.
Are you putting the mic away? Are you done? You're just giving up?
He's being tickled by Jesus or something right now.
He just pointed to his nose and started to put the microphone away. So I'm guessing he's about to do cocaine off of
I'm congested.
You're congested?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm sober.
You're sober?
Yeah.
Wow, he's sober, everybody.
It must be pretty easy to get away with not being sober, though, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
That's all you gotta do is be like, no, I'm sober. You fucked up, dude. No one knows.
Yeah, how do you do it?
No, everyone knows I'm drunk.
Look at Michael Lair holds the pose afterwards.
Action.
Michael Lair is an absolute legend. He got tonight's show started for us. MichaelLairComedy.com. It's Michael Lair. Yeah. Here he goes, everybody. This is the part where we watch to see if he accidentally drives off stage, everyone. Those of you that watched Richard Branson's flight this week, disappointing, right? He survived. Here goes Michael Lair. Uh-oh. The only guy that gets carried off like a king on this show. How about one more time for the great Michael Lair, everybody? All right. A name has been pulled out of the bucket.
I like him up first, by the way, Tony. I like it up first.
And your first comedian out of the bucket. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a crazy person. This is a show where anything can happen. Anyone can sign up. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Andrew Horniman. Andrew Horniman. Getting tonight's show started. Here he comes. A good sprint. One more time for Andrew Horniman.
Hi. I'm very self-conscious about my voice. And I believe, like, 2 hours later, the dog was his goddamn eyes. I also don't like being called gay, because gay implies you're having sex. And I haven't had sex in like 31 years. And I am 34 years old. I know. That implies that I was molested when I was free. And I was not molested when I was free because I wasn't as pretty as my sister. And I told my sister I told her too. And she liked it because I call her pretty.
Andrew Horniman, ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. I would certainly remember if you've been on this show before. I remember it when Gollum from Lord of the Rings was yes. Have you found your precious? No, you don't look like Gollum. You look like Joe Rogan with AIDS. I was kidding about the Gollum thing. I hate Rogan with AIDS. You're right, I am.
What's your shade? You said look in the mirror and shade. All right.
What the fuck are you?
Yeah. You got like a real like mythical upper. Look like the upper half of a centaur. Yeah.
Really is.
Real physical type guy.
Oh my God. What are you, Andrew? What ethnicity are you? I can't tell anything about you.
I'm half Mexican, but I always say it's
What's the other? When's it ever convenient to admit to being Mexican? When you're at Del Taco?
I don't know if it's soon be serving up the next meal, but it's hard to be white.
No, it isn't. No.
I don't think that's
We
what
don't make jokes like that.
Okay, Shane's my big brother. He guides me.
Yeah. We're gonna get through this thing. It's easy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't realize that's what you like. You got a pretty normal looking face from the side, and then you turned it. Like, oh, very white. You look like a creative player, like real weird dimensions.
He looks like the guy from Indiana Jones that's like coming up. He like a. Wow, that's a deep reference. The coming up guy. What do you do for work, Andrew? What do you do for work? You're the gayest what of all time? You're unemployed? Wow, the gayest unemployed guy of all time. I can't believe it. What do you used to do for work?
I used to. That's the thing. I work at a military base.
Oh. They paid you to work at a military base? Or
They'll do anything during the coronavirus. Like it was like subcontract work. I was a frontline worker for like people like that were like.
What were you doing exactly?
Serving food.
Really?
Like chicken or beef, like that kind of thing.
Eggplant.
What does that even mean, Red Dan? I see you keep trying to contribute to the show, but you just say, what does that mean, eggplant?
Are you serious right now?
It means dick. It's a big
Like you don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Hold on. You was
I don't think the room knows. They didn't
Wait, does the room know what eggplant means?
What does it mean? When you
Why
when
would
you
you
want
dick? It's the emoji for dick. Like text. Eggplant.
Oh, that is a reach for a joke live on this show. But I see what you're saying. Now that you explained, but they didn't laugh when you said the eggplant part.
Okay.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. But,
Hold on, he was about to.
but now that we've explained it, I see what you meant. All the way
He was
through
about to tell us about his crushes in the military.
Yeah, tell us more. The questions that I was
How
asking.
many hot guys were there? So many hooks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're like they're off. Like,
What's your favorite kind of guy?
oh, like buff and I want like a hard, like a hard bob stopper. Like, just like,
Okay.
just a guy that's like would be my solid rock, but then soft.
Oh, what about soft on the outside and
How about somebody who sounds like you're cracking your knuckles every time you fuck them in the ass?
Jesus Christ. Red Man, if you're going to work out jokes for the show, you should work them out first. Hang on, Tony, I'm going to say crack knuckle.
You know somebody that could come down here and see if he's
Nope, Red Dan, because that's why I always keep everything secret from you. It's so funny. I love it. Let's just keep this show moving along here. Andrew, tell us the gayest thing you've ever done. That was Team Madness. Team Madness dealing the awkwardness.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was probably going to do that.
That is the gayest thing that you can do.
I completely disagree. I once saw two guys holding hands walking down the street. That's gayer than sucking off another
Yes,
man.
just regular.
Holding hands on a hot day is so much gayer than sucking a dude's dick.
I went on Grindr and it
Yeah, like cuddling during like a movie.
Did you guys watch something? No, not like a Freddie Mercury documentary or anything like that? Not like
Oh no! And then I went to a party. We were on Molly at a house party, and I went to this guy.
Wow.
He went to my place, and we just cuddled for like 7 hours.
Yeah, well, I thought cuddle with guys. That's not, there's nothing gay about that. You don't have to cuddle with your friends.
7 hours?
Yeah, that's about how long it takes. Yeah.
You have no hair to comb.
How long Molly takes. Yeah, you're allowed to cuddle with friends.
Cuddle with you.
I'll cuddle with you, dude.
oh shit, look out.
Not yet, not right now.
Hard on the outside.
You really called my bluff on that one.
Oh my goodness. Wow. What do you like to do for fun? Do you have any hobbies or special skills or talents or anything like that? Other than comedy? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Jesus. 10 years.
Oh my god. 10 years?
I know.
Wow.
You're pretty funny.
Yeah, you're pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, 10 years fun, Shane, right?
Yeah, but you think of the hardships this guy's enduring.
Yeah.
Constant hardships. How old? You're probably like 23, dude. You've seen hell, haven't you? I've got a feeling you've been through some wild shit.
You ever been to prison?
Not yet.
Whoa, someone's planning a stay. My goodness. All right, special talents or anything? You ever win a talent show? What would you do if you had to do a talent show?
I do not want I have some piano shit. I also
What do you mean by piano shit?
I know how to play a little bit.
Really? Is that true?
Are you a big Michelle Wolf fan?
I don't think John wants you tickling his ivories or his ebonies. Lord have mercy.
I know
I think John wants you Elton John. Here, come play this keyboard. This is the 8's keyboard. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I can't believe I did 2 8's jokes. That's way over the line.
I work at I know sign language. I work at the store for the best.
Oh man, you better tell that to the fucking Mike. He's gonna be good.
Oh no, I got the Asian.
Yeah, you don't like the deaf guys either?
No, I love them. It's nice.
You ever sucking deaf guys dick?
No, but
I
definitely got trusted.
You're ticklish, right?
Yeah. Andrew, so fun to meet you.
Dude, man.
Sign up again. Come back to the show, okay? Have a big joke, fuck Andrew. There you go. Andrew Horniman, everybody. Hey, Horniman on Instagram. And the show has begun. I love that guy. He's adorable. What a sweet little thing, right? 100%. All right, this is fun. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this young lady's been on the show before. Make some noise for Isabella Charlton. Isabella Charlton. Heck yeah. Here she comes. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Isabella Charlton.
Hey, I'm British, just to bring the mood down. How do you guys feel about Trump? Yeah, I have a really hard time with it, because I don't know, sometimes I love it, sometimes I hate it. Like, when he first came into power, do you remember the first school shooting? Do you remember he said that he'd been there? He would have run in there and saved everyone. Yeah, I don't know another world leader that would say they would do that. He's a hypothetical hero. I have a really tough time picking sides. I know there's this whole like Me Too versus Let the Rape Free movement. Yeah. It's a real head fuck which side to pick. I'm in my 30s. A lot of people think I look really great. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people ask me what's my secret. Just have no feelings. Yeah, sorry.
Fuck yeah, Isabella Charlton. There you go. And you're back. How long have you been doing stand-up, Isabella?
Like 4 or 5 years?
You were on the show in Los Angeles, right?
Yeah, like 3 years ago.
You live here in Austin now?
So I went back to Hong Kong for like the whole pandemic. So
Oh,
I grew up there. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I just came to Austin.
All right. Hell yeah.
How rich are you? You're very rich. Yeah, no, I mean fucking happiness. Yes. Yes, obviously. Yeah, you got rich parents?
My mom's a lawyer.
What about your dad?
No, that's great. That's great.
My parents divorced before I was born, but he's also a lawyer in London.
Oh, okay.
So yes, that was the yes.
Mom's a lawyer. Been doing stand-up for 5 years. How long have you been in Austin?
Kind of like 2 or 3 months.
Okay. What do you like about it?
Barton Springs Municipal Pool.
Oh, Barton Springs Municipal Pool. Wow, my goodness. That is you speak like the lady on the GPS. You have arrived. Barton Springs Municipal Pool. I changed my iPhone to the British accent, so that's why I hear that.
It's really nice.
That's fun. And how have your anti-Trump jokes been doing here in Texas exactly? Always curious to know.
Was that anti? I thought it was neutral.
I thought it was neutral too. I thought it was very good.
I
It's
told
the best way
jokes
to
that
do
will
it.
go for everyone.
Yeah, it's the best way to do it.
Yeah, I have more about Trump.
Well, he's gonna sue you. That's what he says. Trump listens live to every taping of every
I have
episode.
some really positive Trumpers too.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you want to do a positive Trump hit? Let's see
Yeah.
how he reacts to it.
My well, okay, let me see about it. My dad, okay, everyone gives Trump a hard time, right? Because, so my dad had a second family that he loved a lot more than me. And everyone gives Trump a hard time because he said if his daughter wasn't his daughter, he would date her. But if my dad said he would date me if I wasn't his daughter, honestly, that would mean a lot to me.
Wow. I'm saying you're talking too much, dude. Isabella, how's your love life going? Are you into like these Texas guys, these big tough cowboy types? Are you into something a lot softer, like a British guy that is fucking softy type, right? These fucking weak Brits.
I like it.
You know the people that we took this country from?
So you like a guy to go down on you and lose a tooth?
What the fuck? Red band. Oh my god, so creepy. Oh my god, you're
Yeah,
right.
terrifying.
You're right. That's just a way to start a fight. You like a guy to go down on you? Nobody heard the rest of it. We all just heard the disgusting.
I would definitely be okay with that.
With a guy losing a tooth?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. I like the big guys because they're like really friendly. They come and talk to me. And but I grew up in Hong Kong. I like Asian guys too.
Oh, wow. The rare breed of white girls attracted to Asian guys. That doesn't happen very often. I'm sorry if there's any Asian men out there.
Yeah, it does. It happens all the time. There's no difference. Nothing wrong.
That is incredible. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Have you dated an Asian guy before?
You're Asian.
What?
You're Asian.
You're Asian. No, you're Asian.
I'm not for sure. That's what
I promise you I'm not Asian. Trust me, a couple months ago I wished I was. Because they can say what I said, but I can't. So what exactly is your Asian? That's an Asian that's in Europe?
like Russians. It's pretty white. I have
So when I was growing up in like school in Hong Kong, like the people who were the most good looking were like the half Asian, half white.
Wow, that's actually racist. What you doing?
I can't be racist. My dad's from India.
Well, sweet and sour, we call that.
Yeah, it's never racist. Are you better than Uber? Those motherfuckers let it fly, dude.
I don't really know what they look like. Half Asian, half
Beautiful.
is that? It's like white rice. Tiger Lily, right? Okie dokie. There's gonna be some edit points during this episode here. Isabella, what have you done for? What's the most fun that you've had in Austin, Texas since being here?
I'm gonna go back to Barnes Spring.
Barnes Springs
It's
is
so
really
much
it.
fun.
Yo.
Like, me and, like, a
Yo,
bunch
what
of
the
friends,
fuck?
We just spent the whole day there. It's really nice. I go like all the time.
Isabella, do you have any special skills? What have we had you do on the show before?
You have me talking Chinese.
Oh, are you talking Chinese
Yeah.
again?
Let's get that one.
Okay, you're right. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I can speak Chinese.
Yo, dog.
Okay.
There's that British in you.
Yeah, there it is. All right. What else? What else other than speaking Chinese?
I used to be a lawyer.
Really?
Yeah. I told you that before. People didn't believe I was a lawyer, so I stopped being a lawyer.
They didn't believe you.
Because I was really young. I was still young, but I was like 23 when I was working as a lawyer.
How were you a lawyer at 23?
In England, you can do undergraduate law, so I did 3 undergraduate law.
Oh, okay. British law. Can you believe that?
Yeah, you have to wear like a powdered wig.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
I was
That's pretty hot. Probably was, dude.
You know, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday again.
Oh, Red Band. Michael Lair isn't the only one with blue balls here tonight, everybody. Red Band is booking his show. Isabella, congratulations. Thanks for another
Thank you
new
so
minute.
much.
Isabella Charlton, everybody. She's on Instagram at Isabella is Comedy. Yeah, she has one of those British attitudes.
Yeah. She was good though.
Oh, we forgot to give her a joke book. Isabella, you got a joke book coming. We'll put one to the side for you. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Timmons. You guys having fun out there yet? You having fun? Here he is, everybody. One more time for Jack.
Hey, what's up, Vulcan? How are we doing? I like getting up here and asking that. 'Cause if I ask just one guy on the street that question, and he goes, "Woo!" I think it's not doing okay. It's the exact opposite of that. I saw a ruler the other day. Dude, how big is an inch? It's like so big. Someone says an inch, you're like, that'll be small. It's not. It's giant. 4 of those? Pretty damn big, if I do say so myself. I go to Subway, they're like, you want a 6-inch or a foot long? I'm like, can I get a 4-inch sub? I feel like that would satisfy anybody who wants to eat a sub right now. That's a pretty good amount of sub. It's like, what do you want? Like, yeah, like a 6-inch sub would fill you up. Like 4 inches, that shit might, call you the next day or whatever. I mean, what do you want, really? A foot long, that doesn't exist, I hope. That's a scary amount of stuff. That's too much. You can't even finish a whole foot long. I know, like, a couple people who can put a whole 4-inch sub in their mouth at one time.
There you go, Jack Timmons. Going on measurements. Jack, welcome to the show.
Thank you for
Have
having
you
me.
been on before?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened last time you were on?
You made me kiss the stripper.
Oh, I did?
Okay, yeah. Well, she got me sick for a week, so yeah.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Yellow Rose, Red Rose. Not the best ad right there. For, that was Haley. I don't know if she's Haley here tonight. No.
Oh, well.
She's probably under the weather still.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
You really got sick for a week with what?
Yeah, I got like a cough. And I knew exactly where I got it from. So,
wow.
I like the thought process. Like, right? Like, oh yeah.
yeah.
That stripper.
Oh my goodness. And what made me have you kiss a stripper? You had not kissed a girl in Texas yet? Or
Yeah. We discussed my love life, which has gotten better now.
That's what I was just going to say. After that happened, people tend to have big breakthroughs in their life. So what happened after that?
I got some pussy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Probably pretty easy to get since you're the leader of the NXIVM sex cult. It's only for a few people. It's one documentary on HBO called The Vow. You would have had to watch it to know that's exactly what the guy looks like.
It's pretty good.
Spot on reference.
It
So
is.
how do you get pussy? Explain to us how a guy that looks like you got pussy.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead. Listen.
Can I get one more tear for the pussy, by the way?
No.
Good show. Good show.
Okay, well, no, a friend of a friend. And,
Sounds like you fucked one of your buddies, dude.
no. Although he did ask, like, how was it? He asked too many questions. Where it's like, did you want in on this?
So how'd you meet this girl? Come on, give us the actual. I got your friend of a friend, but like, what happened?
Yeah, so she's a friend of a guy who got me a job, and that's how I'm friends with him.
What job?
Oh, I'm a physical trainer at a country club.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
That's right. I remember now. Okay, so. And then what's happening that night where you hook up with this chick?
I left a show, I think, and went to meet her. And she, you know what? Honestly, I don't have any game, and thank God, because she was down for it. She told him to tell me to come over there. So,
and then what happened?
And then we had sex, it's the sex thing.
See, the sex thing.
Yeah.
It sounds like a lot.
Yeah.
So you show up to her house and exactly what happened?
Oh no, we go to a bar and then we go to her place.
And then exactly what happened?
And then I said, I don't have a condom. She goes, okay. And I'm like, sweet, this is great.
Wow.
Yeah.
Going forward, you don't even have to bring it up.
Yep, fair enough. I'll take that.
Never bring it up.
Look at that.
Never say the word, dude.
Yeah.
It ruins the whole vibe, dude.
Yeah.
Just gross.
I don't know, man.
It's been a while.
That's the only C word I never say.
Yeah.
Wow. So you had no condom sex with this chick that was willing to fuck you without really knowing you at all.
Kind of knew me.
And you thought catching a cop for 1 week from Haley
Yeah.
was bad.
Looking back on this,
You might have a bun in the oven.
I think it's just a me thing at this point.
Alright.
Yeah.
I love it. So your physical training at a country club. What else? What have you been doing for fun?
Oh, I did some acid and paddleboarding the other day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tell us
My
about it.
boys, right there. You look like you're on right now.
Yeah, they are. Those are my friends. They literally are. Go ahead. Tell us about your acid trip on the river.
Yeah, I went out on the river. Is it a river or a lake or whatever? Yeah, nobody knows.
Doesn't matter, bro. How was the acid was the question. I'm not talking about bodies of water. I know you love measurements and shit. And it's for fun, and that's another lake or a river.
Man, I thought I had seen like a river before, and then on acid, it is a whole different thing. You're just out there.
It scares you.
Water.
Really?
Deep water, yeah. Not a fan.
Why do you think that is?
Because it's dark and it's deep.
Doing acid on the water seems like a good idea to you.
I don't know, it's sunny out. So the acid hadn't hit for like 2 hours, and then it hit really
And
hard.
then you're on the one thing that you're scared of.
Yeah, I'm out there in the middle of it.
Was it fun?
It was great. Honestly, the best time I've had in a while. And then the second to sex thing that happened the other day, which again.
Okay, Jack, what's something that we'd be really surprised to know about you or your life? A really interesting fun fact about Jack Timmons.
My dad's an umpire for the MLB.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
You're calling blue?
Yeah.
He tells you something, call blue.
Calls me beat.
You guys fight, you guys get like chest to chest.
Yeah, he brings it all. Yeah.
Start kicking dirt at us.
Yeah, there's constantly dirt in my living room.
Does he always make you feel safe?
No.
How is that fun for you? Have you gotten to reap any benefits of having a MLB umpire as a father?
They get the umpire trickle down pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any of those foul balls?
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
No, I have not gotten pussy from my father.
My dad's a fucking salesman, dude. I haven't got any pussy from there.
Here on Miltonia. And
Jack, if you weren't white, I bet Red Band would have you on that show. You did pretty good, but you're a white guy, so see you later. You fucking bitch.
It was nice while it lasted.
you guys think Big Joke Book or Little Joke
Big,
Book?
big.
Oh, big?
Very good.
It's like the Price is Right. Big? All right, Big Joke Book for Jackson. Let's get another regular up here. Ladies and gentlemen, the newest regular on Hill Tony. Everybody, Austin Zone, the one, the only, Hans Kim, everybody!
Hey. What's up, guys? Good to be here. I saw a sign in my neighborhood that said 20 miles per hour when children are present. But how fast do I drive if the children are dwelling in the past? It's a bit of a thinker. I saw the skateboarder be like, I use skateboarding to express my emotions. But I never needed a skateboard to do that. I'd always been like, boy, if only I can tell you how I feel. Well, I have my skateboard. I can tell you how I feel. When you talk to your ex, it makes you feel like this. I love being Asian because I can go into Starbucks and tell them that my name is Ching Chong Bing Bong the Third. They're like, that's not your name. And I'm like, excuse me, I come from a long line of Bing Bongs. Look at you, a ding dong?
This Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. The great and powerful Hans Kim, the newest Kill Tony regular. A brand new minute every single week. Another incredible performance. Shane, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim. What are your thoughts on it?
I can't believe how talented and impressive you are. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. You're my favorite guy I've ever seen. No, it was good. It was great. Lord, help. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, it was good.
Thank you.
Hans, though. You guys have probably covered that 1,000 times.
No, we really haven't talked about how
Hans Kim? What are you, the Axis?
No, we have.
That's deep cut. All my World War II heads out there. What's good?
No, I like it. How did you end up with the name Hans?
My parents were a year into America and they didn't want kids to make fun of me for having an Asian name.
Damn, dude.
Shit,
That's so funny. Your parents were so out of touch. They're like, what's the whitest fucking name we're going to
Hans.
Come on. That dude. I was about to do an Asian impression. I still got it.
Hey,
About 2 more Bud Lights away.
the filter's strong.
I still got a little bit
A
of that.
couple more Bud Lights coming. Keep coming.
Yeah, I'm good. Good.
I love it. Hans, what's been happening this week?
I did some comedy. I did the Vulcan show. I partied with the Nether Hour.
Oh shit.
Nether Hour.
That's wild. As always. What did you do? Any psychedelics?
They had acid. I did a little bit of lysergic acid.
Yeah.
And they had some butt cream they were playing with. They had some butt cream and they put it in.
Hold on.
What exactly do you mean by butt cream?
It's a red tube that says butt cream on it. And we were like, listen up, butt cream.
What did you do with the butt cream?
Was it just like prop comedy, or was it like did they use it?
It was like a bit. It was like the party's bit is this butt cream. So they would like put it on their face and then dance.
What is it?
It's a butt. What? It's a
What?
what?
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Yeah.
That's acid.
Butt cream? Boot cream. Butt cream. So on the tube it says butt cream. And it's a real product. And what do you guys have it at your house for? You don't know why. Okie dokie. That's another hour for you, everybody. They're a lot better at music than they are in conversation. I promise you that.
It's for hemorrhoids, and that can take a long time.
One of them doesn't want to admit that they have hemorrhoids.
Yeah,
That's what's happening over there. We don't know. We don't know how that works.
Yeah, there's just clearly hemorrhoid cream. So it's like, what the hell is this doing here? Wouldn't it be crazy if we just joked around about this? Instead of like, I suffer severely from hemorrhoids. It's probably the drummer.
Probably.
Yeah.
No.
A lot of sitting on a stool. They'll get it.
Hans, what else this week? Any new girlfriends or anything like that? You roll, I must admit that you roll with a lot of young ladies. People know this.
Yeah, I talked to some of the hottest girls in Austin comedy.
Yeah, you're in Austin comedy. What are you
I'm
talking
one of the
about
hottest
shows?
girls.
You mean?
Like, they just talk to me. Like, we have really good conversations. Sometimes we even hug.
Whoa. My goodness gracious. That's exciting stuff right there. What do you think's happening? You think there's a boom happening? Isabella was talking about it. You think a lot of girls are starting to be attracted to the new Asian bad boys? The old bad boys? If you offend them, they'll fucking put a clip of you on the internet? You know what I mean?
I think like women are getting more masculine, so they're like, oh look, a man that's sort of like a woman. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Keep switching those genders. It's just good for me, you know?
Absolutely. Plays right into your whole game. I love it. How's the writing process been going for you? That's fun.
It's been good. Honestly, I should write more, but it's like so hard because Austin is such a party all the time. Like I've had more fun here just partying and playing Catan, you know, getting to know comedy girls.
Hey, you playing board games?
Playing board games.
Yeah, that's that Rockstar website. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like we play Catan every night, and it's like, you know, it's chill. It's not like so much loud music. It's like people just communicating with each other.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think you're talking about cocaine. You're talking about cocaine.
Are you guys real close to playing Catan? Because that would be pretty fucking great.
We should take acid and do Catan.
Cocaine, yeah, you can flip. Little
No, don't do acid. Do coke and play settlers. That'd be nuts. Let's go, you motherfucker.
I love it. I love it, Hans. Every single week, you're absolutely killing it. We love you. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Hans Cam, everybody. We're going back to the bucket. Back to the bucket we go. We're having fun here tonight. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Okay. It's pretty good so far. Let's see what happens. So make some noise for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Gabriel Kerr.
You know, we've never had it where people like the comedians doing better than the worst.
Yeah. No, people want to see people fail. People want to see blood up here.
I think this guy's wearing an Under Armour t-shirt, long hair.
Oh, we know this guy. John, he's back, everybody. The luck of the bucket for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Make some noise for Gabriel.
What's up, everybody? My name is actually pronounced Jason Boo. So I'm a dad, which I'm not sure I need to say that anymore. I feel like the love handles and the man tips are kind of giving that away. I have two daughters. They're too pretty, honestly. Not like I want to fuck them. That's not what I'm trying to say. Just makes me a little suspicious of them. You know, like, this is the father of those kids. Because the dad's got sense. Or yeah. Now it's on the straight, obviously. On the gay scale, I'm just 14. Especially if you have daddy issues. You think the hair you can see is luscious? Oh, this trend continues. It flows down my back, cascades over my ass like a shedding honey.
Gabriel Kerr. A new minute from Gabriel Kerr. Gabriel, you were on the show last week, right?
2 weeks ago.
Okay, 2 weeks ago. You're back. Wearing some tight-fitting clothes tonight.
I did this for you.
Look at you. What did you do? Sneak into my closet?
No, they're too long.
We know for a fact you're 6'2". We found this out 2 weeks ago when you said you were 6'4".
You said you was 5'9" and we didn't measure you.
Yeah, well, why would we waste our time measuring me? You guys want to measure me? All right, let's fuck Yodi. Yodi, get up. Yodi, bring your camera. Bring it all. Bring the tape measure and your camera. How about a big man for Yodi, everybody?
Best barbecue.
It's a lot of butt grab there.
Yo, why is Tony built like an alien from American Dad?
5'9.5".
Still 6'2".
6'2", and I'm 5'9.5", big faggot. Oh, piece of shit. But we never mentioned you, Tony.
Yeah, you must feel like a fucking idiot right now.
Gabriel, welcome back to the show. Now, it was a good set. We also found out 2 weeks ago that you and your lady have a kid, but you guys have kept things fresh in the bedroom by adding a Hispanic woman. You guys have regular threesome. You and the wife participate.
Maybe you are 6'5", dude. Shit like that adds an inch easy.
Hell yeah. How's that been going? It's been 2 weeks since we see you.
Good, yeah. In about 30 minutes, my set from 2 weeks ago airs, so we'll see how the marriage goes. After that,
Hold on, wait a second. What did you say?
in like 30 minutes, my set from 2 weeks ago airs.
Yeah, actually, it's playing right now. It's looking wild. So your wife is going to see what you talked about right
And
now.
hopefully not her family.
Right. She's watching. You told her to watch? Oh, that's cool. She'll enjoy it. She loves you. She supports you. She doesn't want to lose you to this Hispanic lady that just started joining you in the bedroom. She's probably going to play it pretty cool.
Wait, you've been having sex with your wife and the Hispanic lady at the same time?
At the same time, and they go down on each other and they do shit.
Well, what the fuck was there? What's her problem? That man's got a video of it.
I know all about it, yeah.
He's got a video?
No, he invited me and then we went and it was weird and we left.
Okay, that's Red Improv by Red Band, everybody. That's some of that fucking real good shit right there. So let's talk about it. How's it been going the last 2 weeks? Anything new? Any developments?
No.
So it's just been one steady. So how many times have you guys had a threesome since the last time we saw you? What's your 2 week average on threesomes?
3 or 4?
Wow, so you do like 2 a week.
It's preposterous.
Wow.
It's absolutely preposterous. Your marriage is going to fail. You can't do that. It's against God's code. What you're doing is wrong. It's a sin.
It's probably illegal in Texas.
Nah, everybody would be pretty pumped on it.
I think the marriage is gonna fail, and then that, right? I mean, maybe not fail, but you keep it exciting. Let me ask you this: what's the order of events in a threesome like that? Do you just lay down and see what happens, and or how does it go? Like, what's the first move? Do they start kissing each other? Do you kiss
I just
them?
can't anymore. I'm in a cafe.
Okay.
People are staring. I'm shaking with laughter.
Drink a lot.
Mascara.
You know what's funny?
Everyone.
You look like if Jesus survived
Very
the
glances.
crucifixion and became
Whispering.
like a bit of a has-been.
I love you, Irene.
Yeah. It's true. If the nails couldn't hold Jesus to the cross.
Now, was your girlfriend nervous about it when you told her what happened tonight? Like, was she like, oh, why'd she say anything? Like, you were hesitant about talking about it.
No, her family's cooler. My wife's family is from the deep south, so that's more of a concern.
Right.
I just
Family would
can't anymore. I'm in a cafe.
Yeah.
People are staring. I'm shaking with
People
laughter.
in the deep south.
Mascara everywhere. Word glances. Whispering. Oh,
Anyway,
girl.
What's your other video?
Let's get married today.
you like my wife? Oh my goodness! Yeah, thank you
Your
so
most
much.
famous video.
Like what? The Snoop roast? Oh, that's.
I love you, Irene.
Yeah. I love it. How's work been going? What do you do for work again?
Do, do,
Yeah, I see it. I see it a little. That's why you got those tight-ass pants on. I see that thing. You see it?
Oh
get
yeah,
it.
there
I
it
get
is.
it.
Look at that. Those Adidas have 4 stripes on them. Look at that.
It's presenting itself.
Oh my goodness gracious. That's powerful. Fucking.
Damn, dude, that's how you did. That's once. I mean, that's crazy about that.
What's like my life?
For sure.
Of course, this guy's an ant. He's like one of the wildlings from Game of Thrones. This fucking guy. So, Gabriel, what's something that we didn't talk about last time you were on the show that we find interesting about you? You thought about that at all?
I have. I thought about
Boom,
what,
boom, boom,
what
boom,
the fuck
boom,
else I
boom,
was talking
boom.
about.
Da, 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 da,
You
da,
don't
da,
know.
da, da.
You have
Na,
any
na, na.
talents or anything? You ever?
I do stand-up comedy.
Okay. Other than stand-up comedy, sure. You've done the show a long time. I know that you do stand-up. What else? Anything else? Are you a strong guy? How many times you lift a midget up in the air like that?
Just one midget?
Yeah, just one midget.
Till I pass out.
Really? All right, Cody, come on down here. We have a guy here with the yellow rose and red rose. We're going to figure out exactly how strong Gabriel Kerr is. Coming down, go, go, go! I'm too happy for you. Yeah! All right. Now like that. We're gonna do it like that, but you have to face the audience the whole time. Gabriel's like behind you, and we're gonna see, and we're gonna count it all together. Are you guys ready for this? Yeah! 1.
He's fucking dead.
Yeah, you were on his belly. I saw that.
Oh my god. Oh
How
god.
many times can you look?
I'll tell you.
Come on, dude. That was very powerful.
You said you could lift him until you passed out. I almost passed out at
He cheated. I was sitting on his titty the whole
Yeah.
Oh shit, Cody. Goddamn.
I already made a joke about my titties. Yeah.
This is how cool the yellow rose and the red rose is. Cody's one of the managers there, so if you ever do anything shady to one of the girls fucking under the table, he's under there watching you the whole time. He's keeping an eye on you, making sure you're not fucking. Cody, you got some admission cards? Throw some of those out to the audience. See if you can throw cards farther than Michael Laird can throw.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm sure the lesbians in the front want strip club cards. They love that shit.
Well, I would imagine, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I like it.
Madness, did you say something?
Did I say something?
I thought I heard you say Tony. Was that my imagination?
No, I didn't say anything. But,
Damn, I had one of your phantom hearing things or something like that right there.
whatever was going on, whatever just happened, I kept my eyes closed.
Cody, how do you like managing here? Share the mic with. This, by the way, you guys would make a hell of a comedy duo. By the way, this is. I said Game of Thrones earlier. Now it's Game of Thrones, motherfucker.
It's like Aquaman and Aqua Boy.
You got the Mountain and Tyrion fucking Lannister over here. Cody, how do you like the yellow rose, red rose? And everything?
Actually, I love it, and I've been doing it for about 5-6 years, and I couldn't ask for more. I work for some of the best people of Austin, and it's like one big family.
How tall are you? Yoni, where's your tape measure? I'm just kidding, Yoni. You don't have to.
4'4".
4'4". Fuck yeah, dude. I love it.
4'4" is pretty. You guys, fuck others. Yeah.
I don't lose
Pretty good. 4'4" is good.
I love it. You work at a strip club for like a half a decade. You probably get around, huh? The girls, they probably feel comfortable around you. You're like a little Ewok, you know what I mean?
If you call it that, if you say that.
Our friend Brad Williams, very famous comedian, he has a huge dick, and he's a small guy. How big is your dick?
Good question, right there.
I couldn't tell you. I can't. I don't want to lie.
Yes.
It's like a little Abe Lincoln. He doesn't want to tell a lie out there. I love it. It's like honest Abe Lincoln.
It won't disappoint you, I know that.
I bet you wouldn't. I bet you wouldn't disappoint. I absolutely love it, man. You ever do anything on stage before? You do any like arts or anything like that?
I haven't actually. Like a few years ago, I did do Baby New Year for Willie Nelson. I wore a diaper for him. But other than that, like, I've never done it.
You ever did karaoke?
No,
No? Nothing like that? You never sang?
I think a voice like mine would sound good.
Really?
Yeah.
You sound fantastic. How many of you think you could do karaoke? Come on, what are you going to sing for us tonight? What's a song that you know? You must know a song, right? You sort of know some song, right?
That was fucked up.
Somewhere over the rainbow. How helpful.
You want to go on the rainbow with me?
What's that?
You want to go across the rainbow with me?
No, I don't. No, I don't. You fuck dudes? You look up with dudes sometimes?
No.
Okay, all right.
Wait.
I was gonna hook him up with fucking Spiegel from earlier. What's his name?
Oh, that would be the couple of the year.
Yeah, dude.
I could probably change his mind if he would come see me at Yellow. I'll change his mind for him.
Yellow Rose. That's where people can find you.
Yes, sir.
I love it, man.
5 days a week.
I love it. 5 days a week. This guy works a fucking long schedule.
Yes, sir.
I love it. Absolutely. You're the man, Cody. Thank you so much. How about a big hand for Cody, everybody? The Yellow Rose, the Red Rose. Cody, take one of these stroke boats. That's for you. Cody got a full-size stroke boat. Cody got one of the big stroke boats. It's one of the big ones. Come on, make some noise for Cody, everybody.
Hey.
This show is chaos.
Cody's got badass, bro. I
Hey,
hope he's twerking. I hope I get down to Yellow Rose. That guy's twerking.
Hell yeah.
He's got junk in his fucking trunk, man.
He's the guy that goes into the bathroom to see if you're doing cocaine underneath the stalls. He's like, stop it!
Jesus Christ. You're out of control.
Not to interrupt though, but can I have another chronic location?
Oh yeah, I would love to have another Crown and Coke.
Absolutely, yeah. I'll take one too. You love Crowning. Crown
Yeah,
Royal
we
is
need another
Coca-Cola. The best of Canada, Crown Royal. They did that for the Queens. They did Canada for the first time. Perfect timing on that one, D-Mac. Anyway. All right, Gabriel. It was so much fun. You were able to lift the digit 9 times. You'll always know.
I probably would have got you did the right thing, but now you get actually exhausted. You know, because they could drop.
Yeah.
I was worried about that. I was afraid Brian was going to take over and he was going to go until he couldn't drop it. Yeah.
And had you kept going much longer, I would have physically died for
You would have
one.
hit those lesbians with that midget, this show would have gone.
One more time for Gabriel Kerr, everybody. There he goes. He's a Gabe K comedy. All right. Yeah. Wild Eliezer Villarreal. Eliezer Villarreal. Shane's gonna go pee. Eliezer Villarreal, ladies and gentlemen, is your next comedian. Oh, damn. Shane, hurry up. This guy looks interesting as fuck. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Eliezer Villarreal.
Thank you, Austin, Texas. Let's start with the good news. Carl King has a deal right now. You get a $5 meal deal. You get a certificate. Lets you lick a homeless guy's asshole for free. You don't have to pay them. Probably. A word that has two meanings. One more erotic. The word is tweaky. A tweaky is a golden colored, cream-filled section of Puerto Rican. It's also a big-shaped snack treat that goes in your mouth and explodes. It is homophobic. I live in North Hollywood, in Los Angeles, a magical place where crystal milk vaporizes thin air. Anyone can breathe it. It looks like fog. It's a public utility provided by Los Angeles. It's a unique place. It's for San Fernando Valley. I forget necessarily what it's called because I lived there too long. The free map fucked up my head. So, thank you. Thank you.
Eliezer. How do I say your name? Eliezer?
Eliezer.
Eliezer?
Eliezer is Mexican. Eliezer.
Eliezer? Eliezer.
My first name is Jesus.
What is that? What does that mean?
Eliezer means in the court of God. It's secret base. It means with the help of God. If you can't save them,
Jesus Christ.
Wait, what was the name? Let me give it a shot. It's like a sword of Excalibur for the racists.
Eliezer.
It's just Excalibur, I guess.
Eliezer.
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 I love it. How old are you, Eliezer?
I'm 42 and 2 years younger than me.
Jesus Christ.
So you're
Why do you look so old?
I did some time in Europe.
You did? What did you do? What did you do time for?
I don't want to say because it got explained. So if you just
Well, I mean,
they got explained.
hold on, it could have been rape.
I got these fucking criminals over here clapping. Like, oh, I got it spot.
Let's hold the applause. We're not sure what it was.
California is one of the handful of states in which it's criminal crimes, and it was just stupid for me to say.
What do you do for work? Yes.
I used to be a production assistant for a long time, but now I'm in Texas. I just got a job. Project manager for a company.
Okay.
They're paying for my money.
I love it.
40,000 a year.
I love it.
I was a production assistant for 10 years, and that's pathetic.
Yeah.
That's fucking pathetic.
Yeah.
I live here now. I live in Rothschild, Texas. I'll be here by
How long have you? How long ago did you move here? All right. We don't need to share our addresses on this show, guys.
Hermano.
Yeah, right down the street. Hey.
That was a good drug. Hermano.
All right, I know you don't want to mention what the crime was, but would Special Victims Unit have?
No.
All right, well, then we're good. Time for them.
I do want to clarify. You can't explain crimes that are sex-based,
Oh, it's
that are minors with a minor, that are involving a firearm, or that result, or that result in a crippling injury. You can't explain those crimes.
Nice.
If you're dying of curiosity, Google.
You're going to regret that.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up what I did. I learned my lesson. Jail is not fun. Please check your mental health rehabilitation. Please. Don't go to jail.
That's very sweet.
Don't go to jail. Dude. It sucks.
Wouldn't that be crazy if, like, you saved somebody's life, like, on this show? Like, it was just one fucking guy, I don't even know, he, like, had a half-decent set in the middle of a Kill Tony episode, and I finally got my mental health checked out, and I feel so much better now. I was really about to kill people until the middle of Kill Tony. Eliezer Villarreal.
I'll tell you what, it was right after that giant guy bench pressed a midget. I knew I needed to make a change. And then some sexual predator told me about it.
It was not sexual.
I'm joking. Everyone knows it's not that.
Grand Theft Auto.
You can't help it, can you?
Grand Theft Auto.
No, it was fucked up. What I did was fucked up, but it's just bad. It's not fun.
But you were a little under. I bet it's funny. I'm certain.
I bet we
I can't. You can literally say the most atrocious crime.
What's a hate crime? What's a hate crime? Oh shit, dude.
No. We should probably.
Sit down.
I'll tell you what got me, I took a plea deal before the permanent was there, which is insane.
Yeah.
Because that was amazing. No, I'm trying to find the humor in it. I'll get to that.
Yeah, I think you're good. I don't think
I'll get to that point where I'm sharing it with people. It's just
How long were you in jail for?
my sentence was 1 year. I did 6 months.
Okay, what was that like? Well, tell us some of the
I was in
details.
Wayside, bro. Remember Wayside?
No.
That is.
Is that the school from Saved by the Bell?
Oh, wait a second. Was your crime was like having to do with the bells?
it's like a guy gonna come in and try to get you, and you're like,
Oh, Wayside is maximum security prison or jail. It's LA County Jail. And it was on this Discovery show before I went to jail. It was on this Discovery show called America's Next.
oh shit! Like, did you watch it on that?
I watched it on Netflix.
Bro, that's everybody's worst nightmare. Like, while I'm watching this, I'm like, fuck, I hope I never end up there. You did?
And then I ended up there and I'm like, wow, it's shooting a shower. Fuck up your head. So the anchors on fucked up. The clocks have like cages on them, so the 19 time is fucking in jail.
The cages have clocks on them?
The clocks.
They do have those cases on top of my school.
Fuck with you. All the windows are like this, and the pointed at an angle, so you can't see straight out, and that fucks with your head. You want to see stuff.
Shit, but you can't see anything?
It fucks you up. And I know all those shit because I saw that Discovery show. And then I ended up doing that thing. Dude, I was in Thunder Dome.
Did anybody assault you or threaten you?
I did get correctly.
Who threatened you? What race? No. Tell us the race. We don't need to know the details. Just tell us the
I'm
race.
with the homies. I'm a resident. I'm not a police, so I'll get the homies. And I
When
would
you say
say,
the homies, what do you mean? Okay, I got it.
there's homies, there's whites, and there's blacks.
The buffer.
I'll get the homies.
Okay.
And I guess back in the day, the blacks used to dominate every kind of jail. But now the homies. That's it. That's how it goes in the way.
That's it. Numbers.
I was lucky.
So the homies gentrified the
Hey,
Welcome.
Let me ask you this.
How are you?
A guy like me got sentenced to a year and I dropped the soap on day 1, minute 1.
What is this, a fantasy? You fucking weirdo? Listen to Tony, like, tell me what would happen to me if I was in your jail.
they were lucky. They were lucky. Now, you're a beautiful place, and the racing thing is kind of over. I was told that. Nowadays, it's like Disneyland.
What does that mean?
All the hardcore shooters used to be able to do more than 5 years to get a girlfriend.
Right.
But what happened is people come out and they lose all the respect. And so that shit stopped.
Are you sure they just didn't tell you this because they didn't want to raid you?
I did.
They're like, no, buddy, it's over. It's just a movie.
It's over, bro. It's over. To me, I was self-confident for like 6 months. They like laughed me off, put me on vacation, shut the fuck up. Right. There's just like this mentality of like that stuff doesn't happen.
So 6 months in prison, what was the thing you were most excited about doing? What was your favorite thing? Was fresh air?
The yard was good. They put me in the chicken coop, which is like 90 rooms in a building. And yard was good, and we had vending machines outside.
No, I mean like.
Are you sure stand-up is your...
I was in LA for years. I did stand up maybe 8 or 9 times. I was so stoned.
When you were in prison?
No, no, like, I think we had open nights.
Right. Did you do any? Did you get up in like front of the chow house in jail or whatever?
No, I just really hated being there. I kind of tried to make friends, but I was from Chicago, outside.
Right.
Step of the way I was an outsider.
Right.
And I got corrected. I was sitting 30 days into it.
For what?
I don't want to say exactly.
Come on, give us something to work with here.
I'll just say I broke a rule. Kind of a simple rule. I broke it. And I got broke off, dude. I got broke off. That's how it works in jail.
What does that mean you got broke off?
I got jumped like 3 times.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh my
Did you
God.
call safety, or did they get thrown out first?
They had fun. They wanted the quiet guy to get beat up. The quiet guy got beat up. I stood my ground. I got a couple licks in there. I gave somebody a black eye. Nice. I was waiting for my note. It was nice. Then they go, all right, let's give him a nickname. What do we call him? Let's call him Blowjob. I was like, no, not Blowjob. I don't want to jail McMahon. This is Blowjob.
Is that true?
That is true. What led me to jail is kind of a funny story, but that's.
Come on! You gotta tell us something here. What do we gotta do?
I go to jail. I worked at it was like this easy adult sex shop that had video games.
Okay. They had what?
Glory hole.
Glory?
Sorry, in North Hollywood. I've been there. Jason's, yeah. The regular room.
Okay. You stay already. What did they have there?
Video booth.
Okay.
Back in the day,
What did you do at this place?
I was a janitor. I was punishing myself. I was punishing myself because I went to film school, and so it made sense to me to clean up common piss. Sorry, we don't call them glory holes. We call them ventilation.
Okay, sure.
And just shit hit the fan one night. And,
Wait, how did the shit hit the fan? Of all the things that would hit the fan for a place like that, I thought shit would be the last
Here's the thing about that place. The kind of gays that were coming there were not like fun, happy gays that adopt Asian kids and shit like that. It was hard. Crunchy motherfucking gays, methed out, cracked out, smacked out, big muscles, these hard fucking gays, dude.
Hard as a rock right now. Keep going.
Not your like TV version of gay.
You're like Joe Rogan. Hey.
One night.
Go ahead.
One night a guy came in. He's been really disrespectful. And I, just words were exchanged. Things got a little too crazy. And, I'm trying to get him to the story. This is one of those stories, by the way, where crazy shit will happen. Call 911.
Sure. Well, what?
Nothing.
Yeah, no one should be what you do.
I do want to talk about this.
It's okay.
So, if you do that, okay, to use the Warriors. He doesn't want to leave the store. He's on the his eyes were red and dirty. And he doesn't want to leave the store. And I just got up. And you gotta get the Alright, guys. What's that mean? Go to the back door. Go back to it. And that was it. That was it. Push him out. Things were out of control. And
Did you hit him with a comeback?
I was just thinking.
He would reproduce like a camera if you hit him with that.
Just a bunch of smaller ones, like Cody-sized ones that guy would pop up. Just like, hey, here's some cards to the show.
There you go. You made a statement say.
If it was after midnight, that would happen. We were right about the close. I was losing my patience. I was really addicted to marijuana. I wanted to smoke because I wasn't smoking, so I fucked up. So things got a little out of control. They called the cops. The cops did the whole thing. I did 6 months.
You did 6 months. That's what you did 6 months for? God damn it, you're some shit talking guy in the 70s?
Yes. You work in this kind of stuff, like, I don't know how you're working at a bar. It's such a bad idea.
Jesus, if I would have been the judge in that case, I would have been like, it says here you were cleaning up mom and this guy came in and you assaulted him. I've sentenced you to more of your normal life.
Actually, I'm interested in the movies that were
recording at that place he's talking.
Wow.
It's called Furs by Felicia Michaels. I was actually recording.
Big shot. Big shot a little bit. That place is fucked up.
Alicia, you're a very, very interesting individual. I implore you to start talking about some of this stuff on stage. It's definitely going to be what sets you apart and what makes you different. And, you know, you're very compelling, very interesting to listen to. It took you a while to get a lot of information out of you, but when we did, it was worth it.
Thank you.
Alicia Villarreal, I'm going to give you a big joke book, dude. Take it, bro. He's got it. Alicia Villarreal. Yep. Time for another regular. You guys want another regular? This is my fucking homie. This guy famous for his incredible joke writing ability and roasting skills. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody. Come on, here we go. Good place for David. Oh, here he is.
The Department of Homeland Security says the agents were doing wellness checks on the kids who came to the West. Lakers coach
I grew up with anxiety, and I finally realized the reason that I had anxiety is because weekly my mom would tell me that she wished she didn't have kids. And I'm like, bitch, I wish I was born to a white family. Like, do you know how mad I was when I saw the movie Blindside? I'm like, well, that should have been me. What the fuck? I could have played football. I want to live with a white family and eat casserole every night. And think about killing my mom because my skateboard wheels are broke. All right, thank you.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, doing it again. Another brand new minute every single week. This guy, an unstoppable force.
Yeah, man.
Welcome back, David.
You like to about Shane back?
Yep, Shane's back.
Oh, you drinking beer like you were born in a trailer. Yeah.
Yeah, here to get fucked up. Smells like. You can drink it.
Where you from, Shane?
Pennsylvania.
Okay, the Bud Light makes sense now.
Yeah.
What part of
Yo, if you came from Pennsylvania, stand up.
Is that West or East Pennsylvania?
Central Pennsylvania.
Wow, that's great. How far from Hershey? Okay, I love Hershey. Okay, yeah.
Hershey's great.
Yeah,
Of course, that nigga said he like Hershey.
Yeah. It smells like food in the air. Wow. Red Band. It smells like food in the air.
It does.
So diversity. Brilliant, brilliant.
God damn, boy.
Hell yeah. It also smells like chocolate everywhere David Lucas goes. So that's pretty exciting.
So you got a lightning strike on your chest.
Yeah.
Every time lightning strike near your house, it's turned gay.
See,
Every time you walk around, it sounds like thunder is happening.
What you say, Shane? You guys
it would have been funnier in the moment.
all right.
I was gonna say Gatorade.
Shane,
Shane,
you look like
Gatorade. Don't do me.
He's doing it.
I got to.
All right, go ahead.
You look like the dog from Family Guy.
You got by the way, that's Ari Shafir.
Huh? What happened?
Nothing. You're good. Keep doing jokes. What'd you say?
Oh,
That's hilarious.
Oh, shit.
You gained a lot of weight since last time. And truthfully, you're gonna pass away soon. You have cellulite in your arms.
You really do those.
Is that funny? Is that a funny joke?
Those stay hard ones.
I told you I'd make fun of me.
And I'm still stronger than Aquaman. I can probably lift that bitch before.
You think?
I'm almost positive.
I'll arm wrestle you
Let's
right
go.
now.
Do it. He's coming down. He's coming down.
I don't even know.
There's no, that thing is, I told him, that thing is, you feel like a fire hydrant, dude. That guy's heavy as hell. He's a little wrecking ball, dude. You don't want to fucking try to lift him up. So we call him down the strip club.
He's probably down though. He's probably fucking girl. Oh shit! Oh shit! Look at this.
Chevy.
What I got? 9?
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah.
This is a heavy short. Fuck, bro, where your weight at? Got Rothschild.
On David Lucas's face. Hey, I've been working with David for years. I've never seen the look he just gave me. Realize how Cody was.
Yeah, I could probably crush your ass.
This way, saying hell. Yoni, I really hope you got that on that camera.
Right.
So David, I'm over. I'm on this side of David. There's a lot of anger. I am in over my head.
Bruh, shit, I
The only
did
thing that wasn't over your head was Cody.
Bruh, I did arm day today, bruh. I could
You did what?
arm day.
Yeah, you lifted too much. Is that why you couldn't take him
I
out?
did curls.
You did arm day. You did fucking breast, thigh, and leg day today. That's what you did.
I'm the strongest back. No, bro.
He did fucking weight day today. He's like, I can't lift him.
I'm the strongest fat guy, y'all.
You went there, the strongest guy I lifted him fucking 9 times.
Wait. Let's see how many times Cody can lift Dave. Oh my god!
That is. What you probably like, what, 190 pounds? Bro,
135.
135.
70 pounds less than what you thought. You weigh more than Tony Hinchcliffe. That's not true. That's not true.
Hey, David, you want to pick up Tony?
You guys laughing at. What the fuck are you fucking people
I
like?
can pick up Tony.
Pick up Tony. Do it.
You want to do it?
Do it.
Wait. His feet gotta come off the ground.
It's so stupid. I'm 150 pounds, you retard. What's a midget, for Christ's sake? You pretend like I'm less than a midget.
Alright, take it easy on the M word, bro.
It's too concentrated, he's saying.
You gotta do it.
Throw that thing around.
Yeah, there you go, you son of a bitch.
It's way too concentrated.
I weigh 20 pounds more than that fucking midget.
Nigga, what?
I don't know.
I told you, dude, you feel like a
I
fire.
wrestled, bro. I wrestled in high school and college, bro.
I mean, you have trouble with this guy. Meanwhile, I step up to you. You get that, like, mom with the child underneath the car and adrenaline. You're like, yeah. I can lift. Oh, yeah.
Did you like that a little?
No, I didn't at all. I
You didn't like getting tossed around a little?
No, I really, truly didn't, because I saw him try to lift the guy that was less than me, and he struggled.
You didn't like that?
Meanwhile, I'm about to touch the fucking lights and pumping gas on me. Like, I'm about to fall. I felt as in control as Michael Laird driving around on fucking Rainy Street. Oh, shit. That was wild, dude.
No, I don't know what it is. I don't know what they center of gravity is hard to pick up.
Yeah, no, it's great.
No, that shit weird, bro. It's like picking up a sandbag.
Yeah. It's like one of the pieces of graphite in Chernobyl.
Yeah, it's weird, bro.
It's like a different element altogether.
It's like, You ever get like confident when you go mulch? You're mulch.
What that mean?
You have to like mulch, and you're like, I'll pick up this bag. It's heavy, you know?
Oh, mulch.
You ever have to go mulching? Am I right, folks?
Hey, you from Mechanicsville, Pennsylvania.
Mechanicsburg. Yo, let's get it. Yes. Yeah, I like to show you to the screeching hole.
You know what's funny though, is David, I'm realizing right now, you're built like a really big midget. You're basically just the world's largest midget.
You got short legs, bro.
You have those midget biceps, dude. They're like extra thick. You see what I'm talking about?
They both go like rotisserie chickens.
Yeah.
Trey, you look like a retired PE teacher, nigga. Shut your ass up.
That's how I dress.
What do you think, Cody? Is David a big midget? Would you guys let him join you in the Lollipop Guild or whatever it is?
Right.
You've been to the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose, right?
I got left at the Yellow Rose by your owner. John. He said by your owner.
How'd you get left there?
So after Kill Tony 500, he was like, let's go to the Red. He was like, let's go to my strip club. I was like, all right, fucking, let's go to the strip club. We went to the Red Rose first, and he was like, all right, enough of here. And then we went to the Yellow Rose. I think we went out back to smoke, and when we came back, we didn't see no party bus. No shit. It was like 8 of us, and we had to get like an SUV and scrunch up in that motherfucker.
Damn, look at that. First world problems. You get left at the strip club. Jesus Christ. Man, when I came back, there was no party bus. I went on Yelp. I'm like, fuck this place. Jesus Christ. I love it, man.
Now, he got to be strong, bro. You got to be strong.
You a strong guy, Cody? You ever have to throw anybody out of the Yellow Rose? Never, right?
Like when you grab
What a story that would be. For the guy, he's like, I was just staring. I tried to finger a lady, and then some guy, fucking guy came out, dude, fucking ragdolled me, dude. I thought I was gonna fuck him up.
I love it.
Hell yeah.
Like,
You look like,
it's not what that you look like, dude.
I'm black, man. I'm black.
All right.
Y'all ever seen that movie about that Army Ranger who got stuck over in Afghanistan?
Marcus
Marcus Luttrell. If y'all know Marcus Luttrell,
yeah, true. Everybody will get it. I do kind of look like a Navy SEAL. I actually do look like I do have PTSD.
You look like an old Navy SEAL.
Yeah, I look like a guy who saw some things and got fat. Well, that's because I do have fat, I'm depressed.
No, like your face look like you should be a big, but then like you're like 170.
No, he's a big boy. Shane's a big boy.
How about
Shane,
you?
stand up and show him what the fuck
Yeah.
is about here.
He's got that Walmart shit.
Yeah, dude. Look at this shit.
Pick him up. I can pick him up.
You can't pick him up.
Oh, yeah, you got up here looking like Larry Bird. Big ass white dude.
Yes.
White dude.
These are all good. Larry Birdsong, Navy SEAL, keep going, dude.
That's incredible. It's a compliment.
Yeah, you like it.
Well, that's because me and David are friends.
Yeah, we're friends now. I found out he was racist. I'm like, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the kind of white I like. I like honesty.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah, you guys are all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been another segment with the great, powerful David Lucas, everybody. There goes Cody again. David Lucas, my man. On to the next one we go. Back to the bucket. Should we get a lady out of this bucket, huh? Haven't gotten one up yet tonight. Sorry to Tyler. Okay, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Miss Amy D or Amy O. Miss Amy O? This is going to be interesting. There's a lot of bad writing on this piece of paper.
Yeah, this is going to be, you're going to want to sit down. This is going to be an insane person.
A lot of rough handwriting here. Here she comes.
Yeah, she's going to be insane.
Oh my goodness.
I called it just from her name. I saw her name.
Make some noise for Miss Amy O.
Welcome to my 20. Y'all showed up. Only you know where that is. Hey, you guys, I'm 61 years old. The same age as Barbie. I was born in 1959. And guess what, guys? This is Victoria's Secret, and this is Bluebell. But Barbie, she had all those things naturally, but no vagina. That's my favorite part of my body. Y'all been moping about the pandemic, and being locked down for a whole fucking year. When you guys paid my rent at the Texas Department of Criminal Justice for 6 weeks short of 13 years for a $20 rock of crack. Yeah! But Ann Richards was trying to win again. You know what I'm saying? From 92 to 05, y'all paid my fucking rent. Hey, thank you.
Wow. Miss Amy, oh, what a bundle of energy you are.
He did 6 months. I did 13 years. I could do this like all night. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you some stories.
Wow,
Wait, you did 13 years?
6 weeks short of 13 years. You don't listen very well.
You were in the great world.
In my defense, you really don't talk very well.
Hey, you gotta be down to listen fast.
Hold on, listen, Miss Amy, let's slow it down a bit. Let's just take a beat here. I've always wondered what it would be like if the mother from Requiem for a Dream was on this show.
Can we take a second to acknowledge you're wearing a jean jacket t-shirt? Oh, this is incredible.
It is unbelievable.
Wait, yeah, incredible. Good eye, mate.
I live in New Braunfels. I wanted to represent.
Oh my goodness. So let's talk about this, Miss Amy. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Well, actually, back in the day when I started this, we used to just plagiarize everybody's shit, like back in the Richard Pryor 70s days. And then I redid it again, getting up on mic when I had some real shit to talk about that you guys can't steal from me. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn some funny stuff on my own.
Holy shit, you're a wild one.
Yeah. Hey, this is so much comedy, I might even copy your shit by mistake.
Whoa, look out. Okay, so when was the first time you did stand-up? What year? What are we talking about?
Was it something I said Richard Pryor did the whole Mudboat routine?
Like, if you had to guess a year,
Well, when I made parole, or before in prison. What do you mean?
Hold on.
I've been in prison for 13 years. I'm getting my face cut.
Okay, what year did you go to prison?
1992 to 2005. I've been out for 16 years. I hit the road. 16 years.
Can't imagine that. You had to see Pulp Fiction 11 years after it came out. That's incredible.
I just had dinner at Bonsai's. It used to be a Hollywood Video in New Braunfels, and I used to just like go there and get all the movies I missed.
Stick with me over here, Miss Amy.
In 05, she was like, the Soviet Union's gone.
And I was going to be on the Jay Leno show because I listen to them every night on my headphones. And
wow, you really are the mother from Requiem for a Dream. This is incredible. I mean, shit. I was going to be on Jay Leno. I watch it every night. If you haven't seen Requiem for a Dream, watch it. I have nailed this one to the bone. This is great. You even dyed your hair sort of red. Look at you. So this thing, hold on. Over here. This thing, let's talk about it. So, $1 million question. Why did you go to prison in 1992?
For a $20 rock of crack cocaine that the government sold me.
Wow.
That was working for them.
It looks like they let you have it back right before tonight's show, huh?
Oh no, that stuff made me different. Oh no, it made me hyper-clouded.
What do you do now?
Well, what I do now is what I'm doing right now. I make people laugh.
No, I mean drugs.
Oh, drugs? Life, sir. Being in the world today, there's so much to laugh about and enjoy, you know? Besides, marijuana is not legal, so I will not make myself here on this stage.
Adderall? A little bit of Adderall? No, definitely an upper. You have so much energy.
But see, uppers make a person like me go down.
Okay.
Yeah. Alcohol makes me happy.
Wow. Look at you. What's your drink of choice?
My drug of choice?
Drink of choice.
My drink of choice?
My guess is a warm milk.
One more. Yeah, I did that thing with the A on the end, you know, for a long time. In fact, my tattoo here used to be a symbol, but then I stood up and turned into an A. So.
Okay, Miss Amiel, let's you have any kids?
I have 3 children, yes I do, and they're going to be watching this in a few weeks and saying, I knew she'd get on there if she just showed up to Austin.
Your kids?
Yeah, it's like the price is right.
You're close to your kids?
I am. I have a son that's selling all of New Braunfels to California right now. He's a realtor in New Braunfels. And
Very proud of your son.
And I got another son that works for Costco. And selling everything cheap to America.
Oh my God. I mean, people are going to make side-by-side videos of you in Requiem for a Dream from this appearance.
But I have a daughter that we're not going to talk about because she hates me. And how could that be?
Yo.
She never called me either.
Really? Is that true?
Yes.
Why do you think she hates you?
I went to Dallas to see her a few weeks ago and she ghosted me. Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
What a bitch.
I know. She thought that Orange was the New Black is real and that I tried to stay in prison all that time.
Okay.
She thought I didn't like her.
What did you, okay. So how do you make money now?
I'm semi-retired. I met a man 2 years after I made parole and saved up and bought a semi, and it has a tanker on the back, and he drives in the oil field, and I just fucking do all the bookwork and live off the money, and I'm kind of retired. Except I do this. Sometimes I get paid for shows.
Hey,
where's he at right now?
He's probably somewhere in New Mexico at a frac tank somewhere, filling up some fluid so we can get that oil.
what do you think of Donald Trump?
Huh?
What do you think of Donald
Well,
Trump?
the thing is, I was in a mixed marriage this whole election.
What do you mean mixed marriage?
Well, my husband was a Trump fan, and I was born in Pennsylvania.
Hey! Yes, dude.
So we don't need to talk about that. It was very confusing.
What you said Johnstown, right? The Johnstown.
Johnstown.
Yeah, what's that flood would have got you, huh?
Well, I hadn't been there since I was 4.
Yeah.
So now you live in New Braunfels, and you love it. What do you love about New Braunfels?
It only takes me 2 hours to get to the beach.
Wow.
What I love about New Braunfels is not a whole lot anymore because California.
How often do you come to Austin? How often do you come to the big city of Austin?
Well, I come up here as often as I can. My mother's in nursing care. She has Alzheimer's. Anybody know what that's like? Yeah, I got a lot of pothead friends. Same thing, hanging out with a pothead. But yeah, my mother lives in New Braunfels in a nursing home.
Your mother has Alzheimer's.
Yes, and
Does she really have Alzheimer's, or is she looking for any excuse to forget that you're her daughter?
God, that hit so hard. You know, my mother and I have seen famous people all our lives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite joke, and you asked this question before, but you didn't ask me, but I'm going to tell you my favorite joke is my mother and I in the 70s at Montgomery Ward's in Newton, Maryland, waited in line for Henry Winkler and Ron Howard for us to kiss them.
Wow.
We kissed the Fonz and we kissed Opie from Andy Mayberry. Amy, I'll be kissed Opie. And my mother to this day may not remember who I am. She may not know if she just ate, but she sure as hell knows she kissed the Fonz.
Really?
Yeah. You never forget that Alzheimer's is something. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fantastic.
Alzheimer's is heartbreaking. This whole thing is heartbreaking.
Oh, you don't look the
This whole thing is
Have another beer.
it really is. You know, I'm fucked up, and this is still a tragedy.
I think it's so cool. How often do you do stand-up comedy?
I have a show in San Antonio Saturday night.
Okay, very cool. How often do you do it? Like a couple times a week, or like?
Well, anytime I can get someone to put me in a show.
You bring. It seems like it makes you very happy, huh?
It does. And honestly, when I was a stripper, it felt the same way. You know, it felt just like it. I mean, all eyes on me.
Wait a second. How long? Oh, hold on. How long ago were you a stripper?
In Tampa, Florida.
Tony, come back down here one time. Let's do something here. Will you pull one of these chairs on this stage for me real quick?
Hold on, we're
gonna go ahead.
I will say, I knew she was hot.
Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you think we should have Cody sit down, get a lap dance, and decide if she should work at the Yellow Rose, Red Rose? This is gonna be a real audition here. We're gonna see what happens here. Hold on. Save your energy, Amy-O. Cody, get up here, sit in the chair, and then you're going to decide if the Yellow Rose, Red Rose hires Amy-O for one night only. Here we are. All right, here we go. Here's a little lap dance from Amy-O. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. There's a little something back in the days of Theodore Roosevelt right there. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Look out. Is that it? Wait a second. These are dancers we haven't seen since the Great Depression, ladies and gentlemen.
Gross, Tony. Can we stop this?
What do you mean? Yeah, it is sort of gross. Okay, hold on a second. Amy-O, what do you think, Cody? Cody, by the way, I love how far your feet are from the ground, Cody. Put the mic in front of Cody's mouth for a second, Amy. Cody, what do you think? Can she work at the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose?
I mean, yeah, when you hire daytime.
I'm joking. There you have it, folks. Miss Amy-O just got herself the morning shift at the Red Rose.
7 a.m.
One more time for Cody, everybody. All night long up here fucking hustling like a badass. Make sure you go to the Yellow Rose, Red Rose if you go to any strip club. Miss Amy-O, I absolutely love your energy. In a weird way, you sort of remind me of my mom, and she was never a stripper, never went to prison, and wasn't so amped up on whatever the fuck you're on. But I love you. Come back again. Sign up again, will you?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Take a fucking big one. There goes Miss Amy-O, everybody. These books are made from Bone Tie, Adrian Cavazos. Thank you so much. How about a hand for this lady helping out? A good spear right here. She would be my first pick on my softball team. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night, a regular that needs no introduction whatsoever. This is a brand new minute from the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery.
How did my aunt get out of a fucking hospital? Hello, my name is William Montgomery, and my girlfriend caught me shotgunning Slim Fast last night. Your car has a V8 engine? I'm pretty sure you can't replace gasoline with tomato juice. That's the mechanic that's about to lose his job. It kind of doesn't make sense. People always compare Texas barbecue to Memphis barbecue, but enough about the electric chair. I hope to one day be the fun uncle who takes their nieces and nephews to Capitol insurrections. After Richard Branson flew to space, Elon Musk reportedly said, "I'm happy for him as he is happy with our advancements with electric cars." To which Richard Branson said, "Wait, what's that? I can't hear you. I'm in space, bitch."
Another unbelievable new minute from William Montgomery. This guy, a real comedian out there killing everywhere he goes. Unbelievable performance.
I am now dressing up like a high school history teacher.
Yeah.
That's the trip. A lot of people fear that trip.
I went to the mall yesterday and bought these $50 khaki tickets. Ooh, $50, $50.
Not even the right size.
Yeah, are they a little too long?
They're a little bit like low. They hang low. It seems like there's a lot of space between the bottom. Yeah, dude.
There we go.
You're like the worst homie. That means
William, what's been going on? How's life going? You got new khakis, you got new balances.
I know, it's all very exciting stuff. It's all real exciting. I went on a hike earlier. I slept the rest of the day. I hiked for like an hour.
That's great.
And I'm going to sleep well tonight. I'm fucking exhausted.
That's where you go for a hike at. Was it like a hiking spot? Was it a popular hiking spot?
It was. I can't remember the name.
And you go up to the top of it? Yeah.
What the fuck? Did that just say Red Band?
That's where Red Band
What?
goes.
Let's just say that.
That's where Red Band goes on all of his hikes.
Yeah. I worked out. To HEB.
There you go. The spot, was there like a lot of steps, and then at the top you could see part of the river, right?
Yeah, there were a bunch of steps down. There were rocks and you step down. And man, it tired me out.
What's that place called? Mount Bonnell, right? Mount Bonnell. All right, Bonnell. I'm gonna get my ass beat for saying Bonnell wrong here, and disrespectful Commissioner Bonnell. William, what else is going on? You're an unbelievable comedian.
Who the fuck just yelled something?
We'll check some problems.
Who the fuck was that? No, seriously, who the fuck was that?
probably that lady.
Tomorrow morning.
She was crazy. Oh, yeah. It's actually interesting. Very rarely is anybody a tough follow, but Miss Amy O's energy is hard to.
It was. I was worried when I was watching her. I was like, I'm way too high right now. This is about to be a disaster.
Everybody's fly for Miss Amy O. It's live. That lady, you have to watch her in slow motion.
Me too.
William, how's your life going? You're healthy, you're sober now. You've been sober for what, almost 2 months?
Yeah, almost 50 days, I think. It's, I don't know. I said it last time. It's so fucking boring. I'm really drinking again.
I don't know, but let's see what gets a lot of applause. That was the applause for William's sobriety for 50 days. How about this applause? Shane Gillis has 8 empty Bud Light cans in front of him. There you go. You're doing the right thing. It's about to be 9. Wow. Okay, that's
We are.
No,
We have fun. We do have fun. Those are some slick bounces you got
Thank
there.
you so much. I got these for $50 on the internet.
They look good. They look good. They're good.
Yeah, $50 on the internet.
How's your new place in Austin doing? You have a place, you live with your girlfriend, you're here.
Yeah, it's going good. I think I told you I've been eating now a bunch of the raisin swirl bread.
Oh, yeah, you got
a
off
joke,
with
I just love
alcohol and got addicted to HEB raisin swirl bread. So it literally is just plowing through raisin bread like some kind of dirty junkie. You can't get enough of the raisin bread. How many raisin breads are you going through?
Probably 2 loaves a week. With a bunch of melted butter on top. It is so good.
Multiple loaves per week, ladies and gentlemen.
You deserve it.
I do fucking deserve it.
You stop.
I do fucking deserve it. I'm gonna keep eating. Nobody's gonna fucking tell me to stop that.
Stop that.
Nobody's gonna fucking tell me to stop eating that fucking bread. I swear to God, I'm not gonna stop eating it. I'm gonna keep eating that shit. I love that stuff. I love that bread. I'll never stop. I can eat 2 more loaves. I love that shit. It's the best. Raisin bread. It's the best. Man, I love it. Raisin bread. Raisin swirl.
That's enough.
There's nothing that's going to top that. Ladies and gentlemen, this was tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Woo! William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. How loud can this place get for the great Shane Gillis? Watch every single Gilly and Keats. Look, I say a lot of things. I talk a lot of shit. We say we love our sponsors, everything, right? I'm dead serious. The sketch videos that this guy and his partners have made, Gilly and Keats, are one of the only comedic things that have been made in the last decade worth fucking watching.
I agree.
This man next to me is a genius. Please support their cause and watch his videos. You're gonna laugh your fucking ass off. Also, check out Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, available everywhere on Patreon.
Suck my dick. No enemies.
But make sure you watch the Gilly sketch videos, most importantly. Tell your friends about them. Have viewing parties. Have a blast watching Gilly and Keats. How about one more time for Shane Gillis, everybody? And guys, this band is unbelievable. Make some noise for it. John Dees on the keyboard. Matt Fueling on guitar. Michael Gonzalez on drums. And on the bass guitar, let him hear you. D-Madness, everybody. We have so much fun here every single week. This shit's been crazy every Monday here in Austin. I love seeing you guys out and about on what's supposed to be an off night like this. We have more fun than most people do on the best night of their year. Red Hill?
Love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Good night, Austin, Texas!
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Focus Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony! It's
Austin, Texas, it's Monday night. You ready to fuck some shit up? Yeah, let's do a big dirty comedy show, everybody. Make some noise for my good friend Brian Red. And everyone, we are here in Austin. Shit's crazy. Woo! I got distracted up there talking to our guest tonight. How you doing, Red Band? Great. There it goes. How about a hand for the band, everybody? What the fuck is up? Holy shit. What kind of comedy band is this? Chaos, I tell you. Absolute fucking chaos. How about a hand for him? It's the great Deep Madness on bass guitar, everybody. You know him. You love him. Matt Wooling on guitar. And the great Charles Reed. Charles Reed. How about one more time for Charles, everybody? It's his first night with us. Michael Gonzalez will be back next week. Exciting stuff, Red Band. We have these amazing joke books made by the great Adrian Cavazos of Bone Science. Tonight's show, of course, brought to you in part by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. How many of you love strip clubs out there, huh? If I ever find out you guys go to another strip club other than the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose, you're never allowed to kill Tony again. True. Banned for life. We track these things. Fuck yeah. It's the Screwball Band this week, everybody. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. The absolute best fucking peanut butter whiskey you could ever ask for in your goddamn lives. How about that? It's great. Actually, have you ever had it? Yeah, I have, and I actually do love it. It's amazing. I mixed it with some Kahlua and some cream. It's amazing. Highly recommend. I love it. We love all of our sponsors. Speaking of which, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey, y'all. Giddy up, little notes. The hot summer months are here, and we need to be proactive to keep our body fueled and hydrated. And hydration is a priority that helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to be our highest potential. And I'm telling you, here in Texas, this heat is no joke. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. I use this stuff every day. It absolutely saves my life. In fact, I need to be using it more. I went out and saw my buddies play some music yesterday, and I swear to God, I almost passed out 5 times. Water doesn't do it the way this stuff does at all. I use it on the golf course. I use it every day. Like I said, I need to use it more. Plus, it tastes great. Flavors like watermelon, strawberry, and lemon lime. Sounds like summer to me, doesn't it, Red Band?
Yes, and my favorite, tangerine. You know, if you have a little drink you booze at night, take one before you go to bed. You wake up in the morning, have another one. It will make you feel so much better. I love the taste of it, and I also love that there's 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. Healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I had quit. I used to drink it. Remember, I used to drink like a Gatorade every day. Yeah, no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than apple. It's made with clean ingredients, not GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
And don't forget, the Liquid IV is effective because of its amazing cellular transport technology. The optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients into the bloodstream. It's the perfect balance to help you hydrate more quickly and effectively than water alone. No doubt about it. Liquid IV is our jam, one of our favorite sponsors of all time, and a product that absolutely freaking works. We mean it. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. Listen, I'm serious, people. This isn't just an ad read. We believe in this product. Get your Liquid IV. Go to liquidiv.com. Use Tony at checkout and cool yourself down this summer. That's 25% off anything you order, and you get better hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Austin, Texas, every single week we have a couple of the funniest comedians in the world in town. You know, I'm a very, very lucky man, and I'm blessed to have amazing comedians as friends. And I started at the Comedy Store in 2007. And I got to tell you, I can't be more excited to have tonight's guest than I possibly am. Ladies and gentlemen, amazing Comedy Store legends. I mean, what can I say? Legends of the game, the prince of the Comedy Store, two of my favorite comedians in the world, Josh Martin and Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Yeah! It's Pauly motherfucking Shore! It's Josh Martin, everyone. Pauly Shore is on a Texas tour, everybody. You tried to get fist. Oh, you can't fist bump me behind me. There you go.
Why did he give me a fist bump? What the fuck, dude?
Why?
Oh, shit. Why didn't you tell me that shit?
I forgot to warn you about that. Pauly Shore's here, everybody. San Antonio tomorrow, here at Vulcan Gas Company this Wednesday.
Sorry about that, bro. I didn't know.
Houston, Thursday, Dallas, Friday, and Fort Worth, Saturday. His podcast, Random Rant, I've been on it. Everybody's been on it. It's a crazy old time. And be sure to check out the amazing movie Guest House, out now on Netflix. Pauly Shore is here, everybody. Also, Pauly Shore of Pauly Shore and the Crusties. He started a band.
Yeah, I have a band called Pauly Shore and the Crusties, and I was thinking maybe we could play, but I don't know if they want to do that shit tonight. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm sure
Maybe
someone's
later
going to pop up.
Let's give it up for Tony, Red Band, you guys here. Josh Martin, very fun comedian.
Josh Martin of the Wrestle Fetish podcast, a pro wrestling fan, of course. Back when I was in LA, we used to do a pro wrestling podcast together called The Store Horseman, and then a global pandemic hit, changed everything. But we're all here together. Josh, how you doing?
Hello, everyone. Austin, you are weird.
Josh, also,
I thought I was weird. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's great seeing Josh again, Tony.
It really is. Josh is one of the people that really helped us out a lot when this podcast first started. And so how about a hand, you Kill Tony fans, for Josh Martin? I mean, truly one of the first people ever to believe in the show, and a huge part of our history and our present. We're here with Pauly and Josh. You guys know how the show works. A ton of people signed up for the opportunity to get on the show. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kick. Did you hear that? That means that's their time. They have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is. Seems a little low tonight. Maybe we could turn that up. Maybe we could get a. Let's turn up the volume a little bit there. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Blah 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 blah. Is that okay? There you go. That's great. Sound better? Huh? You guys excited for a great show tonight? Well, then let's start it off with something special. Let's start with a regular on this show. This guy writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Normally, he closes the show. So you guys are seeing the closing as the opening. Diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease a few years ago after decades of experience in Second City in Chicago. He decided, once he was diagnosed, to chase his bucket list dream of being a stand-up comedian instead of an improv superstar. And since then, he has grown to fame here on Kill Tony as one of the greatest comedians in the show's history. This is a new minute from the great and powerful Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is. Live in the flesh. Moved to Texas literally like a month after Red Band and I. He wanted to be near the live audience. And here he is now. Guys. You get that nice skin? Oh, not you. Oh, fuck yeah. Still producing this show. How about a hand for Josh Martin? And one more time to the great Michael Lair, everybody. Come on.
Is this guy blind too? What the fuck?
No, he's not blind. We don't talk during this part. One more time for Michael Lair, everybody.
I'm not blind, I'm just retarded. Oh my God, make some noise. Yeah! I'm doing the responsible thing, donating antibodies. You should all do it too. There's a clinic of 35. It's open 24/7. It's called Dreamers of Pleasures. Either way, I put my penis in the wall, and the machine sucks out the antibodies. And when I say a machine, I mean the guy's name is Machine. Now, look, Bill Cosby is out of jail. A lot of people are upset. Oh, the SJW show, like, was so much unconsensual sex. But, you know, on the other side, they say Phoebe is the best medicine. And I was discussing even the coronavirus. Like, I killed 4 million people, and you let Cosby out of jail. I need to make a Huxtable there. What's next, Louis? My show gets out of jail. Have you been watching Olympics? We're like always. What the fuck is people this? Alright? Oh, I don't know, but it sounds racist. Alright, it's like guys jumping over hurdles and puddles. It seems like some masters used to make their slaves do for entertainment.
Michael Lair getting extra time from us, only from us. Michael, welcome back to the show. Another brand new. That was 2 minutes and 30 seconds, but we like to let you go however long.
Yeah, but I should have pulled up. You know, I like the experiment, but that's actually a little bit. But you know, I'm not.
So we went to a whorehouse? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
And what's the name of it again?
Pleasures or dreams? What is it?
Pleasures? Dreamers, that fucking guy knows. Up in the cheap seats, way up in the back. Dreamers! Back there.
I read the Google review, and basically, they hundred again, 60 for the girls to the house, and then you tip up to 500, and basically, it's a big name switch where basically pay 500 to Turkish support.
You're getting ripped off, my friend. There's a place in Round Rock. It's $120. You get full sex.
Red Man, you are disgusting. No one wants to picture you having $120 sex in Round Rock.
You know, Sony, if I may, you know,
it's crazy. You pay $120 and the girl has to have sex with a Round Rock. I just thought of that right then, just like that. It's a Red Man Round Rock. I gotta say, Michael, I cannot believe that they hired you. This is the weirdest Colonel Sanders I've ever seen in my entire life. I love they keep doing these celebrity things, but I never thought it would cross over to you.
I don't know what Colonel Sanders is, but I'm definitely the gamer.
You guys remember Michael from LA, right?
Kind of remember him, but I don't fucking remember him.
I do remember you.
You met my
Yes.
son too.
Yes, I remember you. Nice to
That
see
was
you.
awesome.
You moved here too, huh?
Like, yeah, I was the first I've been this to.
Yep. He sounds like Josh kind of a little
Yeah,
bit,
that,
right?
that's what's crazy. The two of us sound exactly alike. But he spent his unemployment money on prostitutes.
Yeah.
Me, I spent on Legos. You're two very different people.
I collect different things. I'm a flipper.
It really is.
I don't-
He has a lot of antics, Michael.
Yeah.
I don't know what's up with this guy. He looks like Colonel Sanders, but he also looks like he's still Kobe Bryant's shoes.
Oh yeah. After the helicopter crash.
Flip dogs.
They feel like he caused the crash and then just stole his shoes and rolled the fuck off.
This could be Kobe. It could also be any Armenian guy's nighttime slippers.
Hey man, I love Armenians. I know this MMA fighting for this stealing drag races.
Christ. What did you do today, Michael? Did you go to any of the local bars on Rainy Street?
No,
No?
your license for you, but no, we got a new bed and it's fucking nightmare. Everyone's ripped you off. Like our bed was $4,000.
What?
Yeah, well, I get that last year in bed. So it's never being crap from like a true electrical bed, like a TV bed from the 80s, you know. But the rails on this thing of like sharp edges and me and Colette are arguing over how to wrap on spinning around the edges so I don't roll and tunnel my forehead with my feet. Everyone's fucking ridiculous.
This is pretty.
Is this a new advertisement for a bed?
Yeah, I think for those of you that want to buy a $4,000 bed with sharp edges and one of the most depressing things I've heard of in a long time. That must really suck to be getting ripped off and the bed sucks.
Yeah, but nothing compares with the disease guy cursing me with.
That's true. To think that the worst part of that bed is that it's your deathbed. It's really sad, right? They could easily end up scraping your body on the sharp railings after you pass away. It could be the first thing that happens.
It must be a casket.
Yeah.
Hey! I like that. Red man. Terrific, man. Talking ghost mattress jokes over here. Michael, I absolutely love you. What a great way to start tonight's show with a brand new couple minutes from you. We love you so much, and we'll see you next week with brand new more material. There you go. Michael Laird, everybody, get things started tonight. How about one more time for Michael Laird? You guys can play a little something. All right. You guys ready to go into this bucket or what, huh? Bunch of people signed up for the chance. Undertaker thing. Got an Undertaker doll in there. You know what's up. Good job. Yeah. All right. Tonight's show starts with a brand new minute from a man named Bilal Swain, everybody. Bilal Swain. Here we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right, we'll see what happens here tonight. You guys love it. Oh, shit. One more time for Bilal Swain, everybody. Come on.
That song wasn't on purpose. You guys know about autoerotic asphyxiation? You think they were trying to lick somebody but accidentally ended up causing the greatest orgasm of all time? Because if somebody tried to lick me, I'd just start jacking off because they're not going to miss the big one.
It's the last one. You guys like pears? Any pear people? Pears? I hate pears. They're like apples but bad. The only way I voluntarily eat a pear is if I throw it at somebody and kill them and even get rid of the evidence. That's it. All right, yeah.
Wow. That was amazing. Bilal swing. Am I saying that right, Bilal?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Absolutely fucking hilarious set. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been like 4 years.
Incredible, man. It really shows. Absolutely hilarious stuff. All of it here in Austin?
No, I started out in Detroit.
Okay. Sweet. Yeah, you know Genevieve?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, awesome. How long have you been here? You just visiting?
I've been here for like a week.
Okay. How much longer are you here for?
Maybe until the end of time. I don't know. I could get hit by a bus or something.
Okay. Hell yeah. I love this shit. It seems like you're very flexible.
The department says preliminary
What do you, how's this been going for you? What do you normally, how do you make money?
I don't make money. I don't.
Okay. I love it. Is that what you were doing pre-pandemic as well? Did you have a job before the pandemic hit?
Kind of. Like, I always prioritize comedy, though.
Right.
Yeah. Why I did it.
You're hilarious.
Thanks, man.
Everything you do is funny. It's pretty crazy. You're like a funny Michael Che.
Wait, hold on.
It's like a Michael Che did comedy. It's like comedic timing and beats and shit like that.
This show was really good.
No, I'm kidding. I'm a huge Michael Che, but it's just a funny thing to say right there. So Bilal, what else are you into? You have any hobbies or special skills? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to like fucking pick up some instruments or some crazy shit like that. You do other things too, right? You're an artist.
Yeah, I like to draw.
You draw?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you tend to draw?
No, I like to draw like whatever pops in my head. I've been trying to get into animation.
I love it. Absolutely. You have a girlfriend?
No. I think every girl is just racist.
It seems like those ones would also be into you, though, right? Isn't that how it works? Don't white girls that hate black guys like fucking them?
Well, I use the same excuse for why women aren't into me. They're just racist.
Yeah.
It works.
It works both ways.
It never works for me, though.
Pauly Shore, you are the son of the greatest judge in the history of comedy. My God, Mitzi Shore, everybody. Famous owner and creator of the Comedy Store, the greatest comedy.
She would say, "Have them call me on Monday."
Right. Yeah,
It's fucking funny, dude.
yeah.
Very funny.
That's what she'd say about Bilal. I love it. You ever perform anywhere other than Detroit? You get around sometimes?
Yeah, I've been in New York for the past few months.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. How's that been going?
It's been going good.
Yeah. What's fun about New York? What do you like?
You don't have to care about people because there's so many of them.
You're absolutely fantastic. You are absolutely fucking fantastic.
I like this guy's attitude.
You really
The guy
did.
has great attitude. Like, fuck you. None of you are important.
It's true. Very calm, cool, and collected, especially, shall I mention, especially since you fell coming up the stairs. I never would have guessed out of anybody. But now that I've met you, you know, when you were first coming up and you fell up the stairs, I'm like, here we go. There's no way I possibly thought.
I want to give him money because he says he has none. So I thought it'd be nice to give him $100, bro.
Hey, Pauly Shore with $100. Oh my goodness. Pauly motherfucking
That's awesome.
How cool is that?
Thank you so much.
Well, I mean, the guy said he's fucking got no money. You know, give him fucking $100.
Now you give him $100. That's not gonna do that another 100. You're giving him another. No, don't give him another 100. You're gonna. Wow! Wow! Wow. Wow.
I mean,
I don't think
this guy's
it's
awesome.
Absolutely.
Should have a fucking nice meal, some fucking barbecue and shit. You know what I mean? Have a good time. Get some fucking prostitutes or some shit, dude.
Holly,
Right? I mean, $200 can get you some of that shit,
But
right?
I'm warning you right now, a lot of these comedians I'm pulling out of this bucket tonight are going to be broke as shit. If you keep rolling the path you're going to be going all the way to fucking residuals from in the Army now and shit. You're going to be digging deep. He's taking it back. He's taking it back.
The other one too. Yeah. I fucking kid, relax, assholes.
Holly motherfucking short. Oh, it's so cool. Bilal Slain.
Josh is going, what the fuck? That's not cool.
I'm on the panel and I'm broke as shit.
Bilal, I love it. What do you think you're going to spend that $200 from Pauly Shore on, if you had to guess? What's something you're going to treat yourself to here in Austin, Texas?
I'm going to give it to a homeless person.
Take that money back, Holly. Grab that money.
Fucking no, that's for you, dude. Come on, let's get some fucking food and shit. Hang out later.
Dude.
You can buy it too, okay? When the check comes, he's fucking paying, bro.
That could be his biggest credit. IMDb page just says I paid for lunch for Pauly Shore.
That would be good.
Good.
Bilal Slain. My only, Bilal, come here. Take one of these amazing Kill Tony joke posts. Bilal, sign up again, will you? Come back. Bilal, you'll come back. Sign up again. Come back. I want you to come back. You're hilarious. One more time for the great Bilal Slain, everybody. This is on social media at BILAALSWAIN. So that's where to find it.
You know, I'm thirsty, Tony.
What?
I'm thirsty.
Oh, yeah, me too. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Vulcan Gas Company, everyone? I love one of your delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Colas. Me also. We love Crown and Coke, an American-Canadian super beverage. Your next comedian goes by the name of Darian Irwin.
When I started, I wanted to become a singer at 13. That's when I realized that.
Step back from that leg.
I just sang.
Come on, one more time for Darian Irwin, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds
Here's
for
my signature
Darian.
choice.
That's awesome. Look at this. This is fun, guys. I know I look like I make some back. I know you during the day. Yes, I do, you know? Big man. I've been big my whole life, you know? I've never played a game of tag and I've just been hit the whole time. Against a fucking nightmare, dude. Obesity, this is what my doctor calls it. It's weird because obesity is a disease, he says. He says it's a disease. It's weird because obesity is a disease that you are, right? You don't have obesity, you are obese. You don't have hepatitis C, you are a bad person. You know what I'm saying? That's very cool. I was 9/11 there, but it never lands up. You know what I'm saying?
Boom, Darian Irwin with a brand new minute, everybody. That was amazing. We're off to an incredible start here on the show. The people love it when comedians do that. We never give them a chance, Darian. Oh, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Okay. All of that here in Texas?
No, I just moved there in a week.
Oh, yeah, dude. Were you this big when you got to Texas, or was it just a week or so?
Dude, Terry Black, it's fucking insane. I was 140 pounds when I moved here.
Absolutely. This is what happened. 1 week at Terry Black. Have you got a job yet? Because they would love to hire you here, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Great job. The Vulcan? Yeah. Oh, you make a great yeah. You could be a door guy. You could be a hood door guy.
I've never heard that before. There you go.
You are a big motherfucker. You always been a big boy? Always. Hell yeah. Your whole family is big?
No, this is my nightmare. My whole family's like a super shape, good shape. Yeah. So that's what
Ollie Short just made a really good point. He said he's married. He just picked up on the evidence there around that hot dog Frank you call a ring finger there. Look at that thing. Ready to be boiled. Everything. Look at that.
the white flat chested or everything's flat. No, she's skinny though. It's bananas. I don't know what happened. You know what I mean?
Maybe it's literally just bananas. Fruits and healthy food, but then you have a slimmer body. I can't believe you're just finding this out now. Shit literally is bananas, Gary, and really anything other than what appears to be bread. What is it? What are your go-tos? Like, what is your, like, when you're really feeding that fucking urge, that fucking bit? When you're talking about this, like, you ever just go, you have some crazy, do like straight mayonnaise or something like that? Or like,
no straight meal.
what's your go-to? What's the most disgusting thing you eat? Well, you probably don't even think it's disgusting.
Well, yeah, I don't think it's very much of it. If I didn't like it, I don't know. Just if you drive by somewhere and they're selling food, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Polly.
Well, I would question if they had some.
I'm Polly's friend, but Polly doesn't talk with people over 300 pounds.
He's my voice person.
You're not allowed to look him directly in the eyes, and he doesn't talk to people over 300 pounds. Only two things to call it. Some fresh sausages upstairs.
Thank you. Okay.
It really is a great seat on the smokehouse, which can be found in Golden Acres. Our boys Cade and Cody and Ray Yoni and Best Barbecue Show.
That was cool. Yoni, I just really are that. We got the fucking smoke wrap.
I can't give you $200. I can't give you $200, but give me a sandwich, bro. Upstairs. You want a sandwich? You want to get him a sandwich? You tell him upstairs.
I'm sorry, are you talking?
Yeah. No, you are you hungry?
No, I'm good. Yeah.
But you will be in like, well,
20 minutes.
I'm just saying, there's extra sandwiches upstairs.
Yeah.
So it can feed you if you're hungry.
Okay. As soon as you walk down the stairs, it's like, that's the most exercise I've done in years. Oh, yeah. I'm not at that right now from going up the stairs.
Darian, how do you make a living?
But darkly.
What kind of card?
Darkly holding.
Wow. Look at that. You make
No, it's not cool. I'm a degenerate gambler. Don't apply.
And you
I've got
actually,
so much money because I hear expenses.
but you make more than you lose, or how does
Yeah, generally. That's how you make money.
Oh, no, I know. But then you said that you lost the money.
That's fucking cool, dude. It plays out. Yeah.
Darian.
It says kill Tony, not kill Darian, bro. Let the kid speak.
No, he's like killing himself now. It's okay. Slow. This is incredible. So how long have you been a gambler like that for?
Dude, actually not very long. About a year, about a year. It was like I started playing like right before the pandemic started. Like when the pandemic started, there was nothing to do, so I started playing like a lot. I'm like just doing one thing right now. It's gonna pop for pressure now. But right now, fucking
Just keep winning it. Texas Hold'em.
yes. I'm moving Texas.
Every house that you're in is a full house.
Yeah.
You have a lot of trouble with your flushes, right?
Hello.
This guy, he's a fat guy poker joke. Stick with me here. Who's ready to go pro? So, that's fun. What's your favorite hand in poker?
Oh,
You look like you have 2 hearts.
oh. And also full stuff.
Yeah, look like you ordered a 10 of club sandwiches. Yeah, it's fun.
It's a real fun show.
Trying to go fast as I can, but kill a couple seconds.
All right.
So what else? Do you have a girl? You're married. Where's your wife do?
She's a teacher.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's she teaching?
She's teaching 5th grade math. Yeah.
Are you smarter than a fifth grader?
Yes.
She's confirmed that?
Yeah.
I love
She's not. It's wild. But they let her teach. You know what I'm saying?
Period. You son of a bitch. You're gonna get in trouble for that one. What do you guys do for fun? How do you keep it funky in the bedroom, Darian? You seem like the kind of guy
No,
that's
we don't. We just try and keep anybody from getting hurt. Before we try to.
you're always on bottom.
Yes. I'm always on top. Always.
Do you guys switch it up ever? Do you ever do like doggy style or piggy style or whatever it is you do?
She squeals, not me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's dead. Oh. What else? What do you do for fun, Darian? What else other than poker?
I mean, this
Stand up and poker.
yeah, the chance of us watching the
That's the fucking it.
Shine me. It's gotta be comfortable with like 20, maybe. You know what I mean? I wouldn't take a booking for more than
Take a what?
a booking for more than like, I mean, I can stand up there for an hour and fucking, ask people what they do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what, Darian? I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
What was that weird girl?
Yo, can I make a comment? I think the comedians are funnier in fucking Austin than LA.
Definitely right.
I mean, because, well, at least so far. I mean, I've seen 3 comics, they've all done good. Because when I used to be on your show back in the day, there was always maybe 1 or 2 good, there were other ones who were good.
I just learned it this way. A lot of the best comedians in the world moved to Los Angeles, and a lot of the most delusional comedians in the world moved to Los Angeles as well. But we've been lucky so far tonight. Incredible set from you, Darian Irwin, everybody. There goes Darian.
Thank you very much.
We're on to the next one here. Darian _Irwin _comedy on Darian. You get a big book, buddy. There you go. That's the cookbook. The first ever cookbook. Listen to Darian Irwin. All your favorite Keltoni recipes, all in one book. You guys having fun out there tonight? All right.
Can I get a tequila shot?
Absolutely. What kind of tequila would you like?
I like some Casamigos or something.
Casamigos, absolutely. Josh, do you want one? The next comedian is Jimmy Stealth, everyone. Jimmy Stealth is exciting. We remember Jimmy from a couple of old school Texas episodes. See what happens here. Here he is one more time for Jimmy Stealth, everyone.
Thank you. I just want to have sex with a woman that's so big, her name is Sam.
If you don't believe police are sometimes hiding
Y'all remember when women used to get named Fanny back in the day?
check out this email from
Anybody
a Florida sergeant. In this email, this Florida sergeant was asking other officers from a different department to not reveal how they were
Have the
evidence
soul
during the investigation by using a cell site simulator tool similar to the exact technology I spoke about a few weeks ago. In this secret technology, the email specifically said to only mention they obtained the evidence from a confidential source and not through the high-tech tool that they were using. Why? Because the police
I just want to have sex.
the identity of
I just want to have sex with a woman who's got the soul big, scratches it like this.
continue to use it unchecked. In fact, William Sorgos, a former supervisor,
What if we really
he
fix
said
that
that his
thing?
deputies
Would
are
that be
supposed to
crazy?
hide and lie when it comes to the use of high-tech.
Well. Here's the bill that tides have turned, Ollie Shore. Sorry, Casamigos for you.
That was like the fucking shock, dude.
Yeah, that was.
There's just nothing all of a sudden. But he, I mean, he looks like a school mechanic, probably. Yeah. Right? You do that side work? What do you do on the side?
I'm retired. I drive Uber though.
You drive the Uber? Did you hear in Vegas you have a new compost company called Uber?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I need to give you $100 after that?
Yeah, I need my $100.
So Jimmy, wow, that's horrible. Thank you for letting me know. Just so that we're clear here. was absolutely as bad as it gets. I remember when they bud named Fanny. Remember anyone named Fanny? And at one point, I heard you had this literally respond to one of your jokes. I think he knows what's going on. He got so quiet in here. He had this like you wouldn't hit me just here having a conversation. Like, did you ever meet anyone named Fanny? He's like, no. He forgot that there was hundreds of people around. You were able to manage to make him forget that we were at a live show. He literally answered you. So you said that you're retired, and then you said that you drive Uber, which to me sounds like the fucking opposite of retired. Right. It's just for actually spending money. That's what retirement is. I don't ever want to retire. So what did you retire from?
I used to work for the Federal Bureau of Prisons.
Oh, that's right, the world Chinese prison guard. You know, how can I forget about you? This guy responsible for every escape ever. This fucking guy. He's out there fucking. Seem like you're out there with one of those paddle things with the ball. Just. I can't even do that. I'm not even good at that. Really? What are you good at, Jimmy?
Well, I guess not comedy, huh?
Jimmy, don't try to start making jokes now, okay?
Oh,
my bad. Answer the question. All right, Jimmy. I asked you. Wait, what did I ask you? I don't even remember. What are you good at? Or you are good at?
What I'm good at? I don't know. I'm pretty good at training my dog. Baxter.
Okay. Yeah. What have you been able to train Baxter?
He can, let's see here. I ain't gonna put this spot. When you get like a tennis ball, like really far away, and he can go in the water. I did this here last week, so he's like going out in the water now and swimming. And so I'm just working with him and doing stuff
Like you're flipping the opposite. Is he trying to get away from you?
Not yet.
That's busted. So you got a dog. So I'm guessing you're single, right?
No.
Oh, another married.
I've been married 26 years.
Wow, that's so cool.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. I love it. What does she do?
She does, we have a company called TechStart Wastewater Services in Houston, so we do installs, maintenance, and repairs on septic systems. Remember my dad?
I knew he was working. I knew I could tell he worked like under some shorts.
Yeah. No, yeah.
No, I knew you see it. Like, can I feel your hand for a sec? Oh, wow, it actually softer than I expected. Okay. And he kind of looked at me like I was one of his prison cells, dude. He's like,
Remember my dad was in Chicago talking about septic on the Chicago show?
Yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely. I would have guessed that.
So what? So you've been working in prisons, and you're not working in prisons anymore?
No, I was COVID.
How long did you work in prison?
20 years.
Wow, that's sick.
Yeah.
You see some crazy shit. What'd you see in there?
I'm not allowed to talk about it for 2 years.
All right, how about the shitty wastewater business that you worked in?
Remember my dad was here talking about that? Nobody remembers
Chicago. Pretend like you've never met Jimmy. Yeah, no one remembers your grandpa from 200 episodes ago.
Okay, sorry.
Come on, stick with me here. Yeah. So tell us about the shitty wastewater business.
Well, you stick your head in the hole and you see how much water's in there, and if there's too much water, you got to figure out how to get out of there.
Fuck. Dude, if I had that job, I'd be writing the best jokes in the world. I'd be like, anything to get out of here. Your head is literally a shithole, and you're thinking about fat asses and Fanny and
I
shit.
thought Fanny was good.
You're still thinking about asses and assholes.
I thought Fanny was just a joke. I really did. I came up with that today. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna kill him with this joke. I'm gonna kill him. I really did.
Dude, that one belongs to the septic tank.
Okay.
Yeah, that was corny. Okay. All right. Disgust. Jimmy, what's the creepiest thing about you?
Probably I like fat asses. I would imagine.
Really?
Yeah.
But you're a married man. What do you do with these fat asses? You like memorize?
Yeah, it's just Pornhub and all that.
Oh,
They're
okay.
his best customers.
Okay, so when you go to Pornhub, what exactly do you type in?
Usually stepmom porn. I've had like 5 stepmoms, so yeah.
You had like 5 stepmoms?
Yeah, I've had 5 stepmoms.
You seem a little bit old now.
Over my whole life. Like my dad, which you don't remember, he got divorced like 5 times. So I had 5 stepmoms. So growing up, I might have been in a camper, smelling her panties.
Oh, shit, dude.
For real. And don't act like none of you motherfuckers ever did. I know some of y'all was smelling.
And if you're a knight, it must be weird having to reach over the hamper to get the panties out. Smell them.
Yeah.
You have to shoot back in like a basketball. For those of you just listening to the podcast, Jimmy Stealth, amongst his many jobs, is also the vice president of the volleyball guild.
Yeah.
Always. You have such a munchkin face, you son of a bitch.
I've been on the show 3 times and you said the same joke every
You're goddamn right, and I always will, because that's what specifically you look like, Jimmy. That's exactly what you look like. So what you're saying is, like, that's exactly what the fuck you look like.
Last time you called me, last time you said I looked like a full abortion.
There you go. Jimmy's one of the only people that comes up here and only wants to talk about his last appearance on the show. He's like, you might not remember this, and you also might not remember this.
I'm sorry.
My dad, this joke.
Well, he died. That's why you met him, and now he's dead. So I thought maybe.
Oh, Jesus, Jimmy, can you make this any more depressing?
No.
Well, rest in peace, Dad. It was the COVID that got him?
You got your slide rule ready? Right there. Your slide rule.
Jimmy, stick with me over here.
He wants to produce the show. He wants to sit
Fuck
here,
your
dude. That's not cool. My father was hit head on by a red cement concrete truck. I dreamed about that day.
Jimmy, let Red Band do the sound effect.
I dreamed about this day.
He was hit head on by a cement truck?
Head on, straight on, cement truck.
Jesus, how old was it?
Motorcycle.
Oh, shit. Oh, he was on a motorcycle?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, at least you really did.
I thought you remember and like
all right,
talk about
I'm sick of you. There he goes, Jimmy Stealth, everybody. There goes Jimmy Stealth. A small joke book for Jimmy Stealth. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring a regular up. Known for his incredible joke writing and roasting abilities. Make some noise for the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here he is, live in the flesh. The great David Lucas.
Yeah. What up? Am I the only person that when they go to the airport judge people when they go to stupid ass locations? Like, nigga, you going to Milwaukee? And you on Spirit Airlines? Or, now, it better be a fucking funeral. That's all I know. You better not be going to a fucking wedding. If my friend got married in Milwaukee, I ain't going. You know? Spirit Airlines is the worst airline in the world. I'd rather ride a horse across the country than. Like, no, Spirit Airlines so ghetto. I got on one of their planes one time, and the pilot asked for gas money. He was like, if everybody gives 20, we'll make it. It was a plane full of folding chairs. I'm like, is this a cookout? I'm like, what the? I looked in the cockpit and the nigga had the Waze app up. I'm like, what the? All right, y'all. Thank y'all, man.
The great David Lucas, everybody. Bringing the show back to the comedy portion.
Yeah.
Always consistent.
Yeah.
Always a home run.
Nigga told us, man.
My man. You're looking good tonight. I like this look.
You too.
Well, thank you. Is this a compliment off we're having for the first time ever? I gotta say.
You look like the original gay man.
Oh, you know what? I thought we were going to be nice to each other for a second. You tricked me.
You started gay.
Oh, my
That
God.
motherfucking jacket on, boy. You got a motherfucking Mexican seat cover on.
Oh, my God. Jeez, that is not nice. David Lucas has been busy headlining Pittsburgh coming up. That's so cool. He performed at a Miami apartment building a few weeks ago. Maybe you guys heard about that. He was on the 20th floor. Son of a bitch.
I go on his what is it? Is it FaceTime or Instagram Live?
Oh, you go on my Instagram Live? Hell yeah.
Right, bro. I always check in to make sure you're okay, right? Yeah, right. The second I log in, go, oh shit, there's Paul, and then we start talking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I start touching myself. I'm like, oh shit, there he is, motherfucker. There's the motherfucking brother.
For those of you that don't know, David has a hilarious Instagram Live. And one of my favorite parts is that his arms are so short he can't get his whole face in the frame of the thing. He's got a big face and short arms like a Tyrannosaurus Rex over here.
When you do an Instagram Live, all you see is a right booty cheek.
Come on, that's in the background.
The only way you can call somebody is with a butt dial.
You son of a bitch. When you butt dial, you go through the full phone book. Trying to think of yellow pages. Go through the whole yellow pages.
You got all the comics for people here.
Yes.
I heard Don Barris is moving to Austin.
He's going to come visit.
You'll see, right? Don's coming in.
Ryan Holtzman's already here.
Yeah, where's fucking Brian? He'll be here Friday.
He's LA right now.
Yeah, David's doing a lot of work.
Where's Posen?
Yeah, they're all here. They're all around.
Me and Josh, you want to move to Austin or what's up?
Come on, John.
Come on. What do you think?
Bring your ass.
Come on.
Yeah, if David can bring his ass, you can definitely bring yours.
Yeah, Josh, we could be roommates. We can move down here to Austin with their
David had to double check.
I don't want them.
Oh, he really knows how to bring a crowd to a ruckus here. David, another very fun set. What else do you have coming up? What else do you want to plug? You're doing the road, the Rocky Road, every kind of road.
Pittsburgh Improv, July 25th, you know what I'm saying? Headlining. My first 8 club I'm headlining, man. You know
And that's where? When?
July 25th, Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, that's huge.
Pittsburgh Improv.
The friends of mine out in Youngstown, make that hour-long drive. Go watch David do a long set. I think you're going to light up everybody in that
45 minutes, baby. If you in that slash on it.
Oh, shit. Right.
By the way, check out, if you haven't checked out, David Lucas and William Montgomery were hired to sell a house.
Yes.
Real estate commercial.
Check out their Instagram.
And it's so fucking funny, man.
Yeah.
Check that out.
Hey, all y'all producers listening, give us a fucking movie. Shit.
There you
Oh,
go.
you know somebody. You just had a movie drop during the quarantine. What's up?
No, you're very talented, bro, and I just got to figure out who's going to finance it because I gave the guy my $200. I am. I'm just starting to fucking think maybe.
You still owe me $500, bro.
That's from what?
From the St. Louis show.
Jesus, David, this is not how it goes in this word. What if you after the show?
We did, and you told me, and I took off work, and I got 2 kids.
Shit.
Oh my God, Davis.
Yeah, put that $500 Hey,
I'm not going to have any Coke money for later.
Cocaine's free.
Shit, okay, no, whoa.
You get
25 tickets.
Venmo, Holly. It's
I gotta sell some Encino Man shirts tomorrow. I need
Gang, nah.
some Weezer the Juice Buddy crusty hats.
Nah, bro. Paulie, you always good in my book, bro. You always good.
Hell yeah, Paulie Shore's a fucking legend, dude. What are you talking about? He's always good in your book. You don't even have a book, David. It's a fucking cookbook.
Hey, my boy just gave me a book last week.
Cookbook. That's all right, anyway, we'll keep moving along. David, you're an absolute fucking legend. Again, you did it again. Another brand new minute, 15 seconds from the great David Lucas, everybody. Come on. All right. Now shit can get wacky again. Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Zachor Owl. Zachor Owl, everybody, has been selected on Bill Tony Live in Austin, Texas. Here he is. One more time for Zachor Owl.
I was an angry black dude in college. That was me, right? Kids would ask me those little white things. Hey, John, what are your pronouns? I'd be like, you some because you can't say it. Don't talk to me.
My professor would ask me on things too. Does anybody believe in being PC? And I'd be like, I believe in being PC, professor. Oh, really, Jacques? Yeah, I believe in punching crackers. Crackers, spoons, nuts, whatever works in your context. It's all up to you. I do think there's one person we need to cancel though. That's one thing I would do with cancel culture. There's one thing. There's this one dude. Y'all know I'm talking about the dude from 1960s. He was a womanizer. He walked and cheated during the 60s. Martin Luther King Jr. Martin Luther King Jr. He walked and he cheated on his wife. He fucked a lot of white women. But I don't blame him. The dude was stressed out. A lot of pressure. He died 36, lived 53. That's all I'm saying.
Hell yeah, Zach Moore. Am I saying that correctly? One more time for Zach Moore, everybody. Another very fun set. Zach Moore?
Jacques Moore.
Jacques Moore.
Jacques Moore.
Fuck yeah, that's a cool name. Z-S-A-K-N-O-R.
Z-S-A-K-N-O-R.
Is that French?
It is not French. I'm not Canadian. I'm from Louisiana.
Okay, what part of Louisiana?
Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge, Louisiana. We have a couple friends from our favorite band, Nether Hours, playing right after the show. Zach, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 or 3 years.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Motion graphic design.
Okay. You been getting work during this pandemic?
Yeah, been doing work. We're doing some documentary work too during the pandemic.
Okay. Very cool. Seem like a good-looking guy. What's your love life like? Yeah.
Singlest.
Ollie agrees. Very, very handsome.
Thanks. Always tight.
Uh-oh. Moving farther back. I was afraid you're going to throw your cock at him or something like that. So Jacques Moore.
Yes.
Absolutely. Motion graphic designer. Been doing it a few years. Single as hell. How do you end up single?
By choice.
Okay. So you get around sometimes here and there?
Depends when I want to.
All right. Okay.
Can I ask you? I was in Vegas the other night hanging out with some black people, and
they said it took a wrong turn or something like that.
And he said to me, the black guy, I'm like, dude, you guys are getting all the pussy because I see this videos black.com. You seen it?
Oh yeah.
So like
the only person in this room who hasn't seen it is B-Match. Everybody watches that.
So do you just have sex with white girls or black girls too?
Nah, I'm team black and brown.
Oh, straight up. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not in the light with them like that. That's just not my thing.
Have you tried it?
I have. It gave me a nightmare.
Really? Oh my god. It's just where you just so now sometimes you sleep you can see a fat white ass coming at you and oh no. What made it give you a nightmare? What happened?
Met this white girl that was back in Brooklyn. Met this white girl, cool, had some drinks, went back to her place. Then after we fucked, I slept over. And I had this like weird nightmare about my high school experience, and I woke up in a cold sweat, and I felt like my ancestors was like, "That's not for you, dog. It's not for you."
Wow!
What happened in high school?
It's not for you, dog.
What happened in high school?
High school. I'll say it like this. I went to the same high school Lil Lucy went to. That's the same type of high school. Kevin Gates type of hood high school. So it was a lot of just dramatic hood shit all the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Like what type of stuff? So these boring white people can fathom what you're talking about.
Shit. The first 2 months I got there was this cute girl I was into, like across like the aisle on the bus, and she left her phone there one day.
Let me ask you this: if you're going to an all-black school, who sits in the back of the bus? Everybody?
It's just doing wheelies all down the street, the bus.
If you're not laughing at that, you can get the fuck out if you want. I'm encouraging. Okay, Shop North. Sorry, go ahead. Wanted to squeeze the joke in.
Somebody picked up the phone, and it turns out this girl was like fucking this older dude, and she recorded it and left videos on her phone, and so the videos like went kind of viral around school, and people kept dropping them like they were like back behind the scenes and director's cut videos. So we would all get new videos every other week of them fucking in the dance room. But then we realized the dude that she was fucking was like over age, like he was like 19. So the dude got arrested like in front of the school, like within like a month. Like they found this dude. Yeah. And the thing is, I knew both of them. I was cool with him too. So it was shit like that.
Yeah, have to do it. Fuck white girls. I don't understand, bro. Because I'm just trying to mention the fact that I was in Las Vegas with some black dudes and they love having sex with white girls. And then it got into that shit. I didn't want to go there, bro.
No, I agree.
I'm gonna go get some sandwiches.
No, they're not ready yet. There's no sandwiches made yet. You want one though? You want some charcuterie? Okay, well, it's some ribs later. Let me ask you this. So, you wake up at that white girl's house that one night that you hooked up with one and slept over. Did she try to make you breakfast? Does she just give you money? I've heard of this happening to black men that hook up with white women. White women just start immediately taking care of you.
It's called D-tags. D-tags.
You don't have to
The
fuck,
dick tags,
hold
bro.
on. You don't have to fuck a white girl to have them make breakfast for you in the morning.
Black girls make you breakfast too.
If you got the right game, a lot of people can make you breakfast. That's all I'm saying. You got the right game.
Okay. What's the wildest? What's the breakfast that you remember the most? The next morning breakfast. Because it seems like you're really speaking from experience with all your exotic breakfasts.
No, I had one girl make home fries like this, but just like from scratch.
French fries?
Like home fries,
like waffle fries?
Yeah, home fries, like
home
take the
fries?
potatoes,
I
like this
don't even know what home fries. Chunks of potato? Like what are we calling it? It's okay, yeah. Chunks of potatoes.
Chunks of potatoes, yes.
Okay. And that's the one that you're like, damn, this might last more than just 1 year. A freezer? What the fuck?
She goes shopping, that's amazing.
There's no way she cut those potatoes that morning. You really did. Really?
Yeah.
She cut the potatoes?
She cut the potatoes,
Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Now I know. Sorry, I just yeah, that's easy. She throws them in the frying pan with some oil, flips them around, salt them out.
She didn't soak them in water yet, though, so it's too starchy.
Yeah, but look, I appreciated the effort. I appreciated the effort.
All right, that's very interesting. We've never talked about next morning sex breakfast before on the show, so it's a fun thing to get to cover.
You said you're brown girls, so you're into Latino girls a lot also?
Yes.
Wow. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I draw. I draw.
I feel like that's the second thing you were gonna say. That was the first thing that.
No, I was gonna say music. Like I make music on the side.
What type of music do you make?
It's like hip hop.
Really? You rap?
Yeah.
If do you have any beats online right now?
Yeah. The Bandcamp page I have.
Bandcamp.
There
you go. How do we find that? What's it under?
Blank Children Bandcamp.
Blank Children Bandcamp.
Hopefully, maybe it come up. Hopefully it will.
Yes, I think it probably will. Blankchildren.bandcamp.com.
Yes, that is it.
So if we played something, would you do a little something for us? What would we play? American Blues?
Can I dance next to him when he does it? Is that cool?
Wait, which one? What do we look
No, but I'm not gay, bro. I'm just cool. We're cool, right? I'm not gonna touch your knee, bro. We're good. We're straight.
Well, I'm thinking that I have to pick something danceable. Then. I don't have anything danceable.
We can dance together.
He's gonna dance no matter
We're
what.
gonna dance
Trust
with
me,
you.
it's not gonna
I
be.
got my things here for you.
All these dances are gonna be quite as elaborate as mine.
It's over there. It's the one flying one. Yeah, that one. And pick the track. Don't worry.
Don't worry. All right, here we go. You guys ready to see Jacques Norpal do a little show for us? Austin, I said, are you ready to see Jacques Norpal fucking do a little song for us? Come on.
Sweet baby, sweet baby, come on, try to show hold it, and it's holding on my life. Sweet baby, don't put it.
No idea what she meant.
You look at me weird, bro.
Sweet baby, sweet baby, give me nothing but tears. I don't give me nothing but tears. I don't worry. I don't worry.
All right. Job North Pow, everybody. That's great. Are all your songs like that, like simple and not complex at all? I thought you were thinking
That was the intro, and you kept going. That would have been.
is there a part where it like speeds up or something? Or like
No, that's the.
No, but that was 50% into the song, so like
There was like a whole other part, but it's fine.
no, it's all.
We got a time limit. This time.
Next time, right, John? We're good. We'll find a better track next time. We'll bring this place to a fucking ruckus. No, it was good. Dean Madness approved of it, absolutely. I just saw Jacques literally go in for the fist bump, by the way. At least Paulie was kidding. You forgot for a second.
No, it's just like black. It's like the black thing.
I get it. I know it's a black thing. Just because I'm wearing this jacket doesn't mean I don't know what cool black things are. All right, Jacques North. Very fun set. Nice to come back to the show again. Jacques North. Wow, everybody. Jacques North, take one of these. Bonesai, Adrian Cavazos. Follow him at Bonesai on Instagram. Amazing work. Jacques North Pals on social media. CSKNOR. Stephen Newman. Your next comedian goes by the name of Chewy Meskin, everybody. Chewy is here again. Chewy.
Is it great for you to work out for you? Do you know people do it? I mean, I think everybody does. All the time. Everybody knows what.
It's okay. We'll figure it out. Chewy. No Chewy. Okay.
Baby.
I didn't say you were colorful.
All right.
Baby.
Dalen Mendoka. Dalen Mendoka. Daylen. Here we go. Dalen Mendoza. Or Mendoka. Here he is. One more time for Dalen, everybody.
All right. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Fuck yeah, dude. My name is Dalen. I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada, Constitution Capital of the United States. Fuck yeah. Yeah, dude. Pretty dope. I didn't really do my research before I got here to Austin. I didn't really know anything about the homeless issue before I got here. And my city's got a lot of half-naked people on street corners asking for money. This city seems to have a lot of that too. I didn't realize that. Except you just can't have sex with these ones. That's the fucking problem. But yeah, it's kind of a stupid rule. I think we should do something called Probably. We should vote on that. I don't know. I paid a guy $5 for a hand job the other day. Like, I didn't know he was homeless. I thought you guys had fishing deals on hand jobs out here. That's what I thought. I was like, holy shit, is this fucking 6 degrees of screw on the street? Right here right now. I love Texas though. Like, everything's different. You know, even the beer, fucking beer is great, right? Oh my god. Even the sound of opening beer is different. You open a beer anywhere else, just gotta go standard. You open a beer here in Texas, go, fuck Nancy Pelosi. Oh my god. This place is amazing. Yeah, dude. Thank you.
Dalen Mendoza, everybody. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show. Absolutely welcome.
I think that last show should have been his first show. And I think maybe the next jokes would have been.
Yeah, I think different jokes altogether would have been better. It's really what I think.
Thank you.
Dalen, welcome to the show. Straight out of a Kohl's catalog. You are absolutely adorable. I mean, Jesus, just the coolest, plainest, whitest guy I've ever seen in my entire life. You make me look exotic.
Oh yeah.
Dalen, where are you from?
I'm from Reno and Las Vegas, Nevada.
Reno and Las Vegas.
Yeah.
So how long were you in Las Vegas for?
I was a kid, so I was there from 8 until like 12.
Okay,
Yeah.
12.
Yeah.
Where were you before you were 8?
Reno. So I've been from Reno to Vegas.
So Vegas, you were there when you were 8 to 12.
Yes.
Okay, and then where did you move when you were 12?
Back to Reno.
Oh, back to Reno again. Jeez, things didn't turn out so well in Vegas, huh?
No, my dad moved back.
Why? Why'd your dad move back?
He was a drug dealer there, so he wasn't really like, I don't know, we just moved within like a week's notice, so I'm not quite sure what happened, but you know.
As an adult, you haven't asked him, like, hey, Dad, what was all that shit about back then?
I mean,
you seem like the kind of guy that would never speak to your father like that, right?
Nah, dude, scary guy, so.
Never talked.
Is he?
Yeah, he's in prison right now, so that's why I've never.
Wow, what's he doing in prison?
You know, just hanging with the boys, I guess.
How did he get?
I don't know, man.
That's not really what I meant. That's not really. I'm not asking what's your father currently doing in prison. How did your father end up in prison? What did he get arrested for?
Well, he assaulted my ex-step-grandfather.
Your ex-step-grandfather? That's the weirdest porn I've ever heard of right there. You hear of stepmom porn, you never hear of ex-step-grandfather porn. The hottest porn.
Question, was it with a cement truck?
Hey,
We're related. Yeah, that was my.
could have been. Could have been.
No, he headbutted him. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then the guy hit his head on the cement?
No,
No, that wasn't a joke. I'm asking. Like,
you're asking for
did
real.
he die from the headbutt? Because normally when
No.
people fall on cement, it's that.
So he's alive. He's good. The older guy. Yeah, he's okay.
Just a random assault?
It was like
I mean, we knew he had it coming, but I mean,
Yeah.
he ended up fine.
Yeah,
How long was that in jail for?
He's been there for 5 years.
Jesus, for one fucking headbutt?
Well, he's done a lot of bad things, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be real with it. Yeah, he's a good guy. Just make bad choices.
Do you ever go visit us?
Not once. No.
Are you ever his phone call?
I'm his only phone call for the most part.
When does that happen? Can you call him at all?
I think we should call him right now.
That's what I was Trust me, I wish we could have. I already looked into it. You can't call him, right?
Right. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, that sucks. How about your mom? You close with your mom?
Yeah, I love my mom. She's my best friend.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love that. And what's your mom doing now that your dad's been in prison for 5 years? Who's railing her? Who's fucking your mother?
So they were never married.
Okay.
So I had a stepdad. They're divorced now. My mom's not really good at want to pick on them, but she's a great lady. So, you know,
What makes her great lady?
she's she's really cool. She's been a single mom for like 3 of us for the most part.
That's great.
Kind of picked some shitty
You have 2
guys.
sisters?
So I have 2 younger sisters. One is 12, one is 9. I have 2 older brothers. One is 23. The other one is 22. He's a stepbrother.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Jalen? You seem like the kind of guy that has Pokemon cards and shit like that, right?
Yeah, I used to. I was really into that shit.
I bet you fucking old.
Yeah. But now, I used to fucking play video games all the time, but since I've moved here, I try to like get rid of everything and just focus.
When did you move here?
April.
April. So
Yeah.
what are your favorite things about Austin since moving here?
I love the nature here. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? You go out on one of those like duck-shaped pedal boats and go down the river?
Yeah. No.
Hey everybody, how are you today? Beautiful day in Austin.
I've done the paddleboard thing. That was tight.
You did paddleboarding?
Yeah, that was cool.
Okay.
That was super
You
cool.
must have blended in perfectly with every other paddleboarder in Austin.
I look just like every single one of them. Yeah. That's great.
Why did you move to Austin from Vegas?
I moved from Reno.
Okay, well, why
Yeah,
did
my bad. Yeah, you're
from
right.
Nevada, that fucking dry ass area of America, to Austin? What was the reason?
Reno already.
Just honestly, just comedy. It's embarrassing to say, but yeah.
For comedy.
Really?
There's no comedy in Vegas.
That's true. Pauly Shore lives in Vegas. It's pretty sad. He put an end to all that. He told them, guys, let's just chill for a bit, all right?
You look like you're here for like a Mormon.
That is true.
Yeah, dude, I used to know a lot of Mormons. I worked for a Mormon company for a long time.
You worked for a Mormon company?
Yeah, I sold furniture at this place called RCVA. Shout out.
Yeah, big shout out.
Shout out.
Business is booming.
I'm not Mormon, but
What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that thinks eating pussy is a bit yucky.
David, it's okay. Yeah. My love life is not great. I'll be honest. I'm not a big. I don't know why. I'm just not super like.
Do you get close? Are you like?
Oh yeah.
You get really close, but you just can't close.
No, I'm just like a super. I like someone, I like him a lot, and that's the only person I like.
Oh, look at you, your big heart.
No,
It's because your mom's your best friend, bro.
yeah, dude.
You let the chickens too close to the coop, dude. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So give us an example of you like overly falling in love. Have you ever done anything like super lame, like first date, first night, right after the first kiss, like so this forever or what? Like, what's the silliest thing you've done?
Honestly, man, I met one girl. I met her one time, and then I bought festival tickets for myself and her. She didn't know.
Yeah, what festival?
It's called
Gay Pride? No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
It's called Night in the Country. It's out in Nevada. It's like just a big ass country thing.
It's a fun thing that almost anybody would want to go to, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, go ahead.
And I told her that I was like, hey, sorry, like I bought some tickets for my friend. He can't go. Could you come? And I had known her for like 8 hours.
But wait a second. Did you buy? You didn't really buy them for the friend that couldn't.
No. So I didn't want it to seem weird, so I lied and I was like, yeah, my friend fucking fell out. Yeah.
But wait a second. It was 8 hours after you met her?
It was, so I had hung out with her for like 2 dates, total of like, 8 hours.
Yeah.
And didn't really know her that well, but I was like, I fucking love this chick. So
oh my God, you love her. The way you said it, I've never seen a man even do that before.
Yeah,
you're so adorable. You're such a sweet guy.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
My God, are you sure you're even into women, bro? Like, you're such a sweet guy. I feel like you deserve like a good little boy or something.
My brother is for sure, yeah.
So you loved her after 2 days. Where were the dates? Like, what were we talking about? You guys went bowling once, to do a movie, or what are we doing here?
Here's some dumb shit. We went to get, do you know what rolled ice cream is?
Not really.
Yeah.
But someone's dying of laughter. It's as lame as I could probably imagine.
Yeah, they like, it doesn't.
Hey, let's roll up something, have an amazing day. How about some ice cream? Yeah. You don't make that noise. Hear it when you say that. There wasn't. That's why. Wow. All right, so rolled ice cream, and then what? What happens at the end of that night? You give her a little smooch on the cheek when you drop her off? You drop her off?
No, dude, we just met there separately.
You met at the rolled ice cream place?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So there you are. You're both there by yourselves. You're at a rolled ice cream place.
No. We didn't meet there. We met. We took different cars.
Took different cars?
Yeah.
You guys drove separately?
Yeah, we met on Bumble.
Wow, so you met on Bumble, and was it your idea to meet at the rolled ice cream place? Oh my God. You were the straightest faggot I've ever met in my entire life. And that's coming from me.
Oh, yeah.
That's the fuck called the kettle gay right there. All right. So thank you, Red Band. So you decide on rolled ice cream. You guys drive separately to the rolled ice cream place. Then what happened?
Then we hung out. We talked.
Yeah. What part of that conversation do you remember? Where do you remember, like being like, this is going my way, or like this is going good? What part?
She thought it was funny that I. Hey, man. Jesus.
It's happening the funniest shit.
Even dudes around like three beautiful women. They're just looking at
this is the only guy that thinks you're a bigger dork than I do right now in the room. He's sitting right there.
Yeah, he's got fucking 3 chicks.
Just stick with me over here. Stick with me. Don't bother the fucking people that pay for the good seats. All right. So, what's the part of the conversation that you thought things were going good?
Oh, I just told her that that my mom was my best friend. She fucking laughed right in my face.
She laughed in your face. You said my mom's my best friend. She started laughing at you.
But it was like,
did she use the F word like I just did a minute ago or anything like that? No, she just laughed. She held it in. She held in her actual.
Yeah, she just laughed a little bit.
Okay. So that happens. So how does that date end? You guys are at the rolled ice cream place, and you give her a hug?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah?
I know. I was like,
just one hard hug?
Yeah.
Did you hold on to it for a few seconds?
I wasn't trying to be weird because I knew, like, already.
You knew you're not trying to be weird. At this point, you're balls deep, rolled ice cream, mom's your best friend. I mean, the only weird thing you can do now is like do a somersault and be like, goodbye! So what exactly was weird? Or like what was the goodbye? 2-second hug, 5-second hug, 8 seconds? Did you say something?
It was like 2, maybe 3, and I was like, hey, we should hang out again.
Okay, Red. Okay. So that's day one. Maybe we should hang out again. Do you remember her saying something?
She's like, yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah, of course, exactly. Then she just speeds away. Yeah, maybe again. Goodbye.
Well, during the hug, did you like sniff her hair?
Did I sniff her hair?
Yeah, just to try to get that smell.
I did.
This guy doesn't seem like a real sniffer. He seems like he would take a sample and like little DNA. Sleep with it. Okay, so date 2. How does it happen? How long do you wait before you message her after that bumble date? My guess is
20 seconds.
really? Was it? No, my guess is literally like 4 hours or so, right? That night, like, hey, again, I had so much fun today. Just wanted to let you know. If you don't remember, I'm the guy from the rolled ice cream place.
No, it was weird. So I didn't know this, but me and her dad worked together. We were coworkers.
Oh shit! Where at? Where do you guys work?
It was
Redneck.
Yeah, so I was telling you, like, the place, the Mormon place, there's the furniture place called RCD. Yeah.
Well, hickory dock. If I didn't forget about that gosh darn furniture place all over again.
Yeah.
All right, so date 2. Let's talk about it. You set it up, right? You're talking with one another. Where do we go on date 2?
So in Reno, there's this thing called Art Town, which is a stupid ass name. It's just like 2
No, you
weeks.
don't have to tell us. We know it's a stupid ass. Keep going. So you go to Art Town. What do you guys do there? What do you do?
So there's like music and, other events that are open to the public, and we just hung out. She taught me how to salsa dance.
Ooh, really gave you a chance here.
Yeah,
You opened up the fucking gate.
Yep.
So right there, yourself salsa dancing for about how long?
Honestly, dude, probably like 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, that's it? Jeez,
Yeah, that was it.
Rush out. I think that's a great idea, actually. Josh knows the show well. Very rarely do I like it when Jeff pitched an idea for a segment. But absolutely. Can we get a little salsa music here? Hey! Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This is wow. Even my pussy got dry watching this. All right. You are the whitest white guy of all time.
I know, dude. My bad. That was a bad call out, dude. You should have known I can't fucking
Salsa. Can you do any kind of dancing?
No, dude.
Right. All right. You're salsa dancing over here. You guys are having drinks?
No, I don't think so. No.
You're not drinking at all. What do you have, like a, what are we talking about? Why aren't you drinking?
I don't even remember.
You don't remember why you weren't drinking? But you just don't drink. You don't drink?
No, I drink. Yeah.
Really? What do you drink? Those little cartons of milk that they gave you in school? These little. I've been saving this for a long time, and you put it in the freezer to last forever. Whoa, look at this. He's drinking a can of beer over here. He's about to get drunk and pass out from that one sip. All right, we're in overtime.
I'm gonna shoot it just for a sec, bro. Please.
What?
Let him have a little sip. Here, just a shot of tequila.
Oh, let's face the audience. Face the audience when you do it.
This way.
All right. We're about to watch a little boy vomit live on stage. Again, my prediction is.
What the fuck?
Oh, pretty good, dude. Pretty good.
He took the whole fucking shot. I was just supposed to take half.
Wow. That's incredible. All right. Cheers.
I looked at it, I was like, that's a lot, dude. I'll take you on me to do that.
That was very impressive. You're going to be drunk for 4 days. Okay, so real quick, because it's been 16 minutes with you. Somehow you turned out to be interesting. So date 2, you're salsa dancing. You don't remember even drinking. How does it end?
So I told her, I was like, hey, we're,
happenstance, my friend, he can't go to this.
Happenstance. Dude, you make pussies dry and dicks go soft. It is incredible. You are the isolator over here. Just fucking, hey, now that things are heating up, happenstance happen. Like, you should never say that word. You sound like a guy from Reno that's best friend is his mother. Hey, happenstance, you'll never believe. I just got these wonky festival tickets. All right, go ahead. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, that's what happened. I was just like, hey, like my friend can't go. Do you want to go?
Hold on, say the happenstance part with it one more time.
So it happenstance, my friend can't go. Do you go?
What did she say?
She was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, holy shit, okay.
Shit, it's
Yeah,
right.
she's fucking crazy.
And then what happened?
And then we went. We barely knowing each other. We sat in a tent with each other for 5 days. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You just sat in a tent like looking.
No. We did the festival. We slept together in the tent for 5 days.
You guys cuddle?
Yeah, dude.
Whoa! Look how excited he got. Look how excited he got. When's the last time you had sex with a girl?
It was in
If you're
February. I was in Miami.
February in Miami. Wow, what happened there?
I went on a trip. I was thinking about moving.
Yeah, we know you went to Miami. We know you didn't just wake up in Miami. So you went on a trip to Miami. Then what? Let's fast forward a little bit.
So I met a chick that I met here in Miami. She said, I'll fly you out. We'll hang out. We'll be cool.
Okay.
And she turned out to be a fucking, she was crazy.
Whoa, no shit, Sherlock. Wow. I thought she had it all together. Those chicks that fly you to Miami, normally, those are the ones making woman furniture. You know what I'm talking about? I can't believe it. She's crazy. Whoa.
Did the chick like look like your mom? She did not. But I appreciate it. You're like, oh, I love you. She was exactly.
Oh my god. Okay, so you're in Miami, you're realizing that the chick that flew your ass there is crazy. Yeah. And then what happens?
And so she picked me up from Fort Lauderdale Airport. She was hammered when she got there.
Of course. I think we all know this girl.
Yeah, and
Molly's been banging over 30 years.
Oh man,
It's not cool, right, bro? He's not been cool to us. That's not cool. We should change the name of the show to Cuddle Tony, bro. Because he's baby.
I leaned into the Friday. See that? Okay, so you're in Fort Lauderdale with the crazy girl, then what happens? Crazy. The longest interview in the show's history. But listening to you fuck this up and spoil it for yourself is incredible.
yeah, so we drove all the way back to
You had sex with her. Let's get to the end of it.
Yeah, so she's like super hammered. She's taking a shit in with the door open. And when
How do you know it's a shit?
because the door, it was a very small hotel room, the door was wide open. I could see her from the door.
You can, but even if you see a girl on a toilet, that doesn't mean you know she's. Can you hear it? Can you smell it?
Dude, we're within like 5 feet.
Oh my god!
Yes, this is the cheapest Miami Beach hotel you can get.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she's taking a shit. Then what happens?
And then we go out to the water. It's like 2 in the morning, and she's like, "Hey, let's go skinny dipping." And I was like, "I don't know, I'm kind of tired. Let's just go back." Because I'm a pussy.
Wow.
She said, "Let her wash her ass, dude."
Yeah. Red band.
Let's take this for day. I'm a pussy. I'm a little afraid of water. And
She wants to go skinny dipping, and you go, "Well, I'm pretty tired." I mean, that's incredible.
We were not meant for each other, obviously. So,
And then what happens?
and then I was like, "Nah, fuck this." And then she starts taking my clothes off, pushes me into the water, and I'm like, "This," because I'm like, "Dude, I don't want to."
Dude, this chick's like raping you.
Yeah, dude.
It's literally like, I did not fucking fly you out here to take a shit in front of you and then you got us asleep.
Yeah. That's what
She's
happened.
taking law and order. Hell yeah, gentlemen. The band is with it. The band is in the game tonight. So she's taking her clothes off you, pushing you into the pool. This is what it takes to get you laid, by the way. The chick literally has to take the fuck over. It's shocking.
No, man. He's very easy to be taken advantage of, you can tell.
Yeah.
Like I gave him that shot, he just drank it. If I would have given him urine, he would have fucking drank it. Like this guy will do fucking anything we tell him to.
He starts ice cream roller, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're in the pool, then what?
It's the ocean.
Oh my god. There's dolphins getting their licks in before you do on this girl.
Yeah, so then we go back to the hotel, and she just starts giving me drinks. And I'm like, all right, I'm already here. Like, this is what I came for, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So I was like, fuck it, let's do it.
And then what happened?
And then we had really bad sex. And
tell us why was it bad? What was so bad? You have to describe to us.
She was very short.
So she was short.
4'11".
So what, are you guys trying to fucking standing up? You think that's the only way to do it?
So we started in the shower, that was the issue. And I'm not a strong guy. She wasn't very small for 4'11", surprisingly. So I had to like.
She wasn't very what?
She wasn't very small for 4'11". So I was. She was like
a bigger girl.
125. That's kind of big for me, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. So I was like, holy shit. You know, I tried to.
Did you think at all about that? Did you think you guys are facing each other, right? No. You ever bent over?
She was that short.
She was that short. Bent over, you couldn't have sex with her.
Yes,
your dick outside of your belly button.
Yeah. I got fucking tall hips. I had tall hips.
I swallowed my own tongue. At one point, he goes, "My dick comes out of here," and put the microphone up to his stomach. I don't know what happened there. What do you mean your dick comes out of there? This is the longest interview in the history of the show. I can't get away from this guy. I feel like I could go on and on. All I want to... You are. He's a new friend to the show.
Our friend will be our lackey. He'll go get us shit.
Dalen, I was going to give you a small joke book, but you won me over in the interview portion of the show. Get the fuck out of here. Dalen Mendoza. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go back to a return to normalcy. Let's get another Kill Tony regular up here. Make some noise for him. Made a regular here in Austin, Texas. From Texas, ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim, everybody. Here he is. The newest regular on Kill Tony. Yeah.
Hey. What's up, guys? Good to be here. My family's pretty happy right now because my sister just got back from a mission trip. If you don't know what a mission trip is, that's when Americans go to third world countries to get new profile pictures. She did a good photo shoot. I realized that if you've written a play, that's very impressive, and if you performed in a play, that's very impressive. But if you've written and performed a play, that's not impressive at all. That's just a crazy person doing whatever the fuck they want to do. There's no white man in this telling you no. Anyways, here's some jokes I've written and performed. I was talking to my white friend. He was like, dude, the only reason black people are bigger and stronger than white people is because we bred them as slaves to be that way. I was like, oh, why didn't you do that to yourselves? Instead of giving a superpower to people who hate you. All right, thank you.
Hans Kim, everybody, with a brand new man. He's got to do this job every week. Not easy at all, debuting in 2 minutes in front of the internet every week. How you been doing, Hans?
I've been good. I've been hitting the mic. I hit 20 mics this week.
Oh, wow.
So he's like the Dean Del Rey of Asians, bro.
Yeah.
He reminds me of the Earl Skakel of Asians, actually. He has like the very Earl Skakel.
Let's name more people nobody knows. So to really bring this crowd into a
connect with
here.
our friends back at home.
Yeah, of course. Our LA friends. Everybody knows Dean Del Rey and Earl Skakel, of course. Hans, so let's talk about it. How's this week been going for you? You having fun in Austin?
I've been having a blast. I went to a pool party with all the cool comics, and we changed together. It was pretty crazy.
Whoa, Hans isn't afraid to change with the boys. We found out it's about your 3.5, right? Is that what you said? 3.5 inches?
3.5.
4.5.
5.5.
5.5. Oh, okay.
American average.
Asian bastard.
Yeah. In Asia, that's called a 5.5 inches. Holy shit. Now, what's it, Hans? We never really asked you about your love life. What kind of girls are you into? You into Asian girls? I find that a lot of Asian guys are into Asian girls. They're set to default quite often, and they just go with what they know.
I mean, who isn't into Asian girls? They're like the best. They're soft, they're small, and they do what they do what you tell them to do.
So we found out a lot about Hans Kim. He's dating a girl right now that's a comedian.
Is that true?
Yeah, I've been trying to pursue a comedian right now.
And how's it working out? Is it going good?
Very terribly. I took him to a strip club.
Oh, that's right. We did talk about this last week. That's incredible. Have you made any groups with her since then?
I mean, we're cool now. Like, I think we're cool now. So, really, I couldn't take her to any more strip clubs.
Have you gotten you ran it a kiss on her or anything like that? Or are you like Galen Mendoza, just don't eat your rolled ice cream and fucking it up?
I'm like David.
When's the last? Have you ever been with a white girl before?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I used to date a white girl for 6 months. White girls are plentiful around America. But,
thank you, Hans. I had no idea. I just got here super recently. I'm very excited to find that out. The white girls are plentiful here. Happenstance dramatic. That's very. I love it, guys. This is your first time seeing Hans Kim, right? These are both. Holly is
saying there's an Asian with you on stage. I'm scared.
No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's one of the good ones, Holly.
You gotta be nice to these fuckers, dude. Seriously.
It's one of the good ones. You know that's a rowdy race, but this is one of the good ones. Whoa, wait a second. I'm changing my mind about him here. Hold on. I love it. Hans famously sang the national anthem to kick off the first Kill Tony back from my cancellation. 2 weeks after my cancellation. Super canceled. All my buddies are like, it'll blow over, dude. Just take a few months off, it'll all be good. I'm like, about 2 weeks. I'm gonna have Hans Kim sing the national anthem. Trust me, it'll be fun. They're like, what? And then I hung up the phone.
Was it like the national anthem of like North Korea?
No, I had him sing the American national anthem. He had to read from pieces of paper, but we got through it. It took a while, but we got through it. So Hans, what do you think it's going to take for you to bang this American white girl comedian that you're into?
Probably testosterone.
You think if we brought her on stage right now that she'd give you a big kiss? Have you kissed her yet? Have you kissed her? Oh, look at me. Have you kissed her yet?
No.
You haven't kissed her on the lips?
I don't think she's here.
Really? How about another white girl? You want to kiss another white girl?
Yes.
Is there a white girl out there that wants to kiss Hans Kim? Anybody? We have a great fan base here. I see a lot of beautiful women out there. Someone want to come down here and come downstairs, you dirty whore. We're about to have some fun. Is someone coming down? Someone coming down? Oh, D Madness is going to do it, everybody. It's crazy. D Madness doesn't give a fuck. Oh, here comes one right here. Look at this. Hit it. Oh, shit. Holy shit. All right, stop. What the fuck?
Instagram, the _baby_SO.
Hold on. Wait, we can't hear you. Are you from Miami? Did you take a shit in front of the last guy?
I'm half Orlando.
Where did you come from? Were you born on Rainy Street? What happened here? She looks like she just walked out of bangers like that. Oh. Oh my God. It's completely blown. For those of you just listening to the podcast, we're fucking up, man. This chick was trying to say goodbye, and Hans went in for round 2 and took it right to the dough. Hans, Kim, you are a badass motherfucker. Thank you.
Please, I have more to offer.
Your South Korean parents would be so disappointed if they could see what you were doing here in Wild, Texas. If you had white parents, they'd be so proud, but your South Korean parents would be very dishonored about you just making out with random white chicks with extremely hard nipples, by the way. I mean, Jesus Christ. Looks like she already has a couple fortune cookies in her bra waiting for you, Hans. Those things were ruckus. I mean, my God, Hans.
That was awesome.
Hell yeah. I don't know. She seems wild. I think you went from hot and sour to cold sore. There's going to be something popping up.
You know what's the girl that you like? What's her name? The girl that you talked to before.
Isabella Charlton.
Wow.
Well, she's going to see that. You're going to get some pussy because of that, dude. Because that chick, that chick that was on stage was hot as fuck, bro.
I don't know about that. Is there any chance Isabella's here? Isabella, if you're here, come to the stage. Let's have a talk with Isabella. That's the girl that he likes. Isabella, are you here? Is it really happening?
Come to the stage, Isabella. Come to the stage.
Holy shit, Isabella Charlton is here, everybody. Holy shit. Yeah. Holy shit. What a magical episode of Tell Tony. First of all, Isabella, a great comedian. She was on the show last week. She's been on the show numerous times, famously from England, as a funny take on our fucking country. I cannot wait to hear, to find out, to see what she thinks about this Hans Kim situation. Isabella, first of all, remind us all, Isabella, are you currently single?
Yeah.
Whoa, that's a good start. Okay, Isabella. Hand Isabella the microphone, Hans. Isabella, what do you think about all that's happening right now? I can't tell whether you have no idea what the fuck's going on or if you're really disappointed that Hans kissed a Smurf before you came up here.
Kiss him. Right, guys? Kiss him.
Isabella, what's your situation? You ever kissed an Asian guy before? Have you ever kissed an Asian guy? Look, you're in America. Listen, you fucking Brit. You're in America right now. You're going to answer our questions.
Yeah, lock the fucking door.
You have kissed an Asian guy, right?
Yeah.
Wait, we talked to you last week. Didn't you say that you dated an Asian guy for a
I
while?
grew up in Hong Kong. I dated guys in Eurasia.
Oh, shit. Okay, so what do you think? Hans is a good-looking guy.
I am genuinely disgusted in him as a person, and he knows that.
Why are you disgusted? By the way, take it from me. You can't say that any type of Asian person's disgusting anymore. I happen to know this for a fact. My grandmother called me and she told me that I fucked up. So, what are you disgusted in, Isabella? Help us to understand what's going on right now.
His behavior, I can't even believe.
I think that girl that was here should come on stage and kiss fucking her, bro.
Whoa. Oh shit, here she is! Oh. Wait. Kiss Hans again. I'm just constructing. What? What are you saying? It's the tequila. Sure, don't make any excuses. We need it. Hans has been drinking fucking sake all night, excited about this. Isabella, I mean, look at this. This is a pretty fucking good-looking chick coming up here and taking your dinner right from you. Isabella, what do you think about this?
So sad. Oh no, don't carry him away. Don't put him in your pocket and run.
It appears as though she wants to make out with both of you so badly. I don't know. Isabella's like, fuck no. I'll bet your red band gives you a spot on Thursday. I mean, Isabella, if you want a spot on Thursday, I'm doing a show here on Wednesday. Oh, you can open up for Molly. You can do the Death Squad show.
I have COVID.
Oh, she has COVID, everybody. There you go. I love it. What are you two? Oh my God. Isabella, come back over to Hans. Just stand on the other side of him. It's okay. You can't catch whatever she has just by standing close to her. She just gave me the middle finger. I wanted to put a condom on it so that nothing spreads. Hans is like, don't let him talk to you like that.
I'll protect you.
They are just making out. These two, by the way, right now, Hans is like, Isabella, who?
Thank God.
Oh my God, he went from fucking Hogwarts to Pussy Warts over here. Yes. Yes. All right, time to fuck. There he goes. One scam, everybody. Isabella, thank you so much. Isabella, take one of those just for the souvenir. And here's 60 seconds uninterrupted from Isabella Charlton. Go ahead, do it. 60 seconds from Isabella. We're going into overtime here tonight.
Hey guys, my dad's from India. Yeah, I know, I'm as white as the moles on a fecal sample. But yeah, it's super tough when your parents are brown and you're white, like especially when you're a kid. There's such a double standard. Like if your mom's brown and you're white, people might think she's the nanny. It's terrible. But if your dad's brown and you're white, people think you're being kidnapped. People kept coming up and asking me if I was okay. I'd say no. My dad's an immigrant. He moved from India to the UK. And his big thing was he didn't want his kids to be gay. Yeah, and my brother hated scary movies, roller coasters, the color blue, football. So he thought my brother was gay. And I wanted my dad to love me, so I pretended to love scary movies, roller coasters, the color blue. And my dad was like, "Fuck, she's gay."
Hell yeah, Isabella Charlton. You were on last week. Hard to do a set, not expecting it like that out of nowhere, but you got through it. That's fun. I like that joke. I'd shorten it up a little bit, you know what I mean? Tighten it up. You don't think you need all those descriptors and just fucking plow through it, because that is funny, you trying to impress your dad and thinking you're gay instead of he's gay.
Yeah.
It's always hard to find how to get there the fastest, but that's a good solid joke that you have. What's your writing process like?
Just like normally I'm walking and think about something and I write it down.
Yeah, what's your fucking problem with Hans Kim, huh? You think you were off the hook for that? I mean, by the way, that girl's already pregnant with his baby. I've never seen anyone get pregnant from a French kiss before, but that was fucking...
Well, I don't want to say, because I don't think what he did was legal, so...
Wait, what was illegal about it?
Well, we hung out at a strip club once, and he groped the stripper, and I thought it was not okay.
Well, I mean, you're being a generous, so...
It's no touching. Unless you agree to it, it's no touching.
No, every strip club in the world is touching, just so you know. Yeah, that's just like the rules. They have to say no touching, but you know, I mean, who says you know, it depends on the type of touch. The yellow, were you at the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose? You were at a different strip club.
No, it was one of those.
It was the Red Rose.
One of those.
Yeah, it was Red. It was Red Rose. Kaylee actually was the girl. Where's Kaylee? Kaylee, are you close? Kaylee, are you close? Kaylee, come up here real quick. Here comes Kaylee from the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, all the roses. Let's talk with her for just a second. Kaylee, sit on Josh's lap and talk to us for a second. Sit on Josh's lap. Yeah. Oh, shit. This is the second girl that got pregnant during tonight's show. Kaylee is currently, the baby's going to come out wearing glasses. It's going to be adorable. Kaylee, scratch Josh's mic for a second here. She's saying that Isabella here, this British girl who's way too proper for the great states of America, is saying that there's no touching at the Yellow Rose, Red Rose whatsoever. What are your thoughts about that?
There's absolutely no touching at any of the clubs.
Oh, okay. Well, boy, all right. Sorry, we were wrong, everyone.
Honestly, it's like you pay a little bit more money, you get a little bit more, right? But you have to agree to it. Right? Not always. I mean, I don't know how many fingers have been on my butthole while me saying yes.
Wow, look at that. At one time? More than 10 at once? Okay. There you go. Kaylee, is anything, what will you let guys get away with? Like, what's something,
Okay, look, I've literally, like, got my man voice out, been in the splits on the stage.
Yeah.
He touched my butthole, I grabbed his hand, I was like, yo, bro, I'm gonna slit your fucking throat. And he still said sorry, it was so, like, gentlemanly, like, after he, like, fingers.
He licked the finger that he put in your butt? That makes sense. Lucky. That makes sense. It's like the bottom of the powdered sugar dough. You know what I mean? If you put your hand in that bag, you gotta lick the finger. All right. Isabella, so much fun. Thank you for the new minute. Kaylee, feel free to oh, there you go. Okay, there goes Kaylee from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose. What do you guys think? One more bucket full? It's been a 2-hour-long show. Do you guys really want to do one more? All right, one more. We'll make it quick. And then we'll close this thing out. Your final bucket full tonight goes by the name of Jackson Fagundes, everybody. Jackson, here we go. Are you guys still having fun out there? Is this too long of a show? How we doing? Here he is. One more time for Jackson, everybody.
Look, I worked before here. I gotta say, some of y'all are fucking nice, dude. If you're general admission, it's like begging a hand. If you're general admission, what's so funny, dude? Why are you? Let me get through the joke. Look, I love how Joe Biden gets a rise in gas prices but can't get a hard on. It's like, dude, if you had a couple Blue Chew, you could probably fix this gas price problem. Thank you, Democrats. Yeah, man, so I've been doing comedy for like 4 months. I gotta say, my parents, they got divorced twice over quarantine, which was hell. And, you know, it was kind of a battle. And they got back together, thank God. But they got through that love phase, like when you hit 50 years old, now you're having sex again. And then all of a sudden, it was like, thank you. Okay.
There you go, Jackson. Bombing as hard as you want can possibly bomb here. Came up with an fuck me, Jackson. Jackson came up here with an entire notebook full of shit. Didn't look at any of it. Just started eating it.
I totally bombed.
Good. Eating it like a hot dog competition. I totally 4th of July. Absolutely wild. You're tangled up in the mic stand. You were pumping the mic stand like an oil worker during the set.
Do you carry your mouth pistol with you at all times? It depends. I kind of carry like this MERS, like when I'm working, just in case. If I get called up here, I'll carry it.
You're real white trash. Where are you from?
Oh my God, man! I'm from South Georgia.
Okay.
That's white trash.
Yeah, all right.
What do you do for work?
I just got hired today as a tech sales agent.
Okay, what does that mean? What are you gonna do?
So I like sell third-party vendors. So basically, I work for other companies. They come to us if they need like a sales team to generate leads, and we
Jesus
sell.
Christ, Jackson, you're boring as fuck. What's the most interesting thing about you? How can we turn this interview around quickly?
You know, I'm a white dude who
Let
wears.
me ask it again so that you understand. The most interesting thing about you, you have your entire life to reference right now.
I got a midget cousin. That's pretty cool.
I mean, the manager of the Red Rose, Yellow Rose is a big.
No shit.
Yeah, he was on the show last week, featured heavily. I mean, so basically, I have an older cousin too.
That makes sense.
Yeah. What else about you? What are you good at anything?
You know, I'm pretty good at like walking.
All right, there he goes. Jackson Fagundes, everybody. That's
Thank y'all.
David Jackson. That's his set. You guys ready to end this show with a bang? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the longest standing regular in the history of Kiltony. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, shit. Woo! Come on, people, one more time for your final comedian of the night, William Montgomery.
Many people don't know this about me, but I've been following down in Tamaulipas, Mexico. Unfortunately, they don't always understand everything I'm saying, so I brought my translator. Give it up for my translator, y'all.
Interpreter. You ain't gonna translate on
We didn't agree to say that. What? What's the deal with Senator Ishmael Garcia Cabeza de Vaca? That dude knows how to eat some tacos. It's like, come on, Ishmael, where are you from? Tamaulipas or Brownsville?
¿Qué pedo con el senador Ismael García Cabeza de Vaca? Ese güey sabe comer tacos, ¿que no? ¿Qué onda, Ismael? ¿De dónde eres? ¿De Tamaulipas o de Brownsville?
I like Velcro condoms because they're easier to put on and they're thicker.
Me gustan los condones de Velcro porque son más fáciles para poner y están más gruesos.
I don't know if y'all been to the Regional Museum of History of Tamaulipas in Victoria recently, but who's running those exhibits now? Pee Wee Irvin?
No sé si han ido al Museo Regional de Historia de Tamaulipas en Victoria recientemente, pero ¿quién se está encargando de esas exposiciones? ¿Pee Wee Irvin?
Thank you, that was perfect. Thank you.
Wow. Oh my God. That was the coolest episode of Narcos I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my God. I didn't realize your material translated so well to Espanol.
Neither did I. Yeah, we were actually in Tamaulipas last night.
William, I love this look. You look like if there was a crossover episode between Dallas and Duck Dynasty or something like that. Who shot PB and J over here?
I'm gonna stop buying these shirts on eBay. This one's also a little too small.
No, it's good. You wear it absolutely. Crowd, doesn't he wear that shirt well? Come on. Come on. You want to hang out with a girl with extra hard nipples, huh? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. William, I'm kidding. That's not what this show is, people.
Yeah, that's family.
I'm just joking. William, how's it going? You look fucking fantastic. You got a new. It's been a few months now. You lived in Texas. You got a new hat.
I do. Yeah, I went to LA Fitness for the first time. I worked out in 5 years today.
Wow.
It's fucking killing me moving my arms.
That's a real segue. I asked about the hat. You talked about going to the gym today.
You know, my arms were killing me. I was on the Stairmaster for 15 minutes.
Wow, yeah, your arms must be exhausted from the Stairmaster. Absolutely crazy.
I was working on a joke when I was on the Stairmaster.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. How long were you on the Stairmaster?
15 minutes.
And then what you did?
Something with a curved 20-pound weight. I sort of just lifted it around. And some fucking old piece of shit came up to me. He was like, yeah, I think there's like a 40-pound one over there. And I was like, okay.
Oh,
I don't know why he said that.
You think this is telling you to like lift more weight?
Correct. That's totally what he said.
Oh, what a
Piece of shit. Total piece of shit.
Wow, he came up to you at the gym and said that?
He did. Yeah, he was on the little bench thing next to me.
And this was your first time at the gym in 5 years, you said, huh?
Or more.
I love it. Did you do a single sit-up? It really doesn't look like it.
I tried. I can't. Yeah, this is bad right now.
Yeah, it looks like you did squats with your belly.
We're gonna get those big brothers. What the fuck did you just say? I don't even get that.
Yeah.
I don't even understand that.
Literally, I don't think anybody knows. What did you say exactly?
Nothing.
All right. There you go. That's good podcasting right there.
No, everyone knows you're talking.
What?
The Duke brothers.
Duke brothers?
Boss Hog.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's playing for the younger.
Yeah, no, that's before my time. There's a 10-year age gap between me and Red Band, believe it or not, and that's part of it. But I got the Dallas reference, right? That was close enough. Okay, so you're dressed like that. You think this is going to be, you get a lot of mosquito bites? You're very itchy right now.
No, my arms are really killing me. I'm not kidding. They're killing me.
Really?
I took a nap earlier and I couldn't move my arms. It scared me for a second, then I remembered I worked out.
Yeah.
I was legitimately afraid. Yeah, I thought I was dying.
Oh my goodness. Well, you look fucking fantastic, dude. I love this. I don't know what A&E show you remind me of, but definitely a few of them. I love it. What else, William? Anything else crazy in life?
I wrote my old friend out trainer near the Vail, Colorado this weekend, so I'm flying to Denver Thursday. So we'll see how they go.
How long have you been on the show, William?
What's it been? 2.5 years? Longer?
Ollie, William has been writing a brand new minute in front of the entire internet for over 2.5 years every single week. What do you think about that? You know, you've been. Ollie was raised at the Comedy Store. You understand this? His babysitters were fucking Sam Kinison and fucking insane people.
Richard Pryor,
Yeah.
David Letterman.
Yeah, they all took care of a little baby boy, Ollie, that was running around the comedy.
And they molested me, but we can't go into that. Wow, you can't even go there.
Collie's Me Too's, all the statues of limitations are up on him. So.
No, I love this dude. I saw him at the store many years ago. He's fucking funny, dude. Very funny, and congratulations on writing all the time. It's great. And you got to do what David's doing, which is headline Pittsburgh too. You should do that. You should do that shit.
How to do that.
Yeah, you're good. He said, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna play in the A club now." Shit, that's what he's got to say too.
Yeah, I think it's just a very short matter of time before William's doing the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Very cool.
We'll see.
William, how long have you been sober now?
60 days, maybe.
60 days, ladies and gentlemen. You're witnessing greatness. Went to the gym today for the first time in 5 years, everybody. This is a man who's been doing the job, getting better, and absolutely killing. Now has spots opening before opening for Joe Rogan, everyone. And so this is the guy
fun. I have to memorize my jokes. I creeped them
moving upward and onward, doing the right thing, writing continuously. How about one more time for your final comedian of the night, the great William Montgomery, everybody. Guys, we did it! That's an episode of Kill Tony. I got a big hand for the great Pauly Shore! Come on! So fun to get to work with you again, sir. Guys, make some noise for the great Josh Martin. How about a big hand for the Screwball Kill Tony band, everybody! Charles! The great Matt Mueling on guitar. And Madness on bass guitar. Remember, you can see Pauly Shorts tomorrow in San Antonio, the next day in Austin, here at Vulcan Gas Company. Finish it up. If there's any seats available for that, you guys should be here on Wednesday. Josh Martin, also one of the absolute funniest fucking comedians out there.
Check out Josh Martin.
Absolute cold-blooded assassin. This guy was built in the late nights at the Comedy Store. A real Comedy Store comedian. So see him and Pauly on here, Austin, Wednesday. Houston, Thursday, Dallas, Friday, and Fort Worth, Saturday. Check out his movie Guest House. Listen to his podcast, Random Rants, and find Pauly Short in the crowd sheet. Listen to his band. The great Ryan Che emailed Drew tonight's unbelievable fucking picture from LA. You guys check that out real quick. Zoom in on yourselves on that. All those prints are available at RyanCheEmail.com, including the new Kill Tony bingo cards are for sale. And let's check out what Chris Rogers drew during the show. A live local artist named Chris Rogers. You can find him at Chris Rogers Art. Drew this. What the fuck is that? Oh, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. All right. I saw the closed eyes. I thought it was The Madness for a second. I don't know what's going on. Did you guys have fun tonight? Red Band? Thanks a lot, guys. Love you. We love you, Austin, Texas. Stick around. Oh, we're going to have fun after this.
Where did they have sex? Where did they have married? Where did they have sex? On a twin bed. Why you should wait to have sex in life? You don't want to have it on a twin bed. Age out of exploration. Age out of awareness. I'm like rich kids getting like double beds in high school. It's like, oh my god, that's such a big deal. Get like a double bed, right? It's a huge deal.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Coffee Cans Company here in Austin, Texas. Give it up for Tony Express!
Austin, it's Monday night. You gotta make more fucking noise than that. Let's do this. Oh shit, Brian Redman's here and we are fucking gas coming here. You guys ready to do this shit tonight, huh? Guys, how about a hand for the band up here playing their fucking hearts out tonight? A little bit short-handed this evening. Band-wise, I'm excited to be here. It's a fucking beautiful vibe. Everything feels good, right, Dan?
We killed the red lights, guys. Red lights and a little bit brighter up on stage. Thanks.
Yeah, there's a touch of that purple on there. There's a little purple haze going on here. A little, just a little dark. Jimi Hendrix vibes. How you guys feel tonight? You excited to be here, huh? The Delta variant is storming through Austin. I see a couple masks out there that I haven't seen in a while, but I want to thank you guys for coming out tonight. Nobody fucking knows how to throw a super spreader better than us here on a Monday. You guys are willing. Luckily, laughter is the best medicine, so it's important to remind yourselves. Hello, Asian guy in the front. Just want to say a special hello to you. How you doing tonight? Never gets old, folks. So 20 more years of doing Asian jokes like that. Very fun stuff. Super excited to be here. The band is amazing indeed. That is the great Matt Mueling on guitar and Michael Gonzalez on drums. We're going to have a fun night tonight. They are the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band of Kiltony. We love Screwball. Delicious whiskey. If you like peanut butter and you like whiskey, why not mix that shit together? You know what I'm saying? That's how I like to do it.
It's delicious, man. Put it in with a white Russian, put a little shot in there.
Or a little cranberry juice. Make yourself a little peanut butter and jelly fucking drink. Yeah, look at how your eyes just lit up there. You just busted a button on that shirt. Whoa, excited. Peanut butter. I can drink the peanut butter and jelly. We have amazing joke books handmade by the great Adrian Cavazos. We're going to be giving those out to people as the show goes on. Very, very exciting stuff. And of course, as always, this show is brought to you by local unbelievable venues, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, Austin's finest strip clubs. Really the world's finest strip clubs, but they just happen to be here in Austin. We're all stuffed up on delicious food from CM Smokehouse, Golden Acres. Our buddy Yoni is out of work tonight. We'll be back next week, and very exciting stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's show? I know. Me too. I'm really excited about it. But before we do, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. According to Forbes, gyms, nail salons, hotels, mom and pop stores, and more are set to go on an epic hiring spree in the coming months to meet the pent-up demand for all these services. We've seen this. We moved from California to Texas, so all the stuff that's open here is opening everywhere. Spas, movie theaters, concert venues, comedy shows, the gym, all these things are open here and are about to be open where you are. All of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? You know where. ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony.
Yeah, you can go to any restaurant right now and they're hiring. There's not enough servers or not enough workers to actually open some of these places. I love ZipRecruiter. It's by far the easiest way to hire somebody who's going to be a rock star for your business. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 of the top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates for your open roles, proactively presents them to you. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective, 4 out of 5 employers post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Wow! And right now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/Boltoni. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/Boltoni. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. A few decades ago, private citizens used to be, well, that private. What's changed? The internet. Think about everything you browsed, searched for, watched, or tweeted. Now imagine all that data being crawled through, collected and aggregated by third parties into a permanent public record. Your record. Having your private life exposed for others to see was once something only celebrities worried about. But in an era where everything is online, everyone is a public figure. To keep my data private when I go online, I turn to ExpressVPN. Rabbi, you know all about this. Yeah, did you know that there are hundreds of data brokers out there whose sole business is to buy and sell your data? The worst part is they don't have to tell you who they're selling it to or even get your consent. One of those data points is your IP address. Data harvesters use your IP to uniquely identify you and your location. But when ExpressVPN is fired up, my connection gets rerouted to a encrypted server and my IP address is masked. And the best part is how easy ExpressVPN is to use. No matter what device you're on, phone, laptop, smart TV, all you have to do is tap one button to get protected.
I switch it on all the time, and every time I turn ExpressVPN on, I'm given a random IP address shared by other ExpressVPN customers. That makes it more difficult for third parties to identify me and harvest my data. So, if you're like me and you believe that your data is your business, secure yourself with the #1 rated VPN on the market. Visit expressvpn.com/BillTony and get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/BillTony. Go to expressvpn.com/BillTony to learn more. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, every single week here in Austin, there has not been a single downgrade of our guests whatsoever. For those of you guys that have been here or follow the show, you know that every single week we continue, just like our home in Los Angeles, to have the very best comedians in the world. And this week is, without a doubt, no different. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest comedians of our time, one of my best friends ever. You know him from Stern, from all his amazing podcasts. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats, Greg Fitzsimmons is here tonight! Wow, he did it again. Holy shit. One of the greatest guests in the show's history. Greg Fitzsimmons. You know him, you love him, a real live audience. Greg, we're here.
This is amazing. Tony, Brian, congratulations on your move down south. You got out of LA where it's filled with homeless people smoking drugs and harassing you on the street. I was a block from here and I saw a cop almost tased 3 people. The only reason he didn't pull the trigger is because they were going, "You're not going to get all 3 of us." Anyway, you guys are right. You're backed off right now. Saw that on the way up.
It's real shit, dude.
Yeah.
It's real. It's really great here in Texas. You know what I mean? The homeless is out of. Nobody warned me, by the way. There's fucking crime. There's rats.
Yeah.
I just signed a 1-year lease in Gotham City. Nobody warned me whatsoever.
You should have seen the shadow.
Wild. Greg, of course, famously at Fitz Dog Radio, his amazing podcast, and of course, Sunday Papers with my good friend Mike Gibbons. You two hilarious motherfuckers going back and forth. Tickets are available for some upcoming shows. He's going to Grand Rapids, Michigan, Golden, Colorado. Get tickets at Fitz Dog Radio or FitzDog.com. FitzDog.com. Grapefruit. That's right. Grapefruit.
Some people don't know that. I'll tell you the story. I was working in Boston, and a woman called up the Faneuil Hall Comedy Connection We're going to assume she was an overweight black woman for the sake of the story. And she says, who's on the show tonight? And they said, well, it's Jackie Flynn, Anthony Clark, and Grapefruit Simmons. And she goes, is Grapefruit Simmons the headliner? And to this day, I'm called Grapefruit Simmons when I go to Boston.
I love that story.
Indeed. Craig, you've been on the show before. You know how it works. Comedians sign up. Over 100 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to get their name pulled out of this here bucket. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to perform stand-up comedy. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means Wrap It Up Panel. We're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. It's obnoxious. Sounds like that. You guys ready to start the show? Well, what better way to start it than with a very special treat? We're going to start this show without a bucket pool. We're going to start with a regular, everybody. This young man performs a brand new minute every single week. Originally from Queens, New York, moved to Chicago, Illinois, where he took over the entire improv scene. 2 decades in Second City. The highest ranking improv people of all time. Got diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and decided to chase his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. Turns out he's one of the best in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, just kicking off tonight's show, the great Michael Lair, everybody! Oh, shit, that's right. I forgot. I fucked up. Hold on. Wait. It's not Michael Lair. It's Andrew Dice plays accident-prone brother. Andrew Dice
The news is brought to you by Summers Management. LAC, there are toxic soil in and around the burn scars of the wildfires in January. Dr. Nicole Quick.
Come on, make some noise for Insert Dice Play.
My nice girlfriend's like nature. Why when we make love, does there have to be so many movies and lovers? I'm like, what, you think I'm sitting because I'm lazy? The only star I can fucking is marrying that. My mom is like, nature, why do you find a place to settle downward? I'm like, Mom, if I did the disabled every time we go to fuck, when everyone wanted to be intercourse, why the woman still too safe? Mom, all at this point I want is a woman with a tight vagina who can help me put on my jacket. Hey, you don't want to use some nurse screen lines? Look what blew away on my cookie. So I pushed to go straight from the fucking screen. Alright, they get better. I won't, but they get better. 3 blind mice. The mice had participated in clinical trials for the J&J vaccine. Blindness was the side effect. Don't leave the high people, so this people all over again. I forgot. One more. Jackie, 44 years later, Jackie became Jackie, now Jack's the chick.
Insert Dice Play, everybody. It's always a special treat that we get to see you, sir, the rare and elusive brother of Andrew Dice Clay, that you are injured.
I'm second cousin twice removed.
The famous Neshfruit of injured Dice Clay is an owl.
I'm on the waiting list for 6 different organs.
Oh my goodness! Why not just get a piano or a keyboard or something like that?
Yeah, I should.
Why are you on the waiting list for 6 organs?
Because you're all
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You're injured Dice Clay. For a second, I thought I was talking to Andrew up here. You look fantastic injured. I love this construction zone setup that you have from the neck up.
Thank you. I found my sleeping artificial intelligence to control my craft knowledge to a principal bed.
Okay. When I listen back to this podcast, I'm going to rewind it a few times, and I'm going to go, I think I know what he said there. Artificial intelligence messed up your adjustable bed? Moving on.
Hey,
yeah.
What's plural for dice?
Dices? What is the plural for dice?
Die, right?
Where
Oh, I like that. Good. Oh, I got it. It took me a while there. Jesus Christ. I gotta stop smoking blunts for breakfast. It's a little bit chill on that, slow on that.
By the way, I don't like your chances in this game of laser tag you got planned for later on.
I'm the home base. I'm the home
I love this. The headband, rocking and rolling.
Yeah. Oh. Greg, get up, please. And whatever's in my work, please throw it in the
Throw it in the what?
It's a dead rat.
Whoa, it's nice. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at that. Hell yeah. Wow. Look at this, a table with a couple that both are wearing glasses caught that with like their shoulders together. Like incredible. It's a great accidental super nerd catch. People can't see shit. Look at that. They tried Oh shit, Michael Lair. Once you see that headband go, once the headband comes off, it becomes a whole different human, everybody. I didn't even know that was you. Okay. How's this week going for you, Michael? What's happening?
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm on super lipstick desk.
Oh, okay. I read about that. So it's like a whole meal that's in a shake.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Band's been living up milkshakes for years. Yeah. Watch out for the caramel apple chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you feel like healthy? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I was on that cocaine diet for a while. Yeah, so now meaning like,
okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I get a feeling Ensure is better than cocaine for someone in your position.
Oh, yeah.
You still snort it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't swallow anymore, so I have to take everything in my nose. But thankfully, I have that positive.
Yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. You're fucking hilarious, and I love that. And there's some special people here tonight, right?
Yeah, my heroes and my cousin Eric.
Look at them over there. Hell yeah. We love the layers here.
And go down. And of course, my new special girlfriend is here every week. And I never ever get her a chair to sit on. And the first week, we got my new special girlfriend this year.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I had no idea that was an issue. Sorry about that. If you would have mentioned it one time, I would have been like, of course you can get your girlfriend to see.
Hey, you know what's good.
Hell yeah.
I'm not saying she's embarrassed to be your ex-girlfriend, but she's the only one in the room with a mask on right now.
I just assumed your girlfriend rolled around like you and brought her own chair to the party. You know what I mean?
Well, we do role play. She lays down and I'm on her ass. So
you definitely put the role in role play. I love it. Michael, you're the absolute best. I can't think of a better way to start tonight's show. A brand new 2 minutes from Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here comes some of the crew. Oh shit, wait, it's injured dice play, everyone. Look at that. There he goes. All right, let's get into this bucket. You guys ready to see something crazy? Anything can happen here. Maybe it's a local star. Maybe it's someone's first time. This is where shit gets wild. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Sid Sepp. S-I-D-S-E-P. Sid Sepp. Yeah.
Do we have any good?
Hold on a second. Is this Sid Sepp? This is Sid Sepp? Okay, keep coming, Sid.
The guy in the wheelchair got up here faster than him.
All right, here he is one more time. Sid Sepp, everybody.
So I realized I didn't wait the other day when I was in the shower and I looked down. I could have seen a cop. Sometimes when I stand for too long, I get hear my hands around. When I was a kid, my pediatrician was a woman, and her cold half was in my car card. So I tried to imagine my grandma naked. But that just made me harder. The only thing that I'm working was imagining Freddie Krueger working part-time and fingering women.
This is coming from the BBC.
That's an abortion.
Publication I'm reading from because you never know.
We all know the song called Girl Just Wanna Have Fun. I'm just waiting for the song called Guy Just Wanna Come.
All right, Sid Sepp, everybody. It's a minute from Sid. A lot of comedians are into this laughter thing. Sid specializes in ahs and oohs. This is your first time on the show. How long have you been doing stand-up, Sid?
This is my first time.
Hey, it's the first time. Thank God, everybody. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Trust me. Last thing you want to do is see a set like that and have somebody tell you they've been doing it for 12 years. God damn it, Sid. How old are you?
29 years old.
29 years old. You're finally fucking doing something. How long have you wanted to do this for?
For a very long time. I've been in a band for 12 years.
What kind of band? A lap band? Go ahead. What kind of band?
Country band. Tejano also.
That's the name of it?
I just quit.
Why'd you quit?
I wanted to be frontman, but I was scared to be on stage, so I decided to do stand-up and remove and stop having to have a guitar in front of me. So I wanted to do, talking to the people, and that's what I'm doing.
Wow.
You have no idea how unbelievable it is that I got to pick first. This is my vacation from work. I asked for time off to come and be here too.
Wow, look at that. What do you do for work?
I'm an assistant. I'm a legal assistant for an attorney.
Really? You're the legal assistant?
Yes,
oh
sir.
my God. In the court of law or the food court?
Hey, you use that joke with David Babysitter tonight.
I bet. And people will always make fat jokes like that. You and David Lucas.
I just want to say, my brother, fuck you. You said none of my jokes were funny. Were they even funny, anybody? Maybe one, at least? Maybe one?
You're adorable. He's a good first set. I wouldn't fucking end your relationship with your brother over it. So Sid, when did you quit this country band? This is so
interesting. About 2 weeks ago.
And you just said, fuck it, I'm gonna quit before doing stand-up. You're so convinced stand-up is the art for you. How long did you play music for?
12 years.
12 years. But you were never the front man in the band?
My dad was.
You played in a band with your father?
Yes, and my brother.
And your brother? Oh my God, is this a mariachi band?
Si, senor. You're a big guy. You can be the front man and the back man at the same time.
Great. Fitzsimmons was in Texas, motherfucker. I love it.
Now, who did the wardrobe design? The denim on denim. Is that your idea? Figured it worked for lineup for 47 years.
It was. I don't care too much about wardrobe.
Oh, okay. Or writing or performing. No, I'm kidding. You're adorable. I've always wondered what stand-up comedy would look like from the little boy from the movie Up. You are an orange flag away from floating out of here right now. So Sid, can we maybe, if these guys play a little bit of music, can we hear a little bit of vocals from you? Is that possible? You guys want to hear Sid's operatic looking voice?
What do you guys got? What do you guys got?
Policy to the president in stages going back decades.
You know anything? Why don't you tell them what you know, Sid, instead of us?
President reserves for Congress the power to impose tariffs.
Oh shit! This guy's pitching original songs to the band behind him. You guys know my father's favorite song,
As an example,
Sid, get out of the fridge.
Yeah. Sid used to be in the spotlight, but that's the lights in the refrigerator door being open.
Come on, let's do something. Sing this.
I brought my keyboard case along.
You want to? So let me ask you this: if Matt Mullen, which by the way, in the guitar world, it's almost unheard of for a guitar player to let another man play his guitar. But you're saying that if Matt were to do that, you would play and sing a quick little song for us? Really? Matt, what do you think about this? Oh shit, Matt Mullen, I'm telling you, it's the screwball peanut butter whiskey. It softens these guys up, and they just they become giving little souls. This is what happens. Drink whiskey before this guy's gonna catch COVID from this. I'm telling you right now. Sid Steph. That's Michael Laird.
It's like Michael Laird letting somebody perform in his wheelchair.
Holy shit, that guitar got 3 sizes smaller. Look at that fucking thing. It was a guitar and now it's a little fiddle. Look at this thing. It's out of control.
He plays the fiddle,
Wow, look at that. Damn, dude. You didn't get your job back, dude. There you go. There's one way of putting it. Well, yeah, no, you have an amazing voice. You have an amazing guitar. I mean, you've been doing that your whole life?
My whole life, yeah.
Yeah, you sound like a real pro. You're like watching the Food Fighters. And the Food wins in that fight, by the way. You ever get paid for playing music?
No.
No?
I have a girlfriend.
Oh, you do?
Sheldon has to have a girlfriend.
Oh my God, since when?
Sheldon High School.
Yeah, I was gonna guess. I'm literally the next thing I was gonna say was you seem like one of those guys that dated the same girl your whole life, right? That's how it happened.
Have you had sex with anybody else?
No.
Oh, look at that.
They're all the same. Don't worry about it.
I figured.
You don't need variety.
I figured. Now, have you ever thought about, since you've been playing for 12 years, maybe like mixing the music in with your like ready abortion jokes? Yeah. No, I mean, Bo Burnham, if you know him.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Redman. Will you stop plugging Bo Burnham on this fucking show?
I've never said it on the show ever.
Oh, wow. Well, that was enough times for me to stop you right there.
I'm just saying he's popular right now. I usually don't like musical comedy, but if you have that much musical talent,
yeah. Anyway, so Sid.
Follow up question. Yes, sir. Has your girlfriend fucked anybody else?
Great question. Great Fitzsimmons.
Wow.
We are in the people sport right now. Oh, she hasn't. Okay.
She hasn't. Okay.
Sid,
You guys must be really good at it.
What's something crazy about you? A fun fact about Sid that we need to know on this show. You seem to know this show well. What's something weird about you that the people should know about?
I thought about this for months and months because I watched the show, and I'm so sorry, Tony, but there's nothing interesting right now.
No, I don't believe that for a fucking second, dude.
I'm sorry.
You do something weird like in the morning time? You're getting like, you have like a weird morning routine that you do, something like that, huh? No? You sure?
100%.
When you wake up, what's the first thing that you do?
I just wake up and try to give thanks to the Lord above and hope that it's a good day. And it usually goes well for me. I pray to God that everybody, all the Asians, especially Hans King, is here.
Holy shit, Sid. Oh my God, I guess you're right. I love it. You're the first person I've seen get bigger on the stage when, like I've seen you grow a little bit. Nervous breathing is expanding your chest. Sid?
Now I see why your parents named you after sudden instant death.
Yeah. Sid, you're welcome to stand-up comedy, my friend. You did it right here on Kill Tony, your very first time. We're going to give you a little joke book so that you remember this. Handmade by Adrian Cavazza. This guy is a legit leather maker in town. Sid's been preparing for this for months. How about one more time for Sid, everybody? Up here living his dream. Greg, how was your first time on stage?
My first time on stage was high school. It was a high school talent show, and I did about a half a gram of blow, and I did very well with other people's material.
Yeah, I love it. Palin Hawley, P-A-L-L-I-N Hawley is next on Kill Tony. Let's see how this goes. You guys having fun out there yet? My man. That's the best goddamn pedicab driver in all Austin, Texas, right there. It really is. All right, Palin Hawley. Come on, people. What's going on out here? All right, hold on. I don't know what the fuck's happening here. Can you guys hear back there in the comedian section? Palin Hawley, no movement. How about Elijah Ross? Elijah Ross. All right. One more time for Elijah Ross, everybody.
So I wear my ears cauliflowered like this because my girlfriend can spot more than me. Gotta have something to keep me okay in the gym. Maybe go going. Anyway, I didn't grow up like sick before, but have y'all ever reused Q-tips? Like, you know how when you burn a marshmallow, you can pull the top off of it, and then you got a brand new marshmallow? You use that thing 4 times. I mean, hey. Here's a list of 3 racist foods. Fried chicken, watermelon, and vinegar.
Jesus Christ. 45 seconds from Elijah Ross. We're going to edit that last joke out for sure. Just kidding. Just kidding. Elijah, welcome to the show. I don't want to say anything mean about you because you will beat the shit out of me. Look at you. Look at that UFC head you have going on over there.
I'm 5.5 feet tall. What do you mean?
Yes.
I gotta do something.
A lot of those people are. That's the whole thing. How old are you, Elijah?
24.
24. Do you fight? Wrestle? What's your thing?
I used to grow up wrestling, fought about 2 years ago. Coaching now. Save the rest of my brain that I have. You know.
Hell yeah.
A bit less.
A little bit less.
A little bit.
I love it. So you're coaching like octagon fighting, basically, like all-out MMA?
Yeah, like I said, grew up wrestling, did jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai, but boxing is the easiest way to go, I think. A lot of people want to learn how to throw a punch, so it's a good way to go.
Yeah.
You love to fight.
I love
That's why you wear that fucking shirt, I would imagine.
Yeah, it gets a lot of eyeballs. I love making eye contact with tall people. It's bait.
Hell yeah.
Actually, last night I won a bunch of money at the punching game thing. I'm the biggest guy in the bar.
Really?
Yeah.
It is. You ever because if you just wore earmuffs, you'd be so much more unsuspecting. Do you know that? Like with earmuffs, you're basically me.
You're not wrong. If I saw somebody in earmuffs, I would ask him how much he's charging. So yeah, that'd be something different than off over your.
So how much money did you make last night on the punching machine?
About $10 every person. About 5 big guys in the bar. Yeah, free drinks for the lady.
Hell yeah, out there hustling these big OP motherfuckers. I love it.
It's great. Get them a couple drinks in them, and I look even smaller. So
I love it. How many of you want to see this guy shadow box a little bit and fuck around? Show us some stuff, Elijah. Wow. Wow. Hold on a second. If you ever get in a fight with me, I just want you to do that slow motion knee thing to me, by the way. That looked like I could probably accept that part of the onslaught. When in slow motion there, that was wild, dude.
That was like an interpretive dance of why is the fucking dinner cold again?
Oh my god! Oh shit! Elijah, you ever get into trouble with the law?
This isn't recorded, is it?
No, it's not.
Actually, yeah, it is.
Yeah?
Yeah, one time in particular.
Yeah, what was that time in particular?
It was real night. Halloween is ruined probably for the next 6 years or so.
Oh, really? It was a Halloween night.
Halloween.
Oh, my goodness. And you're out there
2 cold years ago.
built like a jack-o'-lantern.
Yep.
Seems like you would fit in on Halloween. People would be like, oh, UFC fighter, awesome, dude. Fuck yeah. What were you for Halloween on this night of trouble?
I just dressed out in a bunch of Mariners gear.
Mayor's gear?
Mariners. Seattle Mariners.
Oh, Seattle Mariners.
Hat, jersey, shirt. I wore my tight pants.
Wow. Jeez, I don't like that at all. I'm a The reason why I'm not an Mariners fan is because I, up until this week, was a massive fan since being a child of the Cleveland Indians, everybody. And now they are the Cleveland Guardians because the world is ending. They had to change their name from the Indians, the team with an unbelievable legacy, to the Guardians because, the Guardians. It like basically looks like the Indians because of it all ends in Ian. It's a fucking mess.
That was actually the first Native American to play in the MLB. They named it after him too, so it's a joke on them.
Yeah. I was so mad at the Indians for changing their name that I stopped smoking American Spirit. So just to let you know, I boycotted. I don't think we need the devil's laugh for that part. Elijah, so what crime did you do on that Halloween, on that magical Halloween? You're out there dressed like a mariner.
Short and sweet.
Still second. Sorry, I had to say.
It's a baseball joke.
Well, the short and sweet of it, did shark on fire.
Whoa! Hell yeah!
I'll do it again.
Oh shit! Goddamn! Wow, we're definitely in Texas. Hell yeah! Wait, that guy doesn't look like he has a registered weapon. This guy has tattoos to his wrist. You keep your arm charged, not discharged.
Allegedly.
All right, so you were at home and you did that?
No, we were downtown, my lady and I, and somebody grew up my girlfriend. And it happened to be a bouncer. I didn't know some after the fact. Reached over, grabbed a handful of chest. And I was like, different words. Excuse me, sir. Why'd you do that? And then one thing led to another. 8 bodyguards on my short ass, middle of the road.
Jesus, did you challenge any of them to one of those boxing machine games?
I should have.
Should have shown them who the fuck is boss, dude. Here's a real firearm. 97, 98, 99. Oh, shit. Okay. Please, for the love of God, let's just. We've been over this before.
It's Halloween, man.
No, we don't need the laugh.
Did you discharge it like towards him or just in the air? Just here? Up in the air. In my mind, it felt like I was getting attacked by a grizzly bear or something. Fire a warning shot.
I never see that in the octagon in a fight. You know what I mean? When a guy's getting dominated, he just reaches into his tights like.
Yeah. But yeah, after your head getting bounced off the road, where things happen.
I love it. I love it. What else, Elijah? You've been on the show before?
Yeah.
You have? Where was that at?
My father and I spoke in.
Oh, okay.
It would have been a hole.
You choked out your father.
Damn right. I've been wanting to do that for a long time.
I love that.
Very edible. Was Mom there that night?
She's dead.
Oh shit. So not the first family member you choked out.
What's worse, me making a reference to him fucking his mother or finding out she's dead?
Probably finding out she's dead. How'd she die?
You know.
I don't remember the Spokane episode. Oh, okay. Thank you. What kind of cancer was it?
It was stage 3 multiple myeloma.
Oh,
so yeah, really bad.
That's hard to get.
Yeah, it is. It is hard to get. Very rare. But, you know. Okie dokie. Elijah, so much fun. You're here with your girlfriend tonight? Yes. How long have you two been together?
3.5 years.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Do you ever just like go full mount? Fucking, you ever choke her from behind while you're inside?
Straight out of full mount. That's usually the fastest way to go.
I wish I could agree with you there, but I don't know exactly what that means. You didn't do the Ed Bravo Fister or Twister or whatever it's called. Elijah, so much fun. Congratulations. How long are you in Texas for?
We're here for a week. We're
Congratulations, Elijah. You made it on Kill Tony. Here's a small joke book for you. Multi-state performer. Take one of those, my friends. Boom. All right. Let's go on to the next one we go. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you guys like it when comedians do bad on the show? Whoa, this is an evil audience tonight. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Jay Oates. Here we go. And you know what? Whenever you get a chance, can I have a delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Cola? Crown and Coke? Thank you. Be awesome. All right. Here he comes. One more time for your next comedian, Jay Oates, everybody. Hello, Austin.
So Austin is kind of a bastion of democracy acting. So tonight we're going to do a quick little vote. I'm going to give you two options for jokes. I'm going to give you options first, and whichever is the loudest applause wins. I'm going to give you the options first, and then we'll vote. Option one is a joke about Bitcoin. Option two, a joke about millennials. So, I hear of one drunk girl calling out the millennials. But first, let's do Bitcoin. Okay, I might sell. Now, millennials. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I don't think I have probably enough time, but I can give you the premise. Millennials are a quantum generation. You see, millennials exist in a superposition.
Jesus fucking Christ, Dale. It works. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Did you have a joke? What do you think was going to happen here? Do you know what this show is?
Yeah.
You do? You heard it before?
Yeah, I actually started.
It's okay. Yeah, would do perfectly. So, what made you think that was going to work? If you have 60 seconds taking a tally for which joke people should do.
To be honest, I hope that it would go better and people would want to hear the rest of the joke.
You only have 1 minute. You know that. Red Hammer Lights. When you get mad like this, it's never hilarious. You want to finish the millennial joke? Try it. I want to hear it. Because my guess is that is the Democratic setup for the rest of it. But I want to hear. Who knows? This could be the world's greatest fucking joke coming out of it.
Good. Okay, so millennials exist in a superposition. And a superposition is a quantum state where something is two things at once. You can think of a bit as a 1 or a 0. A quantum bit is a 1 and a 0.
Okay, stop, Jay. Stop. Jesus fucking Christ. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Once before.
This is the second time. How about a hand for Jay, everybody? Can I finish today? I can already tell you're too smart to be doing this. What ethnicity are you?
I'll tell you the person you guess.
I'll just say that when I was trying to figure out my score for you, it was between a 1 and a 0 also.
Yeah, I'm not going to guess. We're not going to do any votes and tallies. Just tell me what your ethnicity is.
So half of me is like all of Western Europe, and then the other half is like Mexico.
Oh. Wow. And you wanted me to guess on that, Jay.
I'm just curious about what people think of it.
Well, if you want to know what people think of you, go listen back to the audience during this set on this show when the podcast comes out. No, we already stopped you twice. The universe does not want you to do this.
The punchline is like right there, but that's okay.
Okay, let's do it. 1s and 0s, 1s and 0s. The punchline's right there. Do it right now. Just do it.
Millennials are fucked.
Why? Why did that work? Jay, why is that funny? Explain to everybody why that's funny.
Okay. See, this is especially true for millennial women, I think.
Jay, stop with your prefacing of shit and answer the fucking questions. What is funny about that punchline to that joke? Why, after ones and zeros and ones, why is that funny?
Because millennials are simultaneously fucked in the sense that many people think of, which is in a sexual way.
Are you one of the tech guys that Elon Musk flew out here to fucking, and you're like, well, actually, I think I can do more than just make rockets. Are you even as smart as you sort of sound? You're using good words. You seem to have a grasp of the English vocabulary. You an engineer or something?
No, sir.
What do you do?
Well, right now I'm trying to maximize my yield on my crypto.
Oh my god, I hate you. I hate you. I want to kill you, but I want it to be slow. So I can't really do it or anything like that. I want to like torture you over like weeks, just because of this and only this. There's nothing else. I don't have anything against Mexicans or Western Europeans. You know what I mean? It's just specifically because of what you're doing to this show on this night. I want to torture you over weeks, not even days, weeks. I want to keep you fed and give you some water at times. Sort of, maybe even give you an IV drip to like prepare you back to normal and then hurt you again. Liquid IV. Just bring you back. Yeah, not even a drip. I can use the delicious liquid IV. I can just give you that and then you'd be rehydrated. You know, liquid IV, one of the best hydration drinks in the world. You can go to liquidiv.com, use the promo code KILLTONY, you'll find out all about it. It's the same water you use. Give us a redeeming quality about you.
A redeeming quality.
What is going to make us like you?
See, I don't have many friends, so I'm not entirely sure.
Why don't you have friends?
What's that?
Why don't you have friends?
I've never really known.
God, Jay, what the fuck, dude? Where's the other place you did comedy? Where was that?
Funny enough, I got pulled out of another bucket.
It's not funny enough. It's not funny enough. Nothing's funny enough. Nothing about you is funny enough. What? You don't have to say things before answering a question. Well, funny enough? No, not funny enough. So where was the other place you performed comedy? Code. Okay, hit the creek is code. Code. All right. Jay, I'm just going to let you go. It seems like you're one of the people that's going to murder us. Can you just take one page out of one of these small books and give it to him so he can have a suicide note? There you go. Take that. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, get out of here. That's as bad as it gets right there, everybody. You said you wanted it bad. I don't even know what to do with that. This is a serious show. Sometimes you get to watch people's dreams come true, and sometimes you get to watch someone begin their suicide note. You look like if Chris D'Elia got squished. There you go. Okay, Red Dan. There you go. All right. Jesus Christ, dude. Your next movie goes by the name of Christy Vera, everyone. Christy Vera is next on Kill Tony. Here she comes. One more time for Christy, everyone.
I'm Ecuadorian. I wish I was white. I think I'm white. I look in the mirror and I get shocked every time that it's a Hispanic woman. I lost my voice. I'm so fucking nervous. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm sorry. I can't breathe. If you don't know anything about Ecuador, it's the home of the world's largest bonfire, Amazon rainforest. You can ask your friends who do ayahuasca. They don't know where they're at in space time, but they know how to travel back to Ecuador, navigate themselves, to learn again. Okay. I'm 11% Ecuadorian. It's a small amount. It's the Project area. I have a wet ayahuasca pussy. It's really expensive, so all the way to Ecuador to take Iowa through the programs. Just give me head. God. Okay, that's
There you go, Christy Vera, everybody, with a brand new minute. What's all happening over there? Christy, welcome. You've been on this show before, famously, correct?
I forced my way onto the stage.
That's right. There was a battle of women up here one night where one woman really struggled, and then another woman's like, I can do better, and then another woman's like, I can do better, and you're the one that actually did okay. Yeah, you. Then you came up tonight. You had your own laugh track that you added to your set. A very unorthodox move. I liked it, and it actually built momentum. You did good there. So what were you saying? You did ayahuasca?
I have not done it. I did Axelrod in college and DMT twice.
Okay. All right.
Trimmed a few times.
If you could share some of that with the last comedian that was on, that'd be fantastic. He really needs to expand his mind. So, Christy, remind us what you do for work.
Full time. I gave up everything 2 years ago to start. And now I deliver food and stuff. I tried having sugar daddies recently. I can't ever do it. It's so traumatizing.
Why can't you do it? Help us to understand.
There's a reason that they pay for someone to talk to them. They cannot have a smooth conversation. God, I was just a guy who developed Coinbase for a while. I just broke up with him a few weeks ago.
Not a smart move.
Yeah, he's here. He has over $100 million, and he's the most.
Wait, he's here. He's in the room.
No. He's like a few blocks away, and he's the most bored, miserable, dirty. I hate him.
Christy, Jesus, all right. This guy will be able to pay to shut us down if you keep performing. This guy, the value of the world is the nerdiest nerd.
Yeah.
That's enough, Christy. Jesus. Go ruin your own career. My God. We love Coinbase. I can only dodge it when poor people try to cancel me, not rich people.
It's okay. He listens to me. No, I'm just kidding.
It's all good.
So how much money did he give you?
Every time I talk to him, he'll give me $500. He refused to have sex with me because I didn't like him enough. I would be like, please, so that I could leave him because there's so many hours to be with it.
Were you having sex with a normal human while hooking up with your sugar daddy?
No, I'm pretty asexual. A lot of people are mad about that.
Yeah, especially the guy that was paying $500 a pop to hang out with you.
Yeah.
And all the females in this room. Maybe that's why he was so boring. He's like, I want this to end. I love it. So, Christy, how's stand-up comedy been going for you? It's not easy on these streets being a female. Tell us about it.
I stopped doing shows when I came here. I was like, let me just do mine for a while, and I do so well. It's so fun. And then I finally got asked on my first show, and I bombed more than I've ever bombed my whole life.
Wow.
And that was a few days ago, and I stopped partying after that.
You stopped partying?
I posted about it. I was like, I'm not going to be out anymore.
So, what were you doing before? What kind of partying were you doing?
Just all the time. So you saw me. I would end up around you sometimes, and then be like, oh, too much partying, and
I didn't know what you were like anyway. So
I would always apologize.
I didn't know that you were freaking out.
Yeah. Can you see now that I'm freaking out?
No.
Okay.
I mean, except for when you say it. But if you say it, then we all know.
Okay, I'm fine. Y'all can see that I'm freaking out, right?
I love it. Don't do crowd work, Tristy. It never goes well.
Sorry.
So, wow. Do you have any other special talents or skills or anything? What's your story?
I started off working at the United Nations in New York City. Thank you. I was trying to save the world.
What the hell were you doing at the United Nations? This is why there's no world peace whatsoever.
Yeah, so I was working there for 4 years. I was a diplomat. I went through that line at the airport. That was my dream when I was a kid, to go through that line. And that's why we all do it. Yeah, and that's why.
So what happened? What made you quit at the UN?
Honestly, it's the most corrupt organization ever, and I didn't think so. I thought it would be a utopia, people that were urgently trying to make peace. And in fact, it's a lot of really sexually aggressive, greedy, lazy people.
Lazy people?
Yeah, they're very like they get drunk for 3-hour lunches. They're taking all our tax money. And
Well, I will pay you $500 to stop talking.
Great! Oh my God, that's incredible. So how about, other than working at the United Nations, is there anything else that you've done here? Anything else?
are you okay with me answering?
Yes, it's okay, we'll let you answer. Wait, this is dude sober?
Yeah.
Maybe you should get back to the drugs, Christy.
Did you ever do reality Boutros Ghali? Well, that would have been something else.
Christy, you do any other types of art or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
What does that? What does that mean? I guess I do crossword puzzles sometimes to think of new vocabulary words.
Perfect. How many of you want to see her do a crossword puzzle right now? I'm just kidding. It's not gonna happen. I love it.
I'd like to see one down. Come on, what? Tony's the only guy that laughs at that?
It's a great crossword.
That was a great fucking show.
Christy, so much fun. Congratulations. Did you enjoy yourself tonight?
Thank you for having me on. Yeah.
There you go. Christy Vera, everybody. Very professional. Oh, Christy. Christy, here. There you go. Take up his throat bug. There you go.
Tell the point inside that Tony gave you a big throat.
Christina Mariani is next. Here we go. Christina Mariani. Here she is. One more time for Christina Mariani.
Hi. I've been going out with the guys in the liquid, and I realized that figuring out what works on women is easy. What's tricky is the dosage. I've been trying to date. Yeah, I've been dating. I went out with the police officer the other night, but he didn't take my breath away. It's advertised. It started off when it was going well, but then I saw, some pictures of this other girl's nudes on his phone. So I left, and I haven't called him again. I won't even give him a chance to explain. I figured, what's the point? I'm never going to be skinny as a 10-year-old.
Wow. Christina Mariani coming in here and breaking the show. That was awesome. Holy shit. We don't even know what to do. We're so not used to someone coming up here and doing stand-up comedy for a minute that we're actually shocked and appalled for your preparation and execution of what you wanted to talk about. This is unbelievable. I wish there was a joke book the size of this table I could give you as a prize. But you did it. You did jokes, you set them up, you gave a performance. Instead of just talking about how you felt, you just did the fucking jokes, man. It's crazy. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Whatever you want.
4 months.
4 months. Wow. Very interesting. All of it here in Austin, Texas. Very cool. Incredible. What made you want to start this?
I'm really awkward and bad at public speaking, so.
That's great. You wear it well on stage. You play. It comes across very natural.
Wait, hold your hand out for a second. I want to see how much you're shaking.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Oh, wait, hold them out. Let me see.
Wow.
Oh my God, I believe.
It is. It is. You're already have the star power of Michael J. Fox. It's incredible. Incredible. Christina, what do you do for work?
I'm actually in between jobs right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I moved here and I didn't know my work, so they fired me and found out.
Wow. Where did you work before you moved from?
I moved from California. I work in Stockton, so it's not LA.
Oh shit, the 209. Wow, we're friends with the Diaz brothers. You know them, right?
No, one of my friends fucked one of them.
Yeah, no, I'm sure she did. I'm positive she did. Of course. We all have a friend that fucked one of the Diaz brothers. No doubt about it.
Well, you have to fuck the fucking Diaz brothers.
I love it. So, Christina, is that where you were born and raised? Stockton, California? Wow. For those of you that don't know, Stockton is like sort of like a, it's out in the middle of nowhere. It's like a, I guess you could compare it to like a Fredericksburg or something like that. It's like out there. So, wow. So you're sort of like, most people from Stockton, their brain is tremendously underdeveloped. Would you categorize yourself like this, or were you always like the smartest person in your class and everything?
I like school, I think, yeah. I wasn't the smartest, but I liked it.
I love it. You still speak on the 7th grade level, but I love it. I'm sure you were great at it. Is there a reason why you think that you're so shy and like you come across, on stage, you have stage fright?
No, I mean, I was a little bit bigger in high school, so.
You play volleyball or anything like that?
No, but everybody asked.
Right, yeah. So they probably asked about basketball first, right?
Volleyball.
Yeah.
Did your parents do you?
Yeah.
They did, I can tell. Yeah.
So
well, they're gonna stop now.
Yeah. Now you're gonna then. So this stage fright, where else has it affected you? Do you ever do like karaoke or anything like that?
Only when I'm drunk and yeah.
Okay. What have you sang before when you're drunk?
Have you?
Just one guy in the corner. I know what he's doing, dude. I suck it up, dude. He's gonna fucking do it, dude. I've seen this before. I've seen this, dude. This is the show, bros. What I told you is what he does, dude. We can hear you, fucking idiot. This fucking moron back here. Oh, dude, I think he's doing something. I think he's setting something up for all the people that are here to save it. So some people smuggle California weed out here to Austin, and that's the shit that happened. That guy didn't even know he was talking, by the way. He had no idea. I'm not going to have you stand karaoke. You're frightened up here. What else about you, Christina? What's your love life like? Your friends are out there fucking the Diaz brothers, and
not anything. No, I'm not.
Have you been on a date since being here in Austin?
No.
Have you kissed a boy since being here in Austin?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There you go. That's good. That would have been the first time you would have. That's gonna raise you. Oh, I bet. Yeah. No shit, you're ever gonna raise your fucking hand. Or are you gonna waddle your ass over there? Welcome to your worst nightmare, Christina. Have you ever been with the Joey Diaz brothers? Oh, God. I love it. So, Christina, you kissed a boy, but you're not into, like, dating anyone right now or anything like that?
No, I don't know. I've just been focusing on comedy.
Right. It's going good. How much time do you have? How long of a set do you think you can do it 4 months in?
I can do 10 minutes for sure.
Wow, look at that. That's very, very interesting. 4 months in, a killer minute.
You know what? Why don't you open up the secret show first?
Oh, Christina Mariani! You're on the secret show on Thursday. You got a big joke book. You did everything you could do on the show. Boom! Nailed it! CRIIMARII on Instagram. Christina Mariani, her Kill Tony debut, everyone. There she goes. All right. We got some momentum right now. You guys want to keep this momentum? Should I bring up one of our regulars, huh? Well, you all are in for a special treat. This guy is the newest regular on Kill Tony. Famously became a regular after the big cancellation, the 2-week cancellation of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the bright young talents of the future and an absolute murder. This is another new minute from Hans Kim, everybody. Here he is.
Hey, what's up, guys? If you can't tell by my shirt, I'm a very sexual person. But it's kind of difficult for me to have sex because 99% of my sex career was solo, and now I have to have an orgasm while someone's fogging up my glasses. It's like, hey, I know what my name is. You don't have to keep saying it. Where's my office chair? I'm gonna come. I am single. I've yet to meet my soulmate. I've been to think maybe it's her fault. She needs to get out more. She seems like a loser. I think I could do better. My friends are always like, dude, you need to learn how to talk to women. Maybe women should learn how to respond. Why don't you want to hear about the Federal Reserve? We're at a party, relax.
Sometimes I like
Fuck.
Hans Kim, another new minute from Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable performance. As always, you did it again. Fuck yeah. Look at him pointing at his favorite people. And oh, that was the Asian guy. You guys have your little connection there. Look at that little peace sign. You guys want to take a selfie together or something? You guys have your selfie sticks on you? Whoa, that's Asian stereotype. Anyway, fuck yeah, Hans, welcome. I bought that shirt. I actually, those are what my pillowcases are made out of. That exact thing. It's cotton. It's not. It's like satin, right?
Yeah, I think I have some of your jizz on here.
Oh, okay. That's true. I got rid of those pillowcases after jizzing on them. So. Great Fitzsimmons, this is your first time seeing the great Hans Kim. What are your thoughts?
I don't know what to say. I want to develop a photo in that shirt. I was very impressed. I think there's a lot of, I think the soulmate premise is really fucking good. I think there's something funny about, like, meeting your soulmate and realizing that you can do better. That's fucking hilarious. That's really funny. You should do more with that.
Thank you. Hans coming off a big episode last week where he got to kiss a girl. I asked if there was a girl in the audience, and like a Austin 10 came on stage.
Totally, like not even Chris. You guys like went to it, and I heard. I guess I left, but I heard Hans puked in 5 different places in Moulton that time.
Well, I only saw one. He famously puked in the trash can.
There's a lot, right?
We were laughing pretty hard at this. Let's talk about the other 4 places. Was that true? Were there multiple places?
I puked in the sink. In that bathroom, I puked on the sidewalk.
Look at you. Hell yeah. Just marking your territory, fucking.
That's actually how coronavirus got started.
Yeah, that's true. Hans is originally from Wuhan, and a lot of people know that. Wuhan, very Hans Kim. Incredible. So that was fun. And then you made out with the girl, and then you just kept making out with her over and over again. It was very incredible. We loved it. The crowd went absolutely wild because Hans is such an innocent, he's such a good person, and he's such an innocent guy. Have you made out with anybody since then?
No.
That's a shame. You know what? Is there a woman out in the audience that wants to come up and why don't we have someone? Listen, let me just say something real quick. Is that Kill Tony famously has the greatest fans in the world. I mean, look at us on a Monday. 270 people deep here. I'm positive. I'm going to ask one more time. It always works. We've never had...
No, wait. Can I just interrupt for 1 second?
Sure.
The last time he kissed a girl, he threw up 5 times. Is there a guy that wants to make out with
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of guys that want to do that. Almost every single man in this room wants to, hey, there's another Asian guy. I just noticed you right now. Look at this fucking, you were there the whole time? Man, you guys are like silent, polite people. I literally didn't even notice you there. Stealthy. Incredible. It's incredible. You guys are special, good people. Really good people. I'm going to switch it back. There has to be a woman out there that wants to give Hans Kim a big kiss. Guys, he's one of the funniest people. There's got to be someone. Come down that staircase. Chick's just waiting on the balcony. Is she coming? Oh, wow, look at this. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, you stay right there. I want to talk with you. Oh my God, Hans Kim just got to make out with the bride of Chucky. I love it. This is incredible.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show. I love this.
I just want to hold you by the shoulders and blow all those hairs off your head like a dandelion.
Very sweet. Oh, look at that. It's incredible. Absolutely. This is wild. I happen to know Hans is a big fan of M&M, so he got to knock 2 things off his bucket list tonight.
I'm closing it to a man, right?
You are adorable. What's your name?
My name is Katie.
Hi, Katie. Welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm well.
What brought you here tonight?
I'm on a date.
Oh, really? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. With Hans Kim now. Oh, shit. Was Hans a good kisser? A lot of people... Yeah, that's what a lot of people are
I
saying.
took control, that's why.
You're what?
I took control, that's why.
That's right. That's right. What does he taste like? Sweet and sour?
He actually tastes good. Refreshing.
That's great. Hans has a fucking suntan. Look at the
I'm actually a stripper.
You're a stripper?
I get a job.
Wait a second. Where are you a stripper? What pet store are you a stripper at exactly?
I wear a wig when I strip.
What?
I wear a wig when I strip.
Really? What's your stripper name?
My name is Tara.
Tara?
Can I plug my OnlyFans?
Sure, why not? Absolutely.
Fuck yeah. It's onlyfans.com/Tara'sWorld21.
All right. There you go.
If you want to see
Absolutely.
me naked,
What's the craziest thing that you do on your OnlyFans? Is there any, what do you do? You just, I don't want to guess. You just tell us.
the most recent post, you do get to see pussy.
Wow. Look at that. Red Band already subscribed. Absolutely incredible.
Now, do you have to pay a couple dollars extra for creamy content or anything like
Free,
that?
free.
Red Band, turn off your microphone. Okay. So this date that you're on, is this the first date that you're on tonight?
No, it's like the third or fourth.
Oh, okay, so you guys have like hooked up and everything?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so what do you think this guy's gonna say about you?
I asked before.
Okay.
Polite.
All right. Okay. And he said, go right ahead. During this pandemic, go make out with a. I love it. You guys are dirty. Wow, you seem like a wild girl, right?
Yeah.
What's the most wild sexual thing you've ever done?
Ooh, I've had sex in the hallway of a cruise.
Whoa! Like the room, the main like room's hallway with a room.
You know where it's all lit up and anyone can walk by? Yeah.
Oh shit, dude! How long did that last?
No.
No, the guy finished quickly.
Yeah, he came on himself.
Yeah, that makes sense. After 20 seconds, you have to come on yourself. Everyone knows you have to last at least 5 minutes to come on the other person.
Yeah.
It's a real, you have to punish yourself. That's how you learn the lesson the hard way. Like, I fucked up, I'm sorry. Hans, what's the longest you've lasted with a girl sexually? You seem like the kind of guy that finishes in 40 minutes or less for sure.
Probably about 15 minutes.
Wow, 15 minutes.
Not long enough.
Wow. What would we have to do to get Hans in the bedroom with you and this date that you're with tonight?
Oh, I love bisexual men. The guy with his, he might be up for something.
Oh shit, really? Why don't we call him down here? Get the date down here. Let's see what's going on. Here he comes, the guy in the front. Here he comes, everybody. Oh shit, here we go. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. Hell yeah, bro. What's up, my man? Welcome. You guys are adorable. Look at this fucking crew.
I feel like I'm looking through a microscope and I'm seeing chlamydia.
Protection is necessary.
I love this shit. Oh, fuck. What's your name first?
My name is Jonah.
What is it?
Jonah. Like the whale.
Like the whale.
Jonah and the whale.
Jonah. You got a bunch of cheese on you. That's awesome. Okay. There you go. Red Man with a little shirt commentary at the points where it matters the most, everybody. There you go. Red Man, notice another design, everybody. There you go. Oh, truly, no one gives a fuck. I love it. So this is your guys' like third, fourth, fifth date, something like that. You guys have been banging it out. Something like that. God, I bet you guys have the weirdest pubic hairs. Am I correct? You guys have like dye jobs down there.
It looks like this.
And you sort of swing. You like have sex with almost anything, right? Is that true? There's a rumor going around.
You want to find out?
No, I don't want to find out. No. We'll be right back after these messages. We're on Kill Tony. We don't have commercials. I love it.
Can we get a tally on piercings? You've got 3 in your nose. You've got 1 on your nose. What do you got there?
Here was their explanation. If you face that way, there you go. There's 1. No video recording, sir. Look at this guy. Okay, that's enough. Jesus Christ. My God. What the fuck do you think's going on over here? I turned back around, just giving Greg a lap dance.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and how many on you? Just 1?
Okay, that's it. You don't have your little ding dong.
You want to find out?
No.
No, I didn't. That would not
Speaking of ding dong, let's check back in with Hans Kim over here. Hans, what do you think about this good-looking couple? It's like I don't know what it's like. It's like Danger Mouse or something like that, right? What's the band with the crazy Polish chick? It's like what's the fucking one? DM word. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, we'll edit that in where I said Danger Mouse. It'll get a big laugh. We'll put a huge laugh in there. Hans, what do you think about this? What do you think? You could spend the night with fucking? Damn! Oh shit! I love it when Austin plays back. It's so weird.
I think they're like a great experimental, adventurous American couple, and if you'd like to teach this young Asian boy your American ways.
And then we'll talk about it next week. You'll give us Hans. You'll give us the full update next week?
For sure.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Hans Kim, everybody! One more time for the whole group. They're going to right. Oh my God! They put the 6'9" in Takashi 6'9". It's like Takashi 6'9" meets order number 69. Yeah. Oh my God!
Wow. I think I'm gonna throw up 5 times.
Look at Hans. Hans is running for the back door right now. Yeah, Hans is smiling ear to ear. He's gonna have to drink more Screwball peanut butter whiskey so that he can man up and do that shit. That guy's gonna drink peanut butter whiskey and then he's gonna eat a man's ass tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is Gabriel Kerr. Gabriel Kerr is next on Kill Tony. You guys having fun out there tonight? Here he is. Oh shit, this guy, I think 3 weeks in a row. This lucky motherfucker. One more time for Gabriel Kerr, everyone.
Just couldn't figure out myself because I'm late, but let's see how this goes. So I was in my car last week after the show, and I'm smoking a bowl, and this homeless guy who's walking by just stops and he leans all the way to my car. It scared the shit out of me, right? Because I wasn't expecting it. He goes, "Can I hit that?" No, shit. What are you doing? And then he gets all indignant. I'm like, "Why not?" Because I'm black. Because I'm homeless. I'm like, "Can I go? Listen. I don't let people I don't know put their mouth on things I put my mouth on. Right? Simple rule." And then he has the audacity to ask me if he could suck my boyfriend's dick. And I was like, "Did you not hear a word that I just said?" That was it.
I ran short. 15 seconds. I love it. Absolutely, Gabriel. So you've been on 3 of the last 4 weeks. Is that correct?
Not every other week. I'm on the schedule.
Okay. Pretty cool. You're a very, very lucky man.
Everybody's going to think it's a conspiracy.
Yeah. No, I know. Of course, everyone thinks everything's a conspiracy with this show. There's no doubt about it. But the truth is that you get lucky, you fucking get lucky. That's the joy in having pieces of paper in a bucket. So what's crazy about you being pulled up here is because we do know about you that you keep your sex life happy and healthy with your wife, who you have a child with, you invited another woman into the bedroom. So you have regular threesomes, as Hans Kim is going to have tonight. Hans is going to come back with a lunch pail filled with crabs and other STDs. It's going to be very interesting. I bet he makes a delicious meal out of it. He's going to treat the crabs that he picks off of his pubes like oatmeal or something, and just cook it up and stir it up real good. Yeah, a little fucking crab dish. Okie dokie. Now that we grossed everybody out, Gabriel, how was your sex life this week with a threesome? This guy fucks 2 women, believe it or not.
So after I told the world about that situation on the show, the girlfriend had some feelings about it.
Oh shit!
So we had to have the "Where's this going?" talk.
Oh no!
Which went as well as it always fucking goes. Nobody ever asked that because they're like, "I'm really happy, and where's this going?"
Right. So that ended it. You went from Kill Tony to Kill Tony.
It's not over, but it's weird. You also married already. What do you want from me?
You also were nervous that your parents were going to watch.
Not my parents. Her parents. Yeah. But we. So far, so good.
Okay.
Wait, so who wanted the conversation? Your wife or the
girlfriend? No, the wife is cool. That's what everybody expected, right? That the wife.
Oh wait, the girlfriend asked where this was going. Oh no! You told her about the appearance on the show. Oh, that's a huge mistake. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, but she saw it because you told her.
Hundreds of thousands of people watched this show.
I know, but was she your fan originally? You told her.
I did. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. I know hundreds of thousands of people.
Now, why would you fucking tell her? And again, I don't want to piss you off. You're a big fucking guy. But as a married guy who has dreamed of the 3-way for 21 years, you got it. You fucking set it up. It was a house of cards, and you fucked with one of the cards.
Yeah.
You should have shut your mouth and just bone everybody.
Instead, you're like, hey, look how funny I am in front of this audience.
I'm so angry at you right now.
Yeah. You know what, Grace? Fuck you, just to show you exactly who's boss right now. A lot of things. That was it. He actually did it. We edited the sex part out for those of you watching on YouTube.
Bigger than I expected.
Absolutely, you ain't lying. That's why they call them Fitz Simmons. You know what I mean? He forces it. Anyway, triple grapefruit. That's why they call him grapefruit. Yeah.
It fits in him.
Gabriel, anything? Anything else crazy happened since the last time we talked to you? Anything we should know about you or anything? You get on every 2 weeks.
Yeah, I know.
You already have a big joke book, right? You have a small one?
No, I don't.
You had a good set tonight. I'm not going to give you a small one. There he goes, Gabriel Kerr, everybody. You did it again. We're going to move on. We're moving quickly. Only 4 minutes with Gabriel. Moving on. On to the next one. Here we go. Tyler Brown. Tyler Brown. That sounds like a Round Rock kind of name. This guy could have come all the way from Pflugerville for this. Tyler Brown. Wow, it's taken a long time for people to get to the stage today. Well, nothing. Is any movement happening? Is there anybody? No. Okie dokie. Let's do this again. Jesus Christ. When Yoni's not here, the show goes to shit. Fuzzy Kilby, Fuzzy Peavy, Fuzzy Killy, Fuzzy. Fuzzy's been on the show before. We know
I feel like someone's YouTube algorithm is the quickest way to figure out about it. Right, you go over the house, you see the suggested videos. Before I got the date, I had to clean out my YouTube algorithm. Because nothing's going to try or get faster than the tag videos. And virtual red band. So when I get home manipulating the algorithm before I meet up with a girl, just in case I bring her home. This girl told me she loved football and murder documentaries. So I spent 2 hours looking at O.J. Simpson highlights before the date. You guys hear about Sha'Carri Richardson, the girl, track runner, that won her mom just smoked a little weed, right? I think I thought of a fair compromise. Let her run, but she has to smoke a joint right before she races. And in lane 7,
here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top 10
we're going to go. We're going to do it.
Well, I was going to say, people say that, smoking weed is a disadvantage. It doesn't make you faster or more. But to those people, I say, you never see me chase the ice cream truck after a bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuzzy, you did it again. Thank you, Fuzzy. You're a killer. Remind us, what do we know about you? What have we had you do on this stage? You've been on the show a couple times here.
Pakistani, I've done a call center thing a few times.
That's right.
I've had a wet dream on an airplane.
Really? Tell us about that.
Yeah. Well, nocturnal mission at 30,000 feet.
Yeah.
Probably the Guinness World Record.
Honestly,
really, it's happened twice.
I've never even had a wet dream. No, dude, you've had wet dreams. You just don't know it because everything on you is wet. So,
I promise you. Greg, have you had a wet dream?
I never had a wet dream, but I had an erection. I flew here today, and I get an erection whenever the plane takes off.
Yeah.
The altitude gives me an erection. And for years, hold on, Fuzzy, let me finish because I'm a professional. Apologies. If I begin talking, it means there's a joke coming. If they're not laughing, I didn't fucking finish.
Thank you.
So I used to have a thing where I was afraid of flying, and I would get anxious, and so I would go into the bathroom and jerk off every single time I flew. I literally, as soon as the unfasten your seatbelt sign, like that was like a Pavlov's dog. I would get an erection when I heard that beat, and I would lean my head, because the fucking wall is like at an angle, and I would lean my head against it. And you gotta, here's the key, Tony, because I'm taking notes here. You gotta line the bowl with paper, because once that cum hits that fucking dried out, air cleaned, it doesn't go anywhere, it stays. Right. So you wanna line it. You wanna line it.
Right. And you shoot your load on the toilet paper.
You shoot on the toilet paper, and then you clear it, and then you walk out, and you have a red fucking triangle in your forehead.
It just says no smoking on your forehead.
By the way, Spirit Airlines has a hole in between the two bathrooms.
There you go. There's one of those wonky red band jokes for you, everybody. Those of you that were waiting for it. It's got to shoehorn something in there, you know what I mean? And just let the momentum of a good joke die down. You gotta just
Thanks for your comment. Like, you know, you always got my back.
Yeah, exactly. That's what comedy's about, is having someone's back.
You always have my back.
Yeah, thank you. I love your back. I wish I could see it more often.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Fuzzy, stick with me here. When you came on yourself inside of an airplane, did anybody notice? Like, what was going on there? Was it an international flight? Are we talking about a flight to Vegas? Was this like a 45-minute flight?
International flight, 14 hours from Pakistan to Chicago O'Hare.
Wow.
Not a lot of support.
And that's a flight where people are worried about fucking small amounts of liquids being smuggled in and on and everything. People like, this Pakistani guy has a liquid that he didn't have on the plane originally. It's leaking through his pants.
It's more than 3 ounces.
I love it. Jesus Christ, you're an animal, Fuzzy. Did you have a window seat in aisle where you don't tell me you were in the middle busting nuts between people?
Dude, it was an empty flight, so like I got 4, middle row all to myself, and I just fucking knocked out and I just, woke up and come everywhere.
Oh my God.
What are you gonna do? I played cool. You look like me. I didn't have no red triangle on my forehead. I'm sorry.
Right.
How many times do you have a wet dream, like in your life? Would you say?
Yeah. How often does that happen?
I would say I'm prone to them. I haven't been counting, but like
really.
So what happens if you don't jerk off? It happens, or if you don't come, it happens.
I don't know what's triggering it. I was just it's the altitude probably for me.
Have you ever tried a massage parlor every couple of days? Like,
no, it's just like honestly, I've had dreams about having wet dreams, like wet dream session, and I wake up and there's no cum.
Whoa!
Yeah, it's some fucked up.
That's a joke right there. You got it right now. Sit out right there.
I don't know if it is. I don't think it really is. Fuzzy, tell us something else interesting about you that we don't know yet. Any special skills or talents? You good at anything other than stand-up?
I can like twist my left arm in a weird manner.
All right, let's see that. Let's have some twist some left arm music. Here we go.
Can you use this table? Yeah.
Whoa!
I went too far.
Oh my God, that is fucking creepy.
That's like
why don't you use that arm to jerk off sometime? This way you'll have less wet dreams. And the way you can twist it, it'll look like someone else is giving you a hand job. So that's pretty cool. You'd be like, man, whose horribly hairy arm is... Oh. There's a lot of hair on those arms. You really are Pakistani. Do your parents know that you do stand-up comedy?
Yeah, they know.
Pakistanis aren't huge fans of stand-up. Am I correct?
My dad loves it. My dad's like, pretty Americanized at this point. He's like a riff-wing guitar. My mom, she's like, she's supportive, but she's a little bit on the strict side.
What does your mom want you to be doing for a living?
I mean, doctor, gas station attendant.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Wow. What a person.
You only have a chance at one of those jobs, so. Very fun. Fuzzy, you've been on the show a couple times. It's always a pleasure. Great jokes, man. Great stuff. There goes Fuzzy Billy, everybody. Follow him on social media at Fuzzy Kill. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time? All right. Let's see what happens here. Wild night tonight. Oh. Red Riding. Matt Robertson. Matt Robertson. Here he comes. Oh, yeah. One more time for Matt Robertson.
I'm 38, and I have a male roommate. I'm doing real good. If you're over 35 and you have a male roommate, you've made some mistakes in life. If you're over 35 and you have a male roommate, you better be fucking up. You know? If you're just straight guys living together for financial reasons, you know? This isn't even a belt, this is a bungee cord. I don't have much money. I've been going to Barton Springs. It's pretty hot. We go to Barton Springs. You know how you always go there because you hope you'll see some titties? But like you get there, it's never titties you want to see. You know? It's never the Whole Foods yoga Amazon Prime titties. It's always like the bargain bin grab bag. Buy one, get one free titties. I get angry like I'm owed titties and like it's dirty hippie titties. A lot of people down there in open relationships close that shit up. It's gross. No one wanted you to be out with each other and you're trying to franchise this shit back up to the world. Lock it up. Lock your dirty, ugly, love away. Thank you.
All right. All right, Matt Robertson. Greg, what do you think about this guy? You're looking at me all
Well, he wore a Superman shirt, and is the kryptonite punchlines?
No.
Because you seem to be afraid of them.
The only thing you have in common with Superman is you both get ready inside of a phone booth. It's a turn. Its jokes are plain.
Oh.
Do you always wear? Do you have different superhero shirts? Or
Wait, but what is the bottom? It looks like you came on your shirt and it's stuck.
No, hold it back down.
Yeah, it was stuck.
A little bit. You see that? Yeah, it was
It
stuck.
was stuck.
It was sticky. Either you came on your shirt or you sat next to Fuzzy on an airplane. I don't know which one. Okay.
Well, when I was in 8th grade, I'd like to come in my underwear a lot because I didn't know you were not supposed to do that.
Wait. You would come in your underwear?
Yeah, and like I get it back.
What do you mean? You would like rub it?
No, but you just don't. I didn't know you're supposed to like not come on your underwear, and then I get it back and it'd be fine. Like
wait. Where would you send your underwear
to wash? Like, and it would come back and there'd be no cum, so I didn't think about it. And then I came on my underwear like a few days ago, and it was still there prominently, which makes me think my mom was just scrubbing the cum out of my underwear all through high school, right?
Wait a second. What the fuck is happening right now? Normally the interview part doesn't get weirder than this set, but it just did.
No, that makes sense, right? That was the conclusion.
Matt, what do you?
I can't.
Now I know why Superman's parents launched into another planet.
Oh my god, you people should be dying right now. How are you not laughing at that? It's such a it's fucking Superman joke. That is absolutely right now. Lex Luthor is on an evil planet, like look at this that Superman just had on tilt. A Superman tank top. You are 38 years old and you are dressed like that. Like you look like, have you ever seen the movie Big with Tom Hanks?
Yeah.
You look like you were a kid earlier and you got transferred into the body of an adult, but you're stuck wearing the clothes that your boy self was wearing.
I feel like I look like if Chet Hanks and Michael Phelps fucked, you know?
No, you don't.
Kind of a, you know what I mean? Like a pretty white guy.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
On and off, like a couple years.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I won't say more years, but that'd be embarrassing. So I'm not gonna, you know.
Sure, it's embarrassing no matter what.
I know. Thanks.
What do you do for work?
I work with Rebecca. I shot the Big J special, and I did camera for Shane. And,
okay.
Yeah, you ignore me. I see you there a lot. And you're like, no, you're very nice.
No, I'm very nice.
Who are you very nice?
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. These people on the internet believe that shit. Very morons try to be funny in Orthodox ways. I'm nice to everyone.
You are. You're very
ridiculously nice to fucking the peasants. You know what I mean? You have to be.
You're just
I
not
understand that I have to be.
No, you're very nice and you're very sweet and
Thank you so much.
yes, like
I love
genuinely,
it.
yes,
Thank
it's very
you.
good.
So that's cool. You film things or you
Yeah,
sound
I'm
there?
doing.
You film things besides the front of your shirt? Sorry.
No, I didn't.
Tell us something interesting about what do you do for fun? Like when you want to get away from it all.
I don't know.
Come on, you must have.
I go hiking. I go to Garden Springs.
Okay.
I walk my dog a lot. He doesn't.
You're what?
I walk a dog.
What kind of dog do you have?
DM. Huh? It's a husky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What's your love life like? I gotta know what a guy wearing a Superman tank top on a Monday. Are you getting paid?
No.
Right.
No.
Superman.
I got laid last July.
What happened there?
She looked like,
What happened last July? Tell us about it.
No, I was just gonna say I had sex with a girl and she looked.
Have you ever had a foursome with an Asian guy in 2 dirt balls before?
Yeah, no, the last girl I had sex with, she was really sexy, but she looked a lot like Laverne Cox from Orange is the New Black, Laverne Cox. And they said you look like Laverne Cox, like the Pinocchio, being a real girl. But she's hot. I think Laverne Cox is sexy. Like you're like her. She's a real. I mean, she's a real woman. But like if she's a biological.
Holy shit!
And then she didn't take the compliment. But she was hot. She's beautiful. They're both beautiful. They're beautiful women. They're all real women. Everyone who wants to be a woman, be a woman. If you say you're a woman, you're a fucking woman. That's how it is. I'm a woman. I'll identify.
Oh my god, man. You brought the show to a frenzy right now. I've never even. This room is chaos.
Oh,
a lot of people out there have their hands over their eyes and face right now. Just fucking disappointed.
I do impressions.
Really? Impressions of who?
Jewel, the singer. Jewel.
Yeah, let's hear your Jewel impression. Absolutely.
Yeah. Jewel is kind of like a stripper yawning, like, like, kind of a.
That's pretty good. Do another one.
Shakira, do a good Shakira.
Yeah, let's hear Shakira.
These are good. To do a good Shakira, you had a little Kermit the Frog, right?
Yeah.
That's
pretty good. That's pretty good. Who else? Who else can you do?
I play an instrument.
What instrument do you play?
I play a mean rate, real good.
Okay,
I play guitar, but I'm not good enough. I'm the one blowing the whistle. I'm the one about to get raced.
Okay,
that's not a race. It's safe.
We got you.
I play guitar, but I'm not good.
It's okay. We're not having you play guitar.
No.
You don't have to worry about that.
No, thank you.
Tony, why don't you do an impersonation of a host wrapping up again?
Yeah, I am. Trust me. I promise you. It goes a little bit like this. Matt, it was fun to have you. There he goes. Matt Robertson, everybody. I don't know. We started a little late. It feels weird ending for fucking like that. You guys think we should do one more? All right. I'm gonna stir it up real well. We'll see what we can get from down in here. Let's get something from down at the bottom here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Jonah. Woo-wee. Here comes Jonah.
American? Yeah. So me, it's very scary right now, especially for white people, because if you don't laugh at my jokes, you are committing a hate crime. All right, white people, you better be laughing. Let's see, white person. White person not laughing. Hate crime. I'm like Oprah. You're committed a hate crime. You're committed a hate crime. You're all committed a hate crime. You're not having to make racial slurs at me and just. But red flags of being a racist. I mean, come on, Tony. Tony, you're from fucking Ohio. Like, yeah, of course racist. But here's you are improving. I do believe in chances, and I'm proud of you. And I think
There you go, Jonah Fujikawa, everybody. What were you gonna say there? You believe in second chances, and
yes, I just want to say, you are a second chance, and I hope you continue to grow and improve, and that the show rebrands away from KKK and white power. Because if you continue this up, we will have to rename the show Racist Tony.
There you go. Okay, very good. He's kidding. Stop doing it. He's trying to make jokes, you idiot. He's failing.
It's all jokes. He does jokes. We do jokes.
Relax. First of all, why do you keep saying that you're Asian?
Am I Asian?
Yeah, why do you keep saying that?
Because I am.
What kind of Asian are you?
Japanese.
Really? Have you gotten like a 21 and me or whatever the fuck?
I've never seen an Asian guy with an Italian nose before.
Yeah. And Italian eyes, and an Italian chin, and Italian hair,
Italian mustache.
You're just trying to make it, huh?
That makes fun.
You're just the fucking race of the month, huh?
Yes, sir.
Just trying to fit in.
That's all.
Next week you'll be fucking trans and gay. I love it, Jonah. Fun stuff. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple months.
Yeah. When you say you're Japanese, how Japanese are you?
It's Japanese.
There you go.
It is very small. It's micro famous.
Okay. Who's Japanese? Your mom, your dad?
My dad's side, yes. So my great grandpa.
Your great grandpa?
Yes, was from Japan. Sadly, he was in a internment camp. But
sure, victim. We understand. Yes, we got you. We already had a vibe for your style there. Well, my great grandfather was somewhat of a victim of something. Was it funny now? No. Anyway.
Maybe a little.
Jonah, let's talk about it. So your great-grandfather, so you're stuck with the Fujikawa name just off of your great-grandfather who had sex with somebody, and then that's 50%, and then that made your grandpa, which made it 25%, and that was then your dad had sex, which made it, right? Less than 13%.
13%.
Am I right? Less than 12%.
Tony, he's the Asian guy. Let him do the math.
This is why I love my life. My friends from Los Angeles come out to visit, and they blow my mind. They blow my mind. Grapefruit is in the motherfucking house. So you're sitting, without a doubt, no more than 13% Japanese at this moment.
I don't know, maybe. I haven't done the test, so, but...
No, I mean, I just did it for you. Unless there's a bunch of Japanese people in the mix, it seems as though, because you don't look Japanese at all. Like, if this guy was like, I'm Japanese, I'd be like, fuck yeah, you are, dude. Same with that guy, same with Han. You know? I'd be like, you look a little more Chinese to me, but I'll take Japanese, I get it. You know, Hans has a little bit more of that South Korean vibe. He's got, you know, a little forehead on him, you know what I mean? But you Japanese, I'm not seeing it. You're like, I'm 50% magician. I'd be like, I believe that. I believe that. I believe you are a magician. You look like a magician. You move around like a magician.
Yeah, you've got community theater magician energy.
What do you do for work, Joe?
I'm an actor and I do customer support during the day.
Oh, wow. Customer support.
Yes.
You are Asian.
I am
Look
Asian.
at that.
There
No,
it
I'm
is.
kidding.
Yep, I know iPhone.
What kind of acting have you done?
Fear the Walking Dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
You were one of the zombies?
Yeah, I was a zombie and did the whole makeup aesthetic. And it was
That's
nuts.
so cool.
Yeah.
Can you do a little reenactment of your...
Actually, what it was is I had the bubonic plague. A rat bit me. And I'm just drinking water, taking pills during the show. Yeah.
And what do you think? Yeah, let's go back. I'm going to put myself in a very interesting position here.
Okay.
It's my own choice, so I'm going to do it. What did you really think when all of that stuff happened with me? You acknowledged it during your set. So I'm interested to hear what your actual take is without trying to make a joke. Like, what do you think happened there? I want to know what the perception of a guy that is 12% Asian. At the most, by the way. At the most, 12%. I have the feeling some of your mom's parents had dominant genes anyway. I'm still giving you 12.
12.
But what do you think about all that? Were you highly offended?
No, I am being honest. Like, the second chance, like, you know, I wasn't offended. People say stuff, but you grow from it and learn, because maybe you're just having a moment.
Yeah, what if I was just making a joke about a comedian that knew what kind of jokes that I make and was talking about how white people are so mean?
Exactly.
So you know it was a joke?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Yes.
I still hate you, but I'm just making sure.
Yeah, gotta give you shit.
I love it. Jonah, what you have any special skills or talents? We had a guy bend his left arm up here earlier. We had someone play guitar. What's a special thing that you could do to bring this crowd to a frenzy right now?
I can make it sound like a baby.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay.
I want to hear this really badly. Oh, wow. I like that. Damn.
Is that okay?
Red Band likes it. I like it.
Thank you.
Red Band loves it. I think you're a little bitch, but Red Band loves it.
I'm a small bitch.
Jonah, welcome to the show. Greg, anything else for Jonah? What do you think about this fucking bag of grapes up here?
No, I like that. I like, again, it's the community theater energy. You ran to the stage. Some of these people walk up here like the fucking president of the United States is about to give the State of the Union. This guy fucking sprinted like a good Chinaman. He ran from the back.
Gotta serve the white man.
I swear to God, I'm 12% Japanese.
Hey, forget about it. Hey.
We never rest. I don't like the year I was born because it's the year of the rat.
What about chopped liver?
The most Italian Japanese man ever, ladies and gentlemen. Jonah Fujikawa. There he goes. He's on social media at the Fujikawa, Fujikawa. Here you go, Jonah. Take one of those. Absolutely. All right, let's finish this show with a bang. We have a regular on the show who is the longest standing regular in the show's history. He's been doing this for years, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Memphis, Tennessee, now a resident of Austin, Texas, we present the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Hello, my name is William. I'm an Asian American.
Give it up for Asia! Let's give it up for Asia!
No, but seriously, I want to thank Tony for letting me on tonight, even though I tested positive for COVID 2 days ago. Thank you. I was in Colorado at my buddy's wedding, and I wrote these jokes down when I was on LSD. Let's see if they work. Is it just me, or has Minnie Mouse put on some weight lately? If you're afraid of your own shadow, just wait till you see the dark one day. Right next to Bed Bath & Beyond, I'm going to open up a store called Beyond Beyond. I'm going to sell everything Bed Bath & Beyond hasn't sold yet. Yes, I'd like to buy some spring lavender hand lotion, some linen drapes, and a couple of Captain Crunching anime posters. Sir, we have the first two, but you'll have to go next door for the posters. Do it now. And then I had one more. I bet it's boring at a gender reveal party for a non-binary couple because nobody shows up.
This guy is a master.
Maybe they don't have any fucking friends.
Maybe some of you are new to comedy, but this guy knows how to write a fucking joke. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. A brand new minute every single week in front of the entire internet for years. It's an unheard of position that he's put himself in, that he thrives in and lives for and loves. William, welcome back. You
So nice to be here.
went to Colorado to see your friend's wedding, right?
I did.
How was that?
It was fun. I was wearing this when I smuggled weed on the plane earlier.
How did you really smuggle weed for Colorado?
I smuggled weed for, in all truth, in all honesty, it was just a joint. I was scared to death, though.
I bet you were.
I was scared to death. It's like I had a pound of fucking weed on me.
Did you?
I was horrified.
Did you wrap it up with some coffee?
No, I didn't fucking wrap it up, Red Band. Why would I have done that? Seriously, why would I have done that?
That's the first thing I really felt.
Why are you saying this shit right now? I'm totally fucking on edge. I'm still fucking high from this whole thing. I was walking up a flight of fucking steps and I couldn't breathe when I was there.
Oh yeah, Colorado's no joke. It's high altitude up there.
It was.
It's the Rocky Mountain Way. I love it. Did you do anything fun when you were there?
I was laying around a bunch. I mean, I was legitimately tired there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you walking around?
You did a joke about testing positive for COVID. That's a joke, right?
It is not.
Oh, okay.
It is not, so y'all fucking stay away from me tonight. Because I kind of want to fucking spread it to everybody. Yeah. I'm going to fucking spread it to everyone tonight. This is going to be a super spreader event.
How many of you out there want William to spit on you right now in the audience? Make some noise. That table over there wants it. William, go spit in that guy's mouth real quick. No, it's okay. You don't have to. No,
Luckily, he's wearing.
not that. He didn't.
Luckily, he's wearing a mask. It's made of orange pubic hair.
William, I love it. I'm so glad you are. Alive and well. And how long have you been sober now for?
65 days, baby.
Wow, 65 days. Counting it off. This is the guy that used to wake up and just fucking crank a six-pack like a crazy artist, and now he's still writing the same caliber jokes. In fact, I'd probably say better jokes than ever before, and performing better than ever, and doing it completely sober.
Wait, back up for a second. Sober, that you tripped on LSD and smoked?
Yeah, it's just alcohol and cocaine were my issues. So I haven't been doing that.
That's good. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah.
I'm sure that'll hold.
Come on, are you serious?
I think that's how it works. Yeah, you just get rid of one or two, and they tend to stay away.
Dispatchers when he thought someone was breaking into his home.
I'm saying this as a guy who quit drinking 30 years ago, but smoked. I still smoke pot. It's called California Hot. You're California sober.
That's what I heard.
California sober.
Yeah.
Good luck with it.
That's as big of an applause as you could get for saying California anything in Texas, by the way. You could literally be like, California came up with a cure for the coronavirus. These people would be like, fuck that. Don't need it. What does it turn you into a pussy? These people are animals out here.
High and dry.
I love it. William, you are a fucking angel. You are the Kill Tony angel. You are. You really are. You're a fucking god. Come out here every week and just show everybody how it's supposed to be done with killer one-liners. One more time for William Montgomery, everybody! Ryan J. Ebelt drew tonight's episode. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew it from Los Angeles. Look at that. Hell yeah, man. Every Prince available, RyanJEbelt.com. And the new Kill Tony bingo cards, which are flying off the shelves. I got an update earlier. They're selling very fast. Just go to RyanJEbelt.com, get the new Kill Tony bingo cards, get the print of your favorite show or tour or whatever that's ever happened before. Guys, how loud can this place get from my guest, the great Fitzsimmons, everybody? Grand Rapids, Michigan, Golden, Colorado. Get tickets at FitzDog.com and listen to FitzDog Radio and Sunday Papers. with my man Mike Gibbons on the ones and twos there with you. I've done a lot of Pit Dog Radio. I've done a lot of fucking hungover, crazy ass episodes with you where I spilled way too many beans about shit.
Yeah, we got deep into some shit.
We always do. But always fun. How about one more time for Great Kid Simmons, everybody?
Thank you very much.
And how about the Kill Tony band, Michael Gonzalez and Matt Mueling, everybody? Follow them at Mutation, Mueehtation, and Mike A. Gons, 13, Gonz, 13. The rest of the band will be back next week. It's the official Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. How about one more hand for the people that made it available for you? Yellow Rose and Red Rose, everybody. Adrian Cavazos at Bone's Eye. CM Smokehouse. The great Yoni is going to be back next week. He came down with the COVID-19. Yeah. He's going to be strong as a whole.
Our whole crew did.
Yeah, we did this episode with a skeleton crew.
Yeah.
The people that made it.
And by the way, guys, ladies that are listening to this podcast, will you please send your feet to Great Fitzsimmons Instagram?
There you go. Okay. There you go. And be sure to stick around, everybody. Hang out with us afterwards. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. So yeah, if you guys are in the mood, unlock your phones and get another drink and just hang out or just chill for a while and then unlock. Just chill, hang out, enjoy yourselves, be merry, have fun, everyone. Another hour is about to play, an unbelievable band. You guys are gonna love it. Everybody's gonna have fun all night long. Who wants a big joke book, huh?
She said her emotional support animal, Plucky, has been inseparable for over 2 decades since the parent was born. And now, 81-year-old Grandma Maria from the
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Local Gas Company in Austin, Texas. We're brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. That's now.
Come on, guys. It's Monday night. You guys ready to fucking party or what? Oh, shit. Austin, Texas. Red Band's here, everybody. Hey, fucking noise. Oh, this is very exciting. Very, very exciting. How's everybody in the upper deck doing tonight? How's the balcony? You guys with us? How about the first floor? You guys here? Yeah, the fucking rich people always have more fun. These people paying extra money for good seats.
Actually, the people the side actually have the same amount of joy.
I love it. I love it. We're gonna have fun here tonight. No one is more fun than us. This is the. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Fuck yeah! How about that? It happens quick. You guys are amazing. The great Matt Mueling on guitar, ladies and gentlemen, playing at Monk's Jazz on the 6th, and the Long Center on the 12th with Harry Edu. And I want a hand for the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, everybody. And the great Sean Dees on the keys, everyone. Follow him on Instagram, Dees on Keys, DEAS on KEYZ.
Full ninja guard, bro.
Hell yeah, look at you, sneaky little devil. Not because he's black. I didn't call him that because he's black. Sneaky or the devil. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Amazing stuff. We have great new handmade leather joke books ready to be handed out to comedians. Filled up our bellies on delicious CM Smokehouse. We tried out some amazing drinks tonight. I don't know if you guys know about Canteen and Cantina, a new local beverage source, but they have here in Austin, Texas, they in cans they mix vodka and soda and tequila and soda. Cantina, Cantina. Try it out. I love it. You guys excited to be here, everybody? It's a real comedy show, I promise. We have to make buttloads of money. I hope you understand at some point. Which reminds me, before we go any further, let's talk more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. Now that the world's opening back up, so many new thrills are on the horizon. And whether you've been in a relationship for years, or just getting started, or excited to get back out there and meet new people, when the moment comes, you want to be ready. Roman ready. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to talk to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional. That's right. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your own home. Red Band, you're 10 years older than me. You know all about this.
I've actually used Roman. It was super easy. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you free, 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit.
That's right. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today, and if you're prescribed, get 50% off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this summer. Roman ready. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Well. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week we have an unbelievable comedic guest here for you. This week, of course, is no different. This one's a bit. How many of you are real fans of this show? How many of you are here because you found out that this is like a scene and it's a place to be on Mondays in Austin? All right. Well, you guys are in for a sad happening right now because this one's for the fucking fans and also real fans of comedy. Tonight's guest, for his first time ever sitting at this table with us, is a man who has absolutely broken the mold here on Kill Tony. Is one of the most standout regulars in this show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, an absolute comedic genius with over 2 years of experience in the improv world at Second City in Chicago. Ended up being diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and chased his bucket list goal of becoming a stand-up comedian, only to become immediately a regular on Kill Tony and famously one of the great comedians in the history of the show. Tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Lehrer, everybody! guys, you gotta get louder than that for Michael Ayer, everybody. Maybe you don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Hell yeah. Come on in. Parallel park your ass right next to me. He's got to back it in. He's got a lot of speakers and wires up here. This shit is, is that real? Hell yeah. That's what that button on that keyboard's been for the whole time. You've been waiting. You're like, one day there's going to be a guy in a wheelchair and I'm going to kill this shit. What is that instrument on the keyboard called? Is that literally called just in case you ever need it? I love it. Michael Ayer, welcome, my friend.
Yeah. Hey, y'all. You're ready for 2 hours of gibberish?
I think we all are. Michael, you know the show well. For those of you who might be your first time at the show, a bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket, which also has an Undertaker doll in it for some reason. Hundreds and hundreds of names, as you see. Anything can happen. I pull a name out. They get 60 seconds of uninterrupted time for their... It's okay. It's okay. Trust me. He'll sit up himself in just a second. They get uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. That's it. You ready to hear 60 seconds of comedy from somebody, huh? But another cool thing about this show is that we also have a few regulars that do a brand new minute every single week. It's been that way since the start of the show. Michael's one of those people, but he's taken his night off and doing a minute. But tonight, to start the show, an instant legend here in Kill Tony history. The only regular that was appointed a regular here in Austin, Texas, just a couple months ago. You know him, you love him. It's the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The show has begun.
Hey, what's up, guys? The Olympics are in Japan this year. You can tell because the gymnasts have blurred crotches. There's an octopus in the swimming pool. I don't understand why people molest children because they have the most time to come avenge you. When they're 25, you're 65. Oh. That's why I only molest the elderly. My sister's kind of a bitch. She's like, did you know that your toilet water is cleaner than the drinking water in Africa? I was like, that's the pipes I have. What do you want me to do about it? If I see an African walking down the street, I'll let him drink from my toilet. It's not a problem. Just flush afterwards. I don't want to get AIDS. You know?
Thank you. Holy shit. Hans Kim coming in and just absolutely fucking murderous way to start the show. I mean, Jesus Christ. Those are a couple of my favorite jokes I've heard in forever from absolutely anybody.
Yeah, that molesting joke is probably my favorite joke of 2021, man. Seriously.
It's been a good year for molesting.
Hans, you are absolutely on fire. We have seen you take the momentum of becoming a Kill Tony regular and ride it into the heavens, my friend. Famously, great sets every single time. Michael, what do you think about Hans's sets?
I'm mad at that he's so good because I want all the regular attention.
That's true. That's very honest. Very honest. Extremely honest. Hans also famously has these great appearances after the show. He sits there, he listens to me. Have you had a fun week this week?
Yes, I had a blast at one of the coolest parties I've ever been to.
Yeah. Well, we don't have to talk about that, but let's talk about your appearance last week, where famously, you people haven't seen it yet, but maybe how many of you were at last week's show physically?
Oh, okay.
then some of you may know, Hans famously made out with a girl. That was his second week in a row where a random female audience member came to the stage, he made out with her, and then afterwards,
I heard about this.
immediately afterwards, during the elusive and highly rumored about Kill Tony after parties that sometimes happen, he had sex with her in the broom closet, everybody. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but Tony, he didn't tell you that that guy also had sex with him in the broom closet.
That's a joke. That's what Red Band does in a wacky joke. But
I thought that was
no one had sex with my dear boy Hans Kim. I would never let another man mate with Hans. But no, you had sex with this girl. Let's talk about it. How was it? She was a little firecracker. She had the little butch haircut. It was the whole thing.
She was very energetic and enthusiastic.
How did you know? Like, what stood out as energetic and enthusiastic to you?
Well, we did a little doggy style. We did mostly doggy style.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Did you eat the dog afterwards? No, I'm kidding. Go ahead. I'm sorry. It's low-hanging fruit. Low-hanging fruit. I'm sorry. You thought I would have learned by now.
And she did the thing where she backs into it and like does a little circle motion.
Whoa! Hell yeah!
Professional.
Yeah, the old fucking ass tornado. I've seen that before. Michael.
I was just like to say, not more than ever, I hate Hans. I moved here for that. And the biggest surprise is being at work here is more of a deal breaker than being Asian.
Michael.
Yeah, Michael has not got to have sex in the broom closet. However, once the janitor did think he was a mop and bucket. It's the closest to having sex in a broom closet.
Well, there's no ramp into the broom closet.
That's true. There's always steps to the broom closet. So Hans, tell me more. How did it finish? What was the what happened when you climaxed? Like, what was that like exactly? Was that during the doggy style or the ass spinning? Like, what does it take? What does it take to make a guy like Hans Kim come?
So there was the ass spinning in the beginning, and then there was just straight back and forth linear.
Linear. Okay. Geometrically fucking regular sex. Okay.
How long did you last?
It was like a good
60 seconds. There was the sound of a cat. Go ahead. Well, how long did you last?
I would say like 5 minutes.
Okay, that's respectful. That's pretty good for in a broom closet.
Yeah.
Normally, like broom closet sex, the guy comes immediately because you're thinking, wow, what a dirty girl this is. This is so wrong. And that's exactly how most guys know. I think that's what most guys are into.
Do you remember like what your sounds and face looked like when you came?
Tony! I'm sorry, I did it again. That part might get edited out. I'm going to be honest with you. Just kidding. I always just say that. Nothing gets edited out. Maybe we'll beep that part. We'll beep it and put a blur over my face because I went cross-eyed for no reason. That's insulting. No, what was it like? How'd you count? What was it like?
I was doing the linear motion, and then she disembarked.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize she was on a cruise ship this whole time.
And then she started giving me a little blowjob with the condom on.
Whoa! Oh, she kept the condom on?
Yeah.
That means she knows something you don't want to know.
Wait, why did you have a condom on?
Okay, just take it off. Let's just all soak it in. Let's slow it down.
And then after the blowjob was over,
I still want to know the answer to his question. Did you put the condom on, or did she put the condom on you originally?
She was insistent on the condom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude. So we were in the closet, and then we got trapped in it. We couldn't open the door. So then I called my buddy, Rich, and he came and opened the door, and I was like, "Do you have a condom?" And he said, "Yeah, here you go." I was like, dude, you're the best. And then
Holy shit,
we went
Rich
back
came
in
to
there.
the janitor's closet?
Yeah.
By the way, it's incredible. I have never in my life heard of condom sex in the janitor's closet before.
Right. That's like the opposite.
Yeah, the fact that you had sex with such a dirty girl in such a what should be a clean place is incredible. And you had clean sex in a dirty place. It's all like mind blowing if you think about it. You like broke the matrix of dirty hookups at a bar venue.
And then she wouldn't let me finger her in the parking lot yesterday.
Red Band is consistent on knowing on what your face is like when you come. Show the audience. Look right at that camera right across there and show us your cum face.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow, it was worth it.
Well, I mean, incredible to know all this information, but you know, there's still a part of me that wants to keep this momentum going. I think we can do better. The first week he made out with a girl, the second week he made out with her on the stage, and then after the show had sex in a room closet. Let's see what happens this week. Is there a Kill Tony fan out there? Is there a lady out there that wants to come up and start a new segment called Monday Night with Hans?
Maybe start a family this time?
Every week there's always a beautiful girl that comes down, sometimes from the balcony, sometimes from down here. How many of you think we should get a girl up here to make out with Hans tonight? This guy doesn't seem to think so, huh? This fucking tough guy. Drove all the way from Round Rock to be here tonight. Has no idea where he is right now. So what's up with all these faggots talking about sex?
Well, actually, I brought a date to tonight's show, so.
What? What the fuck are you doing, man? And that was Hans's existence as a regular, everybody. With that. You brought a date?
Yeah.
Well, why doesn't she come down and make out with you then?
Well, that's a good point.
Get down here. Where is she? This is taking too long. Hans, don't bring a fucking date to Kill Tony.
Oh, look, it's my date.
Oh, shit. Look at this easy hoe.
Hey, it's Paige.
Wait. Oh. Hold on. Stop. Let me tell you something. I gotta tell you something. This whole bring it to Kill Tony thing's some bullshit. This chick probably knows that if she goes on a date with you on a Monday, that she gets that's the laziest kiss I've seen out of all the kisses the past few weeks.
That's like you guys sponsor that we don't get paid for.
Yeah, that kiss was fucking. I mean,
take your shirt off and kiss him.
Wait, let's. Everybody's. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Stop. Red Band, can you chill a little bit? How much Red Bull did you have before tonight's fucking show? Hold on. Hans, what the fuck is a date up? How did you start this date? What happened here? Where did you guys fucking.
We met on Instagram.
Oh, God. Hans, you are such a fucking pushover. Met on Instagram. Who met who? How did this happen?
Do you want to tell them?
No, I don't want her to talk right now. I'm pretty sure this is all her plans unfolding. That's exactly what she wants you to say, and she's gonna make some fucking shitty joke if you put that mic in front of her face.
She invited me to a Jason Mraz concert.
Just randomly on Instagram out of nowhere?
Yeah. It was like
so she's a fan of the show.
She saw it once and was
Does she know the show? Do you know the show? Yeah, so that's a yes. Okay. Is there another girl in the audience that'll come down here? Well, Hans is on a fucking date, and show this girl what a real kiss looks like on a Monday night. I'm gonna wait until it happens. I'm going to fucking wait. I know a miracle will happen here. That girl did not think it was going to go that way.
You know, Tony.
Yes, Michael.
Is this what
I think she wants to come up.
Yes, come on up here. But this is the greatest show in the world, and you are at it right now. Yeah. Look at this. Yeah. Yes. Oh shit, dude. Oh my god. Wow, that is absolutely. Hans's date came to an abrupt end just now. And to the broom closet we go! Hey, thank you, sweetheart. You're a legend. What's your name? How about a hand for Alyssa, everybody? Hans, this is taking way too long, but I gotta ask you, how do you feel?
I feel amazing.
Tony, should we get the date back up and see what she feels about this? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe she can go off to a Jason Mraz concert or something like that. But bring a date on your Monday night show. Michael, what do you think about all this?
I'm in the handicap bathroom before the show. I fucked Hans's Steve.
Hans's what?
Steve.
Oh, okay. Michael fucked Hans's Dave. This is going to be the first podcast that has subtitles on it, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you listening, just use the Braille app on your iPhone. I love it. Hans, you're a fucking legend. What a great way to get the show started.
Thank you so much.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun. Wow, that was awesome. The show's completely improvised, if you haven't noticed. I didn't know Hans was on the date.
By the way, Hans owes Peng a lot of fucking respect. If it wasn't for Peng,
well, I mean, no, I'm not exactly sure about that. I think Hans could have easily become a regular even without all that crazy shit happening. He's amazing. How about one more time for Hans Kim, everyone? Yeah. All right, we're going to the bucket. This is where shit gets crazy real quick. Because you're about to watch someone's dreams either happen or get crushed or a mixture of two. Your first comedian, out of the bucket, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes by the name of Jimmy Nelson, everyone. Here we go. And it has begun. Here comes Jimmy. Hell yeah. Here we go. One more time for Jimmy Nelson, everybody.
All right. So I was hanging out with some 18-year-olds recently. It wasn't creepy, don't worry. But you remember being 18 and feeling like an adult, like you were the smartest guy in the world? You hang out with them, it's just a gaggle of morons. Like it's a room full of children. Here's a weird fact. You can legally sleep with someone born in 2003. Doesn't that not sound like the right year? Like if somebody tells you 2003, like is this a trap? Is this where Chris Hansen walks out? Take a seat. Like, oh no, not again. Fool me once, you know? But I don't know, I kind of want to be the creepy guy that hits on 18 to 20-year-olds. Specifically 18 to 20-year-olds. So when people ask me why, I can tell them. The best pussy is post 9/11 pussy. There was something in the air that day. Thank you, guys.
Jimmy Nelson. Fuck yeah, man. Good set. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
How are you?
I'm good. Yourself?
Good. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 or 6 years.
Five or 6 years. Where are you from? Here in Austin?
No, I'm from Dallas.
Okay. How long have you been in Austin?
Today.
Whoa. You just drove down for this?
Drove down to do this, yeah.
I love it. Awesome. Yeah, you got pulled right away. This is your first time on the show, right?
First time.
We know nothing about you. Tell us something interesting about you.
I can do 9/11 jokes because I'm a firefighter. We're allowed to.
Oh, okay. That's like how black people get to say the N-word. That's incredible.
Yeah. Little known fact.
I love it. Wow. You guys have a lot of 9/11 jokes?
No, just that one. Got another one. This is a knock-knock joke. I heard this from a homeless man one time. Not taking credit for this one. It's a knock-knock.
Who's there?
9/11.
9/11 who?
I thought you said you'd never forget.
Oh, yeah. Wow. That didn't deserve that or anything at all. I wanted to hear the
I told
silence.
the homeless guy to go fuck himself.
I bet. Yeah, that 9/11 joke came crashing down really hard. Incredible. So, Jimmy, that's what you do for work? Firefighter?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. How long you been doing that for?
3 years.
3 years. And is it true you do it only for the pussy?
Yes.
Have you ever saved a...
The pension's nice too, but...
What's that?
The pension's nice too.
Okay. What's some crazy stuff that you've done? Like, did you ever save anybody or anything?
Yeah, I had a bunch of fires. Saw a dog eat a guy one time.
Wow, you ate him all the way?
He got started, but then the dog also died. So we kind of walked into the room, and it was, yeah.
How did the dog die?
I don't know. We didn't get what's the Law and Order team out there to figure that one out.
Wait, so the man died. The dog, was the man already dead?
Yeah, so we get called as a welfare check. The neighbor's worried about that. It's like an old guy that's a hoarder. So we walk up and like, when was the last time you saw him? They go, about 3 weeks ago.
Oh, shit.
It's a while. I don't know. He's an 80-year-old guy.
They send firefighters on welfare checks now?
Yeah, that's we do all like most of our jobs medical. But anything an ambulance would go to is us.
Wow, I would not. If I woke up and you were the one taking care of me, I'd be like, "This is it. Better tie up my loose ends right now. This guy's giving me chest compressions. I'm dead."
Yeah.
This fucking guy.
Through the board.
What a bro.
Thank you, sir.
I love it. What do you do for fun? You're a firefighter. I mean, you guys just hang around the firehouse and take naps all day and shit, right?
There's a little ping pong that gets played, but...
Okay, I don't think I'm allowed to say that word anymore. But, what else? What else goes on in the firefight? Is that here in Austin?
No, it's up in DFW.
The what?
Dallas Fort Worth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, interesting shit. All right.
What do burnt tits look like?
Okie dokie, right there. Very good. He just says them sometimes. You don't really have to answer that one. Anything else you do for fun? You have any special skills or talents? You seem like you might have.
I do jujitsu a lot, so. You know.
Okay. Michael, what do you think about this guy?
Insert Joe Rogan podcast.
I like him. I'm really into Y2K pussy as well. But to answer Rabbi's question, what titties look like s'mores.
Ah, yes. I can see how there would be some marshmallow fluff looking residue there.
I just wonder if a girl has big tits, like if it gets too hot, like they burst and like they help her, and like with the water and stuff like that.
I'm sure there's like a cartoon air coming out situation.
I'm sure you'll know what burnt tits look like eventually. You're gonna put a microwave dinner on your chest one of these nights or something. Jimmy, anything else crazy about your life that we find interesting about you at all? You just firefight and fucking do nothing?
Yeah, it's firefighting, doing this.
Yeah. How about your love life? Is it true what they say about firefighters or whatever?
For a lot of them, yes.
Not for you?
Not for me. I've been same relationship for like 4 years.
Yeah. Oh, jeez Louise.
Lived together, got 2 dogs, all that fun stuff.
Do you like her?
She's all right.
What does she do?
She does sales.
Oh, boring.
Nice fake job.
What's your favorite thing about her?
Her beautiful personality.
What's your least favorite thing about her?
Her stupid personality.
I had a feeling. Jimmy's old school. Jimmy's like a throwback. Jimmy's like a guy on Leno in the late 80s or something like that.
Theo Bonds.
Yeah, but not. Like, I knew you were going to say that at some point. I'm like, Red Band's definitely just because of the haircut. He's going to call you Theo. But he's like it.
That was a grocery
Oh, Theo Bonds. That's a great joke. Oh, good job. You get some notes. The grocery store where we're from. I know, he does jokes that people don't know. It's a specific style that Red Band likes to do. Then he goes, I told you, Google it. Jimmy, wow, you are just a glass of water, aren't you? I mean, you're just one of the most boring people. Normally, I can find something interesting in anybody, but you are like my fucking arch nemesis right now. I just get nothing out of you. All right, Jimmy.
Well, I have a question.
Okay, you have a question?
Yeah, what is your girlfriend sell besides her pussy?
Wow, that was just mean for no reason. What does she sell though? What does she sell for a living?
No, she works like a bank.
What?
Works for a bank. It's a very boring answer.
Everything about Jimmy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a little bit afraid of you, dude. You seem like one of those guys that he was a firefighter in a mundane relationship. Like one of these like stories of
The neighbor said he was a nice guy.
murder or something. Yeah, you're boring as fuck. You have no idea. Ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Nelson. There he goes. You met Jimmy Nelson. Good comedian, Jimmy. You had a great set, by the way. Don't let your boring ass interview throw you off. You came here on a mission and you did a great job. Think of shit about your life that might be interesting to talk about, though, on your drive back to Dallas tonight. Be like, wow, this is the stuff I could have said. Yes, I'll have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola whenever you get it. How about a hand for the staff here at
Be
Vulcan Gas
awesome.
Company? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jason Brennan. Let's see what happens here. Jason Brennan. You guys having fun out there? You guys okay? How are you two sitting by yourselves? This place makes no fucking sense. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Jason Brennan.
Hey, big time energy. It's good to be back in Texas. It's good to be back doing stand-up. I had to take 10 months off because of the pandemic. My last gig beforehand was a Parkinson's convention, which sounds sad. It had all the big movers and shakers. I like to think, I used to be a stand-up comedian that did stuff with music, so I like to do something for the crowd. Who run the world? Who run the world? Who run the world? Then why are you fucking paying yourselves equal? I'm trying to date again. I've been single for a little while. I've been back on the dating apps. Met a girl, talking back and forth. She says that I'm her little tater tot because I'm 5'7" and Irish. I found that she was a female member of QAnon, so I call her my little misinformation. I would say don't try to pick up girls on Tinder, pick them up on Fox News. He's not that. It's a far more effective way of finding gullible cunts. Cheers.
There you go. Cheers. Jason Brennan. Hi, Jason. Welcome to the show.
Hey.
You know where you're at right now?
Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah. How long you been here?
On and off, like 5 years.
On and off for 5 years. You keep going back to Ireland and back?
Yeah, keep getting deported and I find a way back in.
So when's the last time you were in Ireland?
2 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, August 2019.
So you sort of got lucky with this whole coronavirus thing, huh?
Pretty much. I should have been deported like 4 months ago.
Yeah, that makes sense. Is there a special, do you travel by plane or do you just like take the rainbow or whatever the fuck you guys do? Like, do you just ride it?
Nice. Pretty much fly, paid
regular airplane, Ryanair. You know Ryanair.
You know the cheap shit.
I know Ryanair, absolutely. We went on a fucking,
we went on one of those.
Yeah, we all did. We were on we did a real European tour out there. You from Dublin?
I'm not, but I have a friend who's on the show in Dublin.
Okay, I bet. Yeah, absolutely. What part of Ireland are you from?
I'm about an hour south of Dublin, called Carlow.
What's that place known for?
No, it's actually kind of like a house of people, so it's very, very little. There's like 1 or 2 rugby players. Saoirse Ronan, the actress.
God, I barely understand a word you're saying. Michael, can you translate for this man? I have no idea. I'd rather try to figure out Michael. This is what the Irish sound like to American ears. You're in Austin, Texas. It's really hard to fathom. I love it. Yeah, what do you do for working when you're normally in Ireland? What do you do for a living out there?
It sounds like every American doing an Irish accent I've ever heard. So it's like,
you really need to protect your voice, man. That's one tip I would give you. Yeah, very small. I know the microphones are a lot louder in the magical land where you come from, but
I will talk about.
What do you do for work there?
I'm a cameraman, videographer.
Okay. A videographer.
I hold cameras and film things.
That's right. You try to sound like a goddamn American when you're on my show. You hear me, boy? All right, Jason. What do you miss about Ireland?
I don't think the stereotypical Guinness for sure. Not the weather. Today's pretty similar. But, no, I miss everything. But I like it away from it because everything else is better away from it.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
The heat. I realize this is not a funny interview. I'm just answering questions across the whole crowd.
It's good. Keep answering the questions. It's good. The last guy basically didn't answer any of the questions, so I'm just glad to be getting answers at this point. I love it. So, do you know how to dance like an Irishman?
Not a whole.
Oh, help me! You want to see him dance like an Irishman, everybody? Hey, go! Here's Irish, 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 Irish. Hey, 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 hey! Hell yeah! We knew you had it in you. Look at you, just a regular old Irish. I bet you're, but compared to many Irish guys, you're sort of like exotic, right? Yeah, you're like a midget Jason Momoa or something like that.
I'll take it.
Jason West Momoa, perhaps we could call you.
Oh, he's got those Rogan nipples. They're hard as fuck right now.
Oh, is that what that is? This seems like medium.
Well, he's got two nipples. Shitty people too.
Yeah. Anyway, so how long you been on stand-up?
Like I'd say 3 years.
Right, 3 years. So you started in Ireland. Yeah. What's the difference between Irish comedy and American?
Oh, I did one gig in Ireland and then moved to America.
Okay.
Yeah. So, the big difference is like when you start out there, you just start doing 8 minutes.
What's the big difference between Irish girls and American girls?
American girls have sex with me.
Oh, really? Irish girls don't? Wow. Are you an Irish virgin?
Yes.
Really? Wow. See,
one girl was half English, half Irish. She's my first girlfriend, and since then.
Why do you think Irish girls don't like you?
I don't know. Why does anyone think Irish girls?
Why does anyone? Wait, we haven't thought of. We haven't had time to think about it. You've had a whole life to think about it. Don't try one of your wacky riddles on us, buddy. Why wouldn't anyone want to have sex with a guy like me? If you answer correctly, you get that. All right, that's enough of that stupid shit. What's the most interesting thing about you or your life?
I'm going to do I run an Irish comedy history podcast with another comedian.
That's the least interesting thing about your life. I run an Irish podcast. We get like drunk out of nowhere, you know.
I guess. So I did I'm 3 years into comedy, but I took 6 months off to go back around.
How many is 3 years? How many is it? So, like, do we have to count the rings of the tree, or like, is it? If you look at the tree, you will know exactly how long I've been doing it.
And I'm saying, this is like 5 years into America, and you should have heard me like 5 years ago.
I bet. Yeah. I should not have heard you 5 years ago.
Not doing stand-up.
Well, Jason, I love it. We got an Irishman on the show. We had a mentally ill firefighter up here earlier. I love it. You get a joke book, my friend. Hell yeah. There he goes, Jason Brennan, everybody. Jason B. Comedy, walking out with a little joke book. Hey! What do you think? What do you think, Mike?
Well, that guy,
Dallas Truin or Truin CL. He wrote with cursive Dallas @_big. Dallas Chewin. You have shitty handwriting, Dallas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dallas, everybody. Here he is. Oh, we know Dallas. He's back.
How you doing, everybody? How's Vulcan doing tonight? Hell yeah, baby. First things first, if you saw the stage, you're going on left. You also know I'm named after the Dallas Cowboys, which does make me a faggot. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I actually got called a faggot by a Packers fan whose name was the Fudge Packers first NBC football team. Yeah, and he was a twink too, and he had a husband who was a Saints fan, and they used the NFL as like an aphrodisiac. They were tongue fucking each other the whole time. damn near fucking each other and analytically dissecting the fucking game better than Joe Buck. Fuck Joe Buck. Man. I know, right? I caught my 3-year-old nephew eating wasabi peas, sauerkraut, and horseradish. I think we may have found the next Ted Bundy. I really think we may have found it. My brother did not like it at all. He did not like it at all. I love him to death, but at the same time, I'm like, that's serial killer mode. Because 3 hours later, I was babysitting him and all that, and he was going, Uncle Didi, it hurts. And I'm like, yeah, welcome to marriage.
Yeah, that's a good closing.
I wrote that today because I was facing
it. Seems fresh baked. Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Welcome, Dallas. What's your last name?
Irvin, IRVIN. My bad. I write like a doctor even though I'm a retard.
Right. Okay. All right. Hi, Dallas. How are you?
Hey, buddy.
Hell yeah. Look at you. You still look like this, huh?
Oh, yeah.
We met Dallas a few months ago. We did a show at a place called, what was that place called?
Something like that.
Yeah, it was a venue. It was a venue. I believe they sit empty every Monday night. Anyway,
I drove by today and they definitely were not full.
I know.
What is it with him though? Like it seems like he can change his like hair and everything. He still has that lesbian look
because he wants to. He wants to look that way. So
Okay,
you know what? Wacky lesbian jokes. Don't talk over me, Dad.
Yes, sir.
When there's a man talking, you'll listen. All right.
Okay.
I know when you're around the ladies, you're the leader. I know you're the. We can all tell you're the bull dyke of the group.
Definitely.
I can't believe your name. You should be the way you look like a lesbian. Your name should be East Austin. I can't believe they named you Dallas. It's so weird. Not that many butch lesbians in Dallas.
Have you thought about like maybe just growing your hair out long?
Have you thought about that? You love them. You have to do this for your lesbian jokes. Am I correct? Tell the truth.
Not really. It's just the fucking face is my face. That's what's really. Yeah, you get it.
When you go to get your hair cut, what exactly do you tell your barber? And does she look exactly like you?
She ain't this pretty. But shit, dude, I just do like essentially what my dad has done the whole time, military cut with the short hair, just because he was like a Vietnam veteran.
Yeah, well, what does your dad say when he sees your haircuts?
Oh no, I do not know. I really don't even think he cares. He's not even cognitive at this point. He's 76 years old.
Wow, you don't talk to your dad?
No, I talk to him. He just doesn't listen.
Jeez, you even sound like a lesbian. That's incredible. Tell us something interesting about you that we don't know, Dallas.
Oh, well, we don't know. I mean, last time I told I was going to cook. One of these days, I'm going to bring over some food for you, and I promise you, you're going to love it, bro.
Great. That's great. That's great. Bring over great for comedy, by the way.
No,
Thank you so
understand.
much. That's what everyone wants to hear about is the food you're going to make me, Dallas. These people are brain damaged tonight. This is an exciting one. Like nobody gives a fuck that they got called up here. Anything interesting about your life, Dallas, that we don't know about the history of your life?
History of my life? Well, I'm adopted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
it's getting more lesbian-y as we go. It's incredible. What age were you adopted at?
Day I was born, my biological mom was a pillhead and cannot tell me who my biological dad is, so I'm like quasi-bastard.
Maybe that's why you write like a doctor, because you were supposed to write her fake prescriptions.
Oh. No. First time meeting her when I was 20, 11 years ago and stuff, like, she's like...
Out of all the times this amazing sound effect of sadness has happened, that's my favorite because he thought John was playing it for himself.
I really thought John was playing it. I was like, dude.
He did a real turnaround, like, come on, man. But...
Well, no, this was the exact conversation I had with Rhonda, my biological mom. I was just like,
Rhonda,
yeah. Very lesbian.
How many biological mothers did you have, dude?
No, Rhonda. Just the one.
Rhonda's a lesbian. Everything about you is lesbian-y. Rhonda. Okay. Go ahead. What did Rhonda tell you?
This is exact words she said to me. I was like, hey, who's my dad? She goes, fuck if I know. Isn't that weird finding out your mom's a slut like that?
Were you like, help me, Rhonda? Help me, Rhonda?
No, she was the one asking me for help. She's like, you got $40 I can buy? I was like, what do you need it for? Tires? I was like, no. Because I already knew, like, I already got pre-registered with my brothers and stuff. And they're like, dude, she's going to ask you for money for pills anyway.
Wow. Jesus Christ, Dallas. I love it. This is like more of like a heartfelt comedy show tonight.
I know, right?
Dallas, what's the most exciting thing about your life right now?
What's the most exciting thing? Dude, probably getting the chance to be around such awesome comics here in Austin, Texas. Getting the chance.
Oh my God! What is happening here tonight? My back is throbbing from having to carry this show. What is wrong with you people? Just the amazing people. What are you accepting an Academy Award right now?
Yeah, it's really, this is one of the best things I've ever been with.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
You're so amazing, Tony.
How many of you want me to murder this man right now on this stage? I love it. I love it. Michael, what are your thoughts on this guy?
Well, do you have any big plans for you to make a mass shooting?
My combo was John. This is getting tricky over here. It's fun. Who's doing the sound effects? Do you have any plans before your mass shooting?
I'll probably go see Black Widow.
Okay. I love it. What's the craziest? What is the craziest crime you've ever committed? What's the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
I shot in a cop car when I was 18.
How'd you do that?
They were arresting someone. They left it open somehow because Louisiana cops, right? And
what part of Louisiana?
Northwest, Shreveport, Louisiana.
Okay. All right. Jesus Christ, one of the flies from Louisiana followed you out here. Just hit me in the face.
I'm sorry, man. Sorry about that.
Wild. So you got in the cop car and you just...
No, we didn't get in the cop car. I just, like, they had the door open. They were dealing with something like a half a block up, stupidly left it open. I was drunk and then just shat in it.
Jesus Christ. All right. Dallas Irvin, thanks so much for coming back on.
Thank you so much for having me.
Dallas Irvin, everybody. Jiminy Crickets. Here you go, Dallas. Here you go, buddy. Take one of those. A little joke, but from Adrian Cavazos. You guys have to follow him on Instagram at Boneseye with a Z. You know, let's do something fun. Let's pick up the pace here a little bit. You guys want to do something special? One of our regulars is here, ladies and gentlemen. You know this guy is a joke-writing phenom, as one of the great roasters of America. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up? I can tell I'm getting successful because I find white women attractive. But like, if I get a white girl, like I want to date a real white girl. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to date no white bitch that work at TSA. It's like she got an ankle tattoo and her name is Angel. You know what I mean? Like I want to date like a Taylor Swift white girl. Like I want my white girl to be so white that she hide our relationship until she 8 months pregnant. But I still don't know how to approach white women. Like I'm still scared of y'all. Like what do I do? Like a trail of quinoa to my dick? And it's so hard, you know, to like discipline a white woman the way you want to, because like as soon as you put your hands around her neck, she turn red. It's like I can't even poke you in the forehead. You turn purple. Bitch, I'm going to jail. All right, thank you.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, one of our 4 regulars on the show.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Welcome back. I'm so glad you're back in town. How are you?
I'm good, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
I'm out here, bro.
You've been doing it. You've been headlining around the country.
Yup.
Leveled up.
Damn right.
Doing it. Hundreds and hundreds of tickets sold.
Yes, sir. You already know, man.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations.
Thank you, bro.
Absolutely. This is the Kill Tony machine is hard at work. You getting out, people being hungry to see shows right now.
You know
you
what's so
hungry
funny?
to perform and just hungry. What's so funny? You tell me.
When I was in Tacoma this past weekend, when I was on stage, after I did a minute, somebody in the audience went,
oh, those assholes. Those motherfuckers. Great jokes tonight. I love your jokes about the white women keeping it secret till they're 8 months pregnant.
Yeah.
And then they would tell their parents, and then they'd meet you, and they go, oh, he's 8 months pregnant as well. So that's perfect. It's a match made in heaven.
Your girlfriend introduced you to her dad as the gay best friend.
How dare you?
Tony, you dress like a gay polo bear today.
I don't know what you're talking about. You guys might recognize David Lucas as the broom closet Hans had sex in last week.
Your ass dressed like a gay speedboat. That goddamn stupid ass shirt on, nigga.
What? That is crazy. Do you have dangling earrings on right now? Have you always had that?
Nah, this is new.
Oh shit! Look at that. Normally, the only things you have hanging off you are your tits. I love it.
Tony, you're the only man that celebrates breast cancer awareness month.
You celebrate chicken breast awareness month. Is that a thing? You would know if that's a thing. Chicken breast awareness. I'm asking you now. I want a real answer to my question.
Judging by your shirt, you help gay guys pick out their color of their bedroom.
I actually do. It's a good way to make extra money. Yeah.
You like a pink circle.
You son of a bitch.
Bruh, me and you need to go on Rogan together.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, me and you need to go together.
We've already done all of our jokes against each other, though.
No, every week we find something new.
I told someone, because you took last week off, I was telling my some of my buddies, like, David's going to be back tomorrow. It's always so much fun when we get 1 week off from one another. We always go extra hard. Some of these times we hang out again and again. It's not easy. You can't just
So much sexual tension, you know, like
yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Everyone knows David and I want to fuck really, really hard, or maybe that's definitely not your gay pent up thoughts over here.
Right.
I mean, I would love to find it like a curtain.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Red Band's got pork belly tension.
Did you write that for yourself? Red Band always punches it up.
Mike, look at Mike. He dressed like the CEO of White Claw.
Yeah. What brand of jeans are those? 10 bucks is sitting in the 5-pound bag.
I gotta press fast forward on your voice.
Yeah. Those things are earrings. Instead of pins, you look like a fucking pond.
Mike, anti-gravity slippers. Your feet ain't touching ground all night.
Motherfucker, you are the expert in gravity.
Oh shit. I knew it was coming. Michael's a counter puncher. Michael is a counter puncher. He gets you after you swing, big swing and a miss.
But that don't excuse that haircut. You look like Forrest Gump after a horse accident.
You know, he's right. He's right. And I went and paid for a haircut in Rothschild, and it was $60. So from now on, I do cut my own hair.
Hell yeah, you can tell. That boy got the fade of a raccoon.
Michael cuts his own hair. David cuts his own carbs, as you see.
And you cut your own ass when you get depressed.
Oh my God, come on. That doesn't even make any sense.
You know how people cut their wrist when they get depressed? You cut your ass cheek.
Oh my God. I don't know how you found out about that, but that was my little secret.
Tony Booty looked like the Monster Energy sign.
Oh my God. David's booty looks like the monster under your bed. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. You look like a paint sample. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. How about that for a joke? Fuck you. After all I've done for you, paint sample? You're on headlining now? Paint sample? Jesus Christ. But I mean, if anybody knows anything about samples, it's you, right? I mean, you at fucking...
Stop, boy.
This guy goes to Costco, doesn't spend a penny. He'll borrow your membership just to get in there. I guess you don't have Costco here.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, okay. HEB, who loves HEB, everybody? Am I right? Hell yeah. David, this must be excited to be on the stage, especially with Michael Lara, since you'll both be dead in less than a year. Except when Michael gets buried, he's gonna get buried with his feet still attached to him. So that's very exciting. Very exciting. Oh, that's an O1. That means they really think you're gonna get diabetes, by the way. That sound, that being that much O and not enough laughter means they really believe that you need to start eating better, David. We really need to. This is no jokes anymore. This is an intervention. We actually brought a vegetable platter for you to begin.
Yeah, you were on the road with Brendan Shaw. Did he like get on you about that shit? Like,
yeah, we worked.
Yeah, Brendan calls himself a thick boy, but I don't think he knew what he was getting into with you. He's like, I have to pay for 2 seats on this guy's airplane. I could hire 2 openers for that.
I use more of that.
David, you are an absolute monster. I love it when you're in town here in Austin. He hustles back as often as he can. He's here usually 3-4 Mondays out of the month. It's absolutely incredible.
Yes, sir.
You love it here in Austin, right?
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was David Lucas. So there, by the way, we're going to keep it moving along here. Woo! We're having fun. We're having a little reset. A real comedian that knows how to respond in the jokes. Or just respond at all, really.
And 0 N-words. That was awesome.
Oh, that was incredible. David, yeah, we didn't get to talk about... Oh, that's what you whispered. David, come back up here real quick. Because there's been a new thing on the show, on the...
You hear what song he's playing?
Oh, yeah, you know this shit, don't you? Without saying the N-word at all, sing this song. You guys want to hear David sing a fucking song right now? Yeah.
What are you
Low
laughing
places.
Friends in low places.
In what?
Low places.
Low places. And you have low blood sugar, so that's perfect. Well, one thing I wanted to talk with you about before you go is the N-word. Yeah, the N-word. YouTube has been demonetizing episodes. You're one of the only people on the show, believe it or not, that say the N-word. So we've been having to. We were editing the N-words out, and then last week we tried bleeping them 16 times in 8 minutes. In 8 minutes.
I almost said the N-word right now.
I know. I know.
That's not that bad.
So, by the way, so did I. 16 times in 8 minutes?
So per 30 seconds.
Yeah. Do you notice you do that like every day, like when you're like like Jamba Juice? Or
Yes, I say the N word to everybody.
Jamba Juice. I mean the peanut butter one. But,
I say the N word to everybody. Everybody. Nobody's excluded.
You know what? The audience responded to this in a weird way.
Yeah.
So,
You brought me up here about N-word usage. They should.
right? Yeah, they're like, what's wrong with saying the N-word every 30 seconds? I don't get it. What does demonetize mean? I drive all the way from Round Rock to be here, and they're using big words. Demonetized. David, I love you so much. How about one more time for David Lucas, everybody? Back to the bucket we go. Back to the fucking bucket we go. Anything can happen. No one has more fun on Mondays than we do. Your next comedian is Sonny Carlin. Can we get a little more volume on my mic? I don't know what's going on here.
I think it's
Maybe I just can't hear.
Maybe it's monitors.
There we go. Yeah, thank you. Beautiful. Sonny Carlin, everyone. Here we go. Here comes Sonny. You got to put your hands together for your next comedian. Sonny Carlin.
What's going on, everybody? You guys doing all right? Yeah, well, my name is Sonny, because I've always been that cool white dude who could throw a football really far. But you have no idea if I'm gay or not. And you won't know until my thumb's in your asshole, but by then it's too late. We're both gay, bro. Might as well let it happen. It's a good time. I am joking. I can't throw a football. Which was a point of contention with my father for a long time, because he always wanted a sports star. Someone could go to the NFL. Mostly because he didn't want to pay for college. I found that out recently. But he said whenever I wasn't going to go to college, he was like, son, if you want things in life, you need to make sure you have a trade. You know? I was like, all right. So I used to trade his things for drugs. I know. I was surprised he got frustrated at it too. I followed directions. I recently broke up with my girlfriend. It was very sad. Very, very sad. I found out something about her that she hasn't really, she wasn't being honest with me about her past. I found out she used to be 14. Can't be too safe with these allegations nowadays.
There you go. Absolutely. Sonny Carlin. Jesus Christ. We're right back to it. Okay, you can go lower. Sorry to do that. Go lower on the thing.
Yeah, the monitors are feeding.
Hi, Sonny. How are you?
Hello, Tony. How you doing? Good Lord.
How old are you? You could be anything. Look at you.
Know, right?
Jesus, you look beat to shit. My God.
I appreciate it. Christ. Yeah, I am 29, but I like to be act like I'm retired.
You're 29? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Did they send you to Vietnam or something like that? What happened to you?
Well, I woke up this morning when I was putting on my outfit. I thought Magnum PI with ketamine addiction.
No. I think Big Lebowski with brain damage. You're like the fucking medium Lebowski. Okay, so tell us, Sonny, you live here in Austin?
Yes, I do.
For how long?
On and off for about 5 years.
Where were you from before that?
Southeast Texas, from Anahuac, Texas. You ever heard of it? Didn't think so.
I just didn't really understand what you said. NY?
Anahuac.
Anahuac?
Yeah, it's one of those places we stole from the Mexicans.
Yeah, you mean Texas? Okay.
Yeah.
So Sonny's learnings in American history are a little bit different than other people's. I love it. You think that's where the line was, my friend? Yeah, that's what we're known for here in Anahuac. I love it. What's it known for? What goes on where you're from?
Them not finding out that segregation's over.
You think that some of your parents or your parents' parents, you think there's some inbreeding going on in your family? I see your eyes. Your eyes are a little bit wobbly, they're swinging. Sometimes you're looking left and right at the same time. You know this, right, Sonny?
My nickname in boot camp when I was in the Navy was Googly-Eyed Fuck.
It was?
Yeah.
That's perfect.
I literally stand at attention and my eyes go 2 different directions.
Yeah,
they put 3 fingers behind me. And how many fingers am I holding up? I'm like, 3. I was like, oh, that's an amazing trick. How come you can't do normal tasks?
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. You don't need to tell long versions of your own stories like that during this part of the show. I'll get you through this nice and smooth. How do you make money, Sonny?
I'm currently unemployed and I sell drugs.
Okay, what kind of drugs do you sell?
Mostly just the weed or CBD. You know, 'cause it's,
Wait, you sell CBD?
I have
No,
to
you
say that.
hang out at grocery stores and sell this shit? What the fuck? Red Band. No. He was making a horrible joke about how he sells weed. He immediately became the last guy you'd want as your drug dealer. I sell weed or CBD. You fucking pushover. Look at you, Sonny. Do you do anything for fun? What are you good at? What do you do? You seem like a guy you're good at some side hobbies. With eyes like yours, I'd imagine you're good at like weird shit, right?
Oh yeah, I'm left-handed and I'm also a musician, which that seems great.
What do you do musically?
I play guitar, piano, sing, stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you sing?
Oh, songs.
Oh, really? Really, Sonny? Is that what you sing? Is that what you sing with your fucking heart and your fucking face? Songs. Can you believe this fucking guy? That's what we think about that, Sonny. What types of music do you sing, Sonny, since I just spell it out for you?
Well, the ones with lyrics usually.
Sonny, if you answer one more of these questions, stop playing sound effects. Stop. Your sound effects help people when they're bombing, so don't do that right now. Sonny, answer my fucking question, you piece of shit. What type of songs do you sing? Not those words on those words. You fucking hate these people out of the bucket tonight. God. Sometimes this happens, these demented nights. I love the episodes. I hate you. You understand what I'm saying? I'm saying I'm still doing a good job. The band, Michael, Red Band, everybody's doing good. These people are at a good episode, but that doesn't mean you're good at all, in any way, in anything. So I'm gonna say, let me spell it out a different fucking way for you, Sonny. If someone was to describe the type, the brand of music, like the style of song that you fucking sing, fuck, what would they say? How would they describe it? Go, Sonny. There goes Sonny Carlin, everybody. Put the mic in the fucking mic stand. Some fucking retarded idiots. All the way from Iowa or whatever. Jesus fucking Christ tonight. This is a real show. You see the show you're at. Sometimes it's fireworks. Sometimes shit gets serious here. This is a real show where anybody can sign up. You understand? This is proof that none of this is produced. That truly anything can happen. You can tell by people like that coming up here. This guy's funny. I know this is going to be good. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Kiko, everybody. Kiko's here, everyone. God fucking damn it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for a comedian named Kiko, everybody.
All right, I started doing this shit because there's no background checks. I'm really glad that lately I went through the second puberty that men go through at my age with your voice, you know, because until recently I sounded like a pretty assertive lady at the drive-thru. Let me get a number 4. Man, I pull up to the first window. So I pull up to the first window, looking through my purse for the money. They can only see my luxurious hair. They're like, ma'am, it's 8:43. I look up. She's like, oh, shit. Girl, you need to work on this right here. It's probably pregnancy that got your hormones fucked up. Now, I know that I look like Maui from Moana in my 3rd trimester, but I'm just a Colombian man out here in these streets. And I've been through a lot. I've seen Medellin during the Narcos time, you know. I've seen a lot of shit, but the worst shit that I've seen is that bear song.
What's the worst shit you've seen, Kiko? You went a minute.
The worst shit that I've seen growing up is a Brazilian playing Pablo Escobar on Netflix. We got actors too. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, Kiko. Absolutely, Kiko. I agree with you.
Tony, normally the bear, they can never rebound from the bear.
Yeah, that was good. Kiko, welcome back to the show. Remind us all how long you've been doing stand-up.
Since March.
You started in March?
Yeah, March 3rd.
That was your first time doing stand-up?
Ever in my life.
Was that on Kill Tony's?
No, but I got on one time at Anton, the last Anton show.
Yep, yes it was.
I mean, whatever club that was, that's what I meant.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I don't mind plugging them. I don't mind at all.
I'll mispronounce it.
We have a special relationship, that place and I mean, they were... Anyway, it doesn't matter. So, Kiko, welcome back. What's in the bag today? What do you have in the bag?
This is my medicine bag. It's always my medicine bag.
Okay. What are we talking about here? Bloating?
You know, I got my trusty Kill Tony book.
Hey! Welcome to a segment we call What's in Your Drug Bag. Here we go. We got a Kill Tony joke.
That's the first drug.
Hell yeah.
And then I got a little calendar because I can't bring my phone
Hell yeah.
into this club. I got money.
Oh, you do have a little bit there.
Yeah. I got weed.
How much weed do you have? Let's see your bag of weed.
In here, like a quarter.
Okay.
I don't bring it all out.
Okay.
See if I get caught, I can smoke some on the way out. You know?
Right. Absolutely. Any other drugs in there?
Nah. That's the only drug I'll eat a mushroom every now and then, but I already had a lot of adrenaline in my life.
Okay, I like it. Your eyes got big when you said that. What kind?
They get big when you do adrenaline or whatever I did.
Hell yeah. I love it. Kiko, what do you do for a living?
I do music. I teach kids music and theater and painting.
What type of music do you do for a living?
I play Colombian music mostly, but
I don't think that's Colombian.
I studied jazz and I'm a singer in general, and I do whatever kind of gig it is, blues, whatever.
You play any instruments or anything?
But yeah, last time I got on, we played some blues.
I was listening to him talk about it.
The other day, Red Band had a gig where I played the music.
What did you play?
I fucked around with a looper pedal and made up funky stuff.
What did we do last time you were on? You played what?
I played blues with these guys last time.
You played guitar?
Yes, sir. Okay. I missed this fine gentleman.
Right.
His
Absolutely.
guitar.
Great man. That worked out.
Hey, give up for this band. I'm sorry to.
You don't play drums though, right?
I'll play a drum.
Really?
You want me to play a drum?
It's been a long
I don't
time
do
since we used to do this thing called a Mexican drum up. How do you feel tonight, Michael? You up to it?
I didn't know either, but I'll do it.
Kiko, you don't play drums, so we're not going to have you play drums.
I'm not the worst thing that ever happened on the drum.
Sounds like you are, trust me. If you were good at all, you would be saying a whole different thing right now.
I'm just,
Kiko, what's your love life like? Tell us about your love.
I got a steady girlfriend, 5 years, 6 years. We got, she got a kid, I got a kid. We all live together. We got animals.
Wow.
We got animals.
You each have your own separate kids?
Yes.
Okay. You have another one on the way, clearly?
Third trimester.
Absolutely. That thing is plump as shit. When's the last time you visited a doctor?
You know, I have a really fucking awesome scar that looks like the apparition of the Virgin Mary's pussy.
Really?
Like right here.
What?
I can never show it because it's too ugly for stand-up, but for here it might work.
You guys want to see this guy's scar or what? All right. Pull out the scar, Kiko. Oh my god.
It even has a clitoris.
Oh my god. Who was... I didn't realize you could go to the fucking, get an operation done on Elm Street. Jesus Christ. Kiko, what type of...
They went, oh, shit, they went like that.
Kiko, did the surgeon just put a stick of dynamite in your belly button?
Yeah, I went and I was like not white or didn't have money at the hospital, so they didn't give a
That's
fuck.
not how it works, by the way.
No, they check off not white. Fucking
no. It's not that you were white. It's that you didn't have insurance, Kiko.
No.
Tony,
That's what, sorry to interrupt. That's what happens when you already owe the insurance company money and you show up to the hospital needing something.
No, he's right. I'm white, and look at me. I'm the big sure I have.
He's doing great. He's doing great.
That's true. So
You got
what did they operate on exactly there?
They took my gallbladder out and then fucked up the recovery for me.
How did they fuck it up?
They didn't give me antibiotics or whatever the right way.
Wow, so it
got infected. They couldn't leave it closed. They had to leave it open.
Wow, I'm gonna fucking throw up. That's
great.
crazy.
Just throw up in a funny shape.
That's incredible. You know, that is incredible. Michael has something he wants to say. I can tell it's going to be really fucking good if we can.
Hey, shut up! I speak burnout. I speak burnout, so I can claim for it. What he means is they gave them antibiotics. He drank them.
Is that what happened?
No, I was in the hospital, so all I did was vape.
Where was this hospital at?
It's the Brackenridge Hospital downtown Austin.
Wow, that happened here in a real city.
Yeah.
That looks like it was done with like rocks or something like that. Like I was guessing, like you needed your gallbladder out and you were halfway between here and El Paso and you pulled over. You just did what you had to do to get it out. That scar is relentless.
Regular Colombian scar.
Oh, God, that is incredible. Yeah, I mean that is what a drug deal looks like.
For real.
It looks like your parents have filled up your belly with blow and
you know, my one parent, fuck you, Dad, filled his belly with blow. That's exactly what he did. He got caught at JFK.
That happened?
Yeah.
He put it up his butt or he swallowed it?
He swallowed it.
Oh, shit.
Maybe it was heroin. I don't know really.
How long did he get put in jail for?
5 years.
That's it?
He had some in a suitcase and in his fucking stomach.
Wow. He brought the suitcase too. He was pushing his luck that day, huh? Damn. That's great.
It beats the purpose of hiding the shit.
Wow.
It's fucking dumb.
At JFK. Oh, God. What kind of blow was it? Your head off? It's a JFK joke. I knew it was.
See what he did there?
I knew it wasn't going to work. I'm better. Kiko, I feel like your entire closet is filled with clothes that look exactly like that. Am I right?
Yeah.
Do you have a closet? You have a bag.
I don't have space for a closet where I live.
What's your living situation?
I have a house near Zilker Park there.
How many people live in this house of yours?
My 2 kids and my girl. And I got 7 animals.
Wait a second. What? 7 animals?
Yeah, something like that. I got 3 dogs. 4 chickens.
You have chickens?
I got chickens. I grew up on a farm, and I'm gonna move to one I bought in a year. I like farms.
Are they drug chickens?
Nah.
Okay.
They're regulars.
Regular chickens. What are the other animals? 3 chickens, 3 dogs?
I got this monk parrot flew onto my kid's head after the snowpocalypse happened here, and it just went home with us. And then in the park, and it just went home with us, and it wouldn't fly away. We put it on the windowsill, so it stayed. So now we have a fucking one of these parrots. It's wild out here.
How do the dogs react with the parrots running?
It's fine now. The parrot is the alpha. It'll fuck you up.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
A parrot will rip your face off.
Damn. Are parrots the one that say shit or repeat shit back?
They do. He doesn't say that much. Monk parrots talk a very little bit. But.
Has he ever seen your scar? I feel like he'd say something about that.
Bullshit! He'll try to eat it.
That's bad.
He tries to eat all the blemishes you have. That shit hurts.
I love it. Kiko, you're always fun to have on the show, dude. It's always fun to hear
Thank you.
from Kiko. You already have a joke hook, so we're going to keep it moving along.
Word.
Let's see if we can get lucky here. All right, Alan Martin. Let's see what happens here with the stylings of Alan Martin. How many of you like-a-wing comedians do good on this show? How many of you like-a-wing comedians do bad on this show? sort of a chill audience. It's kind of 50-50. You rise again, the Undertaker. Thank you so much.
I think they're starstruck by me.
What?
I think they are starstruck by me.
That's true. That's what's happening. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Alan Martin, everybody. Taking feet. Here he comes. All right. One more time for Alan Martin, everyone.
Thank you. Finally made it kill Tony. I can't even do my Asian material. What? Let's talk about black instead. Nah, I'm kidding. My name is Alan Martin. I've been married for 6 years. I'm 26 years old. We had our kid 2 months after the meeting on Tinder. So, you know, I fucked up. I don't know what else to say. I fucked up, man. I married a white girl too, and I'm Mexican. But, man, I thought it'd be fun. But, it's not, man. And the reason I married a white girl is I wanted to get a taste of white privilege, you know? I wanted to know what it felt like. But, we fucked up. We gave my kid a Mexican name. His name is Vicente Luz. And my wife takes him to the doctor. Because I work, you know, I'm Mexican. I work construction. So, I'm never around. It might also be the part that I'm an alcoholic and my wife takes, but I don't care about her. Thank you.
Okay, Alan Martin. Okay, you're up here. Keep that mic in your hand, Alan. I'm going to talk with you for a second here. I have a few questions for you. Are you really an alcoholic?
Yeah, man.
How much do you drink?
750 bottle a day.
A what?
A 750 bottle a day.
750 milliliters you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. I wouldn't have expected you to measure things in milliliters, but all right. I like it. I get it. You didn't seem like a milliliter man to me, but all right. There's a lot of surprise in today's episode. What are you drinking 750 milliliters of a day?
Well, I go with Brewers. I like Scotch whiskey Brewers. Sometimes I go with just the cheap stuff because I'm broke most of the time.
That's wild.
I'm 26.
Have you ever tried Screwball peanut butter whiskey?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, it's good.
I don't know that brand. The 99-cent brand where you get one shot.
Oh yeah, we don't do the 99.
It's all right. I'm an alcoholic.
I love that. And you like sneak it around because your wife at 6 years yell at you about that?
Oh yeah, we just got in a fight like last night.
How does a fight? What is a fight like with you and your girl? She's white. You guys have how many kids?
We would just have one. I ain't that crazy.
Hell yeah. Well, actually, I'm guessing she's not that crazy. I'm pretty sure it's up to her. But go ahead. Tell us what a fight with you and your wife for 6 years is like.
Well, sometimes on the weekends she goes spend time at her mom's house.
Hold on.
Sometimes she what? She goes and spends time at her mom's house.
Oh yeah, that's a typical white girl in a relationship with a Mexican guy thing to do.
They go to the lake. You know, they got a lake house. They're retired.
Of course, yes, they're white. Yes, I know they're white. Yes, I understand. I got it. We understand that they're white. You don't need to keep describing white people. They have 2 cars. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's like the dad doesn't even work anymore. He's like this thing. He used to be like retarded or something. He says every time I ask him what he does, he says he's retarded. I don't know.
But yeah, I mean, because she was supposed to come home on Saturday at night, but she didn't come home.
Oh shit!
So I called her Saturday morning, like, yo, what's up? Are you coming home?
Yeah.
And she said, yeah, later. But later turned into 4 o'clock. And Mexico, US were playing, you know, soccer.
Right.
So Mexico, I have to watch.
Okay, Mexico and US was playing, so it's basically Christmas for you, right?
Oh yeah, I have my shirt. I was making fajitas, but she didn't.
Wait! I love the way you say it. I need complete silence when she says this. Say it one more time. What were you making?
Fajitas.
So obnoxious. I love it. And how you made a lot of fajita?
No, actually, the fajita price went up. It went up, you know, because of COVID. I don't know why, but it went up.
White people say fajitas. Okay. And Mexicans. Turns out this guy only ate one fajita. This guy had one little tortilla.
Una libra.
What?
Una libra.
Una libra?
1 pound.
Oh, 1 pound. How many milliliters? You're a man of many measurements, my friend.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I love it.
I thought you would only measure things in Philadelphia.
I'm not 16 anymore, man. That's when I was 16.
I love it. That's when you were 16. That's what got the party. Is that when you started drinking?
No, I started with Coke.
You started with cocaine? When did you first do cocaine?
I don't know if y'all know, there's a flea market called Trader's Village.
Okay.
Right there.
How does this
Yeah,
lead into the story? Okay. Let's just a little bit more of this. So,
yeah.
What the fuck?
Can I get a shot of Dooley?
No. Just wait a second. Jesus Christ. Just do the interview, bro.
My first time on stage, man. It's my second time at a comedy.
This is your first time on stage?
Yeah, my second time at a comedy.
Get this man a shot of Doers. Get this guy a shot. Alan, you're fucking doing it. All right. They're getting you a shot of Doers. And let's talk about it.
Let's go.
So the fight. She comes home at basically 4 a.m. Sunday morning. Is that what you're saying?
No, she didn't. I passed out at 4 o'clock on Sunday because I've been drinking since like 8.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Because I was getting ready. You know, the game was going to start.
So when did you guys fight? She waited for you.
I woke up at 9.
9 a.m.
on the bed, and I was passed out. I'm pretty sure I pissed myself.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you just woke up ready to fight, didn't
No,
you?
I woke up.
Hey, where the fuck were you? I made fucking fajita.
You're right.
Mexico won the soccer game. Did they win? Did Mexico win?
USA, baby.
Wait, you root for USA?
Yeah, that's what I love America, man.
Hell yeah.
I love America. USA, baby.
Welcome to another episode of Shit You Have to Say When You're Married to a White Woman. Hell, I love America, seriously. I need it. Okay. Jesus Christ, man. It's playing the sound effects tonight like a piano guy. You're on fire, dude. All right. So, Al.
Yes,
so then you wake up at 9 a.m. Piss all over you.
It was 4 a.m. or 4 p.m. on Sunday yesterday.
Jesus Christ. You slept. Okay.
No, I fell asleep at 4 p.m. I woke up at 9 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah.
On Saturday night?
Sunday, yesterday, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
What's the whole point of you telling her to get home? If you just go.
Because she hadn't been home all day, and I woke up, and I just saw her sitting by my kid's crib, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Your kid's crib? You have your own kid that's separate from her?
No. We have the one kid. They were both there.
Right, so it's our kid's crib she was sleeping next to.
He looks white, man. He has curly hair, blue eyes. He don't look shit like me. So,
okay.
I'm happy, though. He's going to have...
So she's next to the crib. Yeah, the kid's going to be great.
Yeah, he's going to be a badass.
Yeah, absolutely. So then what? How does the fight happen? Did you get your shot yet? You get your shot of whiskey from my extremely young alcoholic friend? So go ahead, the fight. Tell us about the fight.
Oh, yeah, I woke up from, being drunk as fuck, and I was like, who the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck are you doing here? And she was like, this is my house.
Wait, you fought with her like you didn't even know who she was?
Yeah, because I was just waking up from being...
Holy shit.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Holy shit.
I was like,
you're a nightmare, dude. Hey, who the fuck are you, bitch? You're sleeping next to my kid's crib?
Yeah.
Get your ass up and get out of here. What do you mean I'm covered in peace? There you go. There's your shot of whiskey. Out in for the owner of Vulcan, Nick, everybody. This guy used to run a dirty EDM club on 6th Street. Now he's basically the biggest comedy dealer in the world, everyone. Pretty crazy how that happens. All right, so you're like, hey, who are you? Get out of here. Yeah. Then what happened?
Well, she said, well, this is my house, too.
She's like, I live with you. We have a baby together. There's piss on your pants.
Pretty much.
And then what you said?
I said, well, wash the sheets.
Wash the sheets? Holy shit, dude.
Hey, this one guy don't know. White girls are submissive.
I don't even know what sound. Hold on a second. Stop. God damn. You did. Well, that's how long it takes for the whiskey to hit, huh? He's like, Jesus Christ. You still have some fucking in your mouth.
that's why I married a white girl, because Hispanic girls out there with Salvadorians, Mexicans,
You get angry quick.
no, they want to fight, and I don't want to fight.
I think you do, sort of. Dude, you were just standing up here and you're like, fucking America won. I love USA. I love America. And then you did a shot and you're like, watch the sheets, bitch. Fuck you. White girls are submissive.
But it's true, man.
White girls are submissive compared to who?
Why would she marry me if she met me on Tinder?
Wow, you can meet a lot of people on Tinder. It's just meeting something.
No, that's the first girl I ever met on Tinder. That was my third girlfriend ever.
Your third girlfriend, but you've been with her for 6 years?
Yeah, I married her when I was 20. I'm 26 right now.
Wow.
Yeah, that's it. Like I said, I fucked up. I know. Like, I got these girls now on my Instagram hitting me up.
I don't see how Indiana Jones has anything to do with this.
His what? He's got his lasso. Look at it.
Oh, yeah. No one's paying attention to that. There you go. Jesus Christ. I love it. What do you think's the weirdest thing about you, Alan? What's the, we find out all this interesting stuff about you piss the bed, all that, but I want to know what you think is something crazy about you. What's something you're trying to improve on or hope that you never do again, or like a mistake that you've made?
I've been free from like doing coke and stuff like that for 5 years.
Wow.
Boom. I show up here and I've met, like I said, from last time that I came, I saw some other people.
How do you know you just haven't done coke and then forgotten about it? For the love of God. Okay. This guy, here comes a coke dealer right now, everybody, just to end the party. This guy. Hell yeah.
Modelo beer.
Yeah. How racist. The white guy brings you a Modelo like that. It's incredible. Next, he's going to bring up a fajita. All right, Alan. Well, fun times, dude. You know what? Even though it's your first time, I think as far as the first set goes, I think you have a big joke book coming your way, buddy. Congratulations. Hey, if you ever start doing cocaine again, I want you to start doing it off the back of that book, okay? There goes Alan Martin, everybody. You guys ready to get a female comedian up here? I'm going to pull names until we get a lady out of this. We want to give a shout out to Brody. Now get the fuck out of here. There's no shout outs, you idiot. Put the mic stand where you found it on that orange X. Be a professional. There you go. There goes Alan Martin, everybody. What did he say? Shout it out. Oh, he shouted out Brody?
Shout out Brody Stevens.
There you go. I love that. The irony is he's probably going to hang himself one day, too. That's just for the podcast listeners, I guess. There you go. All right. Sorry, Ethan. Sorry, Rick. Sorry, Pedro. Sorry, Jason. Nate. It's not going to happen tonight. Sorry to Ray. We're looking for a lady. Sorry to Earl. Crux. I'm guessing Crux is a man, right? Colin. Jordan. Ben. All right. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Brody. Jason, this is incredible. Okay, thank you, Brody. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, Jonah Page. Jonah. Oh, there's another one. Here she is, everybody. Your first female comedian of the night. Make some noise one more time for Jonah Page.
Thank you. Hi, my name's Jonah Page, like Donna with a J. I'm 31. I live in a school bus tiny home. I have 3 cats. So I'm obviously fucking single. I masturbate a lot with a vibrator. People usually say that cats are like assholes or like evil or stupid. I don't think so. I love them. They're my best friends. They're really smart. They know one trick that I've trained them. And that's only to ask for breakfast after I'm done using my vibrator. Just based off the sound alone, they know what's up. They come asking me for kibble in the morning, only when they know that mommy's done. They don't look at me, they don't touch me, they don't ask me for shit until mom's got her good morning breakfast going on.
Alright, there you go. There's a new minute from Jonah. Is this your first time on the show? Jonah, you said it was, right? Okay, is this your first time on the show?
Yes, it is.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
This is my first time.
Aw, our first time, everybody! How adorable is that? What made you want to do it? Did someone tell you that you're funny?
No, bitch.
No bitch? What exactly does that mean? What is no bitch in this instance? I want you to explain your context there,
A couple people
so that I know
told us
exactly how to respond. You're saying no one told you that you're funny?
Yeah, a couple people did. A couple friends.
Who exactly? I want names. We're gonna do like contact tracing or something like that. I'm gonna call them and I'm gonna make sure that they told you that you're funny.
I'm sorry, I insulted you.
Just kidding, John. It's your first time on the show. Everything's fine. So tell us about you. It's your first time doing stand-up. How old are you? What made you want to start now?
31. I don't know.
You're like Nikki Glazed Donuts.
I don't really know what that means.
There's a comedian named Nikki Glazer, but she takes extremely good care of her body. And whereas you, instead of being Nikki Glazer, you're Nikki Glazed Donuts. So for all the comedy fans, they're like, whoa, and you're like, what? So that's what happened. If you want me to coach you through everything, I will.
Okay, yeah, walk me through it. Thanks. That was painful.
It could be worse. I could have said you just look like regular old Amy Schumer. I mean, if you wanted me to be mean, that's what I would do. Bitch.
The only thing that we have in common is our adorable blue nose.
Who are you talking about?
Amy Schumer.
Does she have a little nose?
I don't know.
Doesn't her sort of lift up like that? It's like a pig nose, right?
My first boyfriend in high school used to call me ski slope, still sensitive. He said he could drop in from my nose and ramp off of it.
Okay, I would never share that story in public again. Shauna, what do you do for a living? What do you do for work?
I make beeswax candles.
Beeswax candles? Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah,
I love that. How long have you been making candles for?
About 6 years.
Wow, that's cool.
I like it.
I love it. That's so cool. You have like actual, how do you beeswax? You have bees and shit?
Bees and shit?
You do?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I would have guessed those are seeds, but I guess you have bees. I love it. How long have you been keeping bees for?
About 6 years.
6 years. So you just started it all. You went all in on the beeswax candles.
Yeah.
You get stung a lot? Other than the last few minutes up here?
Fuck you.
People?
Respect. Yes, I actually got stung by 2 killer bees once. It was really crazy.
What was that like? What happened there?
I didn't cry, which was fucking nuts. But I got stung like under my bra. It was really fucking painful. I hadn't run in a long time since high school, but I ran the fuck out of there.
You didn't have to tell us you haven't ran since high school. We know, John. I'm sorry you called me a bitch. And when I was a little kid, I was molested by someone that kept calling me a bitch. So that's my excuse for why I get to make fun of people that when they call me a bitch, I freak out. Just kidding. Just kidding. What do you do for fun?
Mostly coming here.
Yeah, you come to kill Tony?
Yeah.
That's nice. What else? What else do you do for fun? Other than blackout?
Oh, wow.
I'm just guessing. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Taking a chance. I just check in with John Dees for my usual head shake. No. But seriously, what do you do for fun?
I work, hang out with friends, do comedy, hang out with my cats. That's about it.
That's it. How many cats do you have?
3.
3? Wow.
In a school bus tiny home.
What's that?
In a school bus tiny home.
It really is like a school bus?
Yeah.
Do you have a bathroom on the school bus? Or
Yeah,
a
it's
shower and everything?
I do have an outdoor shower, I have an indoor shower bath, I have a compost toilet.
Okay. You ever just use the litter box? All
No,
those,
it's a smart thing.
all those cats running around, I bet, once in a while.
You know, I fucking should during that winter storm, but yeah, no, they have their own little box.
Wow. Wow. Are they older cats?
No, they're like 7.
Always healthy? Strong cats?
They have some fucking drama, honestly.
Really? Drama?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's 4 scary pussies running around that house.
Yep.
Michael Lair, I'm going to...
Yeah, when me and Zach focus mucho Austin, our first night here, we're at a hotel, and Tana and 2 other girls came by, and I'm like, cool podcast. And that's
Wow. You didn't even get to hit that?
no, not one of the 3 persons in the room.
Damn. Sorry, John, why didn't you hook up with Michael? Do you have a boyfriend?
No, I thought I was a good picture. No, I don't have a boyfriend.
Okay, no boyfriend.
You're bad patriot.
Uh-oh, Michael says you're a bad patriot. You ever been to a broom closet with a guy in a wheelchair before, huh?
I'm only fucking nostrils.
Only fucker in what? Wow, nostrils? Oh, I
So
got
fall back, you fucking idiots.
It's okay. It's okay. Shauna, what is your love life like? You're single, you're dating, you're out there, you're getting laid?
It's pretty stagnant. It's pretty stagnant.
When's the last time you had sex with a human being?
A few weeks ago.
A few weeks? Well, who was the guy a few weeks ago?
A friend.
Tell us more. Is it a friend with benefits, like a guy that you hook up with regularly?
Sort of.
Okay, this is fun. This is like I'll just keep asking tons of questions until I find out what I want.
Is that guy home?
Oh, geez, you might be right about this. You said it sounds like this guy's married. Is that true?
Someone say that he's not married. He's just vegan. It's a little embarrassing.
He's a vegan?
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez. What's the sex like? If he's vegan, I'm guessing he doesn't go down on you.
No, he does. Wow.
He goes down there, he's like, ew, there's beef everywhere.
Beef? I thought we were going with fish. I thought that was what that was about. Jeez.
No, I'm saying that your pussy's flopped out.
Wow, it's pretty.
The joke wasn't about the smell, it's about the visual.
Christ.
You have an extended labia?
No.
Stop, you can't ask them like that, Red Band. It's disgusting.
Ask the man with a pink microphone. What the fuck?
John, don't try to make it. Do you have an extended labia? I'll ask like this. Do you? I'm kidding. I don't really care. Wow. So the guy from a few weeks, when's the last time you hooked up with somebody other than this friend with benefits? Do you like have hookups? Because I'm trying to figure out why Michael didn't get laid. How many of you think you should have sex with Michael Lair?
God damn it, no.
Let's go to the broom closet. My girlfriend is here.
His girlfriend's here. I'm just kidding.
And I'll be having sex with Hans in the broom closet.
All right. Don't want to get in the way. I'm sorry.
Jonna, you have any special skills or talents? Like if this was a talent show, could you do like a magic trick, anything? Like are you good at anything? Music, singing, or anything like that? Do you have any
I used to teach pole fitness.
Pole fitness?
Yeah.
What type of pole? I'm so confused. Like what does that mean?
Big one. Yeah.
Oh, like a strip club. Wow. Yeah. She's definitely into cherry pie, I know that.
Whatever.
I'm going on a fucking diet tomorrow. What the fuck?
Tomorrow? Alright. This is what happens. You get a real reality check up here. This is how
I do.
You're a big fan of the show. You say that you come here all the time. Did you expect that it was going to end up this way? Do you feel like this?
Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to be good.
But like, what were some things you were hoping for?
I don't know. I guess just, I don't know, this. I guess I'm a masochist. I like getting my ass kicked. Nice. I've been having fun. I see people do this every week.
I'll tell you this, is that, just like the last guy, coming up here and having the balls to do this and to sign up, especially after watching a lot of show like you have, it takes an incredible amount of courage. Red Man, I got it. You don't get to fucking decide who gets what joke book. Do this. He's gonna go up to her later.
What? You know that to my eyebrow.
Tony the big joke book? There you go. Here you go. Here's some more cake spin for you to take with you. That's a handmade leather joke bone side. No.
Thank you.
No, Red Band. Red Band. How about one more time for Jonna, everybody? There she goes. Jesus Christ. This is one of the wackiest episodes we've had in a while.
Yeah.
I don't know. We started sort of late. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time real quick? And then, yeah, maybe you're right. You know what? Let's skip it. Let's close out the show with one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. The longest standing regular in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, shit. A new minute every week. The man is a monster. This is William Montgomery.
A week into COVID and I'm still here, baby.
So I've started inserting Mickey Mouse into famous movie roles. Like when Mickey Mouse got divorced and then dressed up like a British nanny to get closer to his kids, and then Minnie Mouse found out. It sounds like Biden is about to start forcing people to get vaccinated. Asians and whites are getting vaccinated nearly double that of Hispanics and blacks. I think we should start sending the army in to start putting the non-vaccinated in jail, starting with those communities.
We definitely shouldn't let the unvaccinated into movie theaters. Or let them vote. Or date my daughter. At the very least, we should make the unvaccinated sit at the back of the bus.
Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. Every single week.
I thought that Mickey Mouse one was going to be better.
I think it was great.
That was a fucking nightmare. I just got high as shit up there. I'm totally on edge right now.
You got stoned before this?
I did. I smoked out of a one-hitter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I see you wrote your jokes on a paper plate tonight. This is the first time we've seen this. Did you get that off your buddy David Lucas before you got on stage?
I did. I ran out of my note cards.
Okay.
So I improvised. I'm also selling this for $200 after the show. In case anybody wants it. $200
My goodness. William Montgomery. Always a monster. So much fun.
What the fuck was that?
What is that? I was trying to. The Mickey Mouse one, I thought that was going to be better. It really wasn't.
Let me see this thing. Let me see this.
The other one was kind of racist dish. I thought that was going to go better. It really didn't. I don't know what the fuck happened.
He really has really nice handwriting. You really write it out. They're like a little agent of COVID, and I'm still here, baby. So I've started inserting Mickey Mouse into famous movie roles. Like when Mickey Mouse got divorced and then dressed up like a British nanny to get closer to his kids. And then Mickey Mouse found out. It sounds like Biden is about to start forcing people to get vaccinated. Asians and whites are getting vaccinated nearly double that of Hispanics and blacks. This is incredible. Did you do all of this?
I did.
Let him go coordinate my theater.
You have really nice handwriting. Will.
It is incredible. This is your handwriting?
No, I actually got some in the bathroom to write it out.
Wow.
I don't really know how to fucking write.
If you believe that, then really tell these people that you don't know how to write.
No, I mean, seriously, I don't know how to fucking write. I tried to fucking learn it when I was like 5. I couldn't do it, and I still don't fucking do it. I recommend you not doing that, though. My life's a fucking nightmare. You need to learn how to write. Because I swear to God, I've made life so much harder on myself. Seriously, it is so fucking hard. I lead the worst fucking life because I never learned how to fucking read. Seriously, I'm going to jump off a fucking bridge most days. I don't know how to fucking read. I don't know how to fucking write. My life is upside down now. Literally, it's upside down. I can't go to the grocery store. That didn't make sense. The grocery store didn't. Because I can see the food.
Yeah, we all know you can go to the grocery store. What are some other ways where not knowing how to read or write affects you, though? Let's just keep this momentum going.
I mean, try playing Monopoly if you don't know how to fucking read or write. It's like it's Chinese.
Wait, what about the Chinese?
Easy, guys.
What did you say?
I said it's like I'm reading Chinese.
Oh.
It might as well be Chinese.
I know what that's. I should have read my tweets from a couple months ago.
What else? I don't know. I've run out of stuff.
This is incredible. This is our first time finding out that William doesn't know how to read. Right? Looking at the very curious look on Redman's face.
No, it seems like you have less eyebrows every week that where
they're falling out.
Yeah, it really is an interesting thing. I haven't noticed that about you.
They clog up my fucking drain.
You're starting to look like RoboCop when it comes to the eyebrows.
Shut the fuck up, Redman. Shut the fuck up. That was a little mean. Shut the fuck up. You're supposed to have fucking fun up here tonight. We fucking talked about it last night, you piece of shit. And then you fucking say that. Please, Redman, stop.
Is the eyebrow thing something that you've noticed?
Yeah, I notice it every time I look at myself in the fucking mirror. I don't have fucking eyebrows anymore.
William, have you thought about drawing some in?
What the fuck are y'all doing playing that song? Guys, just stop!
Is there a girl out there that has an eyebrow pen that's willing to help out?
Come on, somebody's got eyebrows.
I know literally every woman in the room has like an eyebrow pen in their purse. Like, you're not fooling me. Sorry, these are real. You fucking liars.
Is there any Latino women in the room?
Do you have an eyebrow pen? I can't hear her. She's like, I lifted in the wrist. How about any of these hoes over here? You guys have an eyebrow pen?
Hot Tim is fucking everybody and I can't get my goddamn eyebrows done? Holy shit! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hey, wait.
Hey, wait, we have a smart one right here.
You're not doing that.
Ladies, is there anybody that has a fucking eyebrow thing? Somebody's got an eyebrow thing. You have an eyebrow. How many of you think Michael Layers should paint the eyebrows on William Montgomery? Come on, somebody has to have something. Do we have anything other than a Sharpie? There's got to be a fucking.
I'll let Michael because he's about to die.
No, come on.
I'm kidding. We're friends.
There we go.
Totally kidding.
Will you do it for him? Here, you face. Here. Oh, okay, perfect. Here, you stand in front of the keyboardist, William. You face her. There you go. We're gonna get some eyebrows on here. This is gonna be very exciting. We have the great.
Oh, thank you so much.
Look at this guy. Yeah, man. The crowd.
I'm gonna learn how to fucking read now. I'm gonna learn how to read.
Now that he has eyebrows, he's gonna learn how to read, everybody.
How do I look? How am I looking?
How am I looking, y'all?
This is pretty. You look ridiculous. I love it. Please do your eyebrows like that all the time.
Okay.
No, William, seriously, that makes you really. He looks like cool. Thank you, Lucifer himself. This is exactly what the fucking devil looks like. Like when
You just go down to hell and I'm fucking standing right there.
When murderers die, this is what they see. They see that face with one. You're dead, bitch. Yeah, I'm
You
waiting for you.
I've been waiting on you. I've been waiting on you.
The devil, everybody. Hey, can you give us all a wink with your new eyebrows? Oh, he's got the new. Oh, the famous William Montgomery wink. We haven't seen this in a while. This is where he picks audience members to wink at. Hey, this guy over here wants one, William. This guy right here. Give him one right over there. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, that's William Montgomery, everybody. And this has been another episode of Kill Tony. We did it again. The great William Montgomery doing shows, going on tour. Very, very, very special episode for me, getting to hang out with one of my best friends of all time and one of my favorite people in the show's history. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Lair, everybody? That's a standing ovation out there. Everything Michael Lair can be found at michaellaircomedy.com. The great Ryan J. Evo drew tonight's episode. That's what that looks like.
It's all Michael Lair.
Yeah, it's literally only Michael Lair featured on this one. That makes it an extra special piece. All those prints, including the new Kill Tony bingo cards, are available at RyanJEvil.com. Again, Michael Lair, one of the great artists of Kill Tony's entire history. Michael, is there anything you'd like to say or anything like that?
William looks like Santa Claus Franciscan.
Anything else? Anything about the episode or the show? Or
no, I want to go home.
Okay, MichaelLairComedy.com. How loud can this place get for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody? Shout outs to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, Austin Reserve by Revolution Spirits, Cantina, CM Smokehouse, Crown Royal, and Adrian Cavazos over at Bullseye. So much fucking fun tonight. A lot of fucking ups and downs and swerves and lefts and rights. But we had fun. This is home here in Austin, Texas. And we love being here with you every Monday. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night.
Love you. Thank you.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Tom's team here. I make out with a different girl every Kill Tony. Come watch Kill Tony.
Lends itself more to a terrorist, non-terrorist group of these United States.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Yes, ma'am! Austin, Texas, it's Monday night. You guys gotta get louder than that. We're about to do this shit here. Fuck yeah. Brian Red Band's here, everybody. Woo! Guys, how about a hand for the goddamn Kill Tony band? Am I right? These Austin musicians simply do not fuck around. They are the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. I'm brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter fucking Whiskey. Make some noise if you like peanut butter. Make some noise if you like whiskey. Well, there it is. It's decided. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the best goddamn whiskey out there.
It's delicious.
Everybody loves peanut butter. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. The best goddamn strip clubs in the world. Luckily for you guys, they're here in the city that you're in right now. Again, as always, I mention, if I ever find out that anybody ever went to any other strip club in the city, you're no longer allowed to come to the show. Something to keep in mind. The great Adrian Cavazos made custom-made joke books for us. You can follow him on Instagram at Boneseye. We're all stuffed up from delicious food thanks to CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. And I'm excited, our friend who is the barbecue master of Austin, Texas, Yoni, is back, everybody. He had the coronavirus. Thank fucking God. Where the fuck's Yoni at? Look at this guy right here. He's back. He had it bad, too. Turns out eating barbecue 3 times a day isn't the best versus the coronavirus.
He lost 10 pounds.
He did. He's going to gain that back yesterday. I love it. And we're all excited. We are ready and ramped up for another show. But before we start tonight's show, a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made this show free for you podcast listeners right now. Hey, y'all, there are some things in life that I like to pick up myself so that I know I've got the one that's best for me. Like cuts of steak, my mattress, bottles of wine, baseball cups. What if you could do the same for hiring? Choose your ideal candidate before they even apply? That's where ZipRecruiter's Invite to Apply comes in. It gives you, as the hiring manager, the power to pick your favorites from top candidates. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
I love using ZipRecruiter because it takes all the headache out of looking for someone new to hire. How does Invite to Apply work? Well, you post a job on ZipRecruiter. They send you the most qualified people for your job. Then you easily review the candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job.
Like Lauren Webb, SVP of Talent Acquisition for Mindula Health, raves about ZipRecruiter's invite to apply. She says,
I love that feature because we have a much higher follow-through rate if I invite you. It's easy for me and it's easy for them.
In fact, according to ZipRecruiter internal data, jobs where employers use ZipRecruiter's invite to apply get on average 2.5 times more candidates, which helps make for a faster hiring process. See for yourself. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Police in South Florida say a small plane is
Yeehaw, giddy up, little doges. Now that the world's opening back up, so many new thrills are on the horizon. And whether you've been in a relationship for years, or just getting started, or excited to get back out there and meet new people, when the moment comes, you want to be ready. Or Roman ready. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to talk to U.S. licensed healthcare professionals. You know what it is. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. Red Band, you're 10 years older than me. You know all about that.
Oh, I know. I've used it, and it was simple to use. Roman Ready equals confidence. The confidence that you know you can rise to the occasion at any moment. We're looking at the Summer of Love 2021 version, and Roman wants to make sure you can participate in your way. Whether that be a single person or a couple who will still rather stay in with each other, a U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you free, 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and discreet.
Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. If you're having trouble with your bony, use Tony. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today. And if you're prescribed, get 50% off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have confidence and control this summer. Roman ready. I'm telling you, we'll say it every time. Truly one of the most amazing sponsors. Something that we actually use every single day, no matter what. Whether we're hungover, whether we're out in the Texas heat, which is relentless. I'm telling you, Liquid IV works. And it works for both of us. Red Man and I, as you can tell on the show, agree on very few things. But one thing we both love is Liquid IV. The hot summer months are here, and it's been keeping me alive. It gives me what I need to be proactive to keep my body fueled up and hydrated. Golfing in Texas is no joke. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to our highest potential. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. You know all about this, Red Band.
Definitely. You know, for a night of drinking, I'll have one before I go to bed. Right in the morning, I have one when I wake up. Before I think about doing a workout, I have one. Whenever I feel run down, which is almost every day, I have a few. I love it. I love the tangerine one. They have amazing flavors. They have watermelon, strawberry, lemon, lime. It's great tasting and it's functional. And it makes you feel great. I love it because they also give back. They've donated over 11 million sticks to people around the world. Liquid IV hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to. It has no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. Made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, the point is right up before I'm about to pass out, I'll throw one of these in a bottle of water and I feel better in literally seconds. This stuff is amazing. We couldn't be happier that they're a sponsor, and you can support us by supporting them. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Seriously, do it. You're going to love it. I'm telling you, Kill Tony supporter since day one. The Ridge wallet, the best wallet that you could possibly have. Sleek, amazing, and pulls up to 12 cards plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. I have the burnt titanium. I absolutely love it. What's incredible about this product is they give you a full refund if you don't love it, because they know you're going to love it. It's a front of the pants wallet instead of having one of those dinky wallets against your butt cheek. I can't imagine what your old wallet must have been going through.
No, I think I have what a lot of people have. It's just that wallet you maybe got at Target like 5 years ago, and you have everything stuffed in it from Subway cards you'll never use, 1,000 different business cards, and it just hurts to sit on. I've had back pains from driving, from going on road trips. I can't believe I've been living like that for so many years. And now, the Ridge wallet, I have just what I need in my pocket, in my front pocket. I barely even know it's there. It's great.
And it's just so cool. It looks cool. Pulling it out feels good. You should feel like a boss. And it's an important part of your life. You're going to have a wallet. Why not get a cool wallet? And why not support Kill Tony at the same time by doing so? Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony, all one word, for your discount. Again, 10% off today. Ridge.com/KillTony.
Austin owns.
And Austin grown. Ooh. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? How about one more time for this band? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Matt Mueling on guitar. And after taking his 2 weeks off, filled with antibodies to the gill, fresh off the coronavirus, D-Man is back. He is back. And I heard a rumor that he can see now. He got the coronavirus and he can see. It's the craziest thing. So we're going to have fun here tonight. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode live from Los Angeles. He's watching the live stream, drawing it live. All the merch, all the t-shirts, including the new Kill Tony bingo cards available at RyanJEbelt.com. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Every single week, we have one of the greatest comedians in the world as our guest. This week is no different. This man, in this great country that we live in, talk about being able to fucking utilize your position, right? A man that understands the freedom of speech, a man that pushes it to the limit. This guy closed up the main room of the Comedy Store for decades. This is the closer of the Comedy Store. He moved here to Austin, Texas, to be able to perform like a free artist. Here, he lives here now. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guest. If you don't know him, you're about to fucking know him. The great, the powerful, the one, the only, Brian Holtzman, ladies and gentlemen. Yes! This is your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. Yeah! Dr. Brian Holtzman is here. Your favorite comedian's favorite comedian, Brian Holtzman. Everybody. I love this doctor getup. I had no idea you were going to do this.
I'm not a doctor, but I am vaccinating women only in the back of my pickup after the show. I am doing my part to stop the spread of venereal diseases as we know it.
Holtzman, we're going to have so much fun. Always a little legendary guest on the show. You guys know how it works. This bucket here is filled with comedians' names. Over 100 comedians scattered way back. Comedians only. Make some noise back there. Over 100 comedians signed up on their way in for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket, perform 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage, and then get interviewed by this illustrious panel afterwards. You guys know the 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, everybody. Give them that kitten one more time, just so they know what that sounds like. like without the jungle bird interrupting for literally less than no reason whatsoever. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I'm gonna say it again, Austin. You just simply, I don't think you understand how we do this on Mondays. You have to make more noise than that. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? There you go. That's what I need. This is Monday. Before we go to the bucket, though, why don't we do something fucking fun? We have a regular on this show who got made a regular just a couple months ago. Here in Austin, Texas. This is the first regular appointed here in Austin. He's been absolutely destroying every single week. This is the future of Kill Tony and the present. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute by the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Asian. I love being Asian because whenever someone is racist to me, I'm like, oh, you hate respectful people who keep to themselves? Okay, good luck finding an affordable car. Most people who are racist have no idea that they're racist. Like, this guy came up to me, and he was like, dude, 저기요, 우체국이 어디 있어요? I was like, just because I look like this doesn't mean I speak your Ching Chong language. Don't be racist, and the post office is right there. A lot of people ask me why Asian people eat dogs. A lot of people here at the Vulcan and upper management have asked me. And the reason why we eat dogs is because they have bigger dicks than us. As they can see peripherally. And they're better at driving than us. So we eat them to consume their powers. Thank you.
Hans Kim does it again. Another killer, brand new minute from Hans Kim. Unbelievable. Holtzman, is this your first time seeing Hans Kim?
No, they all look alike to me. I could have seen him a million times back in the war. What? Those motherfuckers!
Okay. I do not endorse any of the things Brian's saying right now. These are all independent contractors I have on the show. I was going to complain about all those Asian stereotypes you said during that set. Because I have to. You said Ching Chong at one point. I think that guy's still mad at me. Hans, you're an absolute killer. Every single week, a brand new minute. How's this week gone for you? What you been doing?
It's been good. I went camping in Owl Creek Park in Texas.
Okay. Is it weird? I've never heard a lot of Asian campers before. What do? You just go out there and sit in your Honda or something like that? Or
he has a van, remember?
Oh, he's got a van.
We're in my van. That's our national anthem.
Oh. What kind of van do you have?
I have a Sprinter van.
Okay.
I had sex with 2 ladies in there.
Whoa, this week?
No, just lifetime.
Oh, lifetime. Okay. Okay.
Ladies with dicks.
Oh, look out. Hell yeah. For those of you that don't know, my van is also Hans's aunt's name. So, So what else did you do? What was camping like? Did you see any wild animals or anything like that?
We saw a lot of meth heads.
Oh yeah, you can see that right around the corner here. I don't know why you went all the way to fucking wherever, but they got a lot of those here.
So we went inner tubing. I went with a female who would not touch me.
See, it's so interesting because it seems like to me, Hans is an innocent young man, but meanwhile, every single week here, you've been well, you've been fucking balling out. For those of you that don't know, the last few weeks, at some point during this interview process, a beautiful girl has come on stage and really, really intensely made out with Hans Kim. It's been, what, 3 weeks in a row or
Something like that, yeah.
Has it been 3?
It's been 3 weeks.
It's been 3 weeks in a row. A lot of my closest advisors have said that maybe we shouldn't keep going with it, but you know what? I don't listen to any of my advisors at all. So, I don't know. It's a little bit earlier in the show, but I figured I'd give it a shot. Is there a beautiful lady out there that wants to come down here and make out with Hans Kim? Come up here and make out with Hans Kim? I mean, there's always a beautiful Kill Tony fan out there, and they shove their tongue deep in his mouth. There's got to be somebody. It's always worth the wait when I try this. It's always, the anticipation really builds. Maybe they're up there, maybe they're down here, maybe, who knows. There's got to be somebody, though. It always works out. How many of you think a beautiful girl should come up here and make out with Hans Kim? Let's go an inner two, baby.
Or a guy. Okay, guy.
Come on, there's got to be a beautiful girl out there. Okay, maybe let's go downwards. Maybe a not so beautiful girl. How about if you're feeling a little less confident tonight, maybe you can come up. Can we get a drum roll or something? Come on, someone's got to come down here. I can feel it. Hold on, what's this? Oh, that's one of the guys. Oh, the whole staff's just walking around right now.
Might just be one of those off weeks.
Fuck that. You guys think it's an off week this week? Then you better, what do you fans better tell your hot girlfriend to come up here and make out with Hans Kim? There's someone? What are you pointing at, lady? You just pointing at random girls? You're pointing at this fucking Christian mingle over here? There's no way this fucking church-going bitch is coming up here. How about from the yellow rose to the red rose? Anybody up there? Cody, send one of these girls down here. Come give Hans Kim a fucking kiss. What's going on?
Are you guys calling me ugly? What the fuck? This usually works.
Jesus, what the fuck is happening? Come on, we'll give you Kaylee's $100. Kaylee left early tonight. Jesus Christ. Will somebody come make out with fucking Hans Kim? What are you idiots doing? Bunch of fucking dumb brutes in the audience tonight. Thank you, God. Jesus Christ almighty. Hans Kim, for those of you that don't know, he also had sex with a girl in a broom closet here in Bolton 2 weeks ago, everybody, right after the show. Thank you. Hans, who is the girl that you went camping with?
She's a local comedian.
Couldn't do anything.
She's not here, but she had plenty of chances on the camping trip.
Wait, I think there's a girl coming up. Hold on a second. Are we about to make Hilton? Wait, there's 2 of them. Oh shit! Yeah! Oh my God! Wait, what about that one? Yes! Mostly giving girls highlighters, trying to get part of the action here. Wow!
Me too.
Ladies,
Kiss me too. Please.
Say into the microphone. What are your names? Jennifer Ann.
I'm Stormy.
Stormy, everybody. How about that? Hell yeah. Stormy just made out with Tsunami over here. I love it. My fucking goodness. Great. And you ladies work at the Yellow Rose? I'm telling you, best fucking strip club. They even have a sense of humor over there. I love it. Fuck yeah. Look at Hans just trying to fucking speed date as fast as they can. So what do you do? Where are you from? What are your hobbies? What do you like to do? Where's your favorite place to eat? Want to go there? You like bands? You like bands? You like
a broom closet.
Yeah, I bet. Hell yeah. What would you ladies do with a guy like Hans Kim if you had him alone in his van, in the back of the van? What would be your first move?
Read?
Yeah, we would read.
Oh, okay. I guess you'd have to learn how to do that first. How about Stormy? Stormy, what would be your first move of honor?
Private dances, something fun.
Oh shit! Look at that, Hans. I think tonight might be go. Look at that little celebratory dance. That confirms that he's Asian, everybody. Ladies, I love that you came down here. Thank you so much for making out with my friend. These are the lovely ladies of the Yellow Rose. Wait, are you going in for another one, Hans? This is one of Hans's greatest tricks, is going in for a second makeup. Little tap on the back there for the road, I guess. Little good luck.
Guys, give it up for the yellow and the red rose.
It's unbelievable. Our most loyal fucking local sponsor since day one. God, how hot were those ladies? It's unbelievable. I mean, that place, it's a no-brainer to go there. And I'm sure Hans is going to show up there real soon. Hans, did you have fun tonight?
I had a blast.
These experiences here on Kill Tony, how do you describe this new life of yours?
I would describe it as like exhilarating and sexually liberating.
Absolutely, I love it. He's wise with his words. Another killer minute, ladies and gentlemen, to start the show. How about Hans Kim, everybody? Hans. And now we go to this bucket. Check this shit out. Names, people.
Holtzman giving his presents.
Oh yeah, Holtzman always brings presents. What did he give Hans? A yellow highlighter and a mask and a Holtzman sticker and a little microphone keychain. Holtzman's the only guest that ever brings gifts for the comedians. Very cool. All right, pulling a name out of the bucket. This is where shit gets crazy. I don't know any of these people. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 seconds uninterrupted and then an interview with Paxton Schlitz, everyone, or Schiltz. Paxton Schiltz is the first bucket pull here on Kill Tony, live from Austin, Texas. Where the fuck is Paxton Schiltz? Here he comes. Okay. Here we go.
Oh, down.
He was upstairs. Might have a smoker on our hands. All right, here we go. One more time for Paxton Schiltz, everybody.
Fuck me. Frustrated. Jesus can help. You guys see no signs? I am super curious. Does that apply to all types of frustration? Like sexual? Like, can I get a fucking handy from the Lord? You know what I'm saying? You know, like, can you imagine the fucking rosary beads on the shaft rolling? Fuck, dude. I'm sure I'd be a lot less frustrated if I could get a case of hand job, you know what I'm saying? So I rode here from San Jose, California, Bay Area. Came on a motorcycle, so I had to be pretty judicious with my my packing choices and stuff. I don't know if you guys have heard about a fleshlight. It is one of the most disgusting items that has ever existed, but I did bring it with me.
Okay, I guess he's done. Paxton closing on a setup about a fleshlight. Hell yeah, he spent about 45 seconds talking about God during that, which is incredible because it appears to me that he hates you. Grab that microphone, Paxton. I'm going to talk with you here for a little bit. I've always wanted to talk to the son from Pawn Stars, so I'm really excited about this. I'm always watching you argue with your dad, try to barter for a better deal, and now I finally get to meet you.
Hell yeah.
Where'd you say you came from? Canada? Where'd you say?
San Jose, California.
San Jose. How long have you been here in Austin?
This is my first time on stage. I got to Austin yesterday.
Fuck yeah, man. Welcome, welcome. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up for? This is your first time ever on any stage?
Ever.
Wow, how about a hand for Paxton, everybody? Chasing his dreams. Hold on, we wait on the gift. Oh, it was a fist bump. Oh, okay. I like
And also, I put my name in and got pulled first, so that's pretty fucking.
That's destiny. We call it the
phenomenal.
bucket of destiny. It reaches out there for the people that need it the most. And
Because Jesus doesn't love me, right?
I love it. You've been in Austin 24 hours. You already got yourself a bolo tie.
I made this actually.
Wow, you a little artist? How do you do that?
I make jewelry. So my dad was a jewelry metalsmithing professor at San
You
Jose.
really are the Pawn Stars kid, aren't you?
Right, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I can test any piece of gold that anyone has, like, what kind of carats you're working with.
Oh, shit. Fuck yeah. I like your style, man. What a con artist you must be. Huh? I love it. So that's what you've done for a living up until this point?
No, it's more like a side hustle kind of thing. I was a carpenter.
Wow, that's why you talk about Jesus so much.
Yeah. Oh, I know he's got rough hands, so.
Absolutely. So what kind of carpentry are you gonna? Is that what you're gonna do in Austin?
No. So the whole inspiration for the trip was I'm on disability. I screwed my back up. So as long as I'm getting money from the government, I'm gonna go chase the dream.
Okay. Hopefully they're not watching this show, but okay. How'd you screw your back up?
No particular injury, just a lifelong. Like I played ice hockey and like skateboarding. Fell on the train tracks once when I was
remember
drunk.
you playing. You were the goalie in the Mighty Ducks, right? No, it didn't even look like you. I get the goalie from there and the big green guy.
It's the average white guy face effect.
Absolutely, 100%.
Are you planning to cut your hair while you're here in Austin?
No, I was gonna grow it out. I shaved like half of it off right here to be edgy,
Yeah, it really works.
Very edgy.
Yeah.
It's always great. Super edgy on a super round guy. Nothing better than adding some edges.
Yeah, working on it.
Take a little bit off this fucking circle. I love it. What do you do for fun, Paxton? What have you been doing? What do you do at nighttime? What's a guy like you? What's the nightlife of Paxton Schultz like?
I smoked a lot of weed.
Okay. All right. Okay, what else? What do you do after you smoke the weed?
Well, in San Jose, I hang out with my friends and do coke.
Oh, okay. All right. Look at that. That's how you hurt your back, leaning over all the time. I love that. It's incredible. How long have you been doing cocaine for? One of the chubbiest cokeheads I've ever seen in my life, by the way. It's incredible. Obviously, you're smoking more weed than cocaine.
Well, that's for damn sure.
Or he's mixing butter with it or something. Yeah.
I did make edibles earlier today.
Yeah. Are you sure it's not cake batter you're snorting?
I wouldn't be opposed.
I bet. I love it. So what do you do after you smoke weed and do cocaine? Then what do? You just sit around with your buddies in like one of the garages or something, drinking fucking EDR or something like that?
I mean, in a nutshell, I guess, movies sometimes.
Oh, okay. Nothing better than a bunch of blow and watching a movie with pals. You know what I mean? That's what I like to do.
Well, if I was a skinny, good-looking guy, I probably would have better things to say, So.
No, that's not true at all. No, if you had more charisma, you'd have better things to say. It has nothing to do with your weight whatsoever. What's your love life like, Paxton?
I'm actually in the middle of getting divorced right now.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. How long?
Shocker.
Shocker. Who would have thought that? Somebody's tired of fucking you, I guess.
I love it. How long were you with her for?
8 years.
8 years? How old are you?
27.
27. You got married at 19?
No, I've only been married for 3 years, but we were together since I was 19. Yes.
Oh, my God. Wow. What does she do?
She's had a bunch of jobs. Mainly in like the social care kind of thing. She was like an adoption coordinator for a while. Special needs adult, maybe. Yeah. I wear a vest most of the time.
I love it. So you're getting this divorce. Are you sad about it at all, or is this like a good thing for you? You're finding freedom.
It's fairly amicable, because I think getting together at 19, we kind of merged into this one kind of amalgam with each other.
Does she smoke and do cocaine and drink?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay.
Hi, honey, I'm home. Monday.
What's the most interesting thing about your entire life, Paxton? What would we be shocked to find out about you? Any fun that you ever accomplish anything crazy? You ever win an award or anything like that? Or...
I did. I whooped. You know what that is?
You what?
Worldwide opportunities on organic farms.
What the fuck does that mean exactly? Explain yourself. Nobody knows what that means. In the world, even the guy that runs that doesn't know exactly what that means. What is it? Explain it.
So it is just that. It is worldwide opportunities on organic farms.
So what did you do?
I went to Ireland and worked on organic farms, and then I went to the UK also. I spent about 6 months backpacking around Europe on organic farms and stuff.
Wait, what? What?
Who gives a shit? Fucking ass.
Do you ever think that walking around the UK for 6 months with a backpack on may have caused some of the back problems that you had?
There's a lot of bad decisions leading up to this point.
Paxton, your first time ever doing stand-up. We popped a lot of cherries here, and and you know what? You're going to get one of the Small Kill Tony joke books, too. There you go. Congratulations. Welcome. Paxton Schultz became a comedian right in front of your eyes, everybody. He moved here yesterday. How cool is that? And let me tell you something. In San Jose, shows like this are not happening. California is shut down as fuck. Red Band and I fled that scene to be able to come here and do shows like this, be able to see your beautiful fucking unvaccinated faces. You know what I mean?
I'm vaccinated. There's no trophy case in that motherfucker's house.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Gab Bickford. I believe it's Gab G-A-B Bickford. Am I saying that right? Bad handwriting on this one. We're going to see what happens here. Here he comes. All right. We got it. It's Gab Bickford.
All right, how y'all doing? Y'all doing well? It's weird, man. I'm from here. I'm from Austin. The influx of people is stressing a lot of people out. A lot of people moving here. My uncle's getting nervous. He thinks he's going to lose his job, man. I was talking to him the other day. He was like, "Gabe, these fucking Californians are moving here. They're going to steal my job." I was like, "Uncle Jeff, I don't think that anyone is moving here from California to drive a forklift, you know? I don't think that anyone's moving from Los Angeles to Leander for landscaping. We're going to be okay." I was watching Family Feud the other day. Family Feud's a weird show. All it is people saying the most sexual answers to the most banal questions, you know? Like I was watching this episode and Steve Harvey was like, "Name something orange." And this lady was like, "Orange dildo, Steve." What the fuck did you just say? Orange dildo? You didn't go to orange or carrot first? You went to dildo? That was the first thing. They should just rename that show so 40 Midwestern wives will say anything. Because that's just essentially what it is. All right, that's my time. Thanks a lot, everyone.
Wow, this guy. Hell yeah, very aware on his time. You knew that was exactly a minute.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. So your name's Gabe?
Yeah, Gabe, sorry. That's
Okay.
very illegible. I get that comment a lot. But...
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Looks like you let D Madness sign your name for you. You seem like a smart guy. Why is your handwriting so bad?
I don't know. Actually, don't they say that people with poor handwriting have high intelligence? Oh, thanks, sir. That's true.
Hi.
Oh, really? I'm just saying that this dude's smart. Yeah, right. You're right.
Smart guy usually has like the messy room and like almost a hoarder.
You're just explaining my life, man.
It's just a shame.
I wish I could tell my mom that, dude.
You live with your parents still?
Yes, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. How old are you?
I'm 20.
20?
Yeah.
I love it. 20 years old. You were born and raised here in Austin. You do? Yeah. You have the big black X on your hand.
Yeah.
You.
I'm not in a hardcore band. I just can't drink yet.
Fuck yeah. All right. Okay.
You got some hardcore fans here. Cool.
Can we see what you look like without the glasses, just for a second?
Oh, look at that. Wow. That is a whole different vibe. You ever think about getting the surgery or contacts or something?
No, I don't want to dig my finger into my eye.
You're in real good shape.
No, but thanks. I appreciate it.
Hell yeah. Obviously, you don't want to dig your finger into a pussy either. Because you're not getting laid. You're not getting laid wearing those glasses, my friend. What's your love life like? Have you brought a girl back to your parents' place yet?
No, it's just the car. You know how it is.
The car? What kind of car do you have?
2015 Hyundai Elantra.
A Hyundai Elantra.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! Much like the glasses, it's holding you back. I love it.
Can you just turn around? I just want to see the back. Very good. Very good. This is in real good shape.
Yeah, those are some baggy jeans you got on, Gabe. You let your mom pick out your clothes for you?
No, she picked the high water ones, you know.
Okay. All right. So, when's the last time you got laid in this Elantra of yours? Have you had sex, or just a little bit of a? You seem like the kind of guy that'll come if he grabs a girl's butt.
Fuck no! Last time I had sex in my Elantra, shit, like a month ago.
Oh, okay. Who was this girl?
Girl.
Yeah, where'd you meet her at?
I just met her. I'm from here, so this is nerve-wracking, all right?
Your parents watch the show or something? What are you so nervous about?
Well, you're telling me this stuff.
Okay, all right. That makes it weird when you
all
say
right,
it
I'm sorry. Fuck, my bad.
That makes it weird.
You're not in a relationship right now?
No, sir, I'm not. No, my bad.
So who is this girl? Where'd you meet this girl at?
Oh, we were just, I just grew up from school, and, you know, I ran into her at a gas station, and you know how it goes.
Okay.
Not at the gas station. I don't know if I made that clear, but somewhere else.
You met her at the gas station?
Oh, no, it was just like a serendipitous thing. Like, I was like, hey, what's up, how you been? Got to talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
My truck has a campus show.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. Got it. Good.
I love it. So, Gabe, you're 20 years old. How do you make money?
I used to work in an Amazon warehouse until recently, and now I just do DoorDash.
Now you what?
I DoorDash.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Absolutely. So you do everything in that launcher. You make love, you make money.
Multi-purpose vehicle, man. Multi-purpose vehicle.
Love it. And how long have you been on stand-up?
This is month number 2. Yeah, 2 months now.
Number 2. Okay.
Yes.
How's it been going for you? You like it?
Yeah, it's really fun. I like doing it.
I love it. What else do you do? Like, what else? Anything else artistic or for fun?
I watch a lot of movies and read a bunch of books.
Okay.
So I. All right.
Other than watching movies and reading books, like you do anything like you ever go out with your buddies? Do anything?
No, not really. I'm working on my body. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You TikTok?
No, I don't. Unfortunately.
What do you live with your mom and your dad, or just your mom?
My mom and my dad.
Okay, what do they do?
My dad is a financial advisor, and my mom, she's a teaching assistant at a preschool.
Okay, all right. Is your mom hot?
I plead the fifth, man.
I think that means she is.
Yeah.
Do your friends tell you that your mom's hot?
No.
Never? They never mention that once? They're never like, dude, Gabe, your mom's sort of.
No, never. I just respect my mom.
What's your dad like?
My dad? I've been told he looks a lot like me, so.
Gabe, what's the crazy? So, what would you be shocked to find out about you? You ever commit a crime or anything like that? No, you don't have to. You don't have to do that. These people that I pull out of the bucket are very easily distracted, Brian. It doesn't really work that great for podcasts.
Yeah. The craziest thing I've ever done?
Yeah, like something we'd be surprised to know about you. You seem like, this is like the Clark Kent version of Clark Kent. Like, like it's like you're like if Clark Kent was Superman, but like you're like that Clark Kent, like the more boring version.
Yeah, I went to Honda's. He has like a heckle mic at the rental room, and I think he called me. He said I looked like Discount Clark Kent or something like that.
Okay. I like my version better, but I'm gonna stick with the question here.
Oh,
what would you be shocked to find out about you? What's something that doesn't match your look? Like,
I'm very boring. I don't know. I'm half Brazilian. I don't know if that's interesting.
Let me ask you this: have you ever gotten in? You've lived with your parents now for 20 years. Have you ever gotten in? What's the most trouble you've ever gotten in at home?
Oh shit!
Come on, you know what it is, dude.
I don't know. Like sneaking girls and stuff.
You did? You snuck a girl in?
Multiple
Oh, like I'm supposed to know that, Gabe?
Yeah,
Are you
yeah, I
fucking?
guess you
Oh, you have multiple. What am I, a pussy? Where do you see? You sneaking through a window, a back door? What's the
door? The
front door?
No, the back door.
The back door. Okay, yeah. You like that fucking butthole, dude. I like that. Have you had butt sex yet with a girl?
No.
What's the? Have you done anything with a butthole ever? Or a pinky finger, an index finger, anything?
No.
A tongue? You ever? You eat girls out when you hang out with them?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you do, huh?
Yes, sir.
But a finger's never grazed the butthole or anything like that?
I don't know. I guess it's just interesting to me.
This is a question I've never asked in 8 years of doing this show, but what's the most fingers you've ever put inside of a girl at once?
Oh, this is actually a pretty pertinent question.
I was going to say, I feel like if anybody knows the answer to this, it's you.
I feel like, I don't know, like the most I've ever done is like, I don't know, 3? Yeah, that's...
Whoa! 3! The old Temple of Doom over here. The old fucking Illuminati sign right there. It always creates a triangle. I love it. You fucking remember exactly. Why did you say it's pretty pertinent? Like you got excited when I asked.
I was having a conversation with my friend the other day.
Yeah, what was the conversation?
We were just talking about like the optimal number. Really, we really want
optimal number. Yeah. I love that he's such a still like he's a young boy and lives with his parents, but him and his buddy are like, yeah, the more fingers, the better, dude. They must love that shit, dude. I bet they'll really love it if you put 4 in there.
Yeah.
Have you ever done the hitchhiker thing? You know, you put a...
You're blowing my mind. What is this?
Oh, God. Anything's going to blow this guy's mind. The hitchhiker. Yeah, do you have any special tricks that you do in the bedroom?
No, just show up, man.
Come on. Show up. Oh, don't do that. Don't ask for more, you son of a bitch. Come on, there must be something. You ever have anything crazy happen in the bedroom, or as you call it, the Elantra?
I call it the backseat. I don't know, man. No.
Come on, something. You ever come really quickly? You seem like you would blast off in a heartbeat. I mean,
yeah, I mean, that was an accurate, guess. That's probably it. That's probably the most interesting thing. Just, oh, my bad, sorry.
Yeah, quick to apologize, right?
Yep, that's it.
Do you recover quickly? Are you ready to go another round after that? Because you also seem like the kind of guy that could probably come 6 times in an hour.
Yeah, I'm
really sorry, but guess what? I'm still hard, so...
Yeah, I have a
Tell us about that.
What's up?
Tell us about that.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Well, fuck. I disagree with you, Mr. Tony. I agree with what you said. What was the question? I'm getting so distracted.
Did you ever feel that thing in the grill that feels like cauliflower? Stop it, Red Band. Red Band, that's enough, Red Band. Gabe, did you have fun up here tonight?
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations. Gabe Bickford, everybody. Hey, Gabe, get over here. You get a big joke book thanks to Bonesign. A mask, a small keychain, a highlighter, and a Brian Holtzman sticker. Hey, don't you want a delicious Crown Royal? You know what? I do. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan? I'm going to have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola. Use that canned Coke for me if you got one back there, please, for the love of God. Vulcan gas company. The drinks here are amazing. I love this place. You guys having fun out there? All right, back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is Zach Gallman. Zach Gallman is next on Kill Tony. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. That's a nice shirt. He's perfect.
Hey, guys. I did the gayest thing I've ever done in my life last week. I fucked a girl named Brett. It doesn't sound that bad until you start going, oh, Brett, I love the way you suck my dick. I want to come all over your face, Brett. I want to go back in time. I want to find the guy who coined the phrase beggars can't be choosers. Michelle and Bumble. Don't get me wrong, I'm one of those beggars. So, speaking of that, I jerk off a lot. Anybody here ever heard of jerk off encouragement? Alright, so what it is, it's the porn you watch where the girl pretends that she's into watching you stroke your dick. She's not. But I found out completely on accident the other day that I was into this, which I guess happens with most fetishes, but there's not a definitive moment where I found out that I'd watching a girl take 2 dicks in her ass. I was jerking off and I heard a girl outside playing with her dog. She said, "Come boy, come." I did.
Absolutely. Zach Gallman, welcome to the show. Representing, rocking the dead era Brian Holtzman shirt. What are the odds of that? Were you wearing that here tonight regardless?
I'm one of the doormen.
Oh, you're a doorman here.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Okay. Awesome. How long have you worked here?
2.5, 3 weeks. I just moved down about 3 weeks ago.
Oh, sweet.
From
Columbus, Ohio. Fuck yeah. Look at that. Welcome.
Thank you.
Are you already in love with Austin?
Besides the driving, yeah, this is the worst shit I've ever seen in my life.
The worst driving, yeah, it really is.
Traffic?
It really
No,
is.
just driving.
Oh, yeah. Bad driving. Right. You know, it's set up. It really is. It's absolutely horrible. And that's what's
But
it really is crazy. I've talked about it a few times since we moved here. It is nuts, but they don't like to hear about it. All of them are like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Get out of here! It's a fucking demolition."
I don't think I've seen anybody take less than 5 seconds to make a right turn.
Yeah, crazy. On a green arrow, by the way. It literally happened today. I love it. So, what were you doing in Columbus, Ohio for a living? Were you a door guy there?
No, I was a strength coach.
A strength coach? How strong are you?
Pretty strong.
Really?
I competed internationally for strongman.
You know what? How many times do you think you could lift a little person up in the air? Cody, you want to come down here for us? Come on down. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the general manager of the Yellow Rose. Cody, everybody. Yeah. All right, so maybe do that one. Yeah, that one. Just hit it. Here he is, everybody. It's Cody. Cody's the man. This guy. Cody, face the audience, and you lift him up like that, okay? You want to do one arm? He's a strength coach, Cody. I would trust him. Cody's a little bit. Wait, not like that. Not like that. No, Cody refuses. You got to go like that. Yeah. Yeah. 2, 3. By the way, Cody has a very low center of gravity. Everybody that we've ever had try to lift Cody, they think it's going to be a fucking walk in the park, and then I just watch the vein explode on the top of your head. He's heavier than he looks, doesn't he? Yes. Hold on, wait. Put the microphone.
Okay, so I had to skip a week last week because we did this. I literally had titty marks on my ass from sitting on the table.
Cody's the motherfucking man. Look at you dressed to the fucking nines. I love it. I love it. Holtzman loves his haircut. Absolutely. It's easy to see. That's for sure. Yeah, that is an actual Cody-sized microphone you gave him. That's actually a normal-sized microphone. To everyone else, it's a miniature keychain. On him, it looks like the Bob Barker microphone. It looks fucking huge in his hand. I love it. Cody, how things been down at the Yellow Rose?
Busy as always. Can't complain. Besides the COVID stuff, we're all here to remember.
Hell yeah. Not only do you not have to wear a mask at the Yellow Rose, you don't even have to wear pants at the Yellow Rose. A little fun cut. I'm just kidding. You have to wear pants. Yeah. Anything crazy happen with any of the girls since the last time we saw you? Any drama or anything fun or anything crazy?
Not really. But I mean, I'm waiting on Husky to come. If he comes to see me, who knows?
Husky?
Hansky.
Oh, Hans Cam, absolutely, yeah.
That's a game changer right there.
Nobody had trouble for touching something they shouldn't touch.
I see his Volkswagen van in the back.
I love it.
And those two girls that were up earlier, they work at the Yellow Room.
So they're under your tutelage, right? They're fucking
something like that.
You're the boss man.
One of them.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And you had to fire strippers before? All the time. Yeah. How does that go? Pretend like I'm a stripper and fire me. Cody, look, I promise you the yeast infection will be gone by next week.
I mean, it usually don't work like that. I just have to catch you in the action, and I mean, that's where it goes. You know, like it all depends on what you do. You know,
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd be surprised. Like you see a lot of blocking. You wouldn't cops blocking customer, would you? If I'm getting a hand job in the Yellow Rose, I don't want you.
No.
Sneaking in the curtain. No, that's not. We don't do that. Let us finish the hand job.
That's how he got the job as the GM. When the guys get out of control, I mean, when these guys get horny, you know what I mean? That's why they send him in. He's the fucking top boner killer in all of Austin, Texas.
It's nothing like that. I'm a contractor. Nothing like that.
This guy will get you soft in a heartbeat. This motherfucker is coming up here. Hey, what are you doing? Cody, you're the fucking man. We love your spirit. Yellow Rose, Red Rose, as you know, is one of the backbones to the show. Hell yeah. Thank you, Cody. Come on, make some noise for fucking Cody, everybody. This is just the kind of goddamn rodeo we have going on here in Austin, Texas. Kill Tony. So, Zach Gallman, what else do you do? What do you do for fun?
So the last 12 years, I was a highly competitive strongman. I competed internationally. I was a national champion 2 years ago. And I'm also a writer for some websites.
By the way, that is how heavy Cody actually is. When this guy lacks in height, he makes up for it in just straight up weight. You're a professional, a national competitor, and you can only lift him 6 times. It happened like a few weeks ago. We had David Lucas try to lift him. He's like, "Fuck this shit! I got this shit." He made it like up to his stomach and dropped him like a bowling ball. It was incredible. Zach, that's so interesting. Do strongmen strongmen have special moves in the bedroom? Like, do you do things with girls that commit murder, throw them around?
Yeah, it's really domestic violence. It's really just open their legs to put around my hips.
Wait, say that again?
So like when they're on top, if their hips aren't wide enough, I have wide hips, so I get a lot of complaints that hips hurt afterwards. Not complaints, but
their hips hurt. Okay. All right.
Not to neglect the balls.
Exactly.
Have you ever used your strength? Have you ever used your strength to like save anyone's life or anything like that? Has it ever come in handy and like crazy?
Not my strength, but I was a medic in the Army for 5 years.
Oh wow! Where'd you serve at?
I was stationed Fort Bragg, is on Iraq in 04.
Iraq in 03 and 04. An American hero.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
A real Buckeye, a real fucking American hero. Is Ohio where you were born and raised?
No, I grew up in New Jersey. Then after the Army, a lot of my friends were from Ohio in the Army, so I went to Ohio State.
Oh, yeah.
State.
Awesome. I love it, man. Go Buckeyes. And that's our fight song from the great state of Ohio. I know you Texans don't know anything about Ohio State or winning in college football, so I have to explain these things to you sometimes, you sons of fucking bitches.
Hang 'em horns.
Hang 'em horns.
I mean,
yeah, you guys go do your thing, right? Isn't that it? I'm going to give you a big joke, but thanks so much for coming by. That's Zach Allman, everybody. All right, it's time to do something special. You guys want something special? This is another one of the regulars here at Kill Tony. I think here at Kill Tony, being a regular on this show, I like to believe it's like the new SNL. I mean, these are the monsters of the future being molded here. You saw Hans Kim earlier. He's the newest one. This guy's been around for a couple years. He's one of your favorites. Famous for his incredible joke writing and unbelievable roast skills. This is David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? What's up? I might be weird because I like my pussy to have a little odor when I eat it. I don't like girls that come to my bed smelling like flowers and all that fantasy bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if your pussy is clean, go run some stairs, then let me eat it. I got a pretty, I got an equal opportunity dick. Like, my dick respects any pronoun that you go by as long as you got factory parts. I ain't trying to fuck no bitch with no aftermarket body care. You know? Factory parts only. All right, thank you.
The great David Lucas, everybody. The one and the only. Absolute monster. Has been out headlining all over the road, selling fucking hard tickets. I love it.
Yeah.
How's it going, David? How are you today?
I'm good, bro. You look like a gay Johnny Depp.
Oh, come on. Come on. Did you give him that?
They was trying to figure out what the fuck you look like all night, nigga. This.
You son of a bitch.
Boy. You look like you're about to be Me Too by some booty cheeks.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy.
Hell yeah, bro.
I love it. Is that Dennis Rodman on your shirt?
Yup.
You're fat.
How y'all let that bullshit?
I got a $12,000 residual check from writing on the Comedy Central roast today, and you know what? I'm taking the day off. You know what I'm saying? I'm deciding to enjoy it. I got fucking James Franco roast money today.
God damn, boy.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? No, it's a residual. It's a different thing. Yeah, that roast was 5 years ago. Speaking of a guy that thinks about roast from 5 years ago, how are you, David?
Take the day off my ass.
Yeah, goddamn right. I might be dressed for the ranch, but you're dressed for blue cheese. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You from the land down under? We ain't talking about Australia, motherfucker. Kangaroo herder.
Your fucking blood sugars from the land down under. That's what it is.
You got that brown bandana because that's the color of your sheets after you fuck.
The only sheets you fuck on are sheets of American cheese. Kraft singles.
You look like you let your boyfriend put cigarettes out on your ass cheek.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not an ashtray, an ashtray.
Okay. Okay. Sons of bitches.
Goddamn right. What else you got? Let's go.
Unbelievable. I've never seen Dennis Rodman look more disappointed in my life than right now on that shirt.
I can only imagine how Clint Eastwood feel with that bullshit you got on.
Did I mention how fat you are yet? I don't think any of this.
Only reason you want to get shot in the ass is so you can lay on your stomach.
Why would I want to get shot in my ass?
Like Forrest Gump.
Oh, okay.
So like something you got up and bit me.
You watched Forrest Gump? I thought you turned it off at the part where he starts running. Yeah, like, this is unbelievable. I can't. This is fiction.
If you were in Forrest Gump, they'd call it Forrest Gump.
I love it.
You should go around cooking everything.
I love it. We could remake it. You'd be like Bubba if he only ate the shrimp that he. Grilled shrimp, boiled shrimp, broiled shrimp, shrimp cocktail, shrimp po' boys.
God damn, you Jenny daddy, nigga.
Wait, I don't even know what the fuck that means. What is that?
Another Forrest Gump reference.
Oh, okay.
Jenny's daddy.
Okay. All right.
Sometimes Jenny's daddy got a little too friendly and was touching on her.
Hey, I'll take that roast joke. At least I'm straight in that roast joke. Even though I'm a pedophile, I'll take it. I love it. I mean, look at you. Look how big you are at the top and small at the bottom. You're built like a Miami apartment building. I love this. It's incredible. You're about to topple over.
You built like a tampon.
That is not true. I do not even have a string coming out of my head.
There goes the string right there, right there.
I love it. David, what else has been going on in life?
We've been doing a lot of fishing, man, with my buddy Nate. We've been bass fishing out here in Texas.
Okay.
Yeah. He out there somewhere.
You go out on a boat and you do that?
I go out on whatever catch the fish.
Wow, you could go out on a boat and you end up fucking knee-high just fly fishing. Well, that shit sinks.
Redman got something to say, let him say.
No, you could go on a boat, you went out on a submarine.
Only submarine you want is a sandwich.
I don't know why you do this to yourself.
I'm trying to give it to you.
No, I don't want it. I don't want it.
Yeah, I have a nice person with some vegetables. It's actually healthy. It's only 6 Weight Watcher points.
Submarine sandwich?
Redman dressed like he going to a redneck gender reveal.
Holy shit, wait a second. Is that a necklace you have on that fucking thick neck of yours? Look at that thing. Oh my god, you're wearing a fucking choker over here. Oh my god. Look at that thing. If you laugh too hard, that's going to pop everywhere. Look at that fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Can you breathe with that fucking thing on?
I'm straight.
Oh my god. I would describe you as round, not straight, but. Why wouldn't you get that necklace? That's new, huh?
Shit, I don't know.
Okay. All right.
I got it.
Love it. That is a fucking tight chain. Look at that.
I'll let you borrow it.
Wait, that pop off one of the bicycles you tried to ride?
Isn't that uncomfortable though? It really does look like a show.
No, it's good, bro. It's fashion.
It looks tight. That's the game.
You know about tight, don't you?
Yeah, I'm getting an Asian girl.
No, this one. Sorry, that was not.
You're talking about me and booty holes or
Yeah.
something? Okay, yeah, exactly.
You know about tight. When you fart, it sounds like a dog whistle.
It does. It does. Actually, I have such a tiny butt that when I fart, it doesn't even make a noise. It's super silent. It's embarrassing. My farts are more silent than Kamala Harris on the border situation. Those of you wondering. Complete silence. Complete silence. Meanwhile, the Rio Grande River looks like fucking Barton Springs on a Saturday afternoon. as an immigration joke.
Oh, it is.
David, you are unbelievably talented. Every single week we go back and forth, and you're a fucking monster. We love you so much. Be sure to check him out when he's in town. He's doing shows everywhere, headlining all around the world. There goes David Lucas. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Sweet. All right, CJ Landry is next. CJ Landry. Live. Kill Tony Austin. We know CJ. He's from Los Angeles. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for the great CJ Landry.
Whoa. How y'all feeling tonight, huh? Feeling good? Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, I'm happy to be here, dude. I'm happy to be here. I moved across country recently, and you learn a lot about yourself when you make a big move like that. You know, like I didn't realize how broke I was until I tried to fit everything I owned in the back of my Honda Civic, and it all fits. I was like, God damn, I should be able to move my seat back right now. You know what I mean? This is bad. I'm tired of looking broke too, man. Every time I walk into a restaurant, they immediately assume I work for DoorDash. Which I mean, I do, but I'm like, God damn, like, how are they guessing this shit so fast, dude? This is insulting. I'm on a date. This is bad. I was doing everything for money last year. I was living in Los Angeles. I was actually Ubering during the pandemic. I was Ubering during the protests. I was Ubering people to the protests. Yeah, they were like putting their signs up at the back of my car and shit. This one girl got in my car. She goes, "This country needs to fucking burn." This is the start of a revolution. I'm like, how you get an Uber to the revolution? How you gonna use my broke ass to get to the revolution? Like, thank you.
CJ Landry. This guy's a real fucking comedian. We know CJ from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
I see this guy all over the road when I'm out there.
That's right. Last time I saw you was in Miami. We were out there together.
Yeah.
Palm Beach.
What's the name of your crew again? You guys are the
Dope City Comedy Tour.
City Comedy Tour. And let me tell you something. You guys were really doing it out there this whole time.
Yeah, we really were, man. It was nuts. Yeah, we were mostly Arizona, Florida, and Texas, but that's pretty much the only ones that were open. But
let me tell you guys something. A lot of comedians, if you know any comedians that like were into not doing shows during this, or saying that, you know, doing shows is wrong because fucking you know, you shouldn't have people gathered in a place, those comedians suck. And 100% of the time they cannot sell tickets to a show, so they're rationalizing they're not working on a fucking global pandemic. So yeah, D-Man is gonna take a hot piss right now, everybody. I love it. He's about to. No D-Madness. This is the bucket with the names in it. Don't be in there. So CJ, tell us about since you've been on the show back in Los Angeles. You haven't been on since then. It's been years since we've seen you.
Yeah, it's been a couple of years.
Tell us, catch us up on anything interesting about.
Yeah, well, last time I was on, I was talking about how I was a sperm donor, which is true. I was a sperm donor. It's a pretty tough process I had to do. I did that before Corona, and then I was working at that studio out there in LA. And then that closed down during COVID, and then moved back to Louisiana, back home for a little bit. And then when I hit the road, once like other clubs started opening up, I just started getting out there. But yeah, man, LA was rough during the pandemic. I just tried to live through it. I was like Ubering for rent and everything.
Do you live out here now?
Yeah, living out here now. I just moved out here last week.
Yeah, CJ. What do you love about Austin? Do you fall in love with anything yet?
I really do. I don't really like this place. To be honest with you, I'm a big fan.
What do you not like about it?
Like it booze and
yeah,
cheers.
It's a pretty dumb thing to say, but we'll follow through.
We're really divided, though. People were cheering for a little bit.
Try to rebuild momentum. What do you not like about it?
I think mostly I think it's just so food based. I don't think there's much else to do. I like the nature though. That's one thing. I do like the nature here. It's kind of packed though. Like you can't really go to it because there's just like no parking.
There's a lot of places you haven't seen.
That's true. That's true. I did just move here, so maybe I'm just.
What area did you move to?
I'm living in I'm staying at a friend's house, Barton Hills. It's in Barton Hills.
Oh, Barton Hills, yeah, I know that.
I don't know. All right.
Yeah. That's a pretty nice area, though, right?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I mean, it's not my place. I'm just staying at a friend's place. I'm trying to find my own place right now. But
You have some money saved up or whatever?
Yeah, I'm trying to save up some more money.
Okay.
I do some editing gigs whenever I'm out on the road and shit. So I'm just editing for comics and shit like that.
All right. Anything crazy when you guys were out on the road?
Oh man, a lot of shit, dude. I mean, it's like it kind of all blends together. It's pretty nuts. But we went to this one lady's place. She was supposed to give us cocaine, right? And yeah, she ended up like having her kids there, which we did not expect.
Oh shit, that's always weird. Going blow off of Power Wheels and shit like that. You know?
It was just some lady at the show, and she's like, "Yeah, I got DMT too. If y'all want to do DMT," and so I fucking tried DMT, and I ended up like falling asleep on her kids' laundry. It was pretty, yeah, it was pretty weird. I woke up and just like in like Spider-Man underwear. It was just like, nah, it was a bad night, you know.
Did she make you breakfast like Cheerios and applesauce?
Dude, it was insane. They had one guy in the other room. He was like breaking down crack to cocaine. It was. I don't know, dude. Apparently you can do that. Apparently you can break it down. So, yeah, no teeth. But
I'll tell you what, CJ, you absolutely killed tonight.
Thank you, I appreciate
Even
that.
though I know you probably don't need it, I'm going to give you a big Kill Tony joke book. Look how fucking cool that
Hey,
is.
CJ, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
Oh, yeah, man. Thank you.
Look at that. Just got another gig out of it. Now he's got a fucking real stand-up comedy gig on Thursday. The type of magic that happens here on Kill Tony. How about one more time for real comedian CJ Landry, everybody.
Way to go, CJ. Way to go, buddy.
Every once in a while, a real fucking comedy veteran will just come in and flex for a minute. All right, your next comedian is Joe McNamara. Here we go. Let's see what happens next. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony, Austin, Texas. Come on, everybody. One more time for Joe McNamara.
I'm half German and half Jewish. My mother's Jewish and my father of German descent. I want it to be known on record, though, the only time I've ever made this motion is as a young child trying to light the menorah. Yeah. I love living in Austin. I moved out here for comedy, but also for friends and family. One thing I will say is I've been having a lot of bisexual experiences. Last night, beautiful woman in my bedroom. As soon as things get sexual, she says bye. She left. She really did. And I was really upset. So this morning, I called the one person I think that could help me, my uncle. I called my uncle because he's the best person to tell his daughter to stop being such a prude. That joke does even better in Arkansas, trust me.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you.
That was Joe McNamara. Welcome to the show, Joe. This is your first time here, right?
First time.
How long have you been on stand-up for?
About 5 months now.
Okay, awesome. And how long has it been since you graduated from being a Slytherin at Hogwarts?
I'm actually, thanks, Tony. I'm working on my PhD there, so I haven't quite yet graduated.
Wait, I remember.
Yeah.
You want to be a dentist. You're from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, right?
I couldn't get booked, so I'm trying to get some dentist gigs now. You got me there.
I love it. What are you getting your PhD in?
Spellcasting?
What?
Spellcasting, just some wizard shit.
Oh, no, I'm asking in real life.
No PhD.
Oh, what do you do?
I sell cybersecurity remotely. For my own.
Wow,
There's
that
no joke to that.
that doesn't seem secure at all.
No, not at all. They sent me to Vegas this last week, and the whole time I was there, I'm like, holy shit, I cannot believe Malfoy from Harry Potter sells cybersecurity.
Yeah. That joke would have done better if I didn't make it 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, right.
That's bad guy from Karate Kid. Yeah, that's
See, I've been getting that since I moved out here, and I like that one better.
Yeah, that one's much better.
Probably has sex sometimes.
Yeah. How about you? Do you have sex sometimes?
Sometimes, not recently. I have a fun fact about me though.
Yeah.
I know you're probably gonna ask.
What is it?
I've never shared it, but I figured this would be a great time to if I ever got on stage. I'm actually.
You're Anderson Cooper's gay son.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I had to sneak another one in there.
That's fair.
I feel like David Lucas got the best of me earlier. So
That's
I'm
a good credit.
I'm overcompensating right
Wow,
now.
that's a good credit.
You're just a fun-looking guy to make fun of. Very rarely do we have like real fucking Nazis up here. You know what I mean? Like, this is the last thing a lot of people saw when walking into fucking Auschwitz.
That's fair. Hey man, the Holocaust was like a family reunion for my ancestors. My dad's side was winning though.
Gotcha. Okay, Joe. What was the fun fact you were gonna say earlier?
Oh well, it kind of burned me down. You hurt my feelings there, Tony. But no, I'm actually the only one in my family who hasn't had sex in a broom closet.
What the fuck? What do you mean? What are you talking?
I was just building off of Hans Kim.
No, don't do that. We don't do jokes here, Joe. There's
That's
no
true.
jokes.
That's true.
Tell us an actual fun fact about you now that you've built up the suspense.
Okay.
What would we be surprised to know about you? Any special skills or talents or anything?
I used to be quite the skateboarder. It's too hot in Texas though. Also, I graduated from college recently. Was that Tony Hawk? Is that what
No. We're he's just hitting random fucking buttons over here. But go ahead, tell us more about you. Go.
Graduated college back in December. So
Where at?
San Marcos, 30 minutes south of here.
And what'd
Texas State.
you graduate with?
Not spellcasting, management degree.
Management degree. You gonna use that for anything? Holtzman,
No.
what do you think about this guy? Brian Holtzman's the first time we've had Joe McNamara on the show. What do you think about this guy?
Joe, are they real blue eyes? No, I wear blue contacts simply for the German Jewish joke. No, yeah, they're real.
He's fucking with me. He is.
Yeah, I am Mr. Brian Holtzman.
He is. Do you keep anything in that cute little Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles front pocket you got there in your t-shirt?
No. I got this shirt yesterday, though, at the Austin T-shirt convention. So,
there was a T-shirt convention?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. It was like an old... I'm not good at wearing clothes, but my roommate's really good at it. And we went to the T-shirt convention. I'm not a stylish dude.
What's your tattoo on the inside of your arm there?
Paw print of my dog Pippi.
Oh,
Yeah.
Pippi.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Just when I think we can't get any whiter, turns out you have a dog named Pippi, everybody.
I have a tattoo of my LinkedIn URL on this side.
Is that
whiten
true?
it up. No.
Oh,
I was just trying to whiten it up.
Another one of those wacky jokes. How long have you had your dog's paw print on your inner arm?
I have a joke about it, but I'm going to tell the total regular story.
Okay, perfect.
He was an awesome dog. I was in a tough spot. I had the dog. I'm like, man, I'm going to get a tattoo of his paw print. I did. It was
Did the dog pass away?
No, he didn't. He's 2 years old. He's the fucking shit.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is wrong with you?
How else am I supposed to keep living? I mean, come on now.
When did you get the tattoo?
I want to say about a year ago. Yeah, pretty much a year ago.
What kind of dog is this?
Like half husky, half lab. I really couldn't tell you. He fell into my hands on accident. And
How did he fall in your hands on accident?
So that's not the literal terminology of what happened.
Right.
I was originally getting the dog for a friend. I fell in love with it, and it was a rescue dog. My aunt was a vet. It was like 10 puppies. It was malnourished.
Your aunt was a vet?
Veterinarian.
Okay.
Yeah, not a.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I'm trying my best here.
I'm awake.
I'm trying my best. So you were going to get the dog to a friend, and you decided to keep it.
Yes.
And now you still have it?
Yeah, absolutely.
It lives with you?
Absolutely.
You and your roommate?
Yeah, I've done stand-up comedy with it at Zilker Park.
Okay.
Yeah. Hans Kim's van.
Oh, wow. Did Hans try to eat Pippi?
No.
He said he loved dogs.
No, I put some of that off spray on him so Hans wouldn't get tempted.
That's how it works. Hans is a giant bug.
yeah. Play it safe. You know, I got a tattoo. I love the guy.
Show fun times. You get a little joke book, take it with you.
Okay.
Treat it well. Use the spell, turn it into a bigger joke book. There goes Joe McNamara, everybody. He's Joe Knows 97 on Instagram. Come back. You got a Sharpie and a sticker. Come on, guys. Make some noise for Joe, everybody. Or if you want, you can boo Joe. If you didn't like him, you can boo him. Wow, one guy. Look at that guy's angry. Who was that?
He's a good guy.
Yeah. All right. How many of you like when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Wow. That's a very unanimous.
Wow, you must have loved that guy.
Yeah. Your next comedian is Rothschild Dos Santos. Rothschild. From that ledge, step back from that ledge, step back, my friend. Step back from that ledge. Hell yeah. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Rothschild Dos Santos.
Yeah, feels good here. I'm Rothschild Dos Santos, your favorite Brazilian comedian. In our budget tonight. We Brazilians, we love soccer, right? We lost the World Cup 7-1 to Germany. Guys, that was our 9/11. There was 58,000 people in the stadium. Fucking Germany, always killing dreams. I still like soccer though. I like the women's soccer. Have you guys seen how the goalie stopped the shot on her chest? She's so excited about it. The crowd will play for her. I shot stuff my wife just before. She wasn't very excited about it. There was no crowd going crazy for her. You guys look solid here, man. You guys look solid. Thank you. My name is Rothschild Dos Santos.
Rothschild Dos Santos. Fuck yeah. It's a fun set. Is that true? Did Germany really beat Brazil in soccer?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
7-1.
Oh my God, that's crazy. Germany's great at fucking sports. They never run out of gas. Roger Lim, welcome back. You've been on this show once before, right?
Yeah, I've been here before.
What did I say about you? What could I possibly have said about a guy as perfect as you?
You said something about my English.
Yeah, what did I say?
And because that, I got a lot of Rosetta Stone links.
Okay, I love it. It is true. Your English is shakier than Michael J. Fox.
Oh, Fogo da Owl. I love her hat though. I love her.
Fogo da Owl. That's great, Red Band.
You haven't.
I love it. What do you do for work, President?
I'm a network engineer.
A network engineer.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You like your job?
Yeah, I enjoy my job.
You wear a hard hat?
No, network engineer is IT, right? Cybersecurity. And
okay, you know the last guy? He's not your boss, is he?
No.
Okay, good.
No.
You beat the shit out of him, wouldn't you? You're Brazilian. You know jujitsu. You know jujitsu?
Yeah, I know jujitsu shit.
Hell yeah. You do? You ever choke out a midget before? You want to tonight? I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Cody.
I was about to say that.
I love that. By the way, there's nothing cooler than doing a joke about Cody and then you look up and you just see the world's tiniest thumb sticking up. He's like, it's all good, man. It's all good. I love you.
You know, it's funny because I was thinking, like, if he get me here and he's going to ask me if I can, lift the guy. And no, I cannot lift him. I can chuck the shit out of him.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you do anything musically? You play any instruments?
No, but last time I was here, I told about poetry. Can you say
poetry?
Poetry.
Oh.
I can tell you poetry.
You have a poem?
Yeah.
How many of you want to hear a poem in half English right now, huh? How many of you love barely understanding poems, huh? All right, and this is a poem from Rothschild Dos Santos. You want some poetry music? You guys have any artsy shit? Oh yeah, the Kill Tony band knows what's up. Screwball peanut butter whiskey.
If it's Monday, you are lonely. Tune up at 7 and watch Kill Tony. This motherfucker is funny. That's it.
Hey, we could have gone back and forth there for a while. Oh, is that a thing that they do in poetry? I didn't even know about that. Yeah, right? That's a fucking new thing. Cody's up there doing it, not making any noise. Just
dogs are barking down the street.
I love it.
You like it?
I loved it, Roger. I loved it. This motherfucker, so you could have said something money there at the end if you wanted to rhyme it. Lives his dreams to make his money.
Next time, though.
Next time. Now, I like to punch things up.
Yeah.
I love it. Roger Lynn, you married?
Yeah, I'm married.
Okay. She's Brazilian as well?
No, she's American. She's a white lady.
She's a white lady?
Yeah.
Okay. That's Is she fun? Do you like her?
Yeah, I love her.
How long have you been married for?
We've been together for almost 10 years.
10 years. Wow. How do you keep things? Sure, okay. Sure. A couple ladies that'll never have love last that long. Woo! Go crazy for that shit. They'll never last. No relationship will last more than 2 years with anybody that loses that. Roger, how do you keep things fresh in the bedroom 10 years into marriage? Give us some tricks. Do you have any fucking Brazilian trickery?
Oh, man. I asked her to samba.
To what?
Samba. You know samba?
The dance?
Brazilian dance? Samba?
I actually don't. Why don't you do it? And why don't you guys play a little Brazilian beat and you show us how to samba? 1, 2, 3. Yeah! Michael Gonzalez was playing the fucking Oh! Wow, look at that. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Yeah. I love it. So you make her do samba, and then what happens?
No, she doesn't do it.
Oh.
Yeah. I asked her. She never does.
You just ask her to, and she doesn't do it.
Yeah.
And then you fuck the shit out of her afterwards. That's how you keep things fresh in the bedroom. You remember the original question that I asked you?
I do my job.
You do your job. Absolutely. I love it.
I would love to see the decoration of in his house. Like he probably has a couple paintings of soccer players. He has inspirational quotes. Like what is your
Is this
decorations?
true?
No, we don't have soccer stuff, but we have a lot of dog stuff in the house. We have
How many dogs do you have? Do you have a tattoo of your dog's gay paw print?
No, but I have an eagle here,
Whoa, look at that. It's a real eagle. Show the audience that eagle real quick. Show the audience.
I'm going to show it, but...
Oh, okay. What a tease you are. What a fucking...
Well, I need to get some information. The eagle get angry. It's normal when it flags, the eagle get angry.
Okay, show us the normal.
What? The normal?
Yeah, that's normal.
Yeah.
All right. Whoa.
That was great,
I bet you have pictures of your family, your wife, and your dogs on your little IT desk at work. I bet, don't you?
No, I do not.
Go!
I'm in for the jungle. I have a picture of anacondas.
I love it.
I'm sorry, I'm from the jungle. I got a picture of anacondas, jaguar.
You have
Fuck you! Fuck you!
I love you, Brian. I'm gonna see you tomorrow.
Oh, you're gonna see him tomorrow? Where at?
Somewhere in Austin. I don't know the name, but
You're pre. Okay, hold on.
Look at me, Brian. Come
Where are
on.
you performing?
I don't like to let anybody know where I'm performing. Thank you.
Really?
Green Jay! Green Jay!
Green Jay. Ultimate's headlining. If you haven't seen him do stand-up before, you are truly missing.
You'll be at the Secret Show Thursday.
He's a killer. I love you.
I love it. Rothschild Dos Santo, yet another great performance on this show. Have you gotten a joke book yet?
Yeah, it's cool. Thank you, Adrian. When I got your book, I customized. I have Adrian hook me up and customize the book.
I love it. So you already got one.
Yeah.
Done deal. Well, Holtzman's got some gifts for you. Thanks for popping by. That's
All right, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Get it up.
Should we go to this book? Rothschild, come here. Come get your shit.
Let me get it cold and shit.
There you go. Should we go to this bucket one more time? Should we get a lady out of there? You haven't had a girl come up yet tonight. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Here we go. Okay, here we go. We know this young lady. She works here at Vulcan. She's been on the show multiple times. It's been a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Brittany Ledesma, everyone. Brittany Ledesma. Here we go. Yeah. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Brittany Ledesma.
Abortions were recently made illegal in Texas after 6 weeks from conception, which is a huge bummer. The good news is that staircases are still legal. And coat hangers are back, baby. Six Flags is open all year round. Actually, as a woman, no matter where you live, the most fiscally responsible thing you can do is to buy a season pass. I'll let you do the math on that, though. It is really sad that women can't get access to the health care they need, which is why I've decided to create a foundation for young pregnant women who are scared. They call me and I go beat the shit out of them. It's medical vigilante justice, baby. You got a victim mentality, fuck that, let's just make you one.
Fuck yeah, absolutely. 58 seconds for Brittany Ledesma. Unbelievable. Best performance we've ever seen you have here. It's been a few months since we've seen you. You were on these shows at Antone's, which recently closed. I don't know if you guys know this. Antone's simply no longer in business. So they didn't tell anybody. They're not even a club anymore.
Yeah, it's a democratic voting.
Yeah, they just make sandwiches and sell records now. So that's it. They no longer do live shows. Tell all your friends, by the way, any shows that they had tickets for coming up, or they're no longer honoring the tickets. If they're not giving the money back, it's just completely closed. It's really, really crazy what they're doing. If you want to, you can leave bad Yelp reviews for them and let them know exactly how you felt about how they closed. Anyway. Brittany, that was amazing. You've been working hard on your stand-up, huh?
Yeah, I've been trying to.
You just opened up for Russell Peters, didn't you?
Yeah, I did this past
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, Bricktown.
I love it. Was that here in Austin?
No, it was in Oklahoma at Bricktown.
Fuck yeah, that's
Yeah, it was
awesome.
awesome.
He flew you in and everything? That's so cool.
Guest spots, but
Okay, that's awesome, though. That's incredible. The big audiences?
yeah, I got to do the 2 late shows, which was awesome. They had a bunch of people there.
Fucking great. That's so cool. How long have you been on stand-up? Remind us.
Just 2 years.
Okay,
Yeah.
and you work here at Falcon now, right?
Yeah, I work for Big Lock.
Okay, what do you do?
I see people.
Okay, perfect. Hey, that's what I was doing that at the Comedy Store fucking 14 years ago. That's the same job that fucking Jim Carrey, David Letterman, Sam Kinison. Did you ever work at the store?
Never.
But you performed there.
It's important that people sit down. You don't want people to stand up. It's an important occupation.
That is true. That is critical. Brittany, what do you do for fun when you're not performing stand-up?
I also have another job. I paint oil and gas tanks like once a month in South Texas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like sell them?
No, my dad's an oil and gas engineer, so he kind of just hires me to paint giant tanks.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. I gotta go see my goat ranch when I'm there.
You have goats?
Yeah, I got goats.
Do they faint? Did they ever faint?
I've never seen them faint.
Yeah, that's like one of those internet things.
No, it's real. No, they faint.
I don't know.
Oh, I'll show you some fainting goats.
Yeah, on the internet. Yeah.
No, come to Fluker. They got them.
You have fainting goats?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. How long have you been hanging out with goats your whole life?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I love it. Anything weird ever happen? What can you tell us about goats? Red Band mentioned that they faint if you scare them, right? If you scare them?
They yell weird.
Yeah? Can you do an impression? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nasty. You have a goat on that fucking thing?
You know what? I don't think we have a goat.
All these years, we've never had a goat. That's a sheep.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Do you think that your father has ever had sex with one of these goats?
I hope not, but you never know.
Anything can
The
happen.
goat has the third closest vagina to a human vagina.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Dolphins
You
number
would know
two?
that.
I beg the difference. That's the turkey.
What's number 4? Brian personally is the one that ranks all these animals. The closest vagina.
A golden retriever, the fourth one. Yeah. Or at least it feels like a fourth one.
Red band. Trash can. I love it. What else, Brittany? What else has been going on? You're from Austin, Texas, born and raised.
Yeah.
Right. What do you think about the invasion of Californians and other people? Do you have a problem with it? Like the
Oh,
other?
I love it.
Right. It's fun for you.
Yeah. Finally, people who aren't like inbred.
Right.
Less domestic violence. Huh?
Yeah. David Lucas is inbred right now. There's a couple loaves I left in the green room.
What am I now?
You're an inbred person.
Bubblehead.
A bobblehead? What the? It's a bobblehead, Brian, not a bubblehead. I'm a bubblehead.
Wait, why is he doing that?
He's doing his impression of a bobblehead, ladies and gentlemen. Very rare treat here. Done 500 and I think 30 or 40 episodes, and we've never had anyone do a bobblehead impression. So you'd be surprised what you can see here. Bill Tony's always serving up fresh episodes. I love it. Brittany, anything else crazy happened since the last time you were on the show? What's fun? Anything exciting? Austin, Texas is crazy.
Threesomes?
Have you ever had a threesome?
Yeah.
Oh,
I had a threesome.
How many?
I had one threesome and one foursome. But
Whoa. What was it? 3 guys and you, or 2?
It was 2 and 2.
Okay.
I wasn't into it, so like 20 minutes and I just tapped out.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. That's my good. And the threesome was the threesome 2 guys?
2 girls and a guy.
Okay. All right.
A couple like groomed me.
Did you find yourself like fighting for position there, or because there's only threesome's a little bit, it's a little bit.
There was a lot going on. I felt bad because someone was just out watching something. Most of it like a rotation.
There was a 4th person just watching.
No, just 3 people. It's like
right.
Yeah.
It is a little bit different than a lot.
That's a lazy man right there.
Shit.
I mean, like, you here, she there, or something. Like, you shouldn't be, like, watching. Gross.
Brittany, an unbelievably great set. Very, very.
Brittany, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
Hey! Into one of these awesome Big Kill Tony joke books. So congratulations. That's how you fucking do it. Brittany representing the ladies very well tonight. Come on, guys. Make some noise for Brittany Ledesma, everybody. All right, you guys ready to put a fucking ribbon on this show? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the part of the show. We have one more regular. It just so happens to be that he's the longest standing regular in the history of the show. This guy recently opening for Joe Rogan, opening for monsters all around the world, doing his own crazy shows. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
Crazy. I'm crazy for you.
First off, I would like to alert the girls who made out with Hans, have COVID-19. I'm not kidding. So. After watching the movie Pearl Harbor, it made me wish the Japanese had come back to finish the job. Boys to men, prove it. We need to include cornhole in the Olympics to be more inclusive of gay people. This is my impression of a little person asking questions about a script during his audition. Okay, it says here that I didn't get knocked around like a soccer ball. Is that a euphemism? I thought that was going to go so much better. Oh my God. All right, thank y'all so much.
Exactly a minute by one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, William Montgomery.
I love that man.
built bread here on Kill Tony every single week. I love it. Your style is unbelievable. Every single week, you're dressing better, you're looking better. What are you, 3 or 4 months sober now?
3 maybe.
3 months sober. For those of you that don't know, William had a ridiculous drinking problem. Literally
a bunch of
24
cocaine as well.
cans of beer a day this guy was going. What did you say?
Was doing a bunch of cocaine as well. I highly recommend not doing that.
Definitely. For those of you that don't know, William did so much cocaine that he ended up losing his eyebrows.
I did, and
these are brand new eyebrows.
I have new eyebrows this week.
How expensive are those?
It was $10,000.
$10,000 for the new eyebrows. Are they permanent?
Yes, it's permanent. It's like the tattoos. Yeah, it was $10,000 for the pair.
Wow, they look perfect.
Yeah, I mean they should have matched your beard a little. I mean it's a little dark.
It is a little.
What the fuck are you talking about? They look perfect. What do you mean?
It's like Charlie Chaplin.
Oh God, no, they're perfect. I think.
They are. Is that Sharpie marker? It's incredible. I love William. It's sort of scary.
It was $10,000 fucking dollars, and I swear to God, I am regretting it now. It's the wrong color.
Where'd you get the money for that from?
Oh man, I found it.
You found $10,000. Where'd you find $10,000 at?
In someone's pocket.
Oh wow!
I was on 6th Street this past weekend, and I started pickpocketing people.
Oh, okay. Can you show us? Can you give us a little example of what that looks like?
Here, you want to stand up?
Brian Holtzman's going to be the innocent victim. He's got a long doctor's jacket on, so he's going to be sort of hard.
So nice to see you. It's been a while. Welcome to Chili's.
There's nothing in that pocket. This is not good pickpocketing at all. Wow, joke's on you. The guy that carries the most stuff around with him in the history of the show keeps nothing in his pocket. Wow. That's hilarious. I would have guessed you have so much shit in your pocket. And instead, it's the ultimate fucking bluff. That's like going in Cosby's pockets and not finding roofies. You know what I mean? That's incredible. William, I love this getup. Where'd you get this shirt? Were you at an Indianapolis Colts convention or something like that?
Actually, on 6th Street, I was stealing people's clothes as well. So.
Oh, okay.
I got this past Saturday.
All right. What else have you been doing for fun around town? You're a real Austinite now, one of the first of the Kill Tony crew to move out here.
I have been going to the mall and stealing people's just stuff out of their bags. Literally, I've started stealing shit, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to stop.
Okay, maybe you become addicted to stealing things, huh?
I'm a little worried about it. I'm not kidding.
What else have you stolen from people this week?
Oh my God, I stole a car off of someone.
What kind of car?
It was like a Mazda Miata, one of the little Mazda Miata.
What do you do with it? Do you use it? Because you already had a car. You're just doing this for the fucking
for the thrill. Yeah. I ended up crashing it into a tree.
Oh.
I had robbed a bank earlier that day. I stole the Mazda Miata. I shot a couple police officers.
Wow. Did they pass away?
Did what?
Did the police officers that you shot, did they pass away?
They did.
Okay.
They're no longer fucking here.
You seem like the kind
I fucking murdered them. I fucking killed them. I killed 2 people. I'm not proud of it. I fucking shot 2 guys.
That's horrible, William.
Yeah, it's very scary. It's
scary as shit.
It's a little bit. Sometimes we've seen you get excited and scream about things. We've had raisin bread and something else, but I don't think anything quite as morbid as you shooting.
I shot 2 fucking cops Saturday night.
Where was this at? Where in Austin?
It was up at the mall.
Okay.
Were you sure that they were security guards? Shut the fuck up, Red Band. What a dumbass question.
I mean, it could have been. Oh,
That was a stupid question.
It really was. What mall was
God
it? Was
damn
it?
it.
Was it the Domain? Because if you shot 2 cops at the Domain, I'll give you money for that. I hate the Domain so much. Is there anything worse anywhere around this city than the Domain? I'm pretty sure it's the bottom of the barrel.
I love the Domain.
Of course, you love the Domain.
Like I put it to you.
What's up with those eyebrows? God, it's a thing I wish I didn't purchase.
$10,000.
$10,000
on permanent. Can you get them touched up? Did they come with a warranty or anything?
They did not.
Can you return those eyebrows?
I don't think I fucking can.
Maybe you could get them highlighted or something.
Oh, maybe.
Because they're pretty dark. They're getting darker. I think the light is making them darker. I think it's taking away all the red that was in there.
Okay. Would you ever dye your hair like the same color as those eyebrows? Just once, you know? Like, yeah, I think that's a really good idea. All right.
Yeah. William, when you shot the police officers, did they say anything?
They were screaming.
They were?
They were fucking screaming. I was yelling at them, you're about to get shot. They're fucking screaming for their lives. I shoot them anyway.
I guarantee you, this is Austin. There's at least 2 girlfriends that got brought to this show that are progressive liberals, thinking to themselves someone should call the fucking cops. What is happening right now? I don't fucking understand. Is this why they?
And it's about giving people the chance to show who they are now, not just who they were in their worst moments.
Is this why they locked up the phones so that we can't call the police? There it was. Still worth it to do it. William, anything else crazy we should talk about before you go? You look fantastic. Your sets are unbelievable. You're sober. You're focused.
It was based on evidence.
It's crazy that you became a kleptomaniac because I'm pretty sure you stole the fucking show tonight, my friend.
I killed you, God! I murdered him!
Jesus.
You're dead!
And they're trying to get these 2 murderers to walk amongst us again.
I don't ever want to interrupt these rambles that you go on, and I never know when they're going to end. These screaming fits that you have, I think, are one of the most entertaining things in all of comedy right now.
They're starting to hurt my fucking throat. I've been screaming too much recently. It's the only thing I can fucking do now to make people laugh. My life is turning into a fucking nightmare. I have to start fucking screaming to make people laugh. It literally is a nightmare. That's why I got this fucking tattoo on my face.
William, we found out that when you quit drinking, a new addiction arose, that you've been eating many loaves of raisin bread.
I'm still eating them.
Have you lost any weight since you quit drinking, or have you gained weight?
I've gained weight.
Wow, it does sort of look like it. How much raisin bread have you been eating this week?
It literally, up to this point, we're counting from... Let's go from Thursday.
Yeah.
I would say
from Thursday. This is Monday, and you're starting Thursday morning.
Thursday morning, it's 3 loaves.
3 loaves of raisin bread from Costco, right? Costco?
Yeah, I can't stop.
The real fans can tell when the William jokes end and when they start. That's what I love, is that's fucking true. He didn't really kill 2 cops, but I bet $1 million that he ate 3 loaves of raisin bread since Thursday.
Yeah.
Do you put butter on them? Like
butter all over them.
Yeah. Where do you get the butter from?
The store. I've started stealing butter from the store.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it again. How long did this place get for the great Brian Holtzman? Wow. Whoa. One of the coolest drawings ever for Brian J. Ebert.
Wow,
this
look at
episode. You gotta see it to believe it. It's like a James Bond homage featuring Brian Holtzman, Red Band, and myself. What a fun fucking time. Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, Cody. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot that our friends over at the Nether Hour, the band that's playing after the show, made this shirt for whoever kissed Hans Kim tonight. I forgot about this. So And Stormy or Jennifer is still here. This is for us. We weren't expecting two people to kiss on skin this week. So we have a shirt for you.
The girls have to share it.
Ooh. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony band. The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It's Michael Gonzalez on drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, and the return of T Madness tonight, everybody. CM Smokehouse, Crown Royal, and Brian Holtzman actually. Hey, Cody, are you still here? Cody, can you sit down here real quick? I want you to do something fun for us one last day. Hell yeah. Shout outs to Austin Reserve Gin. Make sure you listen to Dead Air with Brian Holtzman. It's a podcast that he's been doing for a while. It's produced by Red Band. And by the way, you know, like a lot of people that you see from this show and all this, the universe of Kill Tony, Holtzman has on his show. He's had Hans Kim, Isabella, who Hans Kim broke her heart, all those people. Here comes Cody, everybody. Let Cody through, David. David, let Cody through. Here comes Cody. Cody, Brian Holtzman laminates all these things. I want you to point that right towards that camera. Hold that right over your chest. Follow Brian Holtzman on Instagram at Brian Holtzman. On Facebook at Brian Holtzman. He's on Twitter at Holtzman Brian. Why would he do that? It gets a little tricky on Twitter. YouTube is Brian Holtzman Now, all one word. Holtzman.store for all your Brian Holtzman merch. The podcast, Dead Air Austin. That is his show. Podcast, Dead Air LA. Some past episodes. And Instagram at Brian Holtzman. How about a hand from Cody, everybody? Brian Holtzman. Cody, thank you so much. Did you guys have fun here tonight? All right, that's the end of this part of the show. See you guys later. Thank you. Love you, everybody.
Hey, how you doing out there in the World Wide Web? Watch me on Kill Tony. You don't want to miss it. Everybody's going to get backstage. Everybody's going to stay alive. Everybody's going to do it. You have to do it. October 19th. Watch Kill Tony. I Kill Tony.
Inside claims it'll help sellers get better prices. Post that says limited seller choice. And Netflix is releasing a new episode of the new season of the series Black Mirror. It's from Rothschild and the episode titled My Favorite Video Game, where users interact with telepathy and try to keep them alive. Netflix subscribers are getting iOS and Android devices. Snap report on that said, games exploring more stimulating topics.
Coming up on the next Gary and Shannon show. How many people got naked? How many people got arrested? That's coming up Monday morning at 10 a.m. on the Gary and Shannon show.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
So you're in the right spot. Glad you're here.
Coming to you live from Boston. Real Tony.
Excellent. You're okay. No worries at all. You were missed, though. No doubt about that. But I understand. To hear. Oh, I'm working on my projects. You know how I do. You want to play? Okie doke. Give me a couple minutes.
Austin, Texas. A lot of people saying the best episodes in the 8-year history of this show.
Hell yeah.
Right here in your hometown. That's the rumor on the street. I agree with them 100%. And look at this. We have a brand new decoration. We famously had a sword on the stage for all of our shows in Los Angeles. Somehow that ended up in my wrong golf bag when I moved out here to Texas. But it's only fitting that we would switch the show from Los Angeles to Austin, and we switched from a sword to a brand new gun, everybody. This is a 45 caliber Piltoni. This is a fucking legit heavy fucking gun.
By the way, when the guy gave it to you in the parking lot, I was a little freaked out at first.
Shout out to Thomas Landis. Thomas Landess. He's on Instagram with that name for making the gun for us. Very fucking cool. How about a hand for the band, everybody? How cool is that shit, huh? The Piltoni Band brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. This is the great Matt Mueling on guitar, everybody. That there is Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And this is our good friend, fresh from a 2-week break thanks to the coronavirus. Now he's stronger than ever. How about a hand for B Madness, everybody? Holy shit. This is Piltoni, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs not only in Austin, but in the world. We also would like to give a shout out to a brand new sponsor, SoCo. That's a real story. An amazing
I like puzzles.
Not just art here at Piltoni. That there is artist Ashley Metro. So check out the SoCo. Super fucking cool. Brand new joke books made by the great Adrian Cavazos. Follow him at Instagram at Boneseye. Big joke books for the people that perform well. Small joke books for the people that suck tonight. You know, that works. We're all filled up on food from the great CM Smokehouse, who is a proud sponsor here at Piltoni, and also serving up food at the after party that happens here. Shout out to Yoni out there with the Steadicam, also fresh from the coronavirus. It's all happening. Canteen and Cantina, a local Austin company that makes vodka soda and tequila soda. Unbelievable,
So good.
Unbelievable product, and it gets you drunk.
Yeah.
Very fun stuff.
Low calories.
And we have the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. He draws every single episode of Piltoni. All those things, including t-shirts and the brand new Piltoni bingo cards, are available at RyanJEbelt.com. And I do believe they're going to be available.
Okay, apologies.
Yeah, very much people signed up. Very, very, very.
Sounds like a plan.
Here's a little bit about the amazing tonight's episode available for you for free right now. You know, I think that if there's one thing we all learned in this past year and a half, it's how fragile life is. People can get sick, people can fall over, maybe you have an underlying condition, maybe you get hit by a train, anything can happen. With that said, it makes sense why people get life insurance, especially term coverage, which is surprisingly affordable. Why not pay a bit each month to protect the ones you love? If you're asking yourself this question, choose Ladder.
Ladder is 100% digital. No doctors, no needles, no paperwork. When you apply for $3 million in coverage or less, you need a few minutes, a phone, or a laptop to apply.
Ladder's smart algorithms work in real time, so you'll find out instantly if you're approved. If you prefer to talk to a person, their team of licensed agents doesn't work on commission, so they'll help you not upsell you. No hidden fees, cancel anytime, get a full refund if you change your mind in the first 30 days. And Ladder policies are insured by insurers with long, proven histories of paying claims. They're rated A and A+ by AM Best.
Ooh, finally, since life insurance costs more as you age, now's the time to cross it off your list. So go to ladderlife.com/Tony today to see if you're instantly approved. That's LADDER life.com/Tony. Ladderlife.com/Tony. You know, Red Band and I aren't really Kratom guys, but obviously we have a ton of friends that are, and our friends tell us that their favorite Kratom is Super Speciosa. Kratom gives them the energy to get everything they need to get done all day. It's an all-natural herb related to the coffee plant that has been used in Thailand for centuries. It helps boost energy, relieve stress, enhance mood, relieve aches and pains. Super Speciosa has only one ingredient, pure Kratom root. Helps you feel good without feeling impaired. You know about this, Red Band.
Oh yeah, you know, if you want to have some help or that extra courage to ask somebody out on a special date, have some Kratom. Or if you want to ask your boss for a raise, it's Kratom time. Or you need to run that extra mile, Kratom is also used as a free workout. It's 100% satisfaction guarantee or your money back.
To do what you need to do, try Kratom, get 20% off your entire order. Go to getsuperleaf.com/Tony and use the promo code Tony for 20% off your entire order. Again, that is getsuperleaf.com/Tony and use the promo code Tony for 20% off your entire order. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It doesn't fold awkwardly or budge in your back pocket, and it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. You're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Band and I, our entire cast, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards, plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 5-star reviews. Super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life. It has a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Red Band, tell these people what I'm trying to tell them.
I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Like, why is the wallet in our back of our pants? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. And a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target, and it has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life.
I agree. Don't be a buffoon. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to ridge.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? There it is. Every single week, we have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This guy, Comedy Store Royalty, ladies and gentlemen. This guy used to open up for Sam Kinison, and he's everybody's favorite. He's your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great Jimmy Schubert, everybody. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Jimmy, a long-time veteran guest of Kill Tony. He's been with us since its inception at the Comedy Store. A badass motherfucker. He's on tour always. And the specials available at JimmySchubert.com. That's SHUBERT, Jimmy Schubert, all one word. Jimmy, how are you?
Great. How are you? Thanks for having me.
Love it. I'm so excited that you're in Austin, Texas.
Love it, Austin.
We always have so much fun.
Great.
You're a wild man.
You've been in Florida, man. Last time we saw you, we had Tony, Miami. Yeah, it was an amazing time. How was Florida?
It's great. It's it's a little hot right now, but it's hot everywhere. You know what I mean?
It really is hot as fuck here in Texas. It's absolutely ridiculous. You know what else is hot? It's tonight's show. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity. Comedians, in back there, make some noise so that they know you're real. Over 100 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket tonight. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. All right, that's it. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. All right. Kicking off tonight's show, instead of going to the bucket, we have this week 3 regulars that will be performing. This is one of them. Every single week, we have regulars that debut a brand new minute. It's very, very hard to do in the art of stand-up comedy, doing 52 new minutes per year, plus road shows when they're at them. But these guys always figure out a way to get the job done. Your first comedian tonight, one of our favorite regulars in the history of the show, formerly a master of improv out of Chicago's Second City, did it for decades, was written about in history books, then got diagnosed with ALS, decided to chase his bucket list dream of becoming a comedian. This is Michael Lair, everybody. Make some fucking noise for the great Michael Lair. Over here, guys. Over here. Grab that microphone. There you go. Thank you. Sweet. How about one more time for the great and powerful brand new minute from Michael Lair, everybody.
It's time for action, people. Right now, our heat wave threatens 100 million Americans. That's when one gets like a restraining order. Now, people always like, everything taken, the microphone cable is tangled up. I can barely speak breathing.
All right, new minute from Michael Lair. Fuck yeah. Michael, you sounded like absolute shit tonight.
No, man, I'm set up for shit. The fucking microphone cable is tied around the fucking mic stand. Literally, comedy is the hardest job in the fucking world. And every one of you white boys want to beat me up here. Alright? And then I get this disease. I can't walk. I can't talk. There's no fucking left. And then the microphone cable is tied around the microphone stand. So fuck you.
Okay. I'll take that. Oh, my own friends are clapping at that? Backstabbing traitors. Wow, what a hot take from the audience. Oh, we're going to take the dying guy's side. Oh, what a... Whatever, you pussy. Michael, that was a fun set.
No, it was no mistake. I five jokes when the interview portion Let me spin them.
Okay, let's do some more jokes. Do you want to do more jokes?
Yo, I'm gonna say hi. My name is Jimmy Strawberry. I like strawberry juice. I love this dude. I saw him walking and I think he might have the gout.
Oh shit! Wow. Gout?
So he's a legend with the gout.
Yeah.
Yo, but let me tell a joke.
No, Jesus Christ! You don't have to say that beforehand. You can just do it.
I do. I'm settled for failure every fucking week, and I fucking kill. I imagine if I was set up for success. Now, people tell me all the time, oh, your son looks so much like you. No shit. Who's he supposed to look like? Magic Johnson, Kevin Hart, Denzel Washington. Alright, confession time. My girlfriend's only seen on me with black guys. Look, I know what I might say might ruffle some feathers, but I think the only way to make America great again is if my girlfriend stops cheating on me with black guys.
There you go. That's when you say black eyes 3 times, you hear the baking soda sound effect. That's just how Keltoni works.
Do you think she's really cheating on you, by the way, Michael? Because I bet she is. But do you think she is?
Yeah.
Yeah, they all do. Because I'm a micro penis.
Oh, wow. You better keep her away from D-Madness back there. I'm telling you, this guy will literally fuck anything. I know it for a fact.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Red man. That's all right. Michael, what else? What else this week? What else is going on?
It's a crazy week. We are dealing with a pandemic that we're all balancing what is right for each other and our individual freedoms. But we need to get our kids back in the classroom. Because no more virtual learning. Because we can't teach our teens critical race theory while they're masturbating. One more.
Okay, you son of a bitch. Jesus Christ, my God.
Look, you need to keep Broadway open, alright?
Broadway?
Yeah, Broadway. Without Broadway, rich white people want to have rap music that's buzzing over one man. Hey, look, what I mean is, if we keep open Broadway, maybe, just maybe, if we're lucky, the whole cast of Hamilton will get corona and die.
Oh my goodness. All right. I love it. Michael, you got to meet Andrew Dice Clay last night, one of your heroes. Is that correct?
Yeah. It was very cool. When I was 8 years old in 1986 on HBO on Rodney Dangerfield's special, I remember seeing Andrew Dice Clay.
Yeah, keep going. Tell us more. Then what happened?
Then I learned very quick and turned diversity into
Keep going. Keep telling us this emotional Andrew Dice Clay story.
You know,
when that piano kicks in, it gets me every time.
Yeah,
fucking flies at this place.
I know.
Nick, you need to fucking clean up your club a little bit, dude. Dude, get some of those fly strips in your joint or something. This place is disgusting.
Speaking of dice, I was here yesterday for the show, and it's
That's what I said. I said you got to meet Dice last night. I already said that. No, we're not going to cut it. No, that's not how it works. You don't get to decide when the music is. That's us. We decide that, Michael. Tell your fucking story. All right, it's over. It's over. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's for Dice, Nick, and Cam, and Haley. They made both you guys come in. Smell like fabuloso. Alright? It's like Kool-Aid all-purpose cleaner for Mexicans. Fabuloso. I must be original.
Yeah, it is. It is a regional thing. I've heard a Fabuloso joke. They do better in Los Angeles.
Look, I'd like to say one more thing before I leave.
All right, perfect. This will just take 7.5 minutes, so let's just get it out of the way.
And, you know, the world is upside down right now, but the only people having a better summer than the Milwaukee Bucks are the Taliban.
Yeah, that's true. It is a big week for the Taliban. A big week. How about a big hand for Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen? He did it again. Come on, make some fucking noise for the great Michael Lair, everybody. This is the part where he stage dives. All right. You guys ready to go to this bucket? Anything could happen. Over 100 people signed up. Let's see what happens here. Mix them up. I get in there, and I pull the first name out of the bucket. Your first comedian goes by the name of Jordan McDonald. Anything can happen here, people. We have no idea who these people are. Could be a local legend. Could be a first-timer. Could be a 20-year veteran that sucks. Could be a crazy person. Here's your first comedian. This is Jordan McDonald, everybody. Make some noise for Jordan.
What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? I realize I look like every light-skinned black dude with long hair who's ever been famous. I look like Lenny Kravitz. I look like a tall prince. I look like that nigga from High School Musical, Corbin Blue. I look like Zero from Home. Eric Andre, Colin Kaepernick. I look like all these niggas, man. I look like Sideshow Bob. He's not yellow. He's light-skinned. I think Walmart's an interesting place. Walmart's one of the few places in the world where you can purchase a box of condoms, Plan B pills, and rifle on the same transaction. If you ask me, that's Plan A, B, and C all at the same time. Thank you. I'm a hip-hop fan. I like to imagine what DMX would sound like if he was French. I feel like DMX would sound something like, bonjour, what? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Omelette du fromage, nigga, that's cheap.
Wow, Jordan McDonald. Holy shit.
Thank you.
Coming out guns a-blazing.
Thank you.
You do look like all those things that you mentioned.
Look like all
It's incredible. It's crazy. You look like a light-skinned Rhea Perlman. Has anybody ever told you that before?
Oh, no.
You ever seen Danny DeVito's wife? You know who I'm talking about?
I don't. Somebody said I look like an albino Afro man after a show last week.
Okay.
I was like, all right, I guess.
All right. I love it. How long have you been on stand-up? That was a fantastic set.
Since 2018. Wow. Yeah, I did it twice in 2017 and did terrible, and then 2018 I was like, yo, I'm out here.
Okay. All right. You remember your worst joke from your first set?
My very first set, I was living in an Airbnb in LA, and I talked about how I was mad that the Airbnb roommates were eating my bananas because I'm a vegetarian. And exactly how y'all looking at me is how everybody was looking at me.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, I should add some jokes to this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Instead of just making everybody hungry with the banana talk.
Yeah.
I love it, man. So now do you live here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
When did you move here?
So I'm actually from Texas. I'm from Sherman, Texas, up in North Texas. Yeah, shout out to that. A bunch of meth heads and stuff.
Yeah.
I lived out here in 2016 to 2017. My sister went to UT. And then I did from Austin to LA. Then I've been on the road from LA to like Atlanta from June to like last June, and then I just got back to Austin in July. So
Okay.
been around.
Okay. I've been around. What do you do for work? How do you make a living?
Unemployment, baby.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
September 6th, that last day, boy.
Wow, you have it set up.
Set up, man.
Where are you getting unemployment from? What
So I used to, I used to MC and host dance competitions for 2 years.
Yeah.
So I would go across the country and get people hype on stage because dance competitions are boring as fuck.
Do you dance a little bit?
Yeah.
Can we see some of your dance?
Yeah,
Let's get some. You guys have any dance music for him? Let's get some in here for Jordan McDonald. Oh shit! There goes the back. Oh shit! Wow. Oh my goodness! God damn! Wow.
A little bit.
That was such a good Michael Jackson impression. I'm gonna let you fuck a little boy on the stage right now, just to reward you. I love it. Jordan, you're a stud. What's your love life like? You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I got a lady, man. I got a very special lady.
Yeah? Is it special, like, disabled, or?
No, actually, real talk, she was like, yo, you really need to concentrate on comedy.
Oh, okay.
Like, she really was like, yo, do this shit for real.
I love that. That's okay, we got the Michael Jackson. Okay, yeah, you're getting them all amped up here. Those noises.
Give me pumped.
What does she do?
So she's a spiritual wellness teacher. Yeah.
Okie dokie. Safe word. All right. We got she's a crazy girl. There you go.
Yeah, but crazy, you know, if you trust you're crazy, is it really crazy?
She teaches like yoga or something?
No, so like she helps people get in tune with their spirituality. She does readings.
Oh, she believes in crystal meth.
Not the meth part.
Right.
But stones and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Metaphysics. She does tarot and stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Do you guys meditate together?
Not together, but like we meditate. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? You're such a stylish, cool guy.
Man, I got some moves, bro.
Can you describe to us? A lot of the fans of Sony are virgins and don't know what they're like. Look at this fucking guy right here.
You just gotta breathe.
Yeah, try breathing, dude. Just stop holding your fucking breath, dude. What else? What else other than breathing? That's really great advice.
Like, no, for real, like conscious breathing, and you get in the bedroom and you just be lasting forever just through your breath, bro.
Dude, what's the longest you've ever lasted? I'm talking about thrusting, like thrusting,
all right.
hard as a rock. What's the longest you've gone?
All right, like.
It's a real tough question.
All right, so like 44 minutes, 24 seconds. I would say that.
Wow.
44 minutes.
That's pretty fucking jacked, bro.
Yeah. Yo, vegetarian diet. That shit will split your life up. Your energy levels.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
I'm serious, though.
If you ate a fucking steak.
Bro, I was raised on a Black Angus cattle ranch, so like I was raised like on like homegrown beef and stuff, and I always could taste like the dirt and beef you get from the grocery store and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Turn up. That's a jam.
I love it.
Yeah.
So you were raised on a farm?
Yes, sir.
Is that what your parents do?
Not anymore, but we were raised Sherman, Texas, Black Angus Cattle Ranch. Then in high school we had horses.
Shout out to the Black Angus Cattle Ranch.
Yeah, for real. That's some good ass beef, for real.
Yeah.
Good ass burgers, good ass steaks, Black Angus cattle.
What did your father think about you becoming a vegetarian?
I mean, he's cool. He used to be a vegetarian back in the day too. So wow, yeah. He's a Vietnam War vet. Shout out to my pops.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah, Vietnam. We love Vietnam. Huge fans. I love it. Jordan, that was such a fucking great set, man. You had so much charisma. Thanks for getting
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Here's a joke box. Take one of those. Custom made fucking real Texas leather right there, made by Boneseye. Follow him on Instagram. Boneseye with a Z. And that's it. The show has begun. Back to the bucket we go. Look at our photographer. Look at the great Joe White over here, everybody. Look at this guy. He's not even paying attention to the show. You gotta love it. Get yourself a photographer that's 114 years old like we did. A lot of these young buck photographers think they have it figured out. Get yourself a guy that hasn't gotten hard in 40 years. Your next comedian goes by the name of David Tombalin. David Tombalin. Watch out for that camera behind you, Joe. All right, here comes this guy. One more time for David Tombalin.
Austin, Texas. Wow, I love Austin. You know why I like Austin? Because you're open-minded. I'm open-minded too. In fact, my wife is trans. Yeah. No offense. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my wife's trans. You know, there's all kinds of trans. There's transracial now, of course, good old-fashioned transgender. My wife is a transpender. Yeah, that's right. That was the part you were supposed to know. Okay. You get on that. Yeah, she spins according to how she feels on the inside. In fact, she feels she was born in the wrong socioeconomic class. You understand? So she's even got her own pronouns, NASDAQ and GDP. Yeah, that's what she goes by. And she just got a job down the library. She's teaching kids on financial responsibility. That's right. And she's just going forward, living her dream, and she's spending according to her truth. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, David Tombalin, exactly 1 minute. I love it. I'm surprised you didn't talk about how somebody ate your bananas during that set. God damn, that was fucking horrible, dude.
Was it?
Yeah. If you're wondering, like maybe it just sounds different up here than it here in the back. No. I love it. You're brand new at this, huh?
Yeah, first time.
First time, everybody. Yeah. That's acceptable. In that case, if you would have said you were doing it 10 years, we were going to shoot you in the head. So congratulations. What made you want to start now?
Well, people lied to me.
Yeah, they told you you were funny. Yeah.
Now you laugh.
Yeah. That's what you do. You have to make fun of yourself a little bit, Dave.
If you calm down a little, there might be something there, but you were like cocaine energy, like from the start.
It really is. It's incredible. Why are you so energetic? How do you do that?
I was nervous. Yeah, I was nervous. Thank you, guy who looks like me. Thank you.
Yeah, you think this is what you look like?
It looks like me.
I got bad news for you, bro. You look like Red Band, my friend. I love it. You think,
as long as it's somewhat.
Look at this. A father and son over here. It's incredible.
He looks like a sporty Harvey Weinstein.
You better slow it down.
I can Harvey took a few laps around the yard.
I love it. What the fuck did you just say, bitch? David saved all of his jokes for after his set. The very unorthodox approach.
Sneaky.
All right, so let's talk about your life. How old are you, David?
48.
48 years old. You just started stand-up comedy 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And what have you been doing up until this point? What do you do for a living?
I do some contract work.
What kind of contract work? What are you talking about?
Let's just say when you see your tax dollars at work.
Why don't you just tell us what the fuck you do for work, dude? No.
I do some contracting with the government.
Oh, okay. You can't talk about it. Right. All right. What can you talk about? You have any special skills or talents? Anything interesting about you or your life that we might be able to talk about, David?
Well, I was in a hip hop group when I was in high school.
Get the fuck out of here.
It was called White Chocolate. Yeah.
Get out of here.
Oh, that's my dream.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah.
So what kind of
Yes. You get me.
If we give you a beat, will you do some hip hop for us?
Well, I didn't really prepare any. Okay. Drop a beat, Rabbi. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Damn. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the whitest guy you've ever seen in your life. Taking a shot at hip hop.
Shitty, bang, bang. Go and do your thing. Can't take a joke. Let's call him Bang Bang. Push in the house. Everybody raise it back. I'm all up in your first class. All right, that's all I got.
Wow. Look at that. That was pretty good. It was actually pretty good, David. Very surprised. I'm absolutely shocked. You are sweating like a pig right now. Look at you.
This is a light day. This is a light day.
I love it. David, what else do you do? What do you like to do for fun? How do you relieve stress?
I like to fly single-engine aircraft.
Really?
Yeah, I golf.
Goodness, that's crazy. Spitting on you. Yeah, this is incredible. These are all the things that I'm into. I don't know.
You fly planes too?
Yeah.
What kind?
Well, I mean, I'm not flying single-engine aircraft by myself yet. I'm getting my take.
You haven't soloed yet?
No. No, a few hours away.
He flies a plane. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
He does D-Madness.
I'm getting heckled by D-Madness.
Yeah. D-Madness said he doesn't trust him flying an airplane.
Can't say the same.
Yeah. All he heard was your 20-second rap, so I don't really blame him. I don't really like my
It's been 1991 since I brought the mic.
Okay, shut the fuck up, David. Let's listen to the moments when you're supposed to talk. It's after I ask you a question. What's your, you really married?
Yeah.
What's that like?
It's awesome. I got a great wife. She's super hot, and she has that perfect combination.
I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, I know. Well, she has a perfect combination of being really hot and having really low standards. So
she has soft skin. How did you get her?
Well, she's from Thailand, and
okay.
Mail order bride.
That's easy.
Just fill out the form.
That's it. Just $15,000. We could all have one of those. Jimmy,
50,000 strands.
That's it. It's on eBay.
Oh, seriously, my wife is so awesome. She's great. Her, it's not creepy. My wife's younger than me, but it's not creepy that she's younger than me. It's a little creepy that her mom is younger than me. So that's the.
Okay, David, how old's your wife?
24, 25.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been married for?
Like 4 or 5 years. Yeah.
Hey, people, you know how many times 48 was in 24? A lot. Who needs fucking day, right?
David,
great.
Where did you meet this girl at?
She worked at a bakery, and I said, I'll take her in Claire and your number. It's like that. That's like, yeah.
What kind of fucking bakery?
French. Yeah, French. It's great. Yeah. Her mom's a big politician over there.
You would have told me you'd fall in love at a bakery. I would have guessed it was a local thread. I'm a fucking 21-year-old Thai girl.
24.
Well, now she's 24. You said you've been together for 4 years.
Well, she was
giving you the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, she was 20 when we got married. Yeah.
How'd you meet her? Was she coloring outside the lines?
No, I just picked her up. She just got picked up from cheerleader practice, and I.
All right, David, stop trying to joke.
Rough Austonians.
Finding an underage girls at bakeries, this fucking guy.
Underage? She's 20.
David, first time, dude, I'll tell you, for your first time, it truly wasn't all that bad. You really wasn't. You seem like
but I wouldn't do it again.
Jimmy knows. Jimmy's the real veteran here. Red Band and I talk shit, but Jimmy knows. Jimmy, what do you think this guy should do for the rest of his life? Any advice?
I would go home and fucking eat that 24-year-old pussy.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I'm sure the thing still tastes like beach coffee. You know what I mean? A lot of water damage down there when you're 24.
tea with.
Yeah, absolutely.
And last thing I was doing was telling fucking jokes.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That's it.
Do you eat her pussy? You eat your girlfriend's pussy a lot?
My wife and I have a girlfriend.
Oh, okay. You eat your wife's pussy a lot?
Yeah, you know, I don't talk a lot about that kind of stuff in public.
Well, yeah, we understand that you don't talk about it a lot in public, but you're on a show right now, right? That would apply. What's your favorite move in the bedroom?
Oh, counterclockwise.
All right. All right. There goes David, everybody.
Hey, come on. Here we go.
David. There you go, David. There you go.
A little souvenir.
Still got it.
Hey, that's Ohio State.
The yarn comes from the Buckeye state of Ohio, if you're wondering. No doubt about it. That's right, my friend.
Do you like a delicious Crown and
Oh,
Coke?
sure. Is that made with the can, Nick? Oh, wow. That's incredible. Jimmy, you want a drink?
Yeah, I'll have a vodka soda.
All right, your next comedian. You guys having fun yet? Your next comedian goes by the name of Dakota Hens. Dakota Hensley, perhaps. Hense. Dakota Hens. Here we go. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Dakota, everybody.
Dakota Hens, everybody.
I had a pregnancy scare recently. Girl showed up at work, freaking out. She goes, Dakota, I think I'm pregnant. I go, calm down. It wasn't my first time. I said, what are your symptoms? She goes, I'm bloated, late in my period, and I'm throwing up in the morning. And I said, well, I don't know if you got a baby or not, but you sure as shit have an ex-boyfriend.
Tax relief advocates is different. DRA is here to tell you
There you are, good.
IRS, whether it's 5,000, 50,000, or 500,000.
I've learned in life that there's only two similarities between a set of good parents
No matter where you are.
and pedophiles.
800-506-9295.
They both know the full cost of rearing a child.
DRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the
I'm not fucking delusions.
Alright, and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
There you go. I'm doing a little slow tonight. 2 jokes from Dakota Hens. Am I saying that right, Hens?
Hensley, yeah.
Hensley, all right. Very good. Dakota, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years. I didn't do any in 2020 just because shit happened. Yeah.
Okay, 2 years.
Yes, sir.
I love it. What do you do for a living?
I am a bartender and barback, and on Wednesday nights I run a trivia show in Seguin, Texas.
In where, Texas?
Seguin, Texas. I live about an hour south of here.
Okay.
I drive every week with no AC.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Fucked up.
All right. And you're a bartender there?
Yes. Yeah, barback, bartender. Yeah, just kind of.
So you're pretty much a barback.
No. I mean,
anybody that actually is a bartender would never say the word barback at all for a second.
well, I do. Okay. I do both. Yeah, that's right.
It's a small town.
Small town.
Yeah, it's like someone that broke into a house and murdered somebody. They don't go, yeah, I was in jail because I broke into a house. Murdered somebody. They also murdered somebody. They murdered someone. You're a barback. It's all right.
Okay.
I love it. So Dakota, tell us more about you. What have you been doing with your life up to this point?
I'm 24.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Oh shit. Zoink son. Turns out the water down in Cincy, Texas ain't the best. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, let's see. I write a lot.
Looks like you've been drinking water out of the well from the ring movie. Little goblin girl down there, you're scooping out water.
Scooping out water in good old Seguin, Texas.